I'm putting the paint where it ain't. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Demetrius with the PPP, Panthers Prime Podcast. Hey, man, shout out to everybody. Good morning to you, man. Happy Thursday to everybody. Yeah. Old PPP is back. That's right. What you thought this was? You thought I wasn't going to be here? Yeah, you thought I wasn't going to disrupt your morning breakfast, your coffee, your Cinnamon Toast Crunch, your Raisin Bran? Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm all up in your cornflakes. What's up? Why you ain't pour me a bowl? That's messed up. Good morning to y'all, man. Shout out Candy Girl. Good morning to you, D Cash. What's up? What's going on with you, yo? Good to see you, Joseph. What's good, Joseph? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. God, what up, man? KJ the Great. What's good, yo? What's popping with you, man? Hope y'all doing good, man. We got a pretty interesting conversation to have. You know, I want to test somebody's GMing. Test your GMing skills. You guys are officially on the clock. Once you came into the stream, you are officially on the clock as the Carolina Panthers GM. All right? Yeah. What you gonna do when your guy just get taken? The guy that you wanted. Ooh, What you gonna do, guys? Yeah, that's the conversation, man. The real Sunchild. What's up, man? Grand Rising, ladies and gents. Yeah, man. Keep pounding. For real, yo. Keep pounding, yo. Keep pounding. Guys, real quick. If you haven't done so, make sure that you hit the like button on your way in. Subscribe to the channel. We're gonna cut this music. Subscribe to the channel. Become a member today. All right. Help us reach our goals that we have out in the chat already. Don't be shy. Help us reach our goal of $120 per live. Yeah, I like how that rhyme right there, right? Help us reach our goal of $120 per live and subscriber donation to the Cash App. The Cash App is ticker. It's Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime PPP as well. We're going to get into this conversation. One, two, at least me and 336 started to journey into on yesterday, but really didn't get too far into it. What happens when your guy who you wanted to draft gets taken? Okay. Now, the reason why I said we started to have this conversation was because we talked about that that trade up from 33 to 32. Okay. And it kind of sparked my mind to start thinking about some things. You know, like I said, this might not be the flashiest, show right here today, but hey, it's something that we're gonna have. It's a little exercise. You feel me? Shout out to C for becoming a member of Panthers Prime Podcast, man. Shout out to C, y'all. Hey, y'all, don't let C be the only one becoming a member today. Let's get 10 members today, all right? If you're not a member, become a member today. Shout out to C for becoming a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Guys, guess what? It's cheaper than that Chick-fil-A you're eating right now. Yeah, it's cheaper than that. It's cheaper than the hash browns you're eating right now. It's cheaper than the coffee you just got from Starbucks with your double shot of this and your triple shot of that. Yeah, it's cheaper than all of that. Yeah. Become a member today. It's only $3.99 a month. All right, cool. Let's get into this. So the conversation came about because we were talking about what would have happened if Carolina would have sat down the end of the first round last year and would have had 24 hours, roughly 24, 22 hours to kind of sit back, look at the big board again and select the guy, right? Have your time to sit back, look at the board, and select your guy. And this is just me speculating. Like, this isn't nothing that I know for a fact or whatever, but this is just what I would have done. Because there's no sweat off my brow if at 32, the original persons that were there, the Bills, taking Leggett. Now, maybe I'm just the type of person where I'm very from things, maybe. And my convictions, concerning this situation has probably been a little bit, I guess you could say, spread about, because I don't think you lock into one specific person, because you have 31 other teams that's probably going after that person. Okay. Now, me personally, I would have sat, chilled out, went knowing that, hey, we got the first pick tomorrow. The ball's in my court. You feel me? Like, I'm handling this. You feel me? Russell, what's up, man? Russell said trading back seems easy. It's got to be a good deal for both teams, or it's nothing, or it's not happening. The question is your guy being drafted? The question is, guys, y'all know my eyes, man. Y'all forgive me. The question is, your guy been drafted and there's no good deal traits. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You know, what do you do when your guy what do you do when your guy drafted and there's no trade back scenario? Hey, man, that's a hard one. That's a hard one there. That's a hard one. I'm not gonna lie, that's a hard one. At that point, you may have to take it on the chin as a reach, right? For some people. I don't feel it. I don't feel like it's a feel like that may be a reach. You got to do what you got to do. It's dog eat dog world out here. You feel me? Daz, what's up, man? What's up, man? Candy Girl said, welcome, CL, welcome. Shaman, Tri-State, Chamberlain, what up, man? Said, morning, PPP, what's up, yo? So, for me personally, like I said, I would have sat there the end of the first round, and I would have, I would have said, okay, cool. Let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here in these players here. Who's still available? You know what I mean? Who's still here? Automatically, boom. You guys know how I feel about certain players. We kind of went down the Tyler Warren rabbit hole yesterday. I had to take that live down because YouTube be acting funny sometimes, man. I hate that I had to delete it. I'll re-upload it later on, but that was a pretty good live. But I had to delete it. And it's cool. I'm cool with that. Don't worry. Content will be coming back. I ain't tripping on nothing. We'll have plenty of Tyler Warren conversations to come. But you guys know we started the conversation yesterday with Tyler Warren and looking at the value for me, at least for me, is his value and where he is projected to go. Does it match up with any other talent that's in the draft? And like I said yesterday, I don't think that a lot of people, not saying anyone here on this panel or platform that's been on this panel platform, but I don't think a lot of people really look deeper into the draft to really see who's out there. Okay, I don't think so, because I can go on any mock draft and I can look at any type of scouting report that may be out and look at stats that are always available. And some of these players that people don't know of got similar stats to players that everybody knows. I mean, it's astonishing the similarities in the stats and the production. And in some cases, like we saw yesterday, the person that you don't talk about more, or the person that's slated to be drafted later, has more yards, better stats, better in-game accomplishments. The player that everybody knows about. So, what happens if a Tyler Warren, and that's not our, but can you pivot, Mr. GM? Which is you. You're the GM. Can you pivot? Yeah. What's he said? Appreciate it, even though you the beauty. I can say you told the truth about when he was not playing. Well, hey man, listen, man. I try to be honest as possible. See, I got high hopes for Bryce, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you got to be honest. You got to be honest, man. I think that's what makes your voice credible. Even though I have a projection of where I want Bryce Young to be at and where I think he will be at this year, we can't fool ourselves. Week 1, week 2 was trash. How can they say it? Trash. That's how Kid Dale say it. I mean, listen, he was horrible, and he knows it. But one thing we can't do is we can't be so far to the left and so far to the right when we see two different things. The Bible says that a false balance is an abomination. All right, so yeah, let's not be an abomination. Let's not be operating in abomination. Let's operate truthfully and look at it for what it is. Is he a winner right now? No. Does he have the potential? I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. Shout out to West Coast Carolina. What's up, man? He said that was a great live. Good morning, man. Hey, man, it was, man. It really was. Russell Laramie said, Will Johnson isn't a reach at 8. Exactly. And that when you look at it from the standpoint of what you need as a team, nothing is really a reach. A reach for me would not be picking up a lineman or edge or You know, some people say a safety may be a reach. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think every pick in the first round that warrants, I guess you could say, big board first round talent that's there, it's not a reach. You can't sit up here and say that slam dunk that you'll be able to trade. Like if the NFL first round was something like you can slide back, slide up, like on a board or whatever, you're doing stuff, when you can slide up, slide back to get your guy or whatever, as easy as you wanted to, then I get it, right? I'll say, yeah, you can back. It's easy to move back. It's easy to move back up, to get that guy. But what happens when it's not? What happens when you only have one opportunity to make a trade with somebody? Let's say, for instance, the Carolina Panthers are 8, which they are at, and they want to trade back to, like, say, 14. Or even let's say 20. And by the time it gets to 14, the guy's still there. What if they want to trade up to 16 to get the guy? In hopes that no one else between that space and where they're at gets taken. Man, Uncle Quan, it's so great to see you, my brother. It's so great to see you. Yeah, man. So great to see you, man. Good to see you. Y'all shout out Uncle Quan, man. If you guys have not subscribed to this man's channel, what are you doing? All right, I'm gonna take a minute and talk about Uncle Quan, one of the best Panthers podcasters out there. All right, you want to see film breakdown, you want to just get a overall good breakdown of this Carolina Panthers team. Man, let me tell you something. You run to the Panthers experience, Uncle Quan. Great content there, man. I met this brother last year, man, at the training camp, the joint training camp with the well, maybe it wasn't a joint one. Maybe it was the just a regular training camp. But man, I met him there. I met CJ from the Armchair GM, but at that time it was Two Fans in the Stands. CJ from Two Fans in the Stands. And man, these brothers are some stand-up brothers here, man. Had a great time, having a conversation with Quan. So if you guys haven't done so, make sure, because I know I got some new subscribers here, make sure you drop your link in the chat, please, so people can go and find your channel, man, who may be new here. And brother, I appreciate you so much, man. And blessings on top of blessings in 2025 with the chat. Shout out to Daz, man, for that super chat. He said, good morning, chat. Show some love in the cash chat. That's right. We are $120 away from my goal, man, of $120. So if you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, you want to show some love, appreciate, help us reach that goal today. Cash App is down there in the ticker. It's Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. And yeah, man, Satan have a super chat like Daz. I appreciate you so much, Daz. Thank you for contributions. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Daz. All right. There we go. Boom. All right. Cool. What up, T Cole? Good to see you, man. Good, Cole. Let's see here. Tri-State. What's up, Tri-State? I hope you got my text message, man. I mean, your text messages, man, until late last night. Don't know why. Have no clue why. 336 Boston. What's up, man? Good to see you, T Cole. Good to see you guys, man. What up, A Kobe? What's up, man? All right, cool. So, yeah. So what happens when your guy isn't there? You're the GM. What are you able to pivot? And like I said, thank you so much. Me and 336 started this conversation. Talking about that move back and being able to have some other prospects that you can go to. All right. So I have the wonderful PFF loaded up right now. Okay. And like I said, when you guys entered into this chat here, you guys were officially on the. Oh yeah. Let me get the music going. Y'all on the clock right now. Yeah, all y'all on the clock right now. Your guy just got taken. Okay, your guy just got taken, right? Boom. You're like, oh man, what are we gonna do? Dan Morgan is going crazy. David Tepper just jumped out the window because they did not get Malachi Starks, or they did not get, a Genty or somebody. They didn't get them. They didn't get them. They went crazy. Dave Canellis, all around. Nicole Tepper is screaming. It's the war room. Everybody's going crazy. All right. Are you able to pivot? Are you able to make a pick that's complementary to the pick that you wanted to make in the first place? All right. Now this is just a little, just a little exercise or whatever. Let's say we go into the draft. Now, I'm not going to pick the guy, and I'm going to tell you who I want. All right. Now, he may be there. He might be there. But I'm just telling you, let's imagine, let's do this. Let's back up. Let's back out of this. I'm going to go to all. I'm going to go to all. I'm going to just pick it. All right. Yeah, let's go here. Pick all. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Because he's really going to be gone now. Start the draft. All right, so we know that quarterbacks are going to be going in the first round, right? First round, the first 3 picks more than likely. So let's go ahead and let's try to stay true to this. Cam Ward, boom. Let's see here. Shador. And I believe Jackson Dart. Okay. Now, after this point, guys, I'm just picking somebody until we get to 7. Okay. I'm just picking someone until we get to 7. Boom. Mason Graham gone. And shout out Risby. All right. So 7. Let's say, for instance, someone comes through. All right. Panthers are getting ready to go on the clock. All right. Mike Green go. Jets on the clock now. Let's say, for instance, Kenneth Grant goes. Now the Panthers are on the clock. All right. Now you guys know that that these are 2 brothers I wanted, right? Am I able to make a complimentary pick from Mike Green to Kenneth Grant just that quick? And I believe at this point you are. I believe you are. And here's the reason why. First round at pick 8. Just at 8. There's so much. And I'm being very, very unbiased. You got Tyler Warren still. Someone who I think is a phenomenal player. Right? Does he fit the needs of the Carolina Panthers? Absolutely not, in my opinion, right now. He does not. PFF states that the Carolina Panthers needs right now, and they just changed it, wide receiver, edge, and defensive back. It won't win. So even that has changed. I don't put a lot of stock into that. I look at it just like I look at weather models. All models are wrong, but some models are useful. Okay, that's the saying in the meteorology world. All models are absolutely wrong. When you look at a weather model and you look at that thing, and then 15 hours later you come back and look at it again, it's gonna be totally different. So all models are wrong, but some models are useful. This right here is the same equivalent to how I look at this. This is just a guide. For me, some information that I can take, and then I use my brain to ration it out. Okay, so boom, Tyler Warren's there. Not really a need in my opinion. Abdul Carter's here still. Someone who I feel is a need here. And my player that I wanted was either Mike Green or Kenneth Grant. Well, man, let me tell you, it's a no-brainer for me. If Mike Green or Kenneth Grant isn't there, I'm taking Abdul Carter. All right? I'm taking Abdul Carter because that's a need that I know the Carolina Panthers have. All right? The reason why I'm taking Abdul Carter is because there's a likelihood, because if you look at it, here, just look at this. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus the quarterbacks, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 slots. But you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You got 15 players that I feel, man, Matthew Golden right there, 16. You got Nicky Mawari, 17. He's in here somewhere. Where's Nicky Mawari at? He's at 43, but, we'll say at 15. There's 15 players, right, that are available that we know will be in the draft that will benefit the Carolina Panthers in some way, shape, or form towards the need. Like the significant need, not the, we want a tight end, we want a wide receiver. I don't feel like that's a significant need. I feel like a significant need is what we just declared ourselves to be, the worst defense in NFL history. I believe that's the need. But hey, we're looking at this, right? And we're saying, well, cool. If we're going to pick at 8, I have a huger pool in front of me than what I have as picks. So I can make this pick confidently and say, Abdul Carter, you're a Carolina Panther. I can confidently make this pick here and feel no reservations about it. Feel none, because I've looked at the whole entire big board. I have a pool of players. Now, this is for the first round. Can this same thing be replicated once we go into the second round, the third round, the fourth round? See, that's the hard part. I'm trying to get you guys to get in the mindset as close to a GM as possible, not just someone who selects players on PFF or mock drafts. Can pivot? Are you detailed in your assessment? Now, some people say, BBB, I ain't no GM, I'm just a fan. Well, I'm trying to immerse you into the situation of a GM. And I think right there, I'm opening up the lines. Because I think this is an amazing thing right here where we can actually see, do you have a pool of players that you know of? And can you make the right pick? Yeah. So you don't have situations, and I'm not trying to hate. I'm not trying to hate on my 85 South brothers or anything like that. But if the Atlanta Falcons, with the one with Raheem Morris, Arthur Blank, probably would have did a little bit more evaluation, in my opinion. I don't think they would have been hogtied by scammer by the scammer of the league, Kirk Cousins, who has more money and less seasons than Tom Brady, but has done less than him. Go figure. I don't think they make that pick or make that trade or pick him up and give him start when the brother probably won't even be a starter for the Atlanta Falcons for the foreseeable future. So, yeah, future eyesight and the ability to look ahead is very, very important when you're in a GM position, along with the guy who handles your cap and your head coach. What's up, baby?
Yo, what's good? Good morning. Shout out you. Shout out the chat. What's happening?
What's up, man? Daz. What's up, Daz?
Good, PvP. What's up, Nick?
What up? What up?
Yeah,
So
man. What's your thoughts, guys? What's y'all thoughts about what I said,
I
man?
would first question I'd have is who do you think is the Panthers guy? So alluding to your question for the show, if that
Mhm.
guy isn't there, so who is that guy? Like who do you think is that guy?
Well, of course, we don't know who that guy might be, but we have indicators that
Top
the
three,
Panthers.
yeah, top three is probably better.
Three,
Yeah, yeah,
I'll probably
yeah.
say
Go
Jalen
ahead.
Walker, Jalen Walker, Tyler Warren, and I really don't know who the third person is.
You don't have a third person that you think?
Yeah, I really don't. It's a toss up between Emmett Worry and possibly another edge.
Okay. So Tyler Warren just got taken by the Jets here in this draft. They just got taken by the Jets. So here we have before us Ted, Mason Graham, Jade Barron, Malachi Starks, Campbell, Pierce, Mike Green, Will Johnson, Luther Burden, Donovan Ezeraku.
Are you asking
Kenneth,
us what should the
Yeah,
Panthers do if this situation arised?
yes.
yeah.
All right, go
Oh,
back up. Let me
Mason,
see that again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
hey,
you'd have to
TGP,
go. You'd have to go Mason Graham, bro.
yeah,
Why would you go
TGP,
Mason Graham here?
I'm just looking from a schematic standpoint and what we're
Mm-hmm.
trying to do as a defense. He
yeah,
helps a lot with.
yeah,
Like I'm gonna keep saying the A and B gap. Like, and then you
yeah.
have
I
Bobby
go
Brown
Mason
right
Graham
there.
too.
Bobby Brown, you, you know Bobby Brown there too. I like our run game, our defensive run game a lot. If you add in Mason Graham,
Okay.
and I know Tet is in my top three,
Mm-hmm.
in my personal top three for the Panthers. My personal top three that I would want if you know if I had any choice would be Abdul Carter, Mason Graham, Tet McMillan,
Gotcha.
Jalen Walker in a close fourth.
Yeah. Yeah. And here's the wonderful thing about staying at 8. You have premium. You have more premium options the closer to 1 that you're at. You know, can the Carolina Panthers sacrifice 8 moving to somewhere in the teens? I think they can.
If it means getting a second round pick, hell yeah.
If it means getting a second round pick, absolutely. And
Yeah,
that's why I want. So Nick said Mason Graham, but I just want to look real quick. And what we'll do is we'll stop the draft as soon. All right, boom. We're at 17 right now. This good spot.
Who's still on the
So
board?
yeah, good spot here. Let me see here.
Walter Nolan probably will.
And it won't let me. Golly, it's not gonna allow me to see the players. Why is it doing
Hey,
that?
and PGP, the reason I said those players because like how Dan was talking about those players when they were interviewing him. Like
Right.
you said with the indicators and stuff, like he talked highly of Tyler Warren and he was saying he liked the versatility of Jalen Walker. So I feel like it kind of, you know how the Panthers is. Once they set their mind on one guy, like how they did with Excel, they it's kind of obvious who they want.
I'm gonna now. I'm only doing this just so I can see the draft board, guys. I'm not getting the 2 first rounds for the sake of trying to get a player. I just want to see who's still. I'll say let's go to 21. Let's go to Pittsburgh real quick. Let's go to Pittsburgh. I'm gonna just give them 2 first rounds off a trade. Then we'll resume the. Okay, so we're at 21 right now. Look who's still available right here at this point. You got Matthew Golden is still there. Colston Loveland is still there. Nick Scoreton is still there. 34. So what I want to do is I want to trade back one more time. Trade back into the second round here. So let's go to the top of the second, 33 with Cleveland. Give them 21. Give us 33. All right, boom. Let's go from there. Offer trade. Oh, wow. They don't want to do that? That's crazy.
Why would
They
we?
don't want to
But
move
why
up.
would we do that?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm just moving to the second round to see who's available.
Oh, to see who would be there. Gotcha.
Right. That's all I'm doing this for. This is to see who will be available. They don't want to do it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna force a trade. Bump that. Force a trade. Yeah, we're just for that purpose. Okay, boom. All right, so we're at 33. This is where we're at right now. The top of the first. You got Darius Alexander, Walter Nolan, Amarian Hampton, Nick Scorington, Demetrius Knight, Josh Connolly, Eric, TJ Sanders, Talik Williams, Jack from TCU, Xavier Watts, Trey Amos. I mean, you got some pretty decent players. Princely is still there. I don't know why Shador's still there, but Alfred Collins is still there. Scatterboo, JTU, or JT, he know his last name. That's a interesting last name. You got to be a Samoan. Carson, the linebacker. You got Restrepo, Quinshawn, running back. Let me check out him real quick. This running back here, 6 foot 219, from Pike Road, Alabama. Okay, cool. Darian Porter is there. Okay. And I think we're getting ready to transverse into the third round pretty soon. But okay, this is what they're saying the talent would be between 33 and we're still there, 33 and 70 something, 74. When does the third round start, Nick? Do you know what pick that is? I'll look it up. Let me see. Third round starts where?
I think that's the 65th pick.
Okay. All right. Third round is 65. Okay. So Kyle Kennard jumps into the top of the third. Mason Taylor. Okay, cool. So this is your second round talent right here. Anybody in the second round that we see that we might, we might want to take a stab at if we're in this position. Not saying we will be, but if we're in this position, I know I like 3 players here. If we go with Mason Graham, I feel comfortable with going edge here, another defensive interior guy, or possibly so edge, D-line, and linebacker. That's why I'm comfortable at right here.
Yeah, me too. Hey, PvP, I see what you're doing. I see.
You see what I'm trying to cultivate.
I get the vision. Yeah, like say if we pick Mason Graham, and then like any of those players could fall to the second, and then we be at our second pick. And what if our list look like that? Then I get
right. I know it probably wasn't too well understood. Maybe at the beginning, but that's ultimately what I'm trying to do. Like, are we able to pivot, and will the type of talent that we're alluding to, will it be? And then we can also do it like, let's say for instance we take a wide receiver first round. Okay, do we have to look at that talent that could be there in the second round? I mean, say for instance we take a wide receiver first round, do we have the ability to get a defensive guy in the second round, which I know we will, third round, fourth round, stuff like that, just to kind of look at it, because we get caught up only looking at these picks and not knowing who's gonna be there. You feel me? Yeah, man. West Coast. Yeah, man. You don't know about Donovan? Dude's a edge. He's a good player. All right, cool. So for me personally, if we went Mason Graham first round, I'm looking to probably get a linebacker here that's my first pick, more than likely. My first pick would be edge or linebacker. One or two. You got Nick Scorington here.
I agree with you.
You got Nick Scorington here at edge. Who else you got? You got Landon Jackson. You got Princely that's here. Now this is a little bit early. We won't be picking at 33. So let's say, for instance, we go to our 57th pick, and I'm just going to pick someone that we're not going to pick, which is a tackle, to get to our 57th pick. So let's look at it here: linebacker, edge, or defensive interior. Well, Demetrius Knight is here. He's here at our original pick, 57. You got JT there. That's good. I like him. Do we have a defensive interior guy at this position? We got Norman Lott. We got Kyle Kennard here. Benjamin Morrison here. So I'm just looking at it from the standpoint of, okay, we got guys, we want our guys, we probably had one of these guys on our board for the second round. So me personally, I'm going to take where's he at? It's a toss-up for me right now. I'm going Kyle Kennard. I'm going Kyle Kennard here. Yeah, I'm going Kyle Kennard there because I think, when you go defensive interior, you want to have someone, to complement that line as well. So I'm going Mason Graham, Kyle Kennard. And now I want to turn my attention to possibly, let's see if there's a linebacker here. Let's just pull up linebackers. Let's see here. Pull up linebackers. Okay. You got something that we could probably wait on. Chris Paul Jr. I like both. I like Bossa. I like him a lot. His numbers to me just don't speak too highly to where he's at. But he's pretty good. Yeah, see what they're saying. He's not shy about making contact and doing the dirty work. And I think that goes a little underserviced when you look at his actual numbers here. Yeah, he can play. He can definitely play. All right. Let's see what you guys saying. Live Show TV. What's up, man? What's popping with you, man? Good to see you. Hey, Kobe said, give me Sawyer. Linebacker, DN, or free safety. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, yo. Let's see here. Rob said, okay, Carter Graham. There's also a blue chip player that if they are at the value of the franchise is a need for a wide receiver who might have potential. Just so example. Okay, cool. I got you, Rob. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool. So now that you guys see what I'm saying, I know this probably wasn't, this ain't no eye-catching, type of, title here, but it's something that I think we need to look into going forward. So I'm gonna do a full draft here. I'm gonna do a full draft. At 8. I'm gonna stay at 8. I know who my guys are, who I'm looking for. You guys know who my guys are. Look at Tyler Warren. I think that this is a pick of need here, so I'm going with my need without having to move back too far. All right, I want to go ahead and pick Mike Green. Okay, I'm gonna get my edge guy. Get my edge guy right here. Boom, look. I wanted defensive interior to start off. My defensive interior guys are right here still. Still good talent here. Shamar Turner, Alfred Collins. Still good talent here. His measurables quick. 320. Let's see if what was his alignment. So he's all across the board. He could play the 0, he could play the 3, he could play the 5. He could play outside wide of the tackle as well. All right. Line Alfred Collins up just about anywhere you want to line him up. This is the idea that you need to have going into these drafts. Okay, this guy's in here. Okay, I got the big board here. I'm looking at everybody that's coming off. Okay, we want to go defensive interior. This guy is still available. Guess what we're going to do? Alfred Collins, you are a Panther, my brother. Boom. You're a Panther. All right. I started off with edge. I'll look at linebacker more than likely here. Hey, Miss Cool, good morning to you. PPP been feeding the streets with content this whole offseason. Keep it going, brother. Hey, man, I'm just trying to put the paint where it ain't. Try to do. I appreciate it, man. Hey, Miss Cool, good to see you. My bad. I hit the mute button by accident. My bad, y'all. So okay, cool. So I got my guys here. I got my defensive guy. I got him here. All right. Y'all, I told you I hate this time of year. I hate this time of year, man. All this pollen and stuff all flying around everywhere. I hate this time of year. All right, cool. So we got that. Let's see. Let's go. Let's look at linebacker real quick because I do need a linebacker. Okay. Chris Paul, Jeffrey Bossa, Barrett Carter. They're projected to go at 126, 105, 131. Jack Kaiser, someone who I do like. Kobe King, someone who I do like. We got our guy here, Mike Green. We got our defensive guy here. Okay. Let's look at wide receiver talent in the third round. Wow, look at this. Jalen Royals. Let's take a look at him real quick. Okay, let's take a look at him. Had 839 yards, had 1,000 a year before that. He may have gotten, let's see, what was his injury? What was Jalen Royals' injury? Jalen Royals. Was he injured? Yes, he was. Let's see what his injury was. He had a foot injury. Sources say ESPN Jalen Royals is dealing with a foot injury, which is expected to end his college career. Royals has emerged as a potential top 150 NFL draft prospect as he has been one of the country's most productive receivers this year, catching 55 balls for 134 yards and 6 touchdowns. So he has a foot injury. Foot injury can heal. All right, it's not an ACL. Foot injury can heal. All right. Before he had 3 drops, 7.9 yards per catch, 17 missed tackles forced, 7 deep passes, screen guy, slot guy, contested catches 8, slot yards. He 8 in the slot. He ate pretty good in the slot. Deep yards, 238, 150. I wish I can see these numbers for his 2023 campaign. But 53.3% contested catch rate. He had a 80.6 receiving grade. Let's look at him real quick. 6 foot 250. Royals may lack difference making NFL athleticism, but he is a stretcher who can line up anywhere with plus after the catch ability from pass pressure. It's pretty good there, man. That's pretty good. That's decent. Let's see. As a 0-star, as a 0-star out of high school, Royals worked his way from a Georgia Military College JUCO to Utah State, eventually becoming one of the most productive and reliable receivers in the Mountain West Conference. Royals has a compact build, just above 6 feet, 200 pounds. That frame. See, listen, man, this is the type of stuff you want to see right here, man. All right. Let's look at his trends. Okay. So he trended down. He was going top of the third, trending down a little bit. Trending down. Okay. Okay. They say hands at the catch point, consistently extends his hands to attack the ball in the air. Man, don't we need that as a Carolina Panthers organization? Someone that's going to catch the ball with his hands and not with his body? I would think so. Nuanced routes, route runner who shows awareness in his to vary his speeds. Strong versus press. Okay. Wow. Strong versus press. Fights with his hands, will bounce off of low ankle tackles for yak. His cons, acceleration can be high and cold. Okay. Long speed appears average for NFL level. Great at contested catches, but often lacks action. Hey, if you great at contested catches, I'm cool with you, not being able to get separation. If you can catch the ball, you catch the ball. I'm cool with that. So third round, I'll pick Jalen Royals right here. Yeah, I'll grab Jalen Royals. Yeah, I will. I'll grab Jalen Royals right here. All right, here we are. We're at the 4th round, pick 9. We got 111, 114. I would be looking at doing one or two things here. You know, I'm not trying to go after. Look at this guy here from Texas. Let's look at him real quick. Another defensive interior guy. He's a little small. He's a little small. I already don't like him. Let's look at it real quick. 4 tackles. 4 sacks, 2 hits. Yeah. I ain't really yeah, he's a 3-tick guy. Okay. All right, cool. Let's get off of him real quick. I got Mike Green, I got Alfred Collins, I got my wide receiver. Now I might be looking at 2 spaces, which is safety. Let's get safety on the board. Let's get linebacker on the board. All right. And let's get cornerback on the board. All right. And I like this. I like these next 2 picks because there's a high likelihood that the first 2 people that we want to get here will be here. All right. They're going to be here. I like Andrew. I do. Let's pull him up real quick. Look at him real quick. He's a guy that's been playing mostly free safety. Right. Look like he transitioned from that playing that nickel or whatever, man, or being a nickel guy that could play closer to the ball to going deeper back in his last season, playing the deep. I wouldn't say he's versatile in a sense. I mean, he kind of is. He's versatile. He's versatile. I'll give him that. Passer rate of 12.1. That's 4th. That's good. That's real good. Receptions on targets 10 out of 23. Okay. 0 touchdowns to 5 allowed. Man, that's someone that I would definitely consider going with. And let's look at his height. 6 foot and 190. You got to be pretty quick. He said Booker's lack of running defense skills may turn off some teams, but his instincts and athleticism and coverage makes him a top prospect. Yeah. This is someone that I would definitely look into. Now I am gonna look at this other guy who actually did look at inside of the we'll have a 30 visit with him, which is Sanker. AIM reminisced that of a Devin McCourty, who excelled as a true free safety later in his career with the Patriots. Wow, his comp is Devin McCourty. It's pretty dope, man. It's pretty dope. All right. Jonas Sanker. Jonas Sanker. What up, man? Good to see you, man. It's good to see you, man. Y'all give me a second, y'all. Y'all, if I can flash by spring, I'll be all right. If I could just fast forward past spring, my goodness, I will be okay. All right, let's do this. I may need to get some Allegra or something. Golly. Or some of that other allergy medicine, because my goodness, man, this is crazy. Cool. Jonas Sanker, someone that we are actually having a 30 visit with this season coming up. For the 30 visit coming up, he's 6'1", 210. Candy girl. I mean, I'm over here hurting right now, Candy girl. Golly. I am hurting over here, man. All right. Jonas Sanker to me. Let's look at him. He's 2 touchdowns allowed, 1 interception, cover stops, tie for 11th, 15th cover stops, 16. So he's decent in the run as well. I don't think that you need. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that you need someone that can play multiple and have multiple players that can play multiple. I think you need to have one person that can totally do this one thing and one person that can probably interchange out, right? I mean, that's honestly what I feel. I know someone would say, well, PPP, it's probably good for both of those guys to be able to play, multiple. Well, I would want someone as a staple back there at free safety. And I'm talking about free safety position. I'm talking about the safety position. I would want someone to be, so I want someone to be a staple back there. Almost like remember we had Kurt Coleman? I can't remember how many times I saw Kurt Coleman around the ball. I can't remember that. I don't remember how many times I've seen Kurt Coleman around the ball, guys. So for me personally, if I got Ibuka right here, I mean Makuba right here, I'm taking Makuba. I'm taking Makuba. And then now, boom, let's look at this. Linebacker, cornerback here. All right, you got Kobe Bryant, Melo Dotson. You got some good, listen, guys, it's some good players, man, in this draft. Some good players. Let me add in wide receiver. I just want to see who's available in the 4th round. Kobe Bryant, Melo Dotson, Noah Williams, Barrett Carter. Some good players. Torrey Horton, Pat Bryant. Okay. Nick Nash. I like Nick Nash. I'm just looking at what's here. I like Nick Nash. That's later round, though. Dante Thornton. Shout out T. Cole. I like him a lot, too. Okay. All right, cool. Ty Felton was there as well. Shout out Flame for Jesus, man. Thank you for your contributions. All right, Flame for Jesus said, let's see here. Let me go back. Come on, man. Flame for Jesus said, I took Makuba and Senka last half. Last I checked, we only have 2 safeties on the roster. Everyone have a blessed week. That's a fact, man. Shout out to Flame for Jesus. Let me Tri-State back in here. All right. So absolutely correct. We only have 2, which is Morig right now, Damani Richardson, and there may be one more. Someone like a practice squad guy.
Alex Cook.
Yeah, we about to get Nick up out of here. We about to get Nick up out of here. We about to get Nick up out of here. Boy, that dude is.
What do you mean? I'm pretty sure it's him.
I know, but man, I didn't. Yeah, he's like Jordan Fuller to me. He ain't worth. Isn't that just how those 2 guys just did not pan out, man? These are veteran guys too, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if I'm here right now, guys, we just got our safety. I'll pull safety back up because we could double dip like Flame for Jesus just said. And thank you for your contribution to the channel too, Flame for Jesus. If I'm looking here, let's see, safety work. You got Billy Bowman. You can get Billy Bowman a little bit later. Okay. Here, I need a cornerback. Let's look at Kobe Bryant. 6'1", 175 from Evergreen, Alabama. Kobe Bryant is like his namesake, has a top tier mentality to win at the position. His length helps him overcome a very slender build, but his lower mass and average movement skills likely limit him to off-zone coverage. Okay. It's hard. Okay, cool. Well, that's not a problem for me, but we got Charles Smith-Wade. I'm looking for someone that can be a rotational piece at that cornerback position that can play outside. But I mean, he did play a lot of corner. So Looking at his snaps by alignment. His snaps by alignment tells me a lot here.
We don't need rotational pieces for DBs.
Why you say that?
You have your 2 starting outside corners, and you have your nickel corner, and that's that. Unless an injury happens, you're not rotating out DBs. You're rotating out D linemen and linebacker, but typically teams don't really rotate out DBs. You want to have your set defensive backfield. You want to have your 2 corners, your nickel, and your 2 safeties, and you go off that. And if injuries happen, you plug and play. You need a 4th DB too for dime packages too, obviously, but
Mm-hmm. So
I
do you
don't think
think?
necessarily Dan Morgan
Mhm.
and Canales are looking for rotational pieces. They're looking for plug and play guys. Like if Mike Jack gets hurt, we like this guy, or if Trayvon Moore gets hurt, we like this guy type shit. You know what I mean?
So was there ever a time where Mike Jackson, um, Horn, and Charles Smith Wade was on the field last year?
Yeah, because Shaw Smith Wade was the nickel corner, and Mike Jack and JC were the two outside corners.
Did we ever see Charles Smith Wade play outside?
I saw him very limited. I didn't see him that much outside like that. No, I saw him a little bit outside, not a lot.
Right. Yeah, you think it was because of his play, or
No, that's just what he is at the NFL level. He's a nickel corner with great
okay?
ball skills.
Okay. Let's see. General Gasman said Dyke is an underrated wide receiver as well. Florida guy. Okay. Upton Stout for. Okay.
Upton
Okay.
Stout's the homie. Yes, Corey.
Upton
I
Stout.
rock with Upton Stout.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of getting Kobe Bryant. I'm not gonna lie. I would like someone that can. Oh, he can play outside. He can do it. Barrett, I'm a little. I ain't too early for a linebacker. Carter, Mello Dotson, Noah Williams. Look at Mello Dotson real quick. Okay. All right. How tall is he? 6'1", 190. I like this guy a lot, hey man. Yeah. I'm going Noah Williams. That's who I'm drafting. Then let's see. I like him too. Man.
I like Noah Williams. That's a great pickup.
Now I know we lost out on Barrett Carter. I know we did. I would go linebacker here. And I know we just got that dude it's Rootwood, whatever his name is. But I would go with someone with a little bit of size. If I could. Look at this. 6'1", 240, 48. That's Cody Simon. 6'2", 35. Simon's traditional inside linebacker who would be best for a 3-4. Okay. Jersey City, Jersey. Cody Lindenberg. Yeah, I'll stop right there. So it'll be between these two guys here right now because it's a little too early for them. So I'll come back to that. Tight end. Can't go wrong with a tight end here. And we'll double back on linebacker. So let's see here. I like Mitchell Evans. Evan doesn't have the rare movement. Oh, he's from Wadsworth, Ohio. Where's that at? Right? Evans doesn't have the rare movement skills to set him apart from top 60 pick in the NFL, but his floor is balanced and high. Okay. As a tight end 3, we need a tight end 3. He can contribute to that. Okay, boom, reliable blocking, enhanced through contact. We need a blocking tight end. He tore his ACL. That'll be all. That'll be all. That'll be all. Man, this guy right here is even worse. Let's see. Stanford, committed to Stanford out of high school, 3 seasons before transferring to Georgia. Okay, you didn't see heavy usage in 2024, but he brings adequate all-around NFL ability for the position. Okay, he is 6'4", 245. Okay, he could be a versatile tight end too. Basically in the office in the mid-round pick. 6'4", he presents a long frame with good length for blocking. Okay, he's on the slender side for the position, but pounds for pound, he is strong impact run blocker in line. Okay, cool. I like him. Let's grab him. Just because I want a blocking tight end. Let's grab him. All right, cool. Now I'm going back to linebacker. Still a little early for Kobe King. Still a little early. I'll double down here at safety and grab Billy Bowman. Now let's see if I can get my linebacker here. Let's see if I can. I probably can't. He's probably gone. Yep, we got Cody Simon still though.
Of course you went Mike Green. Of course. Where'd you get him at 8?
Got him at 8.
Okay.
Yeah, I got him at 8. Cody Simon. We just looked at Cody Simon. I like him. Let's see here. 1 touchdown, lost interceptions, 4 forced incompletes, 86. Ooh. Run stop. Coverage stop. His run defensive grade is high though. Is he good inside the? Is he good against the pass though?
No.
Yeah. He doesn't look like he is.
Jay Higgins in the 5th or 6th. There you go. If you want a linebacker who can play pass coverage. I got stars for days, bro, that are sleepers. For days. All over in this drive. 6th round, 4th round. What you want? 6th round, 4th round, 5th round, 3rd round, whatever. You name
You
it.
sound like you sound like one of them bootlegs up there in New York.
I got greens, beans, potatoes. You name it. How'd that go? You name it. I got a player for each round.
Yeah, shout out Shirley Caesar.
Shout out her for real. That's that joint.
Yeah, man. I met her too, man. She cool.
Hey, you owe me a mock draft, PBB. Just know that.
I do owe you a mock draft.
Definitely do.
I owe you 2.
Nah, Dad's got the other one.
Yeah. Nah. Well, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, but I owe it to you. Yes, sir. We'll take him.
It's good because we could still keep looking at things that you know what's ESPN.com put out an article yesterday of the best free agents still available. Justin Simmons was there, and for each player they had their best fits. Guess who was under Justin Simmons' best fits for top 3 teams?
Who?
The Carolina Panthers.
What did he say?
I mean, I would like that, to be honest. I think Justin Simmons would actually be a great fit at free safety for us. Him and Morig.
Mm-hmm. He also know every road scheme too.
Yeah. Yep. That wouldn't surprise me. And then we get Makuba in the 4th round. We're chilling. Now we're good at safety. Safety looks like a strength all of a sudden. With Trayvon Morig, Justin Simmons, and Makuba, and then Damani Richardson. Fire.
Ooh, I got an F for that Jay Higgins pick.
Because you got him in the 5th round.
Yeah, I got him in the 5th round.
He's a 6th round. Yeah, well, it wouldn't be an F pick on the field. Don't you worry.
Right. But this is pretty balanced. I probably could have got one more defensive interior guy. I got Mike Green, got Alfred Collins, we got a wide receiver, we got Makuba, we got Noah Williams, cornerback, tight end, blocking tight end. And we'll probably still need some free agency help with this right here. Not gonna lie to you. We'll probably need to get. Hey, did you see that Stephon Diggs is going to be interviewing up there with the Patriots?
With the Patriots, yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even with this draft, we'll still need free agency help, man. I believe still on the linebacker side, maybe defensive side, defensive interior side. I think edge will be pretty. Edge will be. Oh, we'll see how it works with edge because I only got one edge in this draft here. I try to be as. I got two safeties. I probably could have sacrificed one of the safeties for edge, but hey, it's a B draft. Try to say, you driving right now? No, yeah, he driving right now.
Yeah, but how's my service?
It's all right. It's
I am, but
okay
how's my
now.
service?
It's okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I got the window up. You good?
All right. You wanna run
All
it
right, we
now?
about to do some. We about to do some. We about to do some Dan Morgan thing. We gonna trade down, then trade back up.
All right. What you want to do?
Seattle, baby. I need that Seattle pick.
All right. Seattle 18. Okay.
Yep, I need 50 and 52, and we're giving them a second next year, and give them 111.
Nope.
It's not gonna
Ain't moving.
happen.
Ain't moving at all.
Oh, you got to do 8 for 18.
Oh. Okay. My bad. You ain't said.
Oh yeah.
You said it was
8 for
50-50.
18
Yeah.
always. Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Start.
It's highly to be
Oh,
accepted. Send it.
send it.
Okay. All right.
Boom.
Start draft, or you want to trade again?
Start draft. You're gonna have to pause it right after we make our pick.
Okay. You got Malachi
All right.
starts.
For
James Pierce.
yeah. See, this is why I wanted to do this because I want like how you were doing earlier PPP. I want to look at all options. So with
Okay.
with something like this, I'm interested to see. Let's take Luther Burden here,
And stop it
and
immediately.
stop it immediately. Yeah.
We're at 27.
Okay. Who's on the board?
Baltimore.
What players?
They're not showing me. I can't see the players.
Ah.
I can't see the players. Yeah.
All right. You know what? It's straight. We took the wide receiver in the first, anyways. You're good. You can let it
Just
rock.
resume it. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. 50. Yeah. I can't hear you now, Nick. If you I can't hear you now.
All right. Let's go Alfred Collins right here.
Okay, Alfred Collins.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Did JT get drafted from Ohio State?
No, he's still here. Edge.
Yeah. Take him.
Okay. All right. We at 57.
Scroll down. Darian Porter.
All right. Boom. All
Mason
right.
Taylor.
Mason Taylor. Okay.
Jonas Sanker.
All right.
What am I missing? Go to linebackers. Did I draft a linebacker?
Let's go. Let's see. You got Luther Burden, Alfred Collins, JT, Darian Porter, Mason Taylor so far, and Jonas Sanker.
Yeah, go linebacker.
So let's go. All right. Okay.
We could wait on that.
Yeah, we can. Okay.
Go to tackles.
That's starting to become a
Johnny
bit
Cornelius. Cornelius.
That's starting to become a way that people are starting to go now. I'm seeing a lot of mock drafts got us getting a tackle, later rounds, man.
Yep. You took Cornelius, word?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Billy Bowman.
Billy.
And then here go to linebacker. Danny Stutzman might be there. Oh, Kobe King's right there. Take him.
Kobe King. All right. That's what CJ Hill just said. CJ Hill say Stutzman. All right.
Kobe King's better. Plus,
Okay.
Penn State breeds linebackers better than Oklahoma. Oklahoma linebacker. When's the last time you saw Oklahoma linebacker that's popping off? Kenneth Murray flopped.
All right. 230. You got some good players here. Let me go
We'll
back to
take
the top.
Malachi Moore. We'll take another safety.
You sure?
Or we go running back. Go to running backs.
You got Buchanan right here. Okay, we'll go running back.
That's my boy. Take Raheem Sanders.
Take Raheem Sanders. Okay. All right.
I like that draft that I
Hey,
just did.
hey, T said in the chat, like the draft also.
Word.
Like this draft also. Right. B plus.
Yeah, it felt like an A draft to me. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
That felt pretty good.
I thought that Darian Porter, I was gonna get an A for that.
Yeah, I mean it was plus. I mean, golly, they could have
Hey,
gave you
but
the
damn,
A.
look at all those holes filled, bruh.
Mm-hmm. Get your wide receiver now. You got going forward. This might be a possibility, Nick. I was doing a little bit more reading last night on things. The Bird, it might be an option for us, man. We'll see, but he might be an option. Yeah. Alfred Collins.
Canales like getting the ball out quick, and he's a guy who could turn a 5-yard catch into a 40-yard gain real quick.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm. He got that low 4. I think he ran a 4.41 at the combine, so he got that speed.
Mm-hmm. Hey guys, if you guys are in the chat, y'all want to come on stage block, it's just $5. $5. $5. Y'all want to come on and do a mock draft? It's $5. Hit the link. Cash App is in the ticker. Yeah, it's in the ticker. Yeah, if you want to come on up. He said, I'm liking this draft. That's what's up, yo. Let's see. DCAS said, I always try to Chase Lunt in my mocks. That's what's up, yo. I like Chase Lunt. He's a pretty good College Pete. What up, man? He said Abdul Carter been dropping down a bit too. Yeah, I wonder why. Maybe because of the maybe it could be. I think he had a shoulder injury. Tight end. Yeah. Let's see. CJ Simmons has lost a step, to be honest. He looks slow. Justin Simmons. Okay. Just going through some of you guys. Just going through some of you guys, what you can call it. Said Jay Higgins ran a 4 combine. D Cash. Okay. All right, cool. Yo, Dash, you want to do a mock?
Yeah, I'll run one real quick.
All right. All right. You want to do any trades before we get started? Dash, you want to do any trades?
You can go ahead and start it.
All right, cool. Oh, this is different.
So,
let's see who all won. Okay.
Go down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Go back up a little bit. Go back up. I'll get Mike Green.
There you go. Can't go wrong with Mike Green.
And we got an edge.
Mm-hmm.
So,
That Demetrius Knight joint is like Man, he's right there, man. Said Restrepo. Easy grab.
Benjamin Moore.
Benjamin Morris, all right. Okay, you at the 111.
Let me get Peebles.
Yes, sir. I like this draft here, man.
Where we at 114?
Uh-huh.
I'll get Jonas Sanker.
My boy gone. David Walker gone. Okay.
Go back up.
Okay.
So, I like Brashad Smith. I'll take it.
I like him too, man.
We can get another safety. Let me get Billy Bowman.
Billy. Big money Billy.
Ooh, Quincy Riley. Ooh, another corner.
Mm-hmm. Dang, Daz, you killing, man.
Go to the linebackers real quick.
Okay.
I'll get Teddy Buchanan.
You get Teddy. I like Teddy. I like Teddy a lot. Okay. Dang, Daz. Those first three right there, boy. Solid A's.
Hey, that Peebles ain't no C plus, and these Peebles is not no C.
Yeah.
He's a beast. He's a beast.
I like this draft.
I like that draft a lot.
You ain't getting no defensive. Oh yeah, you do. You got Peebles. Duh. You got Peebles. Other than that, let's see here. You got your edge, your wide receiver. I like Restrepo. Benjamin Morris, Jonas Sanker. So he's going to be our third down back, I guess. Brashad.
Nah, Rico Dowdle.
So where does Brashad Smith come in at?
Just a third guy. We need just to take off, a little pressure from Chuba and Dowdle. Get a little, 3 to 5 carries.
Out the backfield.
He's a good receiving threat.
Yeah, Brashad Smith. I like his game a lot.
Okay. I like this. I like this draft. Adam Schefter, what did he say? Beating the $6.5 million Harris Group paid for Washington Commanders. The $6.5 billion price for Harris Group paid. Okay, I guess.
The interest centers are a returner. D-Cash.
Oh, it's like breaking news. Bill Chisholm, managing partner at the Symphony Technology Group, has agreed to purchase the Boston Celtics are being purchased by somebody.
The Celtics are?
Yeah. It
By
says
who?
Bill Chisholm, managing partner at Symphony Technology Group, has agreed to purchase the Boston Celtics from Grossbeck family for a valuation of $6.1 billion, sources tell ESPN. This now is the largest sale for a sports franchise in North America, $6.1 billion.
Really? I thought what's his name bought the Broncos for more. No?
I guess not, man. I guess not.
6.1 billion.
Whew. Boston Celtics up on the new management. Where 336 at?
Yeah, where 336 at? How he feeling?
Oh, there you go. He right there.
He's like, why are they messing up the juju?
336. Hit the link, man, if you can. Let us know how you feel about that real quick, man. Yeah, you know.
He said yes, sir. So he's cool with it.
Yeah, he said yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Good returner. Yeah, I think he'll be a good returner.
Yeah, I like Dan Chisena. Yeah, he's
Well, let me get in the open field. He gonna pull off on y'all.
Facts.
He got that speed.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can pull up this Dan Morgan interview real quick for you guys. Real quick, guys. We if you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, man. You want to support the channel monetarily. The way you do it is with Cash App. Help us reach our goal of $120 per live in subscriber donation to the Cash App. It is Panthers Prime PPP. And we do this, man, because the channel has to grow. It takes monetary donations for the channel to grow. And we have a giveaway coming up next month, man, during the draft. If you are here for the draft, man, it don't matter whether you're a member, whether you're a mod, whether you are just a regular person coming through and watching, man. All right. If you're coming through and you're involved inside of that draft giveaway and you win it. It's gonna be the largest cash giveaway that we're gonna give here on the channel. It's gonna be harder though. It's gonna be harder. Okay, it's gonna be harder. So yeah, this ain't gonna be just no easy shot for Melo to win this one right here. All right. Yeah, man. So you guys make sure that you are here draft night here at PPP for that. But yeah, are enjoying the content. Help us reach our goal, man, of $120 per subscriber donations. Andre says, how many slot receiver does a team need though? Well, I mean, I don't know how to answer that question. Maybe I think everybody should be able to play every position on the field. I mean, now are you asking me just for someone who? Are you asking me just for someone who specifically does just slot receiving? I don't know. Maybe two. I don't know. Two. I don't know. I can't really give you a definite answer on that. I know I don't want all my receivers to be able to only play the slot, but I think that everybody should be able to, cook in the slot. Should be able. Yeah, should be able to. Yeah, let me pull up this Dan Morgan. Let's see, Carolina Panthers real quick. Yeah, let's pull that up. The Carolina Panthers. And I want to pull up the joint where Dan Morgan was talking what's needed or what he feels is needed for the Panthers to go into the draft with or to draft. Okay. So let me pull that up real quick. Let's see videos. Okay. Here we go. I just want to refresh you guys' memory with this video.
Photographer. You know, my Panthers GM Dan Morgan here at the Combine in Indy. I want to take you back when you were coming out of Miami. What's your memory of
I didn't even see this.
Yeah, so
you didn't see this?
I didn't work out.
Oh man, check it out, man.
But the one memory, is pretty vivid in my mind is, there used to be the old train station here. So in the train station back then, the scouts would basically grab and try to fight over you. And there was one guy that grabbed me that nobody fought with, and it was Sam Mills.
Wow.
Yeah. So Sam grabbed me and he's like, "Hey, young man," he's like, "I want to talk to you for a second." So he just pulled me to the side and talking to me, and yeah, that's my biggest memory.
What do you remember from that conversation?
Honestly, I don't remember what the conversation was, but I knew exactly who it was because I've always been a football fan. So I knew who Sam was, but I honestly I wasn't sure that Carolina even liked me or not because I didn't go in the actual official interview room. So I just talked to Sam, and I think Sam liked me, and I think that carried a lot of weight.
And you ended up a Panther and a fine good one. We get here to Indy, underwear Olympics, right? We can get enamored by how fast a guy is and what you see in certain drills. As a GM and somebody who played the game, how do you balance what you see here versus what the film tells you?
Yeah, I think first of all, like being here and getting to talk to the guys, even if it's for 20 minutes, you get to talk to some of these guys and just kind of see them face to face for the first time. So that's actually really cool just to kind of get to know them a little bit. And then, going back to your original question, it's, they're out there, they're moving around, they're running their 40s, like that's all good. But like, you always got to go back to the tape and what you saw on the tape, because, this is only going to take you so far. So this is really just kind of the checks and balances. I think if anything looks like out of whack, whether it's like a 40 time or a 3-cone or a shuttle, yeah, maybe I'll like check up on that and maybe we'll watch the tape a little more on that, or, ask the analytics guy about it and like, hey, what do you think of this? Did this show up in the data? So
you're trying to cross-reference the tape, basically.
Yeah,
hey, we see this. He looks fast on film.
Yep.
Let's make sure it checks out.
Yeah, exactly. And it could be the other way too, to where a guy ran really fast, but he didn't play fast. So why didn't he play fast? So, there's all things that you have to figure out. It's like putting a puzzle together.
You put the puzzle together last year during the draft. What was the lesson that you kind of took away from your first draft as a GM a year from now?
I think we're happy with the guys that we drafted. Getting a Jatavian Sanders in the 4th round, being able to trade up and get Xavier, who we think has a bright future. He's going to continue to develop. I think is really no lessons learned other than, I just feel like each year, if I'm not getting better at it, then there's a problem. So I'm just going to continue to keep getting better, keep depending on my team, because we have a really good team of scouts, analytics people. We all work together, we all collaborate, along with the coaches as well. So it's a process, and it's a lot of fun.
It's also, as you know, an inexact science. So are there certain indicators? What are they that say, yeah, this guy can be successful in the NFL?
I really think everything boils down to, does a guy love the game of football? And I think, through the interview process, that's what you try to figure out. And does that match up with the tape? If I see a guy out there and he's kind of dogging it to the ball every other play, like that doesn't really show me you love football. So, we look for guys that, are competitors. They want to compete at every turn. They love the game. They love the process. And this is just all part of the evaluation process that we'll continue to, keep chipping away at through the spring.
And as you chip away and as you get to the draft, if you got the 8th pick, not getting into specific prospects, I know it's early for that, but how do you balance need, scheme fit versus he's the best available player and we'll figure it out. Let's just get him in the building.
Yeah, I think like if you're looking at the draft board and, we're at 8 and, there's a really good player that we have, maybe he's not at a position of need. Like, I think you take that player, but if all things are even, you take the position of need. So that's the philosophy that we're going to run by.
I know you're not in the market for a quarterback, but
hold on, can you pause that? I feel like that was very significant what he just said right there.
Go ahead.
That was real significant. So basically what he said there is, we're cool with staying at 8. That's the way I interpret it, Prime. You let me know if you and Daz what y'all feel about this.
I'm gonna have to go back and re-listen to it because I was
go play. Let's play it one more time. Yeah, let's play that. Let's play those last 20 seconds one more time.
Yeah.
All right.
He's kind of dogging it to the ball every other play. Like that doesn't really show me you love football. So, we look for guys that, are competitors. They want to compete at every turn. They love the game. They love the process. And this is just all part of the evaluation process that we'll continue to, keep chipping away at through the spring.
And as you chip away and as you get to the draft, if you got the 8th pick, not getting into specific prospects, I know it's early for that, but how do you balance need, scheme fit versus he's the best available player and we'll figure it out. Let's just get him in the building.
Yeah, I think like if you're looking at the draft board and, we're at 8 and, there's a really good player that we have, maybe he's not at a position of need. Like, I think you take that player, but if all things are even, you take the position of need. So that's the philosophy that we're going to run by.
Okay. So he's saying that if a guy falls that they really like basically we're at 8. So if there's a guy who's on Dan Morgan's big board, who's a top 3 player, I'd love to Man, if I could just be a fly on that wall for about 10 seconds, bro, and see that man's big board, bro.
Yeah.
Because I think what he's trying to say is like, all right, them at 8, bro. Like, if there's a guy who's on his big board, it's a top 3, top 4 player on his big board, and he falls, and it's not a position of need, like, what does he consider not a position of need, though? We have so many needs. You see how we do that
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah.
Jedi mind trick shit with us?
Yeah. Yeah. You have to find out what's not a position of need, and kind of what is. At least we do know that. I think further on into this interview, he's going to tell you what he feels like is a need. I think inside this interview he does.
Yeah.
I think Dan Morgan, maybe, obviously maybe, I don't know. I think Abdul Carter and Mason Graham are probably in his top 4 on his
Yeah,
big board.
I was just about to say, I think if the best player available there, then he'll get
Yeah.
it. But if it's not, like how you said, if the player's not there, he'll go with the team needs.
I'd love to know the
think.
top 5 on Dan Morgan's big board, man. Damn.
Bro, me too, bro.
I'd love to know that. Because I know it's going to be one of those 5.
Yeah, it's gonna be one. It's gonna be one of those 5s,
Fine.
man.
I asked something earlier in the chat. If we went back and looked at the last 10 drafts, how many offensive linemen went in the first 7 picks?
For the Panthers, or just period?
No, just in general. Yeah.
General.
Because I think people are still underestimating offensive lineman, probably because I was thinking about it. I didn't look it up, but I would think at least half those times, if not more, an offensive lineman went in the top 7 in the last 10 years in every draft. Like, if we look back at every draft, I'm gonna end up doing it when I get home.
Joe Alt. What pick was Joe Alt?
Joe Alt was just drafted in the top 7. Yep, last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think an offensive lineman, and then, man, there's gonna be a player who might drop, man. If an offensive lineman goes, think about it, and three QBs, that means we got 3 more picks until us, and that's 3 QBs.
I could possibly see the Jets getting a lineman.
Like, could y'all imagine, bro, if 3 QBs go in the top 7, and like the Raiders draft Genty? That means a player's gonna fall to us, bro. A really good player's gonna fall to us. Like, it's gonna be easy pickings if that happens. Easy pickings. You already crossed Travis Hunter off the board. He ain't gonna be there. We ain't even thinking about getting him. So there's another player.
Hey, what if in a wild string of events,
if he fell to us, I'd say take him. Don't even overthink it. Don't overthink it.
If he was the fall,
Don't overthink it. If Travis Hunter's there at 8, take him. Don't overthink it. Yeah, just take him. Absolutely. He's a game changer.
No questions asked. No questions.
And he playing corner. And he playing corner in the NFL.
Oh,
we want him to have a nice long career.
So hold on, Nick. So is this a rotation that is going to happen?
No, that would just mean Mike Jack moves to the slot. Shaw Smith-Wade is the dime nickel corner, and Travis Hunter's your outside corner with J.C. Horn. It's just a shift of the alignment of the depth chart.
Yeah.
Because you don't want Trav with his stature being that nickel corner. He's not going to be physically ready yet to play nickel corner. He will be in about 2-3 years. He'll be able to. You could line him up anywhere. But right now, not as a nickel. But Mike Jack with his physicality, I'd love to see him at nickel corner. But yeah, if Trav falls to 8, bro, don't even overthink it. Just grab him.
Don't even overthink it. Just grab him.
Yeah, bro. I mean, and then there is a possibility of him playing wide receiver, bro. Like, he'd easily be the best wide. Bro, he might be that best wide receiver on our team if we draft him. Let's be honest. He just might be.
Bro,
he just might be, Prime.
Bro.
Him, Coker, and Thielen, bro.
He just might be, Prime. He just might be.
Man, listen here, bro.
Hey, he's spry and he's shifty. He twitchy. He'll kill people after the catch. What?
So,
ankles taken. Ankles.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. Bryce Young throwing a deep pass to Travis Hunter. I know this is all hypothetical here, but boy.
Hey, PPP, you know he's coming down with it. You know he's coming down with that ball.
Oh yeah.
He'll be upside down. Travis Turner catching that ball.
He catching that ball. His catch radius is crazy. He'll be upside down like bro just said. It's still catch it.
Yeah, no, that's a fact, yo. Yeah. If that ever did happen, boy, I know Panthers Twitter
We'll
would
lose
be
our mind.
screaming.
We'll lose our mind.
Yeah,
we'll lose our. There's no way that happens though. 0% chance.
Yeah, it's a 0% chance it happens.
0% chance. 0% chance he falls out the top 5. 0% chance.
Yeah. But I do think those first 2 teams may be looking at he said, y'all teasing me. Stop.
Hey, 2 out of the first 3 picks are definitely quarterbacks. Pencil it in.
Yeah.
2 of the first 3 picks are quarterbacks.
Plus, Dan said he wants a great communicator at safety. Yeah, him and JC are good friends. That'll help each other out on the other side. Yeah, man. Yeah. Just being realistic. Yeah, man. I feel you, boy. Hey, we can end the draft right there, Nick.
No.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. We'll end the first round being.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing.
Go ahead.
You draft Trav at 8 and Makuba in the 4th round, you got your secondary for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
Exactly, bro.
4 years. You got
really,
4 or 5 years. You got your secondary locked up.
That's essentially 2 picks and 1 with Travis, bro.
And shout out to T, man, for becoming a member of Panthers Prime. For that one, T, I appreciate you for that, yo. Hold on, let me throw you an applause in there now. Yeah. Hey, y'all, don't let T be the only one. I told y'all we won 10 members today. We got 2 so far, 8 more. Let me get 8 more members today, all right? Yeah, let's make it 10 for today. If you rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, become a Panthers Prime podcast. It's only $3.99 a month, okay? Also, help us reach our goal of $120 per live and subscriber donation. Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. What this does, this helps us to continue to guys, I've seen some channels that bring in thousands of dollars a day. And yeah, they got less subscribers than me. I've seen it. Now, the 120 that you do invest per day, it goes to the continuing of the channel, man. You know, they're like we was on PFF costs. This wonderful platform I'm on right now called StreamYard. Oh, it costs. Yeah, it do. Yeah, it costs. The beautiful graphics that behind you. Yeah, that costs. That's called Canva. When you watch the intro to the show, yeah, that's called CapCut. That costs. So this just helps the channel grow, man. It keeps things going. It keeps, and we give back here. We have a huge giveaway coming up during the draft. That you guys will be pretty happy about. Nick might win. Nick may go out there and buy 1,500 donuts.
What is it? Is it a Panther trivia?
No, not Panther.
Oh,
nope, not Panther trivia. No,
it's
not
Panther trivia. You know I'm winning that.
Oh yeah. That's why we ain't doing it. It's too easy for some and it's too hard for others. Because some of the subscribers we got, they may have been new subscribers. Who was the quarterback in the 2022, 2023, 2023, 2024 Super Bowl? Some of them may not know that. Who was the left tackle at that time? Some people may not know that. Nick may know that. Who the water boy is back in 95. Yeah, Nick may know that. That brother know all that stuff. But maybe someone doesn't know that, and they may give him a disadvantage. I want everybody to have an advantage with this one right here. So that's the reason why we do what we do, guys. Is to continue to make the channel grow with your donations. That happens, and and we give back as well. So consider supporting the channel today, which is monetary gifts. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP, and Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Let's finish up with this interview with Dan Morgan, Dan the man.
I know you're not in the market for a quarterback, but the market for the quarterback could determine what you do with that pick. What would entice you to potentially move off 8, whether it's up or down?
Yeah, I think, regardless if it was for a quarterback or not, like, we're going to leave our options open. So if somebody wants to come up at 8 and they give us the compensation that we're happy with, then feel free to move off that pick if it made sense for us and the organization. So, yeah, we're going to be open.
Talk your talk, Nick. Talk your talk, Nick.
Oh,
I told you we had to revisit this video, y'all. I told you we had to revisit it.
This is a good one, Prime. This is a good one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up,
Well,
Panther?
we got some good. Oh man, we can get into some good conversation off this interview.
Hey, I told y'all. That's why we had to come back to this, man. Yeah, shout out to Gasket, man, for that members chat, man, for 3 months. Shout out to you, man. He said PPP. What up, Gaskin? Shout out to you, man. Links in the chat you want to pull up on us, Gaskin. Panther Boy 803 says, so if Abdul and Hunter falls to us, who we getting?
You can't ask that.
Hunter.
You can't ask that.
Hey,
Don't ask me that.
Hunter.
Hey, I don't.
Oh, nah, bro. That's a tough one.
Yeah, he wrong for that. I'll have block Panther Boy for that hard
I need to think. I need about 30 seconds to think on that.
I'll have block you for that hard question. But for me, I'm taking Travis Hunter, man.
I'm taking Abdul Carter. I'm taking Abdul
all day.
I'm taking Carter.
What you said, Panther Atlanta?
Travis Hunter all day. PPP,
Travis Hunter all day.
Fast enough. I heard y'all talking about this shit.
Nah, Abdul.
I was in the Starbucks line like, here the fuck up, man. I got her get back online.
I'm glad to have you, man. What up, Gaskin?
Yeah, man.
What's up?
What's up, man? What's up, man? Hey, what you think about this question here? Who you guys take? You taking Abdul or Hunter if they fall to us at 8?
Abdul Carter.
Abdul Carter.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know.
He fits more of a need.
And he might be the better player. If there's anyone better than Travis, those are my top 2 players in this draft.
Hey, PPP, I might have to go Travis with you.
Hey, Daz, hop on the Travis train. I'm taking Travis Hunter, man, because Travis Hunter's gonna give us both. He's gonna give us both sides of the ball. Yep. Dan Morgan and Dave Canellis are going to play that brother on both sides of the ball. I don't care what nobody say.
Yep.
Yeah.
And 2 interesting points to that too, PPP.
No, he not, bro. No, he not.
Yeah, he is.
He'll have a package, an offensive package, but he's not going to play full-time offense and defense. No way. He won't last.
Go ahead, Panther. Go ahead.
Yeah, 2 interesting points. My apologies, fellas. I was trying to hear me get back to the house. I can make these points while you guys are making it. But the first one is this. The report came out yesterday that if New England takes Travis, they were going to do what I suggested. He was going to play full-time offense, and it was going to sprinkle him in on defense if the Patriots take him. But another interesting thing is I saw on the everybody got mocks. Everybody know that. Who knows who's right and who's wrong. But on the 33rd team, they actually had the Panthers trading up from 8 to 5 to get Abdul Carter. So those points, the last mock, from a reputable source, so to speak, they had us trading up with Jacksonville to get Abdul because Abdul is going to fall. And in my eyes, if you did the same thing for Travis, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Prime, did I not say that not even a week ago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I said if Abdul falls to 5th pick, we should trade up and get him.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or Trav.
Yeah. Hey, listen,
if it's either of them, I'm cool
I want
with
to
it.
say this, man. Y'all talking about Travis Hunter this, Travis Hunter that. Who cares who's guarding the passer if the thrower can't throw the ball? Who cares?
Let's get Nick up out of here. Let's get Nick up out of here. Yeah, let's get Nick, don't come in here with that doom and gloom, Nick.
No, that's not doom and gloom. I said, who cares if they can't throw the ball? If Abdul Carter is in your lap every snap.
Oh, you talking about that? My bad. I thought you were talking about who cares. You said Hunter. Didn't you say Hunter?
I said, yeah. I said y'all want to draft Travis Hunter this, Travis Hunter that. But I'm talking about nobody cares if he's back there guarding the wide receiver if they can't throw the ball because Abdul Carter is in their lap.
Okay. I get what you're saying. So basically you're saying who cares if the offensive line may be trash at that point? Is what you're saying?
No. Who cares?
Prime, did you get my text just now that Travis Hunter play?
Yeah, I got it.
Pull that up for Gaskins. Let Gaskins see that. I think
I've
Gaskins
seen
needs to
Travis Hunter
understand.
play, man. I watch
No.
every
But you
game.
need to understand the significance of this play, brother. This is what we call not teachable. This is what we call God-given
Hey,
and
hey,
instincts. This play
PPP,
right here.
that question is so tough because
It is,
like
bro. It
both
really is. Because the more
both
I think about it, the
positions
more I like Trav now.
exactly.
The
Yeah.
more I
Hey,
think about
listen.
it, the more I like Trav
That's
now
why I
over
told you we
Abdul.
need to go ahead. We need to go ahead and
Bro,
block against the boy. Yeah, that hard question.
yeah,
What's
bro.
wrong
What
with
type of
him?
bullshit is that, dog?
What'd he say?
He said, if Abdul Carter and Travis Hunter fall, who you taking? Like, bro, just flip a coin at that point. I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't
I'm not freaking. I'm taking Abdul Carter. We have not had a significant edge rusher since Greg Hardy.
You know what? With how deep this draft is in edge, you could take Travis Hunter, and then your second and third round picks, you can
And to
invest
me,
in edge rushers. You'll be all right. Trust me.
You
You'll
over
be all
here.
right.
You over here. Listen, when you have the opportunity to have the best edge rusher on the probably that may
What about the
like
best
on the
football
field.
player, Gaskins?
I mean, I don't. That's debatable for me. It's debatable for me because he's not the best wide receiver. He's not the best cornerback.
He's one of the best wide receivers, and he's one of the best cornerbacks.
I don't like
yeah,
a jack of all trades and a master of none. I want this dude to
No,
be
he's
great
going
at
to be a
one.
master at cornerback.
that's what
All right,
makes him
let's.
so good. Like he plays so
Yeah,
All right,
good
let's
at
okay.
a high
let's
Watch
level on
him at
both
the top of your
sides.
screen. All right, he's going to defend two routes. He a goof, but he a hell of a football player. Tell you that much.
Sorry, man. I mean, you made a minute point. Both of them are physically and instinctively gifted. You made a minute point. So like, I'm not falling for that.
all
They're
right.
both. Hey, listen. Like I said,
Corey
you can
Johnson
flip a
told me to
coin.
read this. He said, "Look, I know we need the end, but we also need speed. Do y'all think we trade down to like 11 to take Golden? Bryce was very with the weapon with speed.
I like that idea.
That's,
No,
all
we're
right,
not
now Corey.
trading down, bro. We taking the best defensive edge rusher in the game.
And
All right,
Dan just said if they
Y'all
get
got
capital, he might trade back.
all right, Corey.
for the
But here's
right
the thing,
capital.
Gaskins.
All right,
You're
For the
so
right
all right,
capital,
Corey.
he
sold.
You
should
told me to
trade
read.
back.
Corey, you told me to read that comment, Corey. Now hit the cash app, Corey. Hit the cash
Hey,
app. You told me to read it. Yeah,
hey,
hit the cash app.
Gaskins. You can't sit here and tell me you believe with all your might, especially with us retaining Wanham and retaining Clowney, with rumors of us possibly cutting them, having DJ Johnson, signing Pat Jones, that you really think that they're gonna go edge at 8. You're that gun hole guaranteed that they're gonna go edge rusher at 8.
Yes.
Okay. They could. Because they could look at that edge rusher and be like, all right, we don't have to draft another edge rusher now. Like, we're good. We could attack, get our last 3 technique guy, get an off ball linebacker. I mean, the options are endless for the Panthers, bro. That's gonna be the beauty of this for the beauty and the curse for the next what? The draft's in almost a month. So for the
Yeah,
next
it's
month,
almost
y'all know
there.
it's about to be wild.
What's
But
today?
Dan
Almost
Morgan,
there.
Dan Morgan with this interview, y'all, he's saying some real
I think it's like
intriguing
35
things.
days away.
Oh, yeah, it's 35 days away.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying some real intriguing things here.
I understand, man. It is. I mean, who wouldn't want them to have a dynamic player at
We're
8?
not
But
gonna see a trade up for a draft pick until like no one's gonna do that at least for another 2 weeks. So
Yeah, because
we're on. We
a lot can
hibernating.
happen within
NFL
these
fans and
35
Panther
days.
fans. We hibernating for the
Howard.
next 2-3 weeks. Ain't nothing gonna happen for another till we
Yeah.
get a week and a half into April, and the draft's like 2 weeks away. That's when teams are gonna start making trades.
Hey, Howard, who you taking? Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter?
I already know who Howard taking.
I'm going defense, man.
I mean, Travis Hunter could be defense. So which one you taking? Abdul Carter or
Wait a
Travis
minute.
Hunter?
Travis Hunter. What are y'all? What in the hell are
See,
y'all talking
see,
about?
see. I
What are
told
y'all?
y'all.
Are we in La La Land? What?
See,
Man,
I told y'all.
Howie's
come on,
kidding. You
man.
gotta be kidding.
When is Trevor Hunt? He's going to be there at 8. What do
We're
you?
saying hypothetically, he won't be though. We know.
Hypothetically, of course, yeah, I'm taking him.
Oh, all right. See, there we go.
Yeah,
That's
I
what I'm
mean, I
talking about.
thought
See,
y'all was
Gaskins. See
talking
that,
about.
Gaskins. See how quick that shifted,
Over
Gaskins.
hold on, over
See,
Abdul
Howie's the same impression as
over,
me. He
over
doesn't think he's
Abdul
gonna be
Carter,
there. He won't be there.
over Abdul Carter.
Yeah, I'm taking Travis Hunter first every damn thing. If he's there, I'm getting that.
So see, y'all, but this is the thing about it is Abdul Carter is the highest graded player in this draft. Y'all just like people
According
just
to
like Travis,
whoever, not to
huh?
me. Not to me.
Nobody
I-
don't care about that shit right
According
there, man.
according to the professionals.
I
According
saw.
to
I
Professionals, the
what?
saw a few. I
According
professionals,
to
saw a
what?
few
the,
cats
PFF?
the
Travis Hunter being
professionals are
impressed.
using their own opinion, though. That's their opinions. Tell you
According
that
to
right now.
PFF?
Yeah, that's still their opinions. They don't fucking know. I don't give a
Oh yeah,
damn what
oh
they
yeah.
say.
I'm taking Travis Hunter with you, Howard. I don't want to. Hey, if Travis Hunter there, you best believe I want Travis Hunter.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. You just said you want to do the exact same thing that we did when we took J.C. Horn. The exact same thing again.
JC Horn, hold
Yeah.
on. JC Horn ain't on the level with
No, listen. You want to do the exact same thing that we did when we took J.C. Horn. There is no way in hell we should have passed up on Michael Parsons.
I'm telling y'all right
No
yeah,
now,
way.
but
on this day, in 3 years, we'll probably be saying Michael Williams is better than Abdul Carter.
you
Just remember
you
that. I can say all that now
we
stuff. In 3
didn't
years, Michael Williams gonna be better.
we didn't
Trust.
know Michael Parsons was that good. Come on, let's be real.
I knew
We
Michael
rolling the
Parsons was
dice.
that good.
I knew
I
Michael
knew
Parsons
Michael
was that
Parsons was
good.
that
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
The
Yeah, no,
film,
Howie.
the
Howie.
film did
Howie.
not
You can't
lie.
talk to me about that,
No,
Howie. I watch college
no,
football. I watch a
no.
lot of Big Ten football. I knew Michael
Listen,
Parsons was
I
solid.
I
watched
feel
Miss
you, but
Michael
come on.
Yeah, I
Parsons
watched
wearing the
Michael
number
Parsons in
11,
college.
Yeah,
wearing number 11
I
in
keep
Penn
it
State, and I
100.
watched him
I
in
keep
his
it
very
100,
first
man.
year playing edge rusher permanently, destroying any
I
lineman
keep
put
it
in front of
100,
him.
man. I want to sit there
Hey
and
guys,
claim none of this shit.
hey guys, we got 2 interviews popped off on the Panthers website, man. Rico Dowdle and Treshaun Wharton, man. The introductory
Word.
press conferences. We're gonna
Turk.
watch those.
That's Turk Wharton. You heard Turk.
Yeah, Turkey. Yeah. All right, here we
Ready
go.
now.
All right.
We go.
All right. Mike, we'll kick it off with you.
Hey, Rico. Mike K from the Charlotte Observer. Nice to meet you. And congrats on coming back home. I was just curious, what was free agency like for you this first time going through it, really? And can you take us through the process of deciding to come back home?
So this actually this is my second time going through free agency because I was undrafted. So I was on the 3-year. This might be my going into my
Way to
6th
do your
time, but
research.
I think this is my first time being unrestricted. So, but the process is pretty similar to last year. Got to explore and then go see what your market and your value and stuff like that was like, and then obviously the process of coming back to Carolina, made the decision with my agents and weigh the options and things like that. What we had, do we want to wait it out or not and go ahead and sign? So made the decision to go ahead and come back home, and was a great opportunity.
Those first 3 years in the league, you had a lot of adversity, obviously going undrafted, dealing with some injuries, and not really touching the ball a lot. With all that said, how vindicating have the last 2 years been? Like, how, like, or I guess gratifying, I guess, would be this situation now that you've had the breakout year a couple of years ago, and now you really had a great run last year. How much has that meant to you, and then being able to bring that to a new place as well?
A lot. Take a lot of pride and gratitude of what I've been able to do. Feel like it's more out there, but like you said, the first 3 years not really playing much. You kind of get discouraged, like, damn, am I ever gonna play and stuff like that? But obviously, these last 2 years, I got to play a little bit more the year before last, and then last year I got to kind of be the lead guy towards the middle of the season. So definitely just trusting the process and things like that, and everything's worked out. So definitely looking forward to bringing what I could do and showing my value to Carolina.
We'll kick it off with you. Right, we will go to David Newton, followed by Joe Person.
Hey, Rico, David Newton, ESPN.com. Congrats on your arrival here.
Thank you.
How closely did you follow the Panthers growing up?
I wouldn't say I never was like a football
Surprising, great
guy
question.
growing up, like to watch football. I just played it pretty much, but I wouldn't say I followed them a lot. I'm more so growing up. I always followed college football more so.
Mm-hmm. And I know you were in Asheville. You still have family there? Anybody impacted by Helene last year?
Nobody in my family was impacted by it, thankfully. But yes, so my mom and my dad and my brothers and sisters, my immediate family, all still stay in North Carolina. And then where I grew up from in Gaffney, South Carolina, which is about 50 minutes from Charlotte, that's where the rest of my family stays. And some in Charlotte, some in Spartanburg.
Wow, that's
but
right
all
up the
over
road.
Carolinas, that area.
Okay. And secondly, I was curious, what were your thoughts on DeMarcus Lawrence's comments about not being able to win a Super Bowl at Dallas?
People got their own thoughts and opinions, and obviously DeMarcus has been there for some years, so that's just what his thought and opinion. He hasn't won a Super Bowl in his years and his time there, so I guess he felt like he couldn't win one, and that's just that.
Do you agree with him, or?
I don't agree or I disagree.
Okay. I appreciate it. I mean, but you go from a team that people expect
Oh, brother,
to win a
this
Super
guy
Bowl to a team that
stinks.
in Charlotte that hasn't had even won the season in 7 years. What's that? Just how did that factor into your decision?
Like you said, opportunity for me, what I would get to do in Carolina, and then, like you said, going from one team to another. I don't really look at it like that. I look at it as is the team trying to build towards success. As we focus, obviously, everybody says their main focus is on winning, but you got to do the things and the right things to be able to win. And I trust and believe my agents with the deciding process and getting around the building, talking to all the coaches and everything. They seem like a pretty cool staff and like they're about winning, and all the moves they made is lean towards that.
Why are you talking so zesty?
Maybe it's time to turn it around and get a winning season over there.
I think it could be could be the angle of the thing, man. I think that's what it is.
Hey Rico, appreciate you doing this. I'm with the Athletic here in Charlotte. Wondered, were you surprised at all after your big season that you didn't get an opportunity to start somewhere and then even like a multi-year deal offers elsewhere?
Yeah, a little bit surprising, but it's the nature of the business. Obviously the running back position haven't been valued like that in recent years, and it's kind of still trending and stuff like, and which I think is completely wrong. I think running back is one of the most valuable positions on the offense, but I definitely say a little bit surprising. Coming off, we didn't think we was thinking more multi-year deal going into free agency, but it is what it is, and it took a turn. So I truly believe everything will work out how it's supposed to work out though.
Well, along those lines, you were saying earlier that this is kind of your second time for free agency.
Yep.
Is part of you thinking like, well, I get to try it again next year if I put another good season together, that maybe it's a more lucrative market for you?
Yep, exactly. And that's the best way for me to look at it right now. It is what it is. I'm on a 1-year contract. Obviously, you want that multi-year for security or whatnot. But how the market was this year, I feel like go do good, stay healthy again for another whole season, and continue to produce. I've already showed that I can go out there and be a lead guy and things like that, and just have a good season again, and let the rest take care of the rest and be back on the market next year, like you said.
Curious also your thoughts on Bryce Young and whether you know him at all and what.
No, I don't know him at all, but I definitely watched a couple in college, and when we played against them, I mean, not played against. I might have did play against them my senior year, maybe not, but definitely watched them in the championship games and followed them a little bit in college. Haven't really watched them much in the NFL. Did get the chance to play against them last year, and him himself, he's been through a little bit of adversity, but he came back, and towards the end of the season, he turned it on. Has been that player that they want him to be, and that he can be. And he a dual threat guy, so looking forward to getting to play alongside him.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Time for a couple more. We'll go to Mike K, followed by Cassidy, and then Alex Sello.
Here we go. Piggyback back again.
Bro, getting all the questions. He vexed.
Contract. It's highly incentivized. As a competitor, how do contracts with incentives kind of benefit both you and the team? And then I was also wondering, if I could take you back playing quarterback your final year in high school. What went
Good
into
question.
that decision to go from running back to quarterback, and how did that help your overall understanding of the game?
I think to answer the question first about high school, the decision went to I was the best athlete on the team, and Coach Laws, my high school coach at the time, he's still up there, AC Reynolds, came in, he was like, yeah, you're going to be quarterback this year, and that pretty much was that decision. I was the best athlete on the team, things like that. So I'm pretty sure that's what all went into that decision. And they made it pretty simple for me. But I definitely think it helped send it from the quarterback and then going to play running back. I knew I was going to play running back in college, but I definitely think it helped, like, my knowledge and how I see things and how the quarterback see things. And I think it's still helped me to this day. Like, I still think I can play quarterback to this day. But as far as incentives, I feel like incentive-based contracts, I mean, I think it's a good thing for the player in the organization. It keeps you driven, keeps you hungry and things like that. But also, it's just not like they're just getting this guy a lump sum. You got to go earn what you're getting paid. So I look at it from that. So definitely looking forward to taking on that challenge. Just got to earn your contract, pretty much.
Thanks
for good thing. Yes, sir.
Thanks, Rico.
Hey, Rico, how's it going?
Good. How about you?
Good. First question, very important. Is there a light show going on the roof of your car?
Oh yeah, I got the stars up there. Yeah, they just keep going on and off. Yeah.
It's really entertaining. And then when you were kind of going through this process
out,
and you knew
Rico.
that Carolina was a possibility,
Yeah, Rico,
did
watch
you
out.
tell your family, like, hey, there's a chance I could be
Hey,
back home
PvP, say those
here, or did
stars
you
about
wait till
lost.
it was done and surprise them?
I waited till it was done
About
before
blinded her.
I told anybody. So yeah,
And what was that
kind of
reaction like?
Oh, bro fixed the camera real quick. You see that, huh?
a lot of messages,
Uh-huh.
a lot of excitement,
Like,
especially from
man,
my
nah,
mom
let me.
and
Yeah,
a
we
couple
ain't
of my
trying to
close
get,
friends.
ain't trying to get
Just
in
to
no trouble.
get to be around them.
Yeah, Rico.
Definitely a lot of
Stick the
excitement.
ball, baby.
Sweet,
Hey,
thank you.
that quarterback thing was interesting.
I dare
Yes, sir.
you to
You
let
heard,
me
Prime?
build you.
Because that's a
When
different
we
knowledge
Yeah,
of the
I
game.
heard
Not
the
everyone can
Connor
play
Ford
quarterback. Even in
to
high school level, bro, that's a lot of plays. That's, playing quarterback's a different knowledge of the game.
Yeah, it really is. Yes, man.
Hey, Rico.
That shit'll help
This
him
is
too with
Alex
passing
Metla with the
situations.
Charlotte Observer.
Mhm.
What I came on a little late, so apologies if you already answered this question. But what is intriguing about playing with a guy like Chuba Hubbard and sharing the backfield with him?
Obviously,
Great question.
Tuba, he had his first 1,000-yard season last year, as well as me. So our rushers back there, that'd be the number one intriguing thing. Both guys has done it at a high level and been out there and been able to put some good things on tape. But him, as far as him seen and watched, I've watched his highlights already, watched a little bit of the offense just to try and figure out the scheme and stuff like that. The guy's a baller, a playmaker, and he has great instincts, and that's one of the things you look for in a running back. The instincts and how instinctive they can play and decisive they can be. He's one of those guys. For the sharing the backfield with him.
Yeah, you mentioned looking at the offensive or looking at the offense and discovering the schemes and stuff like this. Head coach Dave Canales has been very clear. Hey, we're going to be stubborn about running the ball, and I imagine that coming off an 1,000-yard season, you're thinking, hey, I can be a three down. I could be a 3-down back. Perhaps sharing the backfield isn't maybe what you want, but with a head coach that is so intent on running the ball, does that kind of quell that thought at all? Like, okay, wait, I'm still going to get my opportunities in Carolina.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of like similar to the situation that I dealt with at the beginning of the season in Dallas, with the split. And that's pretty much what the NFL is coming to, having that 1-2 punch in guys and things like that. But like you said, he said he's going to be stubborn and running the ball. So I'm pretty sure I get my opportunities. And as long as I'm getting my opportunities to go out there and play and do well, then I'm pretty sure everything will be fine. So definitely think I can be a 3-down back.
So they wanted to get a Jonathan Brooks looking like it.
Great, thanks.
All right, and we will finish with David Newton.
Hey, I want to follow playing quarterback, I guess, in high school. I know Caleb Farley did the same, and y'all grew up fairly close to each other. Did you guys ever cross paths at all, or what do you think of his skills as a quarterback too? Because he was.
No, I never. I think you're talking about Caleb Farley. I think he went to like Virginia. Is that who you talking about?
He grew
Virginia
up.
Tech.
He grew up not that far, probably an hour outside of Asheville.
Never crossed paths with him before.
Okay, I was curious. He played some quarterback in high school too, and had to switch over to DB. And I was just curious.
Wow.
If y'all met.
No. I might have played a game in college. I think maybe. I think that's how I remember the name, if I'm remembering correctly. But other than that, no, never crossed paths with him.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thanks.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Rico. Appreciate you taking the time.
Yes, ma'am. Thank y'all.
Well, shout out David Newton for some more dumb questions.
Yes, in fact. All right, we about to go to the next one, which is
You can handle the truth on these
introductory
5
one.
myths of lawyers' malpractice insurance.
It's about a 15-minute joint here, man. They got a lot of questions for him. Here we go.
Appreciate you.
I'm hyped about this pickup.
All right. So we will go ahead and start with questions. Jeff, I see that your hand is raised. We can kick it off with you.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good deal. Hey, congratulations on the new deal. Good luck with the new team. I was wondering if you could go give us a play-by-play of you catching that young fan out of the stands when at Bank of America when you played here. What happened, and just have you been in contact with them ever since?
Oh yeah, I think it was just like a me seeing them. I believe one of the fans called my name over in that section, and I just seen him coming down. And when I seen him come down, it was just a natural reaction to go catch him. And yeah, we were in contact. He was a big Chiefs fan, so the family traveled with the team almost. So I was able to, the following game, he came out to KC, and I was able to meet him, and I gave him a jersey.
Oh, that was nice. And just the second part, what just to transition into it, but what kind of helping hand do you plan on giving the Panthers defensive front this year?
I mean, just to bring everything that I was doing already, bringing my energy and it's a transition. So continue to do what I've been doing. I think is just could be at a higher level. Of course, I'm still learning and still growing as a player. So, that's what I could bring.
Hey, thank you.
No problem.
Hey, I can jump in here. Hi, Turk. This is Alex Etlow with the Charlotte Observer. Thanks for taking the time today, man. Kind of building off of Jeff's question, you were asked a few times in Kansas City to drop back in coverage. How comfortable are you in that? And do you think that's an area of opportunity with this particular defense?
I mean, I still got, we trending towards OTA. So once I get there, I understand what's going on. But, I mean, there's an area where if it comes, it comes, I could do it. I'm a team player. So if it's called for, then I'll do it. If it's not, then I'll be great at what they tell me to do.
You had a career high in sacks last year. Just generally speaking, what was the what went right for you last year?
I mean, it all started with the times like now, off-season training. Then you go into OTAs and you build a little bit more. Then you get a little break before you come back to training camp. And, after you go to OTAs, you kind of see the guys that you facing and seeing what you could fix. I think I'm also getting older in the league, it was year 5, of course, and I had a little setback in between there when I tore my ACL, but just the understanding of the game and being able to start putting everything together. I mean, I've always been an athletic guy, but now it's all coming together. My tools are coming together.
Great. Thanks, man.
All right. We'll go to Mike, followed by David Newton.
Hey, Turk. Welcome to Charlotte. Congrats on the contract. How was that red velvet cake that you got on signing day? How was that?
I started with the girls, but it was good, man. Always, I'm a real Velvet fan, so it
And
was
man,
good to
him
get a
and
little
Xavier
piece of that
Leggett
cake.
talking to each other gonna be
Me too.
funny.
That's why I had to ask. Where did you get the nickname Turk? What's the story behind that?
When I was younger, man, I was over at a friend's house, and everybody just talked about how my legs was built. Like I like kind of got turkey leg, like kind of big lower half, and it just came from there. They just took the EY off and called me Turk, and then it's actually a gorilla. And what is that? She is a girl gorilla. Her name is Turk.
Tarzan.
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 And Tarzan. So.
Yo, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Man, let's just
Yeah, I'm
stick to
thinking the same
football.
thing, PvP.
That's kind of like my little favorite animal. So it kind of all went together.
From a football standpoint, you came from a college that I think produced like 3, NFL players like way back when. When there's not a lot of like legacy at a college program and you're coming from a bit of a lower level school or an overlooked school, how did you keep your confidence up, knowing that the dream was possible of getting to the NFL?
I think it's just I dedicate myself to hard work and learning. I'm always a coachable guy, been a coachable guy. So just once you get an opportunity, you got to seize it. That's what I like to seize opportunities. Once I got a chance to get in the door with the Chiefs, it was of course already they had success. You kind of attached to it a little bit more to what they're telling you. So the understanding of the game just came to me. I always had the things already there, like the tools, and it was just to make sure that when you get your opportunity, that I make the best of it. And here we are now.
Thanks, Turk.
Hey, Turk, David Newton, ESPN.com. Congrats on getting a new deal here. Wanted to ask you what it was the biggest obstacle you feel like you've had to overcome to get to the point you are now, where your career seems to be taking off.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would say I never had a major injury until my ACL, so that was an obstacle. Seeing your team, they continue to succeed, and able to go win when I was hurt. So I feel like that was big, and coming back, the situations that was going on, you kind of came back a little early than I would have liked it, and going through that and then getting going at the end of the year. So I feel like that was the biggest obstacle. And then the second probably be I came in COVID. So I didn't get to do a pro day. I didn't get to do any of that. Those things that probably would have lit me up on the boards, I didn't get to show. So those are two things.
And what is it like going from an organization that's at the highest level in NFL and been there since you got there, I guess, and to an organization that's trying to get there?
I mean, each year with this league, you never know what teams are gonna spark. Like people probably didn't think the Commanders was gonna be where they at. So the biggest transition would be just coming in and playing my piece of letting them understand what success is. So it's really not necessarily a fault to the organization, but I mean, it could always happen. Like that's the thing. You got a quarterback trending in the right direction. I like what they're doing with the defense, and you still got 9 draft picks. So, there's a lot of things that could turn around in a year, as you've just seen with the organization, the Commanders.
Wow, I
And how
like
many
that.
teams did you talk to when you were deciding on whether to come Carolina or wherever you were going to end up?
I think my agency we did not take any conversations. Just being how the market was this year. So talked to a lot of teams, just seeing where they felt like I stood, and everybody kind of said the same thing, that I was the top guy. So once that happened, we were talking, and Carolina came through, and Tillis is over there, so and a lot of guys told me good things about it. So it just made sense.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Good luck.
All right, we will go to Darren, followed by Joe Person.
Turk, you've been playing next to a guy in Chris Jones who's been at a high level for a long time. How would you kind of compare being next to him to your new role with being on a line with a guy like Derek Brown? And how much have you gotten to know Derek since you've been here?
Oh yeah, he reached out to me. You know, of course, we're going through a transition that I haven't been through before, so we still got a lot of learning each other to do. But you know, everything's genuine with him. When he saw me, it was genuine, and me and Derek came in the same year, so we kind of it's gonna be a good tandem. You know, he's a great player. Watching him when we played against him, he's a great player. So. You know, Chris brought things to the game that helped me, and I brought things to the game that helped him as we were going along with the situation. So I just think that we'll be able to play off each other, and we'll get there with the relationship and understanding what we could do with each other.
Hey, Turk, good to see you. Appreciate you doing this. Wondered if you said you were talking to other teams. I'm sure you're in communication with your agent. What was your agent or the Panthers telling you about that they apparently thought they had a deal for Milton Williams, which, you know, would have affected your deal here? Just how did that all go down? And were you kind of, you know, keeping up with that in those early hours of Monday?
I mean, I think when I was going into the situation, I played out of position in Kansas City. I kind of played a lot of snap nose. I played a lot of snaps at the nose guard, which not saying I can't do it, but everybody, you know, I got an ability to rush, you know, so that's the thing that I want to be able to do and I want to work for with this organization. Of course, I don't think it's handed to me. You know, I want to get into OTAs and show that I could know the playbook, and I want to continue to earn everything that is going on. But
let's
keep
go.
up with what
I
was
like
going
that.
on with others, just because going into the situation, you know, my agency was confident with what's going on, and you can't get lost in those type of things. You know, everybody gonna get an opportunity, and it was coming eventually.
So were you saying you might get some snaps, pass rush snaps at nose? What is that what you meant?
Oh no, I'm saying like when I was in Kansas City, like the situation, I played a lot. I played snaps there. I started the game there, which not bad. Like it's not something that I can't do, you know. But I just want to play a tackle.
Yeah, along those lines, your production shot up last year. Was that a matter of opportunity, or did you figure something out as a pass rusher? Or what attributed to that?
I think I'm just learning what the guys around me could do, and making us work as one. You know, Chris is a guy who can line up anywhere, so you gotta be able to adjust on the fly. Like when you with him, man, that's a credit to him that he could do that. So you got to work with the others around you to make sure that you all can eat. You know, so that was just what a part of it was. Seeing that, you know, I could have somebody from the edge. Maybe we work a game with each other, or when I'm licking my chops and I'm ready to go win a one, it's time to win a one when you know you got it. So just understanding the situations helped me a lot last year.
Thank you.
We have time for a couple more. We'll go to Mike.
Turk, to follow up on that, do you feel more comfortable playing 3-tech or like 4-eye or 5? Like, is that what you're trying to say from like a more of a rushing standpoint?
I mean, I could do it. I mean, you know, I could do it from all over. Like that's just how I've been. You know, I didn't play in different schemes from college to now that I could go all over, but I just think I'm dominant at 3.
All right, so I'm glad he said that. So the question was, do he think he'll be a pass rusher at the 4-eye and stuff like that? All that is the different alignments on the defensive line. You got your 0, you got your 1, you got your 2, your 2-eye, 3-eye, like that. It's just different shades inside that guard or that tackle, or even that tight end. Okay, so that's what they mean when they say when they put the eye in there. It's just a different shade, whether it's inside shade of that offensive player, guys.
And You brought up Brant Tillis earlier. We don't get to chat with him a lot in our, in his role. Do you have any good Brant Tillis stories from Kansas City?
Brent just a guy. He just he just watched me all the time while he was there. He watched 101s and things like that. He watched, he was very into it. So I kind of think he know who I am. So just a relationship that was built while he was in Kansas City.
Thanks.
All right, we'll go to Alex. Alex, you're muted.
Hey, yeah, having all sorts of issues. I don't know how that laugh cry emoji came through. When you came to Carolina last year, Bryce Young had one of his better games. I'm just
Sure
curious
did.
for your first impressions of the Panthers quarterback.
Oh man, I like that guy a lot. I really like him a lot. I think he showed growth through last year, and I think he's ready to show that he's a top quarterback. He got a sense in the pocket that's dangerous. He got an arm, and if he need to move around to get a first down, he could do it. So I'm really confident in him.
Yeah, I was gonna about his elusiveness specifically. Is he someone who is kind of hard to bring down, would you say?
Yeah, because when you're out there, you don't, he's a little guy, so you gotta be thinking like when I get him, you wanna make him feel it, but it's like he got eyes in the back of his head, like he know how to escape. He moves around a little bit, and then when he on the run, he can still make every throw that if his feet were set.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks.
All right, Turk, we will let you go. Thank you so much for taking the time. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Nice meeting you all.
Same to you.
Absolutely enjoyed this interview, man. That was a breath of fresh air. To hear that coming from our newly acquired defensive lineman and what's his name? Treshaun Warren. I'm about to say Tuck Warren. It's Treshaun Warren. All right, defensive technique 336 asked me to pull this up for you guys. So let's pull this up. Defensive techniques. Yeah, let's pull that up real quick so you guys can see it. I like this right here a lot. All right, let's share this real quick. Y'all quiet. Y'all must be working out there. All right, cool.
No, I'm watching. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Oh, you
Letting you do
good?
your
Okay.
thing.
They're listening.
Okay. All right, cool. So let's see here. Where is it? All right, cool. Here it is. So this is the what I was talking about was the defensive techniques, okay? Specifically when you're talking about, whether or not a guy's a 0 tech or, a 3 tech or a 5, this is what we're talking about. So when the question was brought, can you be a 4-eye, type of guy or 2-eye? We're talking about, let me see, let me move this little thing that just popped up here. Okay, where is the X for that? Here it is. All right. We're talking about the shade inside either the guard or inside of the tackle. So cool, boom, you see. 0 tech is this is what we're talking about. Your head up with the center. This is 0 tech. 2-eye would be inside of the guard. That'll be on the inside of the guard. So we're talking about inside shade with the guard and the center, but he'll be closer to the guard, inside shoulder. Okay. 4-eye, you're inside of the tackle. Okay. When we talk about 3 tech, we're talking about outside of the guard, outside shoulder of the guard. This is 3 tech. Okay. 5 tech, we're talking about outside of that tackle. Okay. And then you have your 7, which is what we call your 7 or your wide 9. You're outside of whoever this guy is. So outside, wide out. This could be a tight end right here. This could be a tight end, but a wide 9 would be basically what the 7 is. Okay, 7 technique would be out here. 6 side, you're on the inside of that tight end. Okay, all right. So these are your different shades You line up at, okay? So that's what that is. Just real brief, quick explanation on. No, there's no argument going on right now. No argument at all. No argument at all. Can you? Yeah, man. That's what this is. So this will kind of give you guys understanding. You know, if you got a guy, if you got fence lined up, you see that the defensive guy is over the center. You know that that's the zero tech. All right, that's more than likely we're in the 3-4. More than likely, it's a 3-4 base. More than likely, the only time that you really see that. Okay, you see them inside here. All right, you got one outside of the center, one on the other side of the guard here. One over here on the tackle, and you got another one to be wide out. You're probably looking at a 4-3. Could be a 4-3. If you got another guy here, you're probably looking at a 5-2 situation, okay? You'll probably have someone that's shade on the 3 tech right here. One be, he may be at the 1 inside of the center. You may have one that may be sitting at the 3 here, maybe sitting at the 5 or a 6 eye, and you may have an outside guy that may be wide 9, okay? So just if you take this right here, you'll never go wrong, okay? You take this example right here and this diagram, you'll be able to look at it and see effectively. And we actually watch the breakdown of the different configurations of these different defensive, whether 3-4, 4-3, whether it's a cover 1, cover 3, on the backside of 4-2-5. We watched all that a couple months ago, and I may do a re-up on that with this this guy called I think it's called something IQ. Can't remember the name of it, but I think he's the person that's actually over this. Yeah, it's right here. Victory IQ. He has some really, really good video on YouTube, and where you can learn like your different defensive breakdowns. So yeah. I absolutely love both of the interviews, guys. I think the interview was pretty good. Feel confident these guys are going to come in and make something happen. Real quick, I wanted to go to Panther Boy's comment before I have to make a phone call. Let's see. No, it wasn't that one. It was another one. Here it is right here. He said, PB, would you be happy if all of our free agents are hit? If so, how will our rookies fit in? Hey, the rookies will fit in because they'll have to get some playing time. Okay. They'll fit in. Trust me. Everybody who we brought in free agency can't play 100% of the snaps. So they'll be able to grow, they'll be able to fit in. This is a good problem to have. This is a great problem to have because if you got your free agents that are hitting and they're really, really good, that means that that they're getting really, really good reps in as well, and they're learning from these veteran guys. So that's always a plus. You want your vets to lay the foundation down with your rookies. So tremendously excited about that. Guys, if y'all could, I don't know if y'all can, but if y'all could, I got to make a phone call real quick. If y'all could y'all carry the conversation on? If y'all could, just let me know.
Yeah, I got you, dog.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll be right back.
Hey, so what y'all want to rap about? All right, so
I got something. All right. So we're at 8. I know we keep teasing this whole thing. We go to 5. What's the max you give up to go to 8-5?
Say it one more time.
What's the max you'll give up to go from 8? The max you give to go from 8-5 or 8-4.
I'm going under the assumption that possibly Abdul Carter or Travis Hunter's there at 5.
Yes, correct. Either Abdul Carter or Travis Hunter.
In that situation, I'll give up the 3rd round pick this year.
Okay, so that's the max you'll go. You give up an 8 in the 3rd round pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. If I can get away with the 4th with the 111, cool. But if I have to give up the 3rd, but that's guaranteeing I know Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter's there.
Yes, correct. Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter.
I want to make that clear. Yeah. Yep.
So you won't give up that 2nd round pick.
No. No. If I'm giving up the second, I'm gonna need their third back at least. Maybe I'll do a pick swap on the seconds.
Okay. Okay.
I would have to do a pick swap on the seconds. No, the first and the second to move up 3 spots. Nah, I wouldn't be too happy at that.
Okay.
But then to get Abdul Carter or Travis Hunter, man.
Yeah, them probably the only two I trade up and get.
But to give up the second this year too.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd do the third because it's only 3 spots.
I ain't gonna lie,
I'd have
man.
to see. I'd have to see
I'm throwing
that
in that
graphic,
second
that
man
Jimmy
for Abdul
Johnson
Carter for
graphic.
Travis Hunter.
Let me pull up that Jimmy Johnson graphic.
Yeah, I'm to get a dual quarter Travis Hunter, man. I'm throwing it in because again, whoever that number, what number it is, like 50 something. I mean, I don't know, man. I'll throw in that
58.
second, man. Yeah, I'm throwing in that second. If it meant getting one of those two fellas, I'm doing it.
Okay, so according to Jimmy Johnson's chart, the 5th pick is worth 1,700 points, and y'all can hear me.
Yep.
All
Yeah,
right,
I
the
can hear you.
5th pick is worth 1,700 points. The 8th pick is worth the 14. It's worth 1,400. Now we're 74 in the 3rd round. That's 220 points. So we'd be 80 points short.
Mm.
A
Yeah.
second round pick, the 58 is 320, so that clears it
Yeah.
by 20 points.
Yeah. I'm doing
So
it. I'm
by
doing it.
going off that Jimmy Johnson chart, you'd have to give up the second.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm about to say. And I do it in a heartbeat. Like I said, I like the Jimmy Johnson chart. I don't really go off that stuff, man, because again,
You could do the
I mean,
3rd and the 5th.
Yeah, if they take a 3rd and a 5th, absolutely. Now, I'll give those two up instead of a second. But I'm saying if I do like what's the max you would give up, I'll give up a second for sure.
I feel you. It's fair enough to say. It's definitely fair enough to say.
And it could happen, fellas. You never know.
Yeah, it could.
Yo, where did Charvarius Ward go again?
To the Cowboys. I think. No, it wasn't. I can't remember.
Colts. That's crazy. But for Travis Hunter or Trav, yeah, I'd probably do it. Definitely for one of them. I definitely would agree with that. The thing that's crazy is there's so many options the Panthers go at it. I think Dan Morgan's just chilling in the cut, waiting to see if anyone will, where we could win a trade by a landslide and maybe finesse a team. I think that's what he's waiting on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's definitely what he's waiting for. I think he's cool with staying at 8. I mean, why not? Why wouldn't you be cool with staying at 8?
Yeah, it is a lot of scenarios that could take place.
For real. For real.
Yeah, that's one of the things where, like, I mean, it seems like I'm talking about both sides of my neck, man. But I said either I need to trade up and get a Travis Hunter or a dual Carter. Those are the only two I actually trade up to get, or I want to trade back and get more draft picks. Again, unless a Travis Hunter or a dual Carter fall at 8, which I don't think that's not even going to happen. So I want to trade up and get one of those two. I want to trade back.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But I'm also cool with just
staying at 8.
Yeah, you could just stay there.
Yeah.
Bro, shit. You could just stay there. You could realistically just chill right there and somebody could fall. Something always crazy happens. We're underestimating 3 quarterbacks getting taken. Like I said before, if you probably pulled up the last 10 years of the draft, an offensive lineman went in the first 7 picks most of those years. So we're underestimating that.
Yeah, for sure.
Someone's gonna fall to us. Someone's gonna fall to us. Whether it's Carter, Hunter, Graham, Tet.
I think it's a high possibility that Mason Graham will fall.
Yeah, because like everyone says he could go to Jacksonville, but Jacksonville they forced the least amount of turnovers last year. They only had 5 interceptions as a secondary. They're looking at that like we need to fix that. They could go secondary. Mason Graham definitely has a chance to fall. Because I don't see the Raiders just have too much invested in their front seven too. And I think
Facts.
Pete Carroll, they signed Raheem Mostert, so they got their speed guy. They're gonna want their bruiser now and their speed guy with Genty. I think he knows the NFL's going into a two. The NFL is turning into a 2 running back lead, bro. You need that dual back. It's been happening. You need 2 good running backs. Ben Johnson kind of, he put that into the NFL now. Um,
Yes.
so you know, you see what we just did. We got 2 1,000-yard rushers on the same team now. We're gonna run the hell out the football next year because we
Facts.
got the talent back there.
Yep.
So it's definitely a possibility, quarterback needy teams, like especially now with the Rodgers situation, teams are going to probably get sick of Rodgers. They're not even going to wait on him. So the Giants are probably just going to draft their quarterback. Like I said, Pete Carroll came back. I don't think he's coming back for 1-2 years. I think Pete Carroll's coming back for a good. So I wouldn't even take out him drafting a quarterback at 6 to have his guy because they could move off that Geno contract after this year.
Hey Nick, who do you think the Jets will get at 7?
Push came to shove, I would say they're probably going to go Tyler Warren. But they're another team I wouldn't be surprised. Aaron Glenn, new coach. Justin Fields
Yeah.
only got a 2-year contract. They're a dark horse team to draft a quarterback too.
I think they're going offensive tackle.
Yeah, they might go
But they just drafted Olu Fashanu last year. You think they double down and I mean, it's not crazy. I feel you.
Or
They
they might
could.
get they might get another receiver for Justin Fields. They might get Ted. So
I think Tyler Warren makes sense because the Jets, any team Justin Fields starts on, whether it was on the Bears and the Steelers for the first 6 games, when he's starting, bro, your team is a top 5 running offense. The Jets are going to be a top 5 running offense team next year. Book it right now. I can get with him and Brees Hall. Forget about it. That's 150 yards rushing on the ground just between them two every game. They're going to eat.
and Braylon Allen.
Yeah, and then you add in Braylon. They're going to go crazy next year. That team's easily getting 150 on the
Yeah, they
ground as a
might go.
team.
They might go line then to
They
to
could
help
go
with that
line.
run.
They definitely could go line. There's like the Patriots. The Patriots could go receiver. My cousin's telling me they're going to go O line. So, and if they go O line, that probably changes up the Jets draft board, unless they really like M'Boo from Missouri, who's like flying up draft
New
boards
England
now.
probably get a wide receiver for me, man.
Yeah, for Drake May. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Yes,
think
facts
that's
out.
I
gonna
wouldn't
happen,
I wouldn't rule them out on Tyler Warren or Ted McMillan, the
though.
Patriots.
I think Ted is gonna be who it
That
is.
makes a lot of sense to New
I
England. I ain't
think
gonna hold you.
Ted or Travis might go to New England.
Ted makes a lot of sense in New England.
Let me tell you something, Nick. Listen, I'm a Gamecocks fan, right? So there's a lot. I pay attention to a whole lot of things Gamecocks come. But look, next year, if we want to, I mean, they have a wide receiver over there right now. He was a freshman. He's gonna be playing. He's gonna be back there again. He's gonna come out, and you know who I'm talking about, the track star.
Oh, Nick Harbor.
I know you're talking about.
You understand what I'm saying? We don't have to rush anything. You know what I'm saying? We could just. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, Nick Harbor. Nick
Yeah,
Harbor,
he's
one of them
fast. He
ones.
just
He's 6'5". He's 6'5". Faster than anybody there. The man is a damn track star. He ran track.
yeah. You're right.
Okay, I mean,
You think
Carolina got a lot of
Lenore's the
talent.
class for the draft next year?
Hey, who's 6'5" and who's the track star?
Nick Harbor.
Yeah, he got to work on his route
He
running.
ran,
But
bro.
he's fast.
He ran like something absurd in the 100 meter. It's like 10-4 or
4-3
10-3.
something.
No,
Yeah.
in the 100 meter. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, you're gonna hear some crazy shit right now. I'm telling you.
If it ain't in the nines, I ain't worried about it. That's crazy. You talking about crazy for a football player?
You think Lenore's goes? You think
Bro,
Lenore's
bro,
in the
bro. No,
draft
hold
next
on.
year?
I need y'all to hear. Y'all can hear me right now. Y'all about to
Yeah.
hear the most absurd thing
Yeah.
in the world. Nick Harbor is 6'5", 236 pounds. He ran 100 meters. He ran 100 meters in 10.11 seconds.
Oh, that's
Come
pretty
on, man.
cool.
That's insane, dog.
That's out of this world, Howie. That is not, bro. Usain Bolt ran that shit in 9.5. So
Okay.
you telling me? Nick Harbor, who probably got about 20, 30 pounds on Usain Bolt, is about a half second slower than him? That's what you're
That's
telling me.
crazy, man.
A
That's
half
crazy.
That's what
second is a lot,
that's what y'all
dude.
a half second slower than Usain Bolt is crazy.
It ain't that much of a lot. He shouldn't be. He should be way
He's
slower.
30 pounds heavier than you. How much did Usain Bolt weigh?
About,
205 when he was
I
running
think
210?
205.
Nick Harbor 236.
He's 236, dog. 6'5".
6'5". That's freakish
And
stuff
that's
right
what I'm
there,
saying.
dog. That's
The game,
freakish.
Carolina need to pay attention to that shit. If we don't get a wide receiver this year, dog,
We
there's
get him
stuff
next
out
year.
there.
We get him next year, Howie.
I'm not saying. I mean, I don't know. Carolina's probably going to get a wide receiver this year. Howard, it's inevitable.
Well, not in the round y'all talking about. There ain't gonna be no
Oh no,
first
I don't
round
think
wide.
I don't necessarily believe we gonna get one in the first round. I mean, unless I think crazy things have to happen for us to even take Ted.
I don't think
Dog.
crazy things have to happen. Here's the layout in my opinion where we take Tet. All right, Titans go Cam Ward, Browns go Shador Sanders, Giants now go. Browns go Travis Hunter, Giants go Shador Sanders. The Patriots go Will Campbell. No, the Patriots go Abdul Carter at that point. Jags go Mason Graham.
New
Um,
England.
Raiders go Genty. Jets go Tyler Warren. We probably at that point we probably take Tet if that happens. We probably take Tet
Yeah,
if that happens.
Ted's gone, man.
No, Tet
I'll
goes
tell
to
you
us
what.
at 8 if that happens.
Yeah, but if that happens, but a
Yeah,
team is going to
but
get.
that's not even. But see, that's the interesting thing with the draft, y'all. It's like if that quarterback goes in the top 7, that just means another player gonna fall.
I mean, that's realistic, man.
I mean, would anyone really be surprised if the first 3 picks were quarterbacks? They all need quarterbacks. We sitting here acting like the Browns don't need a quarterback. If they miss out on Russell Wilson, what are they gonna do at quarterback?
Well,
The Giants
You know
too,
what?
Nick.
You know what? The Giants. Shador's going to the Browns. Shador's gonna go 2 to the Browns. I see the vision with Prime now. I see
And
what he's doing.
what about what you gonna do, man? What
Prime
about
and Shador Prime and Shador are gonna become icons, bro, forever.
do
If they
y'all
go to
think?
Cleveland, if Shador go to Cleveland, and then his dad comes after, and they bring Cleveland. Who's the most iconic football player of all time? I'm talking iconic. Jim Brown. Cleveland's been yearning for a championship since rest in peace his soul is gone, bro. Shador going to Cleveland. He going to Cleveland. He bringing Titletown back to Cleveland. Football. He gonna bring royalty back to Cleveland. I'm not saying soon. It's gonna happen though. Especially when Prime go coach in Cleveland.
yeah.
I mean, definitely, bro. And then what if the Giants go Jackson Dart? Yo, listen, Lil Birdie told me the Giants are really big on Jackson Dart. Lil Birdie told me. So if you hear the report come out within a couple weeks, the Giants are high on Jackson Dart. Remember who told y'all first? Lil Birdie told me the Giants really like Jackson Dart.
Like I say, Carolina need to tighten up that damn defense and I think we'll be all right.
But Howie,
We don't
in
need
this
we don't
in
need
this
as much as you
situation,
think
bro,
on
we could
offense.
go wide receiver at 8, and we got a 2nd-round pick, a 3rd-round pick, 2 4ths, and 3 5th-rounders. And this draft is deep enough everywhere on defense. We could fill out holes. I know it sounds crazy because they're 3rd, 4th, 5th-rounders, but I'm telling you, bro, we could do some damage.
It
We
ain't
could do
nothing
some
wrong
damage.
with our wide receiver core, though. I just want to put that out
Howie,
there.
it's a bottom 5 wide receiver core in the
Yeah,
NFL.
yeah.
Howie.
It's only because
It
these guys
is.
were. Yeah, but Nick, only because these guys were rookies, dog. That's the only reason why. There's nothing wrong with these guys. They were rookies last
What if
year,
they flop? What
huh?
happens next? What if they flop? What
You
happens
got
next?
to think about. Let's think about the whole thing. They were rookies. Then we had quarterback issues for a little while last year. Y'all know that. That was a big part of everything. It was just a bunch of mix up and let's see a full season of Bryce, the wide receivers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's see a full. Let's see a full.
You want to set up to destroy Bryce. That's what you want.
No,
Because if they don't get no one and Bryce do ash, you're gonna be like, oh well, Bryce trash. But then we're gonna be like, you don't got no one to
Yeah,
throw
but
to, and then you're gonna say a franchise quarterback needs
so
to make his receivers better, and then it's gonna be a whole mess.
What I don't like is them the excuses y'all gonna use. I'm not gonna use that excuse because, like I'm telling you now, he got targets to throw to. It ain't like he don't. He got good targets to throw to.
And like I said, Howie,
Okay.
it's a bottom 5 wide receiver. You can't name me
Yeah, but
5
these guys
teams
were
with better wide
rookies.
receivers than us. Go ahead. You
The
can't.
team, they were rookies. Listen, Bryce Young is a bottom 5 quarterback. Okay, he's that too. Don't forget that part. So all of that.
No, he's not. He's not a
Yeah,
bottom
yes,
5
he is.
quarterback. I don't
Yes, he
agree.
is, man.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Yes,
No,
he
he's
is.
not.
Yes, he is. Now you're being
No, he's not.
delusional.
No,
You're
he's
being
not.
delusional now. You're being
Hold on.
delusional.
Hold on. If we're gonna go off every team's projected starting quarterback going into next year, Bryce Young is not a bottom 5 quarterback. I can guarantee you that.
Well, that's the projection going into, and I can give you that same projection about these wide receivers. Exactly what I'm doing. Okay, you can't be a double standard with nothing, man. I'm telling you.
Not true, Howie, because we have a 10-game samples, and it's not like it's a 3-game like Michael Penix or a 5-game. So we have a 10-game sample size where Bryce was rated the 6th highest quarterback on PFF, and he was the 2nd most productive deep thrower of the football in that same time span of 20 plus yards.
Nick, if you want to hang your hat on that, fine. You do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that, man.
I love it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just not going to do that, man.
I feel you. Hey, I don't knock you for it.
I like the progression. I like how he ended the season. I love it. Now let's see if he can go out there and he was throwing the ball. Who you think he was throwing the ball to?
Howard,
He was throwing the ball
let me say this.
He
Let
was
me say
throwing the
this,
ball.
Howard.
Go ahead.
Let me say this. We still
Yeah.
need to go into the season with like 7 wide receivers.
No,
You
I
don't.
get it. I'm not
You
saying
don't
not
go
to
into
get
the.
one,
You
but
don't go
I'm
into
not
the
saying
season with
okay,
4 wide
go ahead.
receivers. That's
Right.
what I'm
I'm
saying.
not saying not to get a wide receiver. I'm just saying to you guys, the discredit you're giving the wide receivers we have is just insane.
We're not giving
I
them
don't
discredit.
understand.
That's not.
Yes, y'all are. Yes,
No,
y'all
that's
are.
not giving them discredit. If it just
Shit.
if the dude falls to you, do you just not take him because you want to give the other guys credit?
No. If he's there, that's one thing. But
That's
me
what
and
I'm
you
saying.
both, Nick, me and you both know he's not going to be there. You know that.
No,
I
they're
know that.
actually I don't know that with desperation for quarterbacks.
Who?
Well, if you hang your hat, hey, go ahead.
Wait, who not gonna be there?
With desperation for quarterbacks, there is a high chance that Tech could be there.
Okay.
Ted gonna be there. Ted has a
No.
better chance of being there at 8 than Trevor Abdul Carter.
Yeah.
In my
Because you got to
opinion,
think about this. So Howard,
I
think about this.
think only the Patriots and the Raiders are the only teams who will consider drafting Ted McMillan.
Yeah, because guess what?
Only the Patriots or the Raiders.
But however, think about this also.
Jets and
Howard.
Jaguars, I think they'd be leaning more Tyler Warren than Ted McMillan. because the Jets have Garrett Wilson, they have their number one, and the Jags have their number one in Brian
but you're gonna
Thomas.
put somebody
And the
beside him
Jags
too.
cut
Adam is
Evan
gone.
Ingram, so they got a big need at tight end.
Okay,
Adams is gone.
So let's think about this.
Adams is gone, but they got Garrett Wilson.
They got Garrett
Yeah,
Wilson.
but that's just one wide receiver. You
They
see,
got-
so listen, now think about what you're saying. They're the teams that need it. Okay? We got 2 wide receivers. You're telling me that one wide receiver is trumping those 2 we have?
No, this is not what we listen, Howard. Look, think about this. So if the reports are true about freaking what's called Lycan Jackson Dart. So here we go. Here you go. You have 1, 2, and 3 quarterbacks. Now that has already pushed Travis in Abdul Carter back to 4 and 5 most likely.
Right.
4 and 5. They come off the board right after the quarterbacks. Now we're on pick 6. We're on pick 6.
Who's got pick 6? New England?
No, the Raiders.
The Raiders.
Okay,
The
guess
Raiders
what?
can go a
Guess what?
multitude of ways. They can
Guess
go a
what?
multitude of ways.
Hold up. Guess what?
Because listen, they just lost. They just
got
lost their
Geno.
number one corner. They just
Okay,
lost their
they
number one.
got-
So corner becomes a need.
But that ain't gonna go in the first round. I'm telling you, that ain't going. You ain't getting no corner in no first round, dog.
Who?
They got Geno over there now. They're going to either get a wide. They're gonna get a wide receiver. What the hell you thinking about? Geno's over there now.
But there's also a need for them to fix their defense because their defense was horrid last year.
Well, they got one of the best defensive ends in the damn league. They're gonna add some shit around them. I don't know how many picks they got, but they're gonna put some more
that's what
defense
I'm
there.
saying.
But
their
they're
defense
gonna
was bad. Their defense was bad while he was on the field. Not while he was not after he got hurt. They
I
were
got
bad.
it, and they had coaching issues. They had a bunch of issues going on over there. You and I both know that. Raiders was all fucked up.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean,
And I'm just saying they got Geno, and they're gonna give a target to Geno to throw to.
Because look at this.
Or me, or Drake, or me.
Look at this, Howard. So we at pick 6. Mason Graham still on the board. Tyler Warren still on the board.
Well, y'all, that Tyler Warren,
I mean, we're not. I'm not a falling into the Tyler Warren trap, Howard. That's all these other people that are falling into the Tyler Warren trap, saying,
Hey guys.
Yeah,
hey,
go
real
ahead.
quick, man, before I gotta take one more call, but shout out to Ken 88, man, for becoming a member, man, of Panthers Prime Podcast, man. I appreciate you for that. Also, shout out to Wayne for Jesus for that super chat. He said Jalen Coker only played in 12 games. He only started 5 of those games. Had 478 yards. He is in the bottom 5 receiver. Hey guys, I appreciate you for that. Flame for Jesus. Thank you so much, Ken. Also T and also C. You guys for becoming members. Guys, I thought I wanted to have 10 members join up today. We need 7 more members to hit that goal. If you are rocking with the channel, become a member. Today is only $3.99 a month. Do what Ken88T and Ken88T and what C did and become a member. Also, help us reach our goal of $120 per live and subscriber donation to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime PPP as well. Thank you so much for your contributions to the channel. Go ahead, fellas.
No, I'm just saying, like, hey, Raiders going to get a wide receiver. And New England's going to get a wide receiver.
It's likely, but there's other stuff out there. That's all we trying. There's other things that these teams need also. And I get it. You talking about Geno's there. I mean, their wide receivers. Old boy wasn't bad. Didn't play bad for them. Myers didn't play bad for them.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Flame for Jesus, man, for that super chat. He said, feeling at his age isn't a bottom 5 receiver. I don't care what any of you say. Facts. I'm with you, man. He said that pick needs to be edge of linebacker, maybe a safety. Shout out to Flame for Jesus, man. That, man. I truly appreciate you, Flame. Go ahead, Gaskin.
Wasn't saying that individually.
I said the wide receiver core is a bottom 5. Not Adam Thielen. The wide receiver core, you cannot name 5 teams with a better wide receiver core than ours in the league right now. You can't. That's how bad our wide receiver core is. That's all I'm saying.
And he's only talking about your top 3 receivers combined. He ain't talking about them individually being bottom 5 players. That's not what he said.
Yep.
Y'all getting emotionally invested in the fact that he said bottom 5. No, he wasn't talking about individual players. I mean, because at the end of the day, all he's saying is that does our top 3 wide receivers provide fear to a team?
No.
That's all he was saying. And currently with the stats that our top 3 wide receivers had, the answer is no.
Definitely not.
Nobody in our top 3 wide receivers. Do you need to double team them? So it's the current situation, man. It's okay. It's okay to be there. And I get what Howard talking about, giving these guys a chance to grow, but at the end of the day, we have to carry 7. We usually carry 6 to 7 wide receivers. We have, what do we got? 4?
What, receivers?
Yeah, 4.
4 or 5?
Okay, we got 5 because we got the dude that's gonna be the returner. So 5. We need 2 more.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we need 2 more. And who are those 2 gonna be, man?
All I'm saying is with how free agency went, it's shaping up where we're gonna go wide receiver or offense in the first round.
It's possible. I mean, Dan could surprise the hell out. I mean, Dan could get all. He could. I ain't gonna say he's gonna go all defense because I already see him getting. I'm gonna tell you right now. I see Dan at some point getting a wide receiver and a tight end in this draft. And if y'all don't, and it's not Tyler Warren. I just see him getting a tight end.
Yeah, fair. Definitely fair to say.
Because tight end, if you can get a nice blocking tight end, or somebody who has the potential to become a passing threat, receiving threat, i.e. Taylor with his pedigree. Nick will tell you real quick that Taylor ain't gonna be bad. Taylor gonna get better as it goes along. Ain't that right, Nick?
Who?
Mason Taylor.
Oh, a tight end? I'd love to
Yeah.
get him.
Yeah, he's gonna get better as he's not like the receiving super threat right now, but he's gonna get better as he goes along, man. The pedigree says it. If you think his father and his uncle are gonna let him be trash, what's everybody doing, man? Y'all got real quiet. Nick, you over there doing mocks?
Nah.
No, I just muting you
I'm
guys back
like
and forth. That's all.
preoccupied with something. I need like 2 minutes. Give me one.
But Howard, there is a chance that he won't be there. And at the end of the day, if he's not there, then what do you do? What do you do if he's not there? What do you do at 8,
You
Howard?
go second, third round and get you a wide receiver, man.
No, No. I ain't saying that. What do you do at 8? Right then, I mean, what do you do at 8 if he's not there? If he's not there, a
You got
dual
to go
card is not
defensive. I don't
there.
know who's the top defensive guy.
Well, the most likely the top defensive guy is going to either be Will Johnson, which you said you don't want to get a cornerback. It's gonna be Will Johnson, Mason Graham. I'm not really feeling Mason Graham though, man. It doesn't make any
For
sense.
us,
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And I know Riz don't.
It makes all the sense in the world, bro.
Dude, listen, you don't draft a dude to put him on the bench, not in round 1.
Who's gonna be on the bench?
Okay, so I just paid old boy $54 million. I'm gonna put this rookie in before him.
It's 3 years, 54 million, and I think the base salary for the first year is like 10 million. That's not starter money.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm paying this dude more than I'm going to be paying this dude. Why would I get a rookie and then pay somebody $54 million who may not touch the field?
Because we just saw a team like the Philadelphia Eagles win a Super Bowl. What was the strength of their team? The rotational unit on their front seven. They had
Yes.
guys who they were able to keep guys fresh. That's why they were so good, because they were kept keeping guys in and out and keeping them fresh, and they were
Still doesn't
in
make
better
any sense.
you know what absolutely, bro. All that makes absolutely.
It does not make any sense having
All right.
a monster.
If you draft Mason Graham, let me paint this out for you, dog. If you draft Mason Graham, you have him and Derek Brown in stuffing the run all day with Bobby Brown. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We went from a weakness in our rush defense to a strength in one off season. If we
Yes,
draft
but that
Mason
does
Graham,
but that doesn't make any sense, man.
yeah, it does. Because
you have
you have Mason Graham and Derek Brown anchoring your D line for the next 6 to 8 years. That makes a lot of
I just
sense
want to
to
let you.
me.
I just want to let you know,
They're anchoring your D line.
Derek
Those are
Brown
two
ain't
studs to have.
Yeah, but Derek Brown ain't never stuffed no run. Now let's not say that he never did that. He had a lot of
Howie, are you okay?
He had a lot of tackles. I'm very much okay. He had a lot of tackles, but that don't
Yeah, in
mean he
that
stuffed
same
no
year, he
runs.
had a lot
They
of
were still
tackles.
running.
Howie, he was rated the best run defending interior D lineman in the league by PFF. He had like a 91 grade against the run.
Getting a lot of tackles don't mean you were stuffing anything. That just mean you made the tackles. Now, come on, you know that. We all run defense was sorry since Bryce
Howie,
got here.
I'd strongly go consider looking up Derek Brown's 2023 season and look at his run defense grade. It's going to be one of the best in the league, if not the best in the league.
Hey, real quick,
Like I said, he had a lot of
Jesus,
tackles.
man. Shout out to Flame for Jesus, man, for those super chats, man. He said, I think our wide receivers need a quarterback. We need to get a QB. They will be better if what I think is what I think. Shout out to Flame. We got a quarterback. His name is Bryce Young. Sorry, I just came up and down steps just now. Give me 1 second. Flame for Jesus also said, I took Mason Taylor in the 3rd in a draft last night, a wide receiver in the 5th. My first pick was a linebacker edge. My second pick was a corner. Shout out to Flame for Jesus for that. And Creekside said Mason Graham on our bench is peak delusion. Wow. Interesting. Appreciate you for the super chats, though.
Mason Graham on our bench is peak delusion, huh? Mason Graham on our bench is possible with pain. I'm just saying, if I'm paying somebody $10 million this year, they not sitting on the bench. And the dude, now let's just think about this. The dude just had a career year in sacks. Interior pressure. Yeah, I'm sitting that on the bench. That makes sense.
You realize Tershawn Wharton was not a starter on the Chiefs, right? He was a rotational guy.
$10 million to be a rotational piece. I ain't doing that shit. You getting out there and you gonna play.
You guys have it really messed up. You guys don't understand the market on defensive ends in the 3. Those guys are one of the more higher paid players in the league. They're top 5 highest paid players in the league. They command a big market. Grady Jarrett, as a 34-year-old, just got 15 mil a year. As a 34-year-old.
But then you want to put a dude who who gets
He
sacked
wasn't a starter
in
in
interior pressure.
he wasn't a starter in Kansas City as it was,
But that's
Gaskins.
because they have Chris Jones and
He played like
freaking.
54% of the snaps.
That's because they got Chris Jones and what's the other dude's name? I can't even remember the other dude's name.
Yeah,
Karlaftis is
he
the edge
wasn't better
rusher.
than none of those guys. He wasn't better than none of those guys.
You got to like I get it, but is defensive tackle a need at this point?
Yes.
Shy Tuttle's staying. Bobby Brown.
Trash. He's trash.
Who's trash?
Tuttle.
Tuttle's still staying. And Tuttle plays better in at 3 tech than he does at which call. He'll just be the backup nose.
How do you place better at 3 tech?
I mean, that's what he played while he was in. That's what he played while he was in at the Saints.
Yeah, and why did the Saints go leave off from him?
Because he's still just a rotational piece. Nobody's asking him to be a starter.
Right. So your question is, do we need defensive linemen? But you brought up Shy Tuttle, someone who's better.
I'm just saying we have a rotation. A nice rotation already. That's all I'm getting at, PPP.
What is saying, PPP? We paying a guy $10 million to be a rotational piece.
He's nice now. Shy Tuttle's nice.
I didn't say he was nice. I said we have a rotational piece.
You said nice rotational piece.
I'm talking about we have a nice rotation altogether. I'm not talking about one person. That's what I wasn't saying one person. Shy Tuttle does get disruption if you don't have him out there the entire game a little bit. He ain't no. I'm not saying you got to realize Derek Brown's going to be on the field most of the time. You also have Ashawn Robinson. You got Wharton now. It just don't make sense to me no more. I'm sorry.
It makes perfect sense because we don't want to go through what we went through last year. That's first and foremost. When we're playing, I don't know, freaking water boys and stuff, man, on the freaking field.
I'm just saying.
You have Derek Brown, Ashawn Robinson, you have Wharton, you have Bobby. It's not going to hurt to get one more defensive lineman that you know is going to be the future. It doesn't hurt.
I don't necessarily agree, but to each his own. I just don't see adding a piece that probably
I don't agree
I wouldn't want to
with
take off the field.
paying that guy that amount of money. I don't agree with paying that guy that amount of money, PPP.
I just saying
He's just going to be a rotation piece.
I don't agree with drafting a person in the first round that I'm going to want to rotate out on a regular basis because I just paid a guy $10 million, and y'all talking about.
I mean, what the heck? Did not the guy from what's his name from Georgia with the Eagles? Did they play their first year? Were they starters their first year? That Georgia lineman. Yeah.
Who, Carter? Carter rotate.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. They played. They played. They played.
Carter probably.
He
Carter
rotated
was
out.
probably on the field more than you think, because you forgot the dude in front of him was Fletcher Cox. The dude in front of him wasn't Fletcher Cox.
Exactly. So he still rotated around. He still rotated his first year.
No, but you got to go look at how many defensive snaps you're talking about. I want whoever we draft at 1 to be on the field about 75% of the time.
When was Carter drafted?
More than that.
2 years ago.
What pick?
Pick 9.
So it's okay for the Eagles to do that, but it's not okay for the Carolina Panthers to do that.
The Eagles use somebody else's pick to pick him.
So it doesn't matter. So it's cool. So it's cool for the Eagles to do that, but it's not cool.
And then Mason Graham is not as good as Carter either. I'm sorry.
That's not the point. That's not the point that I'm making. The point I'm making is if you're going to go out there and get a defensive tackle, He's going to sit behind someone for his first year in a rotation standpoint. There's not a problem with that.
That's not what we need right now, though. We need a playmaker right
bro.
now.
He's going to be a playmaker.
Hold on, let me ask you something, Gaskins.
Wait. Just because he's rotation does not mean he's not going to be a playmaker. It doesn't mean that. You're thinking rotation at someone that's going to be sitting on the bench and for like 1 or 2. That's not what I'm saying.
I just don't necessarily agree that I need a day one starter.
I mean,
for $10 million, yeah, he need to be on the field a whole lot.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about whoever we draft in the first round. I need a day one starter. I don't need nobody who's going to. I need somebody who's going to be on the field more than half the time. And I don't think I want to replace the person I paid $10 million for somebody. That doesn't make sense to me. Drafting
if he
a
come in the first
defensive
round,
tackle later on. Drafting a defensive tackle a little bit later on to be a rotational piece
Man, y'all, man, come on, man. Y'all. Oh my gosh, yo. The expectations of the
first
Carolina
8.
Panthers
Now
are sick,
PPP.
bro. It's sickening,
PPP.
bro.
First 8. Yeah, but PPP. First 8. Come on, you want that on the field? That's just like a waste of pick if you.
What's your definition of rotation?
Not seeing the field that much.
I gave you a number, PPP. I said he needs to be on the field about 75% of the time.
If we draft that brother at 8, he's going to get playing time. He's a rookie. I understand that you want fast progress from this guy. He may come in and do that. But if it's good for other teams that are Super Bowl caliber teams to do, why is there any difference for the Carolina Panthers to do that? I just don't understand that, man. I don't get it. Rotation, he's still going to be able to get his reps in. I don't know.
It honestly, low key, I'm looking at it now. He's the 20th highest paid D tackle in the league.
Wharton?
He's making as much as Javon Kinlaw, Javon Hargrave, Cam Hayward. His salary cap this year is $14.5 million. Tashawn Wharton's is $15 million. But a lot of these guys aren't full down guys. These guys are rotational guys. Javon Kinlaw is not a 3-down guy. Javon Hargrave's not a 3-down guy. Dalvin Tomlinson, Grady Jarrett, they're not 3-down linemen. They're 2-down linemen and specialists. Tashawn Wharton's going to be a guy who's definitely going to be on the field on 3rd and long as an interior pass rusher. He's going to be on the field 90% of on 3rd and 7 and longer. Tashawn Warren's going to be on the field.
You're making my point.
What do you mean?
Saying that I want somebody who's going to be on the. If I'm drafting somebody in the first round, I want them to be on the field at least 75% of the time.
And he could still be on the field. You could have Tashawn Wharton lined up at nose tackle, which he did in Kansas City, and you could have Mason Graham and Derek Brown on the opposite side of him. You can do that.
I get what you're saying.
He brings that flexibility as a D lineman. That Turk Wharton's going to be a nice pickup for us because you could line him up anywhere on our defensive line. And like I said, on 3rd and longs, he's going to definitely be in the game because we signed a lot of Bobby Brown and Pat Jones are run stopping guys. Tashawn Wharton's primarily a pass rush guy from the interior. He gets pressure from the inside as a pass rusher. So, like I said, 3rd and 7s, 3rd and 6 and longer, he's going to be on the field for us. Bobby Brown's probably going to be off the field on those situations.
I agree with you on that.
Trill, listen. Trill, that don't make any sense, bro. That don't make any sense. To say we're not ran like the Eagles, that could be the issue while we're still in the situation that we're in. That could be the
I think
situation.
I
That
think
could be
you
the injury.
misconstruing what I'm saying. That you misconstruing what I'm saying, PPP. I'm
No,
not
no, no.
saying because we're not.
I'm not. What Nick just explained is what I'm saying. It's exactly what I'm saying.
I just think that there's value at drafting something else over that. That's just my opinion. It's because I can understand if he was some sort of generational type piece, but I'm I'm, I'm not as impressed with Mason Graham as because people try to compare him to last year to Braden Fisk. He's still not nowhere near as athletic as Braden Fisk. Braden Fisk was a monster last year, and that's my thing about it is that I don't believe that he's going to be able to do some of the things that y'all saw him do in college. Not right away.
You talking about Mason Graham?
Yes.
There's always a reduction whenever a player comes from college into the NFL, whether it's a reduction of 2 games, 3 games, 4 games, half a season, the whole entire season, you don't really take off to the following year. There's always a small reduction because they got to learn. And that's what I'm saying. Having him sit behind someone who's a vet is not a problem. He may not get 100% of the snaps. 35% the first quarter is fine. And then he's starting to slowly increase it. I don't need him to go out there and be the guy week 1. I need him to be the guy, once we start getting into the depth of the season. That's all I'm saying.
I get what you're saying. I get you. I just tend to disagree.
Yeah, the expectation level is just high for the Carolina Panthers. I don't get why. I don't understand why.
The expectation level. I mean, I'm not saying I'm just expecting a player to drafted that high to be a obvious day one starter.
I mean, okay, so when you're saying day one start, I mean, if he's on the active roster and he's in rotation, I mean, is that not a starter?
No, a starter means you on the field as on from the beginning of from which y'all start. You being
Bro,
on
the
being on a 53-man roster doesn't make you a starter.
But if he's playing in the game, if he's in rotation, I don't understand what the problem is.
Guys, Gaskins, you fail to realize, bro, Tershawn Wharton was a rotational guy in Kansas City, bro. That's exactly what we got him. He was a rotational and a specialist for the Chiefs.
He was that because of who the talent that was there. There's a difference.
Chris Jones was lined up all over that defensive line. They play 4-3. They mixed in some 3-4 too. Chris Jones was lined up at D tackle in a 4-3. I also saw him playing right end in a 4-3. And then I also saw situations where they were in a 3-down lineman set, and Tershawn Wharton was nose tackle, and Chris Jones was playing 3 technique. And you could do vice versa. You could do Chris Jones obviously at nose, and Tershawn brings that for us. He brings a lot of, and that's the word I'm going to keep using, the versatility word. Dave and Dan love those kinds of guys. Gyro loves that kind of guy on his D line. He could line up anywhere.
I got it. I'm not saying what y'all are saying is wrong. I don't want y'all to realize that. I'm not saying
Read that off, Prime. Look what Randall Griffin just wrote. 35% of snaps last year.
Who?
Wharton. He played 35% of the snaps. I honestly thought it was a little higher. I didn't think it was that low. I thought it was like 42.
Because of the talent that was on that line on that team. Let's not act like the strength of the Kansas City Chiefs wasn't their defense last year. until it ran into the brick wall called freaking.
Can you name 2 other people on that besides
Yeah,
Wharton and Chris Jones? Can you name 2 more people on that D line?
Yeah, but no, here's the thing. I get what he's saying because historically bad as our defense was last year, what he's saying is if you take somebody in the top 10, He needs to be a bona fide starter. I totally get that point.
That's what I'm saying.
I totally get his point. I mean, that's why keep in mind the Eagles lost half of their defense, and they really don't care because they had people that were just as good behind them. That's why they're able to do that.
But
Our
y'all
defense was historically bad.
Y'all underestimating the fact that with drafting a guy like Mason Graham, you essentially turn a weakness last year and you turn it into a strength. That's not something that's something you could be. That's something as an organization you could be proud of and hold your head high on. Like we turned a weakness to a strength in an off season.
But we gotta wait and see if it.
I promise y'all one thing: if we draft Mason Graham, we will be a top 10 rush defense in the NFL next year. We'll go from last to top 10 rush defense next year.
I can't disagree. I think if we drafted Kenneth Grant, will because he's more the runner stopper.
Facts.
Graham is more of the guy that's gonna get the quarterback.
I agree with you, man. I agree with you. Listen, I don't see why we're shy about continuing the trend. Because listen, who's to say that Wharton and Bobby Brown, even though they've gotten these contracts, 2 to 4 year contracts, that doesn't mean that they're going to be on the team for that period of time. That doesn't mean that. So it'll be beneficial. We got Derek Brown. He's locked in as our guy going forward. It will be beneficial for us to go ahead and get someone. Dave Canales has not, had a guy who he's drafted that could be on the defensive line like that yet. He hasn't gotten his guy. I don't see what the issue is to go ahead and get someone like a Kenneth Grant, 6-something, 340, can play nose, can play 3, that could be that generational defensive lineman where when we roll in the stadiums, oh my gosh, it's Aaron Donald, oh my gosh, it's this guy or it's that guy. You know what I mean? Like, what?
Listen.
Free agency is just a Band-Aid.
This is what I'm going to say. And this is what I've been saying the entire time. I do want them to take a defensive lineman. I just don't want them to take another tackle. Because we have not had premium edge rush since the Kraken left. So let's stop. And before y'all all start talking about Brian Burns is not a premium edge rusher. He is the okay guy.
Well, hold on, guys. Let me ask you this question. Before Brian Burns left, was you on the train of keeping Brian Burns, or did you like Brian Burns?
I like Brian Burns as a rotational, as a piece next to a devastating edge rusher, not Brian Burns by himself. No.
Did you didn't like Burns at all? No.
Did I what?
So you didn't like Brian Burns at all as just a standalone event?
No.
Just
he was
okay,
just
cool.
okay.
Now let me ask you this question: What round did we get Greg Hardy in?
I don't remember. I think it was like the second or third. I don't remember what it was. It wasn't the first. I know that.
That's my point, bro. The edge rushers in this draft, bro, in the third, fourth round, and they're still good. But once you pass the second, maybe the third, bro, your defensive line talent, to me, it dwindles. You can go deep down into the draft, at edge. I don't think you can do the same. He said Greg Hardy was a 6th rounder.
Oh, 6th round. I know that. Whatever it was, I know he wasn't in the first.
Palmetto said he getting knocked out right now. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, boy. Greg Hardy been getting his behind whoop, man. Last time I've been watching him, man. But yeah, that's it, man. It's like man, we gotta fortify this defensive line. Man. This defensive line is what's going to get us into the playoffs. Going into the not no edge rusher, not no linebacker. That defensive line, the trend.
So you know that.
Defensive materials will get us there, bro.
So the defensive interior seals the middle of the field so that you can't run up the middle. And if you have a premium edge rusher, he seals the edge of the line so that nobody gets around it.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
in tandem. That is a complete defensive line. Not just the guys in the middle. And what y'all are forgetting is we were in the 4-2-5 much more than we were in the 3-4.
3-4 base. Understood.
So which means that you need two defensive ends to help set the edge.
Absolutely.
Okay, but here's my thing, Gaskins.
You
What
can
did we
get
do
that
last
later
season?
on. Go ahead,
What
go
did
ahead,
we
Nick.
do
Go ahead,
last
Nick.
season? What did Dan Morgan make an emphasis of last year's offseason? He wanted to fix the offensive line, right? Preferably where? Specifically where? The inside, right? He wants to build it from he wants to build it from the inside to the outside. Not like the Bengals dumbass organization building it from the outside to the inside. That's not how you win. Bengals are going to be stuck in purgatory for a while. You build it from the inside outside. And how you do that is the interior offensive line and the interior defensive line. And he definitely made it a point. You're getting Derek Brown back. You signed Tershawn Ward. You get Bobby Brown. If you draft a Mason Graham, you have Mason Graham and Derek Brown together, anchoring your defensive line for the next decade, and you have 4, and then you add Ashawn Robinson. Bro, our interior D line is looking scary at that point.
It's ridiculous.
It's looking
yo.
scary, bro. That's a scary defensive line. You gotta, and they're gonna stay fresh because Bobby Brown is gonna be a beast in the run game. Because, like I said, Turk Wharton, you could utilize him as a nose, bro. He'll play nose tackle too. In third down passing situations, you have Mason Graham and Derek Brown, or if you want to do that 4-2-5, you have Wharton and Mason Graham or Derek Brown.
Well, in third down passing situations, you're gonna be in the 4-2-5. Nobody's
Yeah. So it's gonna be
not.
You pick how you want it. You want Wharton and Graham. You want Graham and Brown. You want Brown and Wharton. You're gonna keep guys fresh too.
Let's do this real quick. I'm about to pull up the 4-2-5 real quick.
Okay.
Let's do that real quick. And let's look at this thing. I just want to base it on.
With our current situation, we can't run no damn 4-2-5. We don't got the safeties for it. We need the safeties to run. You need DBs to run a 4-2-5.
We pick Jalen Walker. You can run a 4-2-5 still.
Yeah, let's go with
this. Jalen Walker's interesting because in a 4-2-5, he could line up as Mike linebacker, or he could line up on the edge. That's why I'm saying Jalen Walker at 8 makes a lot of sense because he fills 2 needs for us.
That's why
he fills edge and inside linebacker.
All right, let me read this super chat real quick from Flame for Jesus. He said, "We don't know what will happen with our team till game 1 is over. We can't say anything is a strength yet. They signed the players. They sign players, but we don't know how they will play together." I think we can. I get what you're saying though, but I think we can say what a strength and what a weakness is as far as how the team is constructed right now. And defensive interior needs some work. Mike, what's up, Mike?
Man, what's going on, guys? I got one question.
What's up?
What was our offense ranked last year?
20.
Everybody talking about all this fucking defensive shit.
Our offense was ranked out.
We probably weren't even in the damn top 20.
It was 22nd or something like that.
Exactly. We won't even in
the
top 20. So, in other words, if we get all these damn defensive pieces that everybody fucking want, and our damn offense ain't moving the fucking ball, ain't putting no damn points on the board, who's on the damn field the most? Offense or the defense?
Yeah, if I'm going off our vision, we want to run the ball on you. So what we're trying to do is stop the run and run the ball on you. So we're on the field and we're getting your defense tired and we're gonna grind you out.
Okay, then. So if we not passing the ball, it's easy to put motherfucking 8, 9 damn men in the damn box because we not passing the motherfucker.
Good luck. All right. Put 8, 9. Put 8, 9. Put 8 in the box, bro. Put 8 in the box. I want y'all to put 8 in the box.
Yeah,
So
put
Bryce,
8 in the box. Put 8 in the box
put
now.
8 in the box. Bryce gonna dice y'all up. Go ahead. Bryce gonna start cooking. Bryce gonna start cooking.
You're talking like Bryce is all fucking that. He's not.
Oh my god.
He's not all that, man. The
All
motherfucker
right,
needs
that's
help.
fair to say now. But I know one thing.
Bryce needs fucking help, man. And if you're not giving it to him,
I agree.
And you're building up all this fucking defense.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm about to bust Michael's whole conversation.
No,
Let me ask you a question. Who do you want at 8, Michael? I'm asking you, who do you want at 8? Watch this, y'all.
Man. Look, if you look at what we do in the damn off season, in the free agency, we building up this fucking defense.
My question.
And so now, if we go into the motherfucking that you're doing that now, Matt Rule bullshit. Matt Rule went all
Can you please answer my question?
Look, man.
Who do you want at pick 8?
I'd rather have a damn offense, a wide receiver, a tight end, somebody that come up with.
Who do you want at 8?
I'll take a wide receiver, or I will take a tight end. PPP.
Who do you want?
He's saying specifically.
Name.
I'll take Tyler Warren. I'll take him.
There we go, right there. See, listen. There we go, right there. I was listen.
Oh, my head. My head. Ouch.
I will take that wide receiver from Arizona. I'll take him.
We got him. We got him.
I'll take any one of them two guys.
I bet you would.
Because y'all act like our motherfucking offense is all fucking that, man. We wait.
Mike.
20, just what you say, 22?
Mike, let me ask you this question, Mike. Did you, Mike, hold on, Mike. Did you watch, Mike, did you watch, hold on, Mike, you hold on, Mike. Mike, did you watch the show?
Name a motherfucking name.
Mike, did you watch, you gonna tell me to hold on. Mike, did you watch the episode yesterday of Tyler Warren when I gave the comparison between Tyler Warren and Harold Fanning? Did you watch that?
No, I did not watch that to PPP.
Okay, so you do know that your guy who you want, Tyler Julius Caesar Warren, has less yards than Harold Fanning. Did you know that?
Who the fuck is Harold Fanning?
He led the nation in receiving yards as a tight end.
Receiving yards, but tight end, bro.
Hey, that'll be all. That'll be all.
Hey, Mike, Mr. Atkinson, let me tell you, Harold Fanning is also a tight end.
I really motherfucking hope that y'all get what the fuck y'all want. I hope y'all get it. I'm gonna be on this motherfucking show. I'm gonna be talking motherfucking shit every motherfucking day.
But listen, Mike, let me say this. There are other players. It's not like there's another wide receiver with almost the same measurables as freaking Tech. And just like Nick has said 2 or 3 times in the last 3 days, people in about 2 or 3 years, people are probably going to say, why didn't they draft this man in the first round?
And PB, check this out, man. Every time the Panthers had a good motherfucking damn team, do you know we also had a motherfucking good motherfucking tight end? We don't have that damn time. We don't have a Greg Olsen. We don't have a damn Wesley Walls on our motherfucking team right now.
Yeah, but listen, Tyler Warren is a one-hit wonder. I'm not even sure he's going to do half of the shit he did, because most of the shit that he did in college was gimmicks.
Okay, then. Okay, stop right there. Now, you don't believe that Tyler Warren gonna do all this motherfucking shit that he talking about? Yeah, but yet you turn around and you think Bryce is gonna do all this motherfucking shit that he been doing for the last going on 3 years.
Wait a minute. You know, I didn't say anything about Bryce Young. I haven't said one single word about Bryce Young. When you argued about Bryce Young being trash, I didn't say anything. When Nick Tri-State defended Bryce Young, saying that he would carve you up if you put 8 in the box, I didn't say anything.
I understand that, but I'm just thinking about logical shit. If you want a motherfucking that balanced fucking team, don't be one-sided with your team.
I understand not about being one-sided, but at the end of the day,
as far as Tyler Warren, that's the only motherfucking offensive motherfucking man Penn State had. He was their whole motherfucking offense. Pretty much.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, Mike. I'm gonna say this right now. This may hurt your feelings. This may hurt your feelings. But I'm gonna say this with utmost respect. Tyler Warren wasn't even a starter in 2023.
But you pick it.
And don't tell me about he had to pay his dues. Don't tell me about that. If you are that good, ain't nobody putting me on the bench.
Well, then why would you want to draft a defensive guy and have this motherfucker down learning and backing up?
I didn't know. Hey, look, that was their idea. I said I wanted a day one starter.
Okay. We need man. Look, I want to see us. I want to see us put points on the board, man. That's what I want to see. I don't give a fuck who do it. If it's a wide, like I say, if it's a wide receiver, if it's a damn tight end. Bryce needs some motherfucking help because he can't do it by himself, man. He can't do it by himself.
What you laughing at, PvP? You over here having a goddamn good old time, man.
Mike said,
you know,
Mike said, who the F is hell fan? Boy, I almost started crying.
It's time to cry because we can have.
Hey, look, Mike. I'm gonna tell you this right now. They were telling you about Harold Fanning. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you get Harold Fanning, you basically get a wide receiver and a tight end.
Man, you get both of those things, man, and you get someone that got yak yards, man. Something that
because at the end of the day, the dude is huge. He ain't no great blocker, but the dude is huge.
Tyler Warren got 4 100-yard games. Mike, guess how many 100-yard games Harold Fanning has?
What does that have to do with anything, man?
He's a monster.
You're right.
If you think about it, Harold Fanning probably was on a damn better damn team than motherfucking damn Tyler Warren. So he didn't have to damn really do too damn much because he had motherfucking.
Hey, people, we don't need you to die on the choking and laughing.
Yeah, I mean, okay. All I'm saying, man, is we gonna have this motherfucking great number one ass motherfucking damn defense that every motherfucking body wants. That's gonna be on the motherfucking damn football. That's gonna be on the field more than our fucking offense because we're not putting up fucking points. Oh my gosh. But it's gonna be all right.
Hey, Prime, engaging content.
We got number one defense, but we still motherfucking ain't in the playoffs.
But Mike, nobody said not to get any offensive players. Nobody said that.
Oh my gosh, who the F is Tyler Warren? I mean,
nobody said not to get any offensive players.
I didn't say motherfucker only Tyler Warren. I said hell, we can get the damn quarterback for Arizona.
Alonzo, please save us, Alonzo. Save us, Alonzo.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Alonzo?
Hey, y'all. Hey, I'm gonna start off like this. I wasn't a Bryce fan. I wanted CJ Stroud. But Bryce been playing good, man. And all these people hating on him, but they want to get him weapons. Why get him weapons if he can't get him the ball? Why get him a weapon? Why get him a weapon? You're not being honest with yourself. You're not being honest with yourself. You're not getting but you got to be honest. I'm honest. He's played like trash the first couple weeks of the season. Now, when people go back and they watch games, shit happens. You can't say nobody flip-flop and all this. Circumstances.
That's what they call me, Alonzo.
I know. People. I'm your number one defender on. I don't care what channel I'm on. I'm your number one defender. I stay in the chats. I don't call in, but I'm hearing this stuff too much, man. Stuff changed. So if Bryce take us to the playoffs next year, I don't want to hear damn person that I've been listening to say nothing good about Bryce Young. Keep that same energy. You're a flip-flopper. You are.
Don't worry about it.
The people that saying he's playing better now, you're flip-flopping because you said he was straight trash. Now you're softening up a little bit. You're softening up a little bit. You're trying to get him weapons. What's going on?
What's going on?
That's what I'm trying to figure out because everybody else told like he don't need no weapons. He's all that. He don't need
hey,
no
listen,
weapons.
let me ask
if he
you
was trash, why even get him a weapon? If you don't believe in something, why help it out? If I don't believe in something, why help? Why get him weapons? Y'all should be saying defense all day long because Bryce is gonna be Bryce. If you don't believe nothing in this offense, then you shouldn't put nothing on this offense. Just focus on the defensive side of the ball.
Exactly.
Focus on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah. Because Bryce,
but for you to say get the offensive side of the ball, that's telling me that you have in the back of your mind, you know, maybe this guy may work out.
God dang right.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
that's what it is. Drop another ball.
That's exactly why
Alonzo
I hope
spin some good stuff.
That's exactly why I hope y'all get what the fuck y'all asked for, so I can get it.
But see, I also understand that when people say y'all. When I talk about my team, I say we. Not y'all. It's not separate. It's our team, man. It's our team. It's our team. You got to recognize the good and the bad on this football team. This is not basketball. It is not a one-man sport. It's a team effort. Bryce could throw the ball 50 million times. If Xavier Legette would have caught them fucking 8 passes he dropped, Bryce probably would have had 2,600 damn yards this season and won a couple extra games. But nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about that.
You know what I want to talk about? I want to talk about that word "if" that you just said. If.
Okay.
Because if this motherfucker would have caught that, we would have did this. If that motherfucker would have caught this, we would have did that. Yeah. Okay. It's a lot of ifs. Because now you got it since it's a we, then how come we can't get our motherfucking damn team the right motherfucking pieces to succeed?
Well, we tried. That's what they were trying to do.
No, they're trying to motherfucking. No, what they're trying to do is they talking about all these motherfucking defensive guys that we need to get besides Derek Brown and get this motherfucker over here and that motherfucker over there. But what I'm saying is, if we're not putting fucking points on the board, if we keep going motherfucking 3 and out,
hey, you're gonna have the same situation Joe Burrow got. You're gonna have the same situation Joe Burrow got. 100 points a game, but they score 101. What you gonna do then? It's still gonna be Bryce's fault.
What you gonna do then?
Do enough.
Hey,
Bryce do enough.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna listen, Andre. We had historically in the NFL the worst defense in the NFL.
Exactly.
Listen, I don't give a shit what Bryce do. I don't care how many points we score. It is not viable in the NFL that you're gonna score no more than maybe 25 points per game.
Exactly.
But if you letting the other team score 30 points a game, you losing.
You losing. Ask Joe Burrow how that worked out for him.
I ain't gotta ask Joe Burrow shit because Joe Burrow ain't on my motherfucking team.
I'm saying, man. You gotta have the same energy.
I'm not talking about Pittsburgh.
But you talking about you won't. But we was putting points up at the end of the season.
I'm focusing on my motherfucking team.
But Mike, were we not putting points up at the end of the season?
Hey, I got a good stat for us as far as points last year. The last 10 weeks, 8 to 18, when Bryce came back, we averaged 23.1 points per game, which would have been 12th in the league for the season.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so we was putting points up. So when you want
that, Mike? Yeah, how you feel about that, Mike?
I feel like that hell, any NFL team that's gonna do any fucking thing, he ought to be able to score 28 points a fucking game. Hell, we
28.
Hold on. Mahomes didn't score 28 points a game this year.
Hold on. I'm see. There you go with that Mahomes. There you go with this comparing me.
Jalen Hurts didn't either. He won the fucking Super Bowl with 2,900 yards.
Hey, look, man, it's four quarters in a damn game of motherfucking damn football. You can't score one damn touchdown.
And there's an offense and there's defense
you
too,
can't
man.
Score one. You can't score one touchdown in a fucking quarter.
You right.
No, Mike ain't right. Mike is absolutely wrong.
It's like arguing with your wife. You gotta just give it to him. Let the conversation go.
15 fucking minutes. You can't score one motherfucking touchdown a quarter. For 15 fucking minutes. You can't.
Well, if our defense could do what they defense doing, then we'll be all right. Look at it like that.
Okay, then.
Look at it like that.
I said, I hope y'all get what the fuck
our
y'all
defense is historically bad.
I hope y'all get what the fuck y'all asked for. I don't.
Mike, you're wrong. Mike,
I'm not wrong, PBB.
Mike, so let's think about this, Mike. So think about this, Mike. So Mike, so at the end of the season, we were averaging 23 points a game. If we can slow the other team down a little bit more than what we were doing at the end of the season, we wouldn't have to put up that many points. It ain't all about, that's what the new fan is about. That is what the new fan is about. Oh, I want to see amazing scores and all that type of stuff like that. But that is what the downfall of the NBA has been.
Scores do not have to be amazing at all. Just putting the motherfucking points on the board. I don't give a fuck how you get them. You can crawl.
Hey, can I say something real quick? I was watching some old highlights, probably back in 2015-16. And you know how the stats come up on the bottom of the screen whenever it said such quarterback 3-something. Mm-hmm. Those stats, they are not throwing for 300 some yards a game no more, man. They're not.
Teams, quarterbacks aren't averaging 300 plus yards per game. They are not doing that. It's trending
because they're
downward.
fucking running the damn football.
Exactly, it's trending down. But if Bryce don't throw over 300 yards, people talking like, "Oh, we need a quarterback to throw 300 yards. I need a quarterback to throw 70-yard bomb." Quarterbacks don't have throwing 70-yard passes during the game like that.
Hey, and you know what I say to that, bro? You know what I say to all those people who want 300-yard passing to that? You know what I want my quarterback to not turn the ball over. That's what I care about. Don't turn the ball over, dog. I can give a dang about 4,000 yards and 40 touchdowns. If my quarterback, if you tell me right now before the season started, Bryce Young played all 17 games, he only threw 7 interceptions. I don't care what the yards.
Yep.
I'll take that. I'll take that because I know he was taking care of the football. He didn't put the ball in harm's way. That's what I want my quarterback doing.
I understand that, Nick, but like I said, if you're steady going, look at all them games when we going 3 and out.
How many games? How many
But
games?
stuff like that.
3 and out.
That happens. Look how much
How many
the defense
games
got
did
ran
that?
on.
How many games
The
did that
defense
happen
got
on?
ran on more than them 3 and outs, man.
How many games did that happen, Mike? How many games?
How many? Matter of fact, I can tell you how many motherfucking games have we lost.
Mike, you just said we go 3 and out, 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 3 and out. There's only one game that you can allude to that happened, and that was against the Buccaneers.
Tampa Bay, yep.
Motherfucking game at all.
You see what I'm saying? You're wrong, Mike. You're wrong.
It takes one situation to turn into the whole season.
Yeah, exactly. Just like Bryce.
Hey, look, the only time you saw us doing a whole bunch of 3 and outs was them first 2 games and in that Buccaneer game.
Well, I just told you how Bryce was the 6th rated highest quarterback on PFF for the last 10 weeks of the season. Not the last 2 weeks, not the last 4 weeks. The last 10 weeks, he was the 6th highest rated quarterback on PFF.
Okay, then. What was our record the last time?
If Bryce was the issue, why did Andy only win one game?
Gaskins, hold on. Let me answer that. Let me answer that for Mike. I got you. We were 4-9 with 4-5 with Bryce, and if it wasn't for an XL drop and a Chuba fumble, we would have been 6-3.
Drops happen. It's part of the fucking football.
That's all I know. And it ain't on Bryce. And it wouldn't have been on Bryce. If Chuba don't fumble against Tampa, if Chuba don't fumble against Tampa and XL catches that pass, we win both those games.
So much grace when it comes down to everybody else. Makes me sick.
It can make you sick.
Makes me
sick. It's just like a motherfucking damn opinion. Everybody got one of them.
Yep. Andy came in, won one game, and lost the rest of the game. But Bryce the problem. Man, get out.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, real quick, shout out to Creekside for that super chat. He said Ted would be number 4 wide receiver in last year's draft. Also, let me see. I got some more super chats here. Shout out to Flame for Jesus.
4?
He said, yeah, that's what he said. He said Ted wide receiver 4 in last year's draft. Flame for Jesus said I took Torrey Horton out of Colorado in the 5th round and the LSU tight end in the 3rd round, Javon Walker in the 1st, and Florida State cornerback in the 2nd. Shout out to Flame for Jesus. I took a center linebacker and 2 safeties in that draft as well. Shout out to Flame for Jesus, man, showing some. Panther Boy 803 said, "Hey PPP, I'm tired of hearing about the top 4 players, knowing we at 8. We need to draft production-based guys over everything. PPP, Kenneth Grant, and Jalen Walker. That's a fact, man. That's what we do. No Tyler Warren." No, we need to go that
trade
route.
back. We need to trade back for Warren or get an edge, man. We don't need no Tyler Warren, man.
You can't trade back for him because he's going in the damn top 10.
Well, not Warren. I mean the other one beside Mason, the one beside Mason Graham. It just slipped my mind.
Kenneth Grant.
Kenneth Grant. Yep, Kenneth Grant. We can get him round 20, I believe, man. We need to trade back.
See,
Go ahead. Before you get in my ass, PPP. Now,
yeah, David.
I'm going to get that out of the way right now because right now, for the last I don't know how many motherfucking seasons, our motherfucking damn offense, not the offense, our motherfucking organization. Hell, man, you know how many damn fucking damn, what you call this shit? Drafts that we done fucked up. These motherfuckers done fucked up drafts and shit. One motherfucker ain't forget how to damn draft the rest of the way through the fucking damn draft. It's fucked up, man. Hell, we matter of fact, motherfucking players are still on our damn team after the next 3 damn years. Will still be on our team after we done get them in the draft. How long do they last, man? It don't make no sense. We might have 1 or 2 motherfuckers still on our damn team after 3 years after we done picked all these guys in the fucking draft. They no longer on our team, man. Bad drafted.
Mike, what's your point?
New regime, baby. Let's move forward.
Yeah, what's your point, Mike?
I'm trying to motherfucking damn have a balanced motherfucking damn team, man.
Man,
I mean,
if Leclerc can catch the ball and if that boy Nemo messed up, last year's draft was a good draft, man.
Let's see the thing about it. See, it's too many ifs. That shit happens, man.
No. Ain't no ifs.
You're right with that, Mike.
Injuries happen, man.
Ain't no ifs, Mike. This draft was balanced, Mike.
I do not know who Jonathan Brooks is because the motherfucker is hurt.
Excuse me. Do he play on defense, Mike, or offense?
He's an offense, man.
Mike, how many offensive plays did we get last year?
How many offensive plays did we get last year? Are you asking me a dumbass question like that right there, people? How many offensive plays did we play all year last year? I'm gonna count all these motherfucking offensive plays.
I'm talking in the draft.
Players.
That's a rhetorical question like a motherfucker.
He said, "How many offensive players did we get in the draft last year?" That ain't no rhetorical question. That was a good
plays. I said about to say plays, not players.
No,
he said players.
Shit, hell, how many? 3? How many of the offensive players did Matt Rule have in that motherfucker?
2 and 1 undrafted. 2 and 1 undrafted.
It was 2 and 1 undrafted, but the 2 that came early. So those are high draft picks, sir. We went out there and tried to get the best of the best according to what we felt was the best, according to Dan Morgan.
But they was already hurt pieces on PPP. The motherfucker.
Excuse me, Xavier Legate was not already hurt.
Motherfucker Jonathan Brooks won't?
Jonathan Brooks was.
Yeah, that motherfucker was hurt.
Yeah, he was.
And he's still hurt. And we still looking for a damn running back.
It still does not go against the fact that they went ahead and they tried to be as balanced as possible last year. They got a linebacker. They got a linebacker. They got a defensive tackle. They got a cornerback.
Get a Marion Hampton. That's a motherfucking good running back. I trust that motherfucker.
Okay, well, listen.
We don't need a Marion Hampton. Why would we?
Yeah.
Why would we spend the 2nd round pick on a Marion Hampton when we have Rico Dowdle and Chuba Hubbard? Why would you need a 3rd running back?
Exactly. Why would you continue getting defensive pieces after all the defensive pieces?
We were the worst defense. Mike, we were the worst defense in the NFL the last 15 years last year. We were bottom. Mike, we were bottom 3. Listen, hold on, Mike.
Mike, you crazy,
Mike, I want you to hear me, bro. Hear me. I'm gonna give you some knowledge. Out of the 6 major defensive team stats, we were bottom 3 in 5 out of the 6. Which is the 6 major stats are total yards per game, 3rd down percentage, takeaways, pass rush, pass yards per game, run yards per game, and what's the last one? There's one more, but we were bottom 3 in 5 out of the major 6. We are a horrible defense.
Okay. You said exactly that.
You can get a quality wide receiver in the 2nd round. You can get a very high quality receiver.
But this is what you try. This is what you forget, Mike. We was 32nd in offense last year, the year before last. And we improved. We improved this year.
Where
Mike,
we improve at?
he just told you we was ranked like 22nd. So that means we moved up a year of growth, another year of growth among this team. And this is what you failed to realize, Mike. How many offensive pieces do you want?
Look, man, as many as we can fucking get.
For what? For what purpose? Listen, do you not understand the defense? You just watched the Super Bowl, right? I assume you did. Did the defense win that Super Bowl? Or did the offense win that Super Bowl?
It was a balanced motherfucking game for us.
No, the hell it was not.
Oh, man. Stop it. You're so disingenuous. You're so disingenuous. It makes me sick.
That was not no balanced game.
You know exactly.
That defense
the defense did that.
Okay, I guess
Patrick Mahomes couldn't do nothing.
I guess the defense put up all them damn points in it.
Excuse me, sir.
When they listen, when you only
touchdowns,
have
did they not?
when you have half the field to run because the defense took the ball away. Let's go like that. Like, come on now. Don't like
Okay,
literally. They had like what was it,
okay.
6 or 7 sacks? Was it 6 sacks?
Okay, then.
It was a lot.
How good are their
2
offense?
interceptions, a fumble recovery. Come on, bro.
How good is their offense compared to our offense?
Oh my gosh.
Oh
I mean, if you want to be totally honest, hold on. If you want to be totally honest, the Carolina Panthers were 3-point win. All right, we lost by 3 points. We lost by 3 points against the Kansas City Chiefs. Scored the points on them along with the Cincinnati Bengals and maybe one other team. So if you want to compare the two, that's your comparison right there. How we played them.
Okay,
you do remember that game, don't you? You do remember that game, don't you?
You're all right. And I remember those games being in the regular damn season. How many games we played in the motherfucking playoffs?
See, don't ask me a question based off of what you just asked me. I answered your question, and you don't want to take that answer.
I took the answer. I heard exactly what you said. You gave me
what I said.
You gave me a comparison of some more shit.
What I said. No, you just asked me how did our offense compare to that offense, and I told you we lost by 3 points. And we were one of the two teams that scored the most points on the Kansas City Chiefs. Did you know that?
PPP. And like I said, that was a regular season motherfucking game. It wasn't in the playoffs, PPP.
Stop it.
It's a different level of football in the playoffs versus the regular season.
Stop it.
Come on, man. You know better than that shit.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now. Even Carolina could have beat Kansas City if we had that type of defense. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I will take that defense right now and give up our defense, and then I'm hoping that our offense can fucking score, man.
The offense scored. That's what they tried to tell you.
I'm trying to tell them that you're not listening to me.
Right.
You're not listening to me.
So in other words, you guys. So in other words, our offense is good. We don't need no more offensive.
You just asked me how did our offense compare to the Kansas City Chiefs offense, and I just told you that we scored the most points along with the Cincinnati Bengals versus the Kansas City Chiefs, and you're not receiving that because you just said you'd rather go ahead and hope that our offense can score points, and I just told you that we scored the most points on them.
Yes, PPP, one game, PPP, one game.
It doesn't matter. Again, you
just
asked me. You see what I'm saying? You always moving the goalposts. It's cool though.
The goalposts ain't never.
Always moving the goalposts. Thank you, D-Dib. Always moving it. I answer one question. Yeah, but that was only one game. Okay, that's the question then. Get up there.
But PPP, you do that every time, PP. You always.
I don't do that. I don't do one game right there. Let me tell you something. I stick right there to what the topic is. I don't deviate. I don't move. If we're talking about decent scoring,
you're exactly right. You do not move.
I don't talk about that's right. I don't move because I make sure I try to be. I try to be very, very honest to the conversation. I don't try to duck and dodge like you do.
I'm not ducking and dodging shit, PPP. I heard exactly what the fuck you said, PPP. But I'm also looking at the other side of that motherfucking damn coin too, man.
What's the other side?
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you wrong. I'm not saying that none of y'all are wrong about what the fuck y'all saying. I'm just looking at the big motherfucking picture. I'm not looking at one side of the picture.
What's the big picture? We were historically the worst defense in 2024, and you're telling me that you want to get a tight end.
No. Okay, this is what I'm saying, PPP. If we got let's just for the sake of motherfucking supposing, let's say we gonna go into this motherfucking season with the #1 overall motherfucking defense versus in the pass and in the motherfucking run. Let's just say that we have this motherfucking awesome motherfucking ass defense. You see what I'm saying? But we're not motherfucking damn scoring. We're not putting no motherfucking points on the board. We're losing by down 1 point or 2 points or 3 points. But our motherfucking defense is motherfucking great. It's a motherfucking damn motherfucking playoff motherfucking defense. But we're not gonna make the playoffs because we're not putting points on the damn board. Matter of fact, scratch that. Scratch that. You remember when the Eagles had that? You remember when the Eagles had that motherfucking damn all-star motherfucking damn team? The offense, when they had all these motherfucking players that still didn't make the fucking playoffs. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that team?
On offense?
Yeah, that whole offense was loaded like it was doing Donovan McNabb.
But you just said me. But you just said, you see what I'm saying? All you gotta do is let niggas talk. You just sat here and said low offense as much as you can. That's what you just said. But now you want to bring up a point when Donovan McNabb had a whole lower team. You see what I'm saying?
I was giving you an example, PPP. That ain't what the fuck I said. About what you talking about. I'm just giving you a fucking example. Just on the opposite side of the fucking football. That's all.
Okay, but here's the thing about it. The situation is this. The Carolina Panthers are scoring points. We're not sitting there.
When are we scoring points?
Mike, I can show you game logs from each and every single game, from the Denver Broncos to the New York Giants to the Saints to the Kansas City Chiefs to the Eagles to the Buccaneers. First game.
Don't even put the Saints because they blowed us way out in the fucking water in week 2.
You see what I'm saying? Look at how disingenuous you are. Look how disingenuous you are. You're so disingenuous.
I do the same thing you do, PPP. I do the same thing
as if we don't play the Saints 2 times.
Because you'll go to one motherfucking damn game and try to say Bryce did this and Bryce did that.
Excuse me, sir. You just said, when did we score points? And I'm going down all the games where we scored points. I'm staying on that.
All right, PPP, can I say something real quick? We
scoring points,
listen, Mike. The NFL average for points scored per game last year was 22.9. In the last 10 weeks of the season, we averaged 23 points per game.
Okay, and
if our defense wasn't trash, we would have won more of those games.
Yeah, if this guy would have caught the ball and the other motherfucker guy would have did this and that other shit.
I didn't say nothing about the other guys.
I understand.
Move the goalpost. Move the goalpost, Mike. That's your name.
I'm not moving no damn goalpost, PPP.
Yeah, you are. You digging it up and you put that goalpost so far. That's goalpost so far in the parking lot. It don't make no sense.
I'm letting you know that I understand. If this motherfucker would have caught the ball, we'd have won. That motherfucker did this, would have won. Okay, now you're talking about 2 more fucking games.
Mike, that's not what I said. I said the NFL average points per game was 22.9. We were averaging in the last 10 games 23 points per game.
Okay, now start right there.
Okay.
Out of all those games that we won 22 or we scored 22 of them motherfucking damn those games that we put 22 and 23 points in, how many of them motherfuckers did we actually fucking win? Even though our defense was fucking trash, like you said, how many of those games did we actually fucking win?
Yeah, we only won.
That was the point.
Yeah. You know how many games we won, but here's the thing, Mike. You won offense. You don't want the thing that's going to help us out. See, you want what happened in Kansas City when we played Kansas City Chiefs in that game. You want there to be 1:46 left, and you want their opposing offense to go down the field so that you're able to score points again into overtime. Or you want Baker Mayfield to get the ball back with 30 seconds left and run yards on defense. That's what you want.
Now that sounds like that's what you think I want. That's not
no. That's exactly what you want. If you want to Tyler Warren at 8, that's exactly what you want.
PPP.
Yeah, that is.
PPP. You stuck on fucking Tyler Warren. I mentioned Tyler Warren and another wide receiver.
You mentioned I told you to pick. I told you to pick
Tyler
one
Warren first because I can remember his fucking name because that's all the fuck I hear.
And I asked you, you wonder why Tyler Warren is so easily remembered? Because that's probably the only player that you really know about in this draft, Mike. No disrespect. But when I bring up a player who has better yards than Tyler Warren, has more 100-yard games than Tyler Warren, and has more yak yards, you look at me like, who is this guy?
Exactly
you don't have to spend your 8th pick.
That's exactly what the fuck I said. It wasn't a rhetorical motherfucking answer or question because you mentioned a motherfucker that I don't know nothing about. So I asked you who this motherfucker is. That's all I said.
That's actually surprising. You don't know who Harold Fannin is. Harold Fannin is probably the only knock on Harold Fannin is his blocking. That dude is a wide receiver with a tight end body.
I understand all this right here about what y'all saying.
Oh, so he's a pitch. He's a pitch, right?
No, the reason why I said who was this motherfucker because hardly nobody's talking about this motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, but we're talking about here. We're talking about a whole bunch of players over here. Do you know who Efton Chisholm III is?
Oh goddamn!
No.
Do you know who Efton Chisholm III is?
The third.
It sound like a motherfucker
the third.
That's what it sound like.
What you said? What you said, Mike?
Nah, that's that dude's name. Hey, that's that dude's name, man. That's that wide receiver's name, man.
His name is Efton Chisholm III. This dude is a baller. But guess what? Don't nobody know about him because don't nobody care about wide receivers down into the 6th round yet. We just picked up an undrafted free agent named Jalen Coker who went undrafted.
There you go.
Now.
He's balling. But y'all don't. No, but hold up. Y'all don't believe he could be a number 1. That's the part.
Not
y'all
yet,
don't believe
Howard.
that.
Not yet, Howard. Not Howard. We still have whatchamacallit here.
Who?
We still have and not Andy Dalton. We still have Adam Thielen here, bro. Adam Thielen is going to garner that. He's going to garner that.
Adam Thielen is going to be more of a mentor player. That's how I see it.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, Adam Thielen be making these young boys look bad out there guarding him.
He does now, but I'm just saying it's good that Coker and Xavier have a receiver like him on the team. They can learn a whole lot from that dude, man.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Panther Boy 803 for that super chat.
Hey, let him read.
Hold on, right quick, Mike. Yeah, he probably couldn't hear me because he was talking. It's cool, man. Shout out to Panther Boy 803 for that super chat. He said, "Hey, PPP, how many games did we lose last year where Bryce Young had us in position to win?" Yeah, Mike, that's for you, Mike. How many games did Bryce Young put us in position to win that we lost?
Hold on. Me and PPP, we done went through that motherfucking damn shit before. That with that same motherfucking bullshit right there. We done went through that shit before.
I wanted to say one thing though. When y'all was talking about the Chiefs, like, come on, y'all. Everybody in the league almost beat the Chiefs. The Chiefs ain't beat. Everybody almost beat them.
But their defense pulled them through.
Yeah, it pulled them through, but when we start saying we almost beat them and stuff like that, there's a lot of teams that almost beat them. They wasn't all that. They knew how to win. They knew how to win, you know? They found a way to win.
And another thing that, man, and what's up, Mike? I get what Mike is saying on a surface level. Anytime a team is as bad as the Panthers were last year, we always go to we not scored enough points. But I'm digging to these numbers now. As far as touchdowns being scored, we were the 12th best team in the NFL. So just think about if we had a good defense. Think about how many wins would have
Yeah, at a starting point. At a starting point now. Let's get that right.
What you mean? No, this is for the whole season.
Well,
touchdowns being scored per game.
I'd have to look at that because I almost don't believe that.
2.4 touchdowns per game is what that's ranked 12th in the NFL. That's ranked 12.
Well, if that's the case, Bryce can't get all that credit then.
But hang on. Last year, guess what? We averaged 1.2. So we actually doubled our offensive stats this year.
You kind of ran away from what I said just now. You sound like you didn't. I said if we were ranked 12, right? And it's not at a certain point where they're giving you that information, then that means Bryce didn't do all that.
Oh yeah, this is for the whole season.
Right. Okay. So how long did Andy Dalton play?
Andy played for six games. I wanted 5
6 games. So he's a con. He's a con. 5. Okay. Well, he did that too.
Hey, look. As a matter of fact, right there, what you put on the damn screen from damn flame for Jesus about this damn what Nick Foles did in the damn Super Bowl. Okay, yeah, Nick Foles won the Super Bowl, but Nick Foles didn't get the damn Eagles to the fucking Super Bowl. Motherfucker Donovan McNabb did.
No, Wentz got him there, and not no Donovan McNabb.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that shit right there come from.
Well,
Both of y'all is goddamn wrong because the motherfucker
Wentz played it. Wentz did not play in the playoffs at all. Nick Foles took them to the goddamn Super Bowl.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Got them to the playoff. Put them in the position to be in the playoff. Okay, we ain't gonna take nothing away from Wentz. Now he got them there.
I think Wentz went down like week 7 or 8.
No.
Hell no.
Went down like
Hell no.
He was like
hell no.
half of the season.
Yeah, he had already they'd already made the playoffs, dog.
Yeah,
they was already in it.
Yeah, they
he
were
was actually
already
going to
in it.
be
He had them
MVP if
already
Hetty
like
got
at
hurt.
12 wins and shit.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah, he was already
Either way, one way or the other. Go ahead, finish.
Hey, real quick, shout out for Jesus for that super chat. He said Nick Foles did something that McNabb didn't do. Mike Foles won the Super Bowl, never did a lot before or after that, though. And I think I have one more. Let me see if I got one more super chat here. I think that may be all of them. Yeah, that might. Yeah. Okay, we good.
Hey,
Go
man,
ahead, Gaskin.
Mike, see, this is the thing about it is, Mike, you over here arguing about a mute point where nobody is saying don't get no offensive players. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that.
No, nobody.
But this is the thing about it is, Mike, was us scoring points the number one problem for us losing last year? Or was our trash ass defense the number one problem for us losing last year?
You better answer it correctly.
The defense was trash throughout the whole damn year.
Say it again, Mike.
There's not one.
If Howard, who don't like Bryce Young, can admit that the defense was the number one fucking problem.
It was
the number one
throughout
problem.
the whole
Mike,
year.
you should be able to see that shit too. So that's why they saying in the first round we
Hey,
need
they
to
was calling for Evero job, not Canales. That tell you a lot right there.
But see, the thing about that, I never said I did.
One, you know a stat. You know a stat. We had not held one team under 100 yards rushing ever last year.
God damn, Howard talking.
So listen. So the reason that everybody is saying that we should get a defensive player in the first round is because our defense was absolute dog doo-doo.
Okay, then I understand that part, but you still jumping over the motherfucking free agency of what we did on our defense. You're jumping over that.
Free agency.
I get what Mike is saying. I get what Mike is saying. Mike said we jumped into free agency already, y'all. He's feeling like we got some good pieces, to bandage.
Pieces that we get.
You got a lot of work to do, like all of us.
Bro,
we still got work to do, Mike.
The pieces that we got,
man,
bro.
we all upgrade, man. We all upgrading to win. Remember that. This is the NFL, y'all.
All I'm saying, guys, I'm not looking to go all fucking defense again like we did with Matt Rule, man. We still need some motherfucking guys, explosive guys. I don't give a fuck what his name is. I don't give a damn what position he's playing on motherfucking offense. As long as we motherfucking
Mike.
put some points on the board. That's all I'm saying.
Mike showed you the amount of average points scored. We were 1 point above that, so we're scoring points. The issue is we're not stopping teams, but we need to stop them. Mike, let me ask you a question. Did you like the free agent acquisitions that we got last year with Rob? No, sir.
Wait, who? Because you broke up.
Oh, with Robert Hunt or Damian Lewis?
I mean, shit, that's an offensive line, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I got pissed off when we spent that amount of money on that. I wanted more players or something. I wanted more players for that amount of money. I wanted more and more. I'm sorry. I'm serious.
But it worked out though. I
was mad at that.
Didn't it, Howard? It worked out.
It worked out.
Did you like it, Mike? Yes or no?
Well, I didn't like that money. I'm about like now. I ain't like that damn dollar.
Did you?
I ain't like that was a lot.
Did you picks? Yes or no?
Yeah, I liked it because you're protecting your fucking quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I get what they were trying to do.
How many sacks did Bryce Young have this year?
How many what?
How many sacks did Bryce Young have this year?
Well, he didn't have none when he got benched.
Damn, Howard.
How many sacks this year, Mike?
He hates that kid.
What? You don't like the truth, man.
No, you being
Shit.
real. I'm a Washington fan. It don't
Well, listen, we gave up. All he's trying to say is that we gave up. I think we might have gave up 30-something sacks this year. Last,
It was
I
a
don't even
bust.
know if it was that many. I might be wrong.
Yeah,
How many is it,
we
PPP?
knocked it down. We knocked it down to half, probably.
29 sacks in
From
2024.
from almost 60, wasn't it? Wasn't it almost 60 the
No,
last season?
63 or something.
Yo,
63,
you want to see a
64.
lot of
That's
sacks?
crazy.
Go to Sam Howell.
Yeah.
Go to Sam Howell.
Hey, look, Mike, Mike,
We
and
killed
Mike.
that shit.
So this is what I'm about to where Riz be at, because I'm about to give Bryce Young the one compliment I'm gonna give him of the day.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
You can go ahead and clip it. You can go ahead and clip it. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna give him the one compliment of the day. Look how getting sacked and getting harassed affects a quarterback. Because if you look, Bryce Young this year our team this year didn't have that many sacks. But look at CJ Stroud. This mug was almost number one in sacks, and look, he looked like absolute.
He went to the playoffs, though. He went to the playoffs.
Oh, because of their defense.
He went to the playoffs.
Because
He
of their
went to the
defense.
playoffs.
That
defense got him there. Hold on. That playoff game, too. Listen, I don't want to hear no bullshit. Y'all saying just the defense. Hell no. He been putting numbers up, too. Y'all can stop that bullshit. Don't even try it.
Man, Bryce
Don't even try it.
Bryce played less games. And he won the same amount of games.
Y'all can't hate on somebody making it to the playoffs. That's crazy.
I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying that it affects the quarterback when you getting hurried and
He
harassed.
played through all that. He scored points. He put points up. He still put points. How much did he throw for this year? Y'all?
I don't know. I don't know.
How much did CJ Stroud throw for this year?
Nothing crazy.
Close to 4,000? 35?
Same as Jaden, though, like 35, 3,600. Something.
Okay, Bim Yao.
Don't than the Panthers did though.
Bim Yao.
Okay, but don't tell me about some defense now, because this motherfucker put up points too. I don't hear all that now. We ain't about to downplay CJ
He didn't
Stroud.
put up points the way he didn't put up points the way you think he put up points.
Yeah.
That's a lie.
I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
That's a lie, Howard.
Like, I'm with Howard.
They went deep into the playoff, dog. You can't make that bad.
Howard, you was about to put your foot in your mouth and say that they went deep into the playoffs. I heard you.
Well, I stopped. But yeah. I stopped. But still. But they made it. I'll take the playoffs. I'll take that every year. The man been to the playoff every year. He don't know nothing else. All he knows is to get to the playoffs. That's what he knows. And in 2 years.
That's all my damn team to do. Get to the
Okay, so ain't nothing wrong with that, y'all. I don't like when y'all start hating on Stroud, dog. Just because he do better.
I'm sorry. I ain't with that. I ain't with that. I ain't with that.
Hell, I want
Hey, real quick, shout out to Flame for Jesus, man, for that super chat. He said we can't play the 4-2-5 because we only have 2 safeties. That's why we need to draft 2.
Well, y'all done made it clear. Y'all done made it clear that y'all know Evero, and Evero ain't even trying to ever input a 4-3 at any time, or mix things up. He ain't trying to do that. He's strictly 3-4, and that's a wrap. That's what y'all say.
Yeah, but he was
that's not what we
said. I can't wait till we get rid of his ass. I can't wait till we get rid of that.
Howard, we spent more time in the 4-2-5 than we did in the traditional 3-4. Ain't no team in the NFL out of all the 3-4 teams staying in the 3-4, because when you come out with three wide receivers, or you come out with 2 tight ends, especially if they're athletic tight ends, you're not going to stay in the 3-4. You would lose matchups that way. So no team does that.
See, I remember when the damn Saints had Jimmy Graham and what that motherfucker was doing against us, fucking us up.
And I do want to point out, I'm not trying to go back to this Bryce CJ Stroud stuff, but y'all do know Bryce played less games than CJ and had more touchdowns than CJ.
Talk your talk.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that,
coaching
man.
matters. Like,
I don't mind hearing it, but hell, did we win more damn games in the motherfucking
Yeah, but that goes back to the
Because
defense.
CJ had a defense, dude. That's what we're trying to tell you, man.
And I understand that shit. I'm just saying, let's not go all fucking
If you did, you wouldn't say that then. If you did, you wouldn't say what you just said.
PPP. Our motherfuckers simply saying let's not do all fucking defense like fucking Matt Rule. Hell, we didn't win. We didn't have a winning season. That motherfucker even went all.
Nobody said anything, but nobody said anything about going all defense. Nobody ever said that.
Everybody talking about defense in the motherfucker. What I'm saying is, okay, we got this draft right here. You got waves. It's deep on defense. It's real fucking deep. It's not.
How you know that?
Cause motherfucker, you can now look at the fucking sheet. That's how the fuck I know. How do you know? Damn. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna let y'all have this shit. I gotta get rid of the record. I'm not pissed off. I'm not pissed off for real. I'm not pissed off, but I do gotta go. I work a split shift.
Okay, Mike. Okay.
All right, Mike. Nice talking to you, Mike.
Hey, but I had to in here to ruffle some of y'all damn feathers, though. I had to get y'all riled up. Not just now look, not just jumping and kicking. I'm finna damn ride.
Hey Mike, let me tell you, man, it wouldn't be our type of conversation if we didn't make each other a little riled up. You feel me? You know how we do, man.
You got to, man. That's how the sports takes work.
Hey, look, like I said, I ain't mad with what nobody y'all's opinion. I'm just saying, I'm just looking at what
one's wrong.
Organization is doing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at what they're doing.
Right.
Because our organization ain't really been good when it comes to this draft, man. If you look at all the drafts we've been through, they've been fucking up.
Hey, Mike, one thing I want you to do, Mike, in your spare time, I want you to look up Harold, like how you spell Harold, old man name.
I got it.
Harold Fanning. Okay. Look him up, my brother, and I want you to be totally honest. Next time you come over here to PPP, and I want you to give me your honest opinion on what you see. Yeah,
I'm always give you my honest, real opinion about whatever the fuck it is I be talking about. I don't beat around the bush. I heard y'all's opinion and stuff, and you know what I'm saying. I'm not against none of that. I just like to look at the damn corn on the other side. I don't want to just be looking at one side. That's all.
No, I got you. Well, this right here, this is a tight end, so he's on that side that you're talking about, offensive side. It's going to help out Bryce. I just want you to look at his play and tell me, do you see anything different between what Harold Fanning does and what you see Tyler Warren do? And I guarantee you, the yards after catch and his ability to shade off of defenders is going to impress you. I'm telling you.
But okay, PB, but my point was, it could be Tyler Warren, it could be a wide receiver, it could be that guy you just mentioned. I just want somebody who put some points on the ball. We need some motherfucking excitement on our offensive side of the ball. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you.
You know, as much as our damn defense need motherfucking help, we also need help on the offense to put points on the board also. That's all.
I agree with you, Mike, but just not in the first round, brother.
Just not first round, baby.
Well, I can't say that because if you look at what Dan Morgan is doing, because I mean what they did in the free agency, it's kind of like lines up what the hell we finna do in this damn draft. That's all I'm saying. If you can just if you just look at that part right there.
Okay.
That's all.
I got you.
Regardless of how we feel and what we think about it, I'm just looking at what they be doing and how they do shit. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Goal post Mike. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I ain't trying to move no goalpost. I'm just hey. And sometimes you got to see the forest for the trees, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You are stupid.
I hear you, man.
Hey, but look, I gotta go, man. But if you want, see, I'm off tomorrow, so that means I'm free all night. Whoever's on, you know what I'm saying? I'm with you. I'll be right there.
Oh yeah. Most definitely, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, y'all hold the fort down, man. I'll be listening to you, while I'm out there on the road and stuff.
You be safe on that road, man.
Y'all be good, man. On the panel, man. I see y'all. I talk to y'all. I'll be listening.
All right. Shout out Mike, man. Let's give Mike a round of applause on his way out, man. Let's give him
I like the way Mike expresses himself, man. That shit's funny.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. Fight you,
Howard, you a trip too, bro. I be tripping off you, Howard. No lie, I be tripping off you.
Nah, we about to double team Howard ass now.
Oh shit, here it goes. Get ready,
you might as well just call that. You gonna sit here and go insane. arguing with damn Howard.
I know. I
Howard ain't
seen
about,
the hell he causes, bro. I
Howard
seen it.
ain't
It's
about to
like,
give up.
damn.
Howard ain't about to
Howard
give up.
gave up. Okay, so going back to what we was getting ready to talk about, this 4.25. Now, Gaskin, yeah, I'm back on your trail. Yeah, I'm back on your
Yeah, I'm
trail.
good.
So here we go. You got Derek Brown. You got what's his name? Bobby. All right. You could run this in a couple different ways. You could put Bobby here. You could put, the new guy here, Kenneth Grant, who I think is going to be here. But this is something that can be interchanged right here. Defensive, you got Wanham, and maybe somewhere in the third round that can, go right here. Either it's what's my guy name? That's Kyle Kennard that Howard's got second round. Or you could do David Walker right here. Prince, well, not Princely, but what's the other guy's name? JT. You got him. You got a lot of edges that we can grab. In the later rounds. But to solidify this 4.25, I think Derek Brown and Bobby Brown, both Browns right here, with Wanham and another guy. The issue I have is this: safety, linebacker, free safety. These are the only issues I truly have.
Oh, I see.
I mean, that's really all I have. Because are you going to put Trevor Moorrig down here? You can. Who's going to play up here? Damani Richardson probably going to play down here. So we got to get another safety. If this is, like you said, Gaskin, what we're going to be playing in predominantly the most is a 4.25. We're going to have to get another safety. That's
Yeah. You definitely need to. I agree with y'all. Y'all need to. I never disagreed with about the safety thing.
Yeah,
you got to have another safety because, well, so the only way you could get around that safety thing is if you have a extremely athletic linebacker. Which if you draft Jalen Walker, you have that. But at the end of the day, you should still have enough. You should still have four safeties regardless.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, shout out to my man Trucker49, man, for that $10 cash app. I appreciate you for that, man. Getting the ball rolling almost 5 hours into the show. Guys, we are $110 away from my goal of $120 per live and subscriber donations to the channel, man. If you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, you're enjoying. We just had a nice discussion with Mike, man, and things have been going pretty good all day, man. If you're rocking with the channel, show love, monetarily, gifts, your donations to Panthers Prime PPP, which is the Cash App, or Venmo, which is Panthers Prime 1. We appreciate all contributions to the channel thus far. We appreciate every single last. Now, Gaskin, I agree with you. Free safety is a need. I think you need one guy. Okay, that's a question, Gaskin, and I brought this up earlier. How many times did you see Kurt Coleman playing down in the box or closer to the line of scrimmage?
What do you mean? I don't understand what you're asking.
How many times Kurt Coleman played closer to the line of scrimmage? Not often. Not often.
He was the free. He was our center fielder.
He was our center fielder. And I honestly believe that the Panthers need to get just one guy that can just play that free safety position and don't come up. I mean, he ball hawk. And that's what I honestly feel. Trevor Moorrig, he's your guy that can be you can fluctuate with him. I believe you can fluctuate a little bit with Damani Richardson, right? But I would rather have someone that knows what they're doing at that free safety position and that can pick the ball off. All right, that's what I want. So I agree with you that we need to get a free safety. We need to get one more linebacker because I don't know about Josie running this 4.25, and I think what is that? Is that the 30 right there for the linebackers, or is that 20?
Ideally, if we are going to run this 4-2-5 set, Moorrig is going to be the guy close to the line. He's going to be playing the line of scrimmage.
He'll be playing the line of scrimmage.
It's gonna make a lot of sense if we actually let me try and manifest this when we sign Justin Simmons and get Makuba. That'd be nice. Because imagine running that 4-2-5. Imagine running that 4-2-5 set, Prime, with you got on the outside, you got JC and Mike Jack, free safety up there. You got you got Makuba, and then you got Justin Simmons and Trayvon Morig toward the line.
Yeah. Yeah.
Liking
Riz B and Daz. Fellas.
Yo.
My geysers.
What up,
Riz B,
Rizzer?
go ahead and say something crazy, Riz. Come on.
He can't help it. He can't help it. It's coming.
He's still on mute right now. Real quick before he comes. Jesus for that super chat, man. He said Bryce averaged 210.4 yards a game in the last 10 games. He had 8.9. I'm not convinced he's decent. Winning cures all, though. That's a fact, Flame. That's a Flame. That's a good super chat there because winning does cure all. And I wonder what's the average passing yards again for quarterbacks this past season. Does anybody know that offhand?
I know it was low because there were only 6 4,000-yard passers this year. That's it.
Yeah,
very low.
It was really low this year.
Earl Locklear. Let me see who is that. Let's go to NFL real quick. Shout out to Earl Locklear for that. Let's see whose pro day that is.
I'm about to clear the pot, man. Forget it. Get Nick Emery there, man.
he said he's to stir the pot up.
I'm about to stir the pot up,
Ward.
man. Get Nick at 8, man.
Hey, man, I ain't got no problem with that, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Who at 8?
Nick
Ward.
Oh, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I like Nick Ward.
A lot of people told me that was a reach, man.
Yeah, let me stir the pot up a little bit.
Yeah, stir it up. Yeah, stir it up, man. Because shoot, I ain't got no problem with Nick Ward at 8. I'm gonna be honest with you. As long as it's going to help this defense out. Okay, yep, we got some pro days here. Let's see, who's this? Oh, we got Colorado pro day probably coming up.
Coach Prime going to join us.
Oh.
You are Big
Hey,
12.
PPP, I told you, they're going to have it on every channel possible.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, shout out them. Yeah. We'll come back to that. Yeah, shout out to them. All right. Well, we got that playing. Shout out to Earl Locklear. We got that playing in the background. Yeah. What's up, man? Shout out to Eternal 252 for that super chat. He said, "Wait, I thought a safety at 8 was a reach, y'all. Called me stupid yesterday for hey." Eternal, I didn't call you stupid for that. I didn't call you crazy.
Say that. I always said that I like Nick Ward.
Yeah.
I just don't like Malachi Starks.
Eternal, you know how to stir the pot up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me tell you, Nick Ward at 8. Hey, you know what? Shoot, let me pull up. I got so many doggone tabs opened up. Let me see here.
They did attend this pro day. There was a whole bunch of people out there.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with South Carolina guys, man.
There was a whole bunch of Panthers guys out there.
Yeah, man. So here it is. Let's just go right into the draft. Let me share my screen. Let's go right into the draft. So let me pull up Nicky Ward. Where they got him at? They got him at 43. Is this a reach? For PFF, it probably is. I ain't gonna lie to you. For PFF, this probably is a reach. Is he better than Sebastian? Is he?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Is he better than Sebastian Casper? Yes.
Coverage snaps was 417, tackle 73, assist tackle 17.
He's not better than Kevin Winston.
He's not better than who?
Kevin Winston.
Kevin Winston.
Oh, that's debatable.
It says Emery is a tricky prospect, require a leap of faith. God dang. Hey, he's from Irmo, South Carolina, man. Players from right around the area.
I'm in Irmo right now.
You in Irmo right now?
Right now.
Yes, sir. I like Irmo. I used to work at Frankie's Fun Park, which is in Irmo, but I used to work at the one in Charleston. Yeah. Shout out to
You
Frankie's
talking about
Fun
the
Park.
one in the one in Harbison. Yeah.
Harbison, yep.
Yep.
Yep. And every time I would come down to Columbia, to when I had the trip, I would stay at what's the name of that hotel? Oh man, it's the what's the name of that hotel? Hold on, it's a hotel. What's the name of that hotel? The Aloft. The Aloft right there off of Harbison. It's in the hood.
Exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, I parked that bus right there on the street, right in front of that bank or whatever that is. Yep. Nope. It says Texas Pro Day. Let me go back. Let me see what they're doing. They ain't come back yet. Yeah, we ain't come back yet. Eternal 252 said my other super chat PPP. I'm sorry, did I miss one? Let me see. I'm sorry if I missed one, man. My bad. Let me see here. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, Justin Simmons from Falcons. Did y'all call me stupid 2 days ago for saying that? God dang. I didn't call you stupid for that, man. I didn't do that. Yeah, I did not do that. I didn't do that. It was real low this year, PPP. NFL passing yards per game was it's 217.4. And you said Bryce Young averaged what? 210? Hey, that don't seem bad to me right there, man. That don't seem bad to me at all. It seems like Bryce Young is ticking up compared to where he was at a year ago. What, like 190 something? All right, here we go. Let me share this again.
All right, so the tight ends are going to continue their work. Want to bring you to some of the drills from the running backs again. You know, one of the real groups kind of overall to watch at this event. Big out.
Man.
Okay, so getting a look
Is this like the whole conference?
Montgomery wants these running backs to approach
I believe it
this
is.
drill. It's all you. All right, let's take a look up first. It's kind of wide receiver, going to run some running back drilling on, and we'll bring it back here to the Ford Center at the Star, Day 2 Big 12 Pro Day.
All right. We'll pull it back up on the screen when they get done. Yeah, man. How you fellas doing? Y'all good? Riz, what's up, Riz?
Man, what's up with y'all black asses?
Riz, you had your hot dog today?
Nah, Mello took them off.
God dang. Yeah, man. Riz, what you heard in the chat that made you want to come on the stage, man?
Nah, listen, it was about an hour or so ago when Nick Gaskins was talking that bullshit about Mason Graham. Now he lucky because I was busy at the time, so I couldn't pull up. But damn it, I'm here now.
Listen, young black man. Mind your business.
I don't care, Nick.
This was an almost 40-year-old and a 40-year-old talking. We ain't got time for you.
God dang.
Listen, I was just being 100% honest from what I saw in my view of what we already got. That's it.
Hey, we the only player we got that's a similar skill set to Mason Graham is Big Grizzly. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
336 said, Riz, officially my little brother. We will jump y'all.
Can't stand 336.
Man, shoot.
Oh, come in here and cause havoc. That's all y'all. That's all he come here and do. Come in here just to spout off all this nonsense, man. I didn't
Hey,
take
listen.
anything. I didn't take it away from your guy. I just said that it didn't make any sense with what we picked up in off season. That's all I was saying.
That's fair enough. You didn't get disrespectful like some people you usually get when it comes to Mason Graham PPP. But
Oh,
you know,
dang. Shots
Yeah.
fired.
No, ain't no shots fired. Yeah. Riz in the backstage already. He ain't last on the stage for 20 minutes. Yeah.
I'm thinking about already, man.
hey PPP, you gonna stop trying to silence me, okay?
What the heck wrong with Riz, man?
Hey, what you talking about, Riz? That's what you do nowadays. You silence people.
Hey, listen. I'm not with the cancel culture, okay? God damn it, we ain't gonna be doing that to me. Let's do
we
it to
cancel over
everybody
here.
else. Let's
Oh
get
yeah, we
Al the
cancel.
fuck up out of here.
Oh yeah, we cancel. We cancel over here.
I ain't with that cancel culture either, man. Because the cancel culture, I don't like the cancel culture because the cancel culture wanna crucifix the person who did it, but the people who were implicit in the him or her doing whatever they did, they give them a pass.
Yeah, I don't rock with that. I don't like that.
Well, god dang it, and nobody get a pass. How about that? Bryce Young
I'm
is
okay.
gonna take us to the playoffs this year. And and that's all I got to say about that. Yeah.
Oh, Bryce. Oh, Bryce taking us there, and he won an MVP in the process.
Oh, come on, this guy. You got these imaginary running backs now.
No, it's a guy that's on the depth chart. Oh, let me pull up the depth chart real quick. Yeah, I ain't about to be watching this.
They ain't got no depth charts right now. You just looking at what they said they got on the roster. I don't believe we need a third running back. We need a third viable option.
Here we go. Running back. Chuba Hubbard, Rico Dowdle, Imani Bailey.
Who the hell is that?
I don't know who that is.
I want Rocket Sanders or Travis Etienne.
Here, let's pull it up. YouTube.
You heard of Riz? He talking about we got somebody Bailey. Who the hell is that?
Imani Bailey.
Imani Bailey? Who's that?
See?
I don't know. Imani Bailey. Highlights.
Was that a futures contract?
I believe it was. Okay, look, he went to TCU. Okay. Does this right here have music to it? Yes. All right, here we go. Let me share this tab. I think it has some more clown music playing. Here it is right here.
I think it was Auburn. Okay. Cam Newton, TCU down at home, and they run the football with Bailey. Bailey with a lane and formation.
Man coverage. Bailey.
Bailey.
Woo!
Or what have you in the red zone.
All right.
He's got the first down. He's got the touchdown. So now looking to bleed a little bit of clock. This is Bailey. He has gone over 100 yards in his ball.
The real one.
Up the middle, big hole, and another nice gain on the ground. The TCU run game. It's out there. They're up 17-0. They get the ball back and a handoff. Bailey right side run. Big gain. Bailey breaking tackles. Pass plays for TCU. Hoover handed it off to Jordan's brother.
Hey, I like Bailey, man.
Dancing around and
He looked nice. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna take nothing from him. He looked nice. I ain't gonna take nothing from him.
Handoff.
14-0. Here's
What's
Bailey with a crease.
What's his measurable?
Bailey brought down inside.
I'll pull it up in a little bit.
Bailey with a large crease.
Gosh, man, oh my goodness, yo.
Back and be brought down from
Hoover to pass.
Oh, don't tell me he can catch too. Oh my gosh, yo. He can catch too, guys.
Very cool moment. Bailey breaking free
Oh my God, he about to run the ball next year, guys.
Baylor brings a blitz off the edge. That's the side
Oh
they throw
my
to,
God.
and Bailey, like he has all year. Second down and 9. Look at the move by
Hold on,
Bailey.
wait.
And
Did
now
you
a
see how he
foot
just
race.
split
He's
those
gone.
two? Did you see that?
PPP, you just excited.
Down
Play
9.
some
Look at the
basic
move
grand
by
play.
Bailey, and now a foot race. He's gone. Touchdown. Production by Hoover in this offense. And now bouncing to the outside, and they're just going to keep tacking it on.
Bro.
Keep this game close to the fourth quarter. They may have a shot.
Oh my gosh. Wait a second. God
Keep this
dang.
game close to the fourth quarter. They may have a shot.
Up the gut to Bailey. Imani
Oh
Bailey
my gosh,
has a
yo.
first down on the
likelihood of the play being caught or the pass being caught. Nice move in space.
Bailey.
Oh my
Bit of
God.
effect to JP, but he was setting up for a back shoulder.
That's
Look
what I
at
like.
Oh
Bailey
my
go.
God.
Imani Bailey touchdown.
That's against Oklahoma right there.
Richardson in motion. Come back the other way. And
Oh
look at
my
Imani
gosh,
Bailey
yo.
go.
Look at this
kid can
dude.
finish. He's got great speed, and he's run down at about 49 yards on that jaunt.
Y'all, he's catching the ball, y'all.
Underneath Bailey again. He's in. It's touchdown. Imani
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love it. Love it.
What we talking about? I
That's
just
what
got back
about
to
it
my
is.
phone. What we talking about?
Mason
Bro,
Graham at
he just
fullback.
no. Yo, we was not talking to who this dude Imani Bailey was, bro. Have you ever seen his highlight tape, Nick?
He sounds familiar.
Nick, come watch this.
Honest. No, I'm thinking of Amari Bailey, the basketball player who Drake's mom was. Drake was smashing his mom. Never mind. I don't know who that is.
Whoa.
Oh, dang, nigga.
Nah, there was a
Nick, watch this,
baddie.
Nick.
Oh, you got on that. Oh, are we talking about the depth chart?
Yeah, this is Imani Bailey. Look at this.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got the depth chart thing that I sent you. Yeah. I wanted to talk about that. You said Imani Bailey.
Who the hell is all these damn tight ends?
Oh shoot, I ain't even sharing it. My bad. I'm sitting here looking at it. My bad, y'all. Oh, let me back up. God.
This is highly the next year. I think it was Auburn. Okay.
That jump cut. What? Hey.
I don't know about that, but we ain't gonna throw the ball enough.
Hey, that's cool. I'll pay that money if we go into the playoffs. Oh, look at this. Look at him.
He's got the first down. He's got the touchdown. So now looking to bleed a little bit of clock. This is Bailey. He has gone over 100 yards in his.
I don't know, man. Jonathan Brooks may be gone.
The middle, big hole, and another.
Oh, stop it, Prime.
Hey, man.
Stop the blasphemy.
Look at this. Look at him. Oh my gosh, yo.
I understand these highlights that you talk about, but if you put Jonathan Brooks highlights on, I bet you they'll be better than this.
Up front with pressure to create.
Facts, Gaskins.
Oh my gosh, yo.
14-0.
They didn't take Jonathan Brooks for nothing. The dude was some nasty work, man.
Bailey brought down inside.
Prime losing his mind, bro.
Bailey with a large crease. Bailey running. He'll cut it back and be brought down from.
Look at this. He's catching the ball, Nick. Oh my gosh, yo.
A true student of the game. Just a very cool moment.
Bailey breaking free inside the 10, slips a tackle, and Bailey is into the end zone. Baylor brings a blitz off the edge. That's the side they throw to, and Bailey, like he has all year. Second down and 9. Look at the move by Bailey, and now a foot race.
Nick, did you see that, Nick? Nick, look at this. Look how he splits these two guys.
9. Look at the move by Bailey, and
look at oh my gosh, yo.
It was a jump cut. He jumped back inside.
Look at the move by Bailey, and now a foot race. He's gone. Touchdown. Production by Hoover.
336. He looking real nice. Oh my gosh, yo.
Tacking it on.
Keep this game close to the fourth quarter. They may have a shot.
Oh my gosh. Look at
Keep this
this.
game close to the fourth quarter. They may have a shot.
Hey, Prime, whenever you're done with this, I'd love to look at that depth chart.
I got you.
In depth.
Likelihood of the
I got
play
you.
being caught or the pass being caught.
Nice
move in
Okay.
space.
Goodness.
The only thing that looks bad on that depth chart is what's called.
Oh my gosh.
Imani Bailey touchdown. Richardson in motion. Come back the other way.
Oh
Look at
my
Imani
gosh,
Bailey go. This kid can finish.
This is beautiful.
He's got great speed. And
This
he's
is
run
beautiful.
down at about 49 yards on that jaunt.
He's catching the ball, guys.
Underneath Bailey again. He's
Oh
in.
my
Big
gosh.
touchdown. Imani Bailey.
Guys,
He looked good. He definitely looked good.
Hey, look at this. So Gaskin, we got Chuba Hubbard. We got
the yellow indicates
Rico
new players.
Dowdle.
Yep.
And then we also have Bailey. I like Bailey. Love Bailey. All right. So Nick, I don't think that we're going to grab a running back in the draft. I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Maybe 6th round, 7th round, Prime. Maybe if it's
I'm
someone
going to have
we
to look
like.
at this Dominique Daphne person. Who's that?
Daphne?
That tight end. Yeah, Dominique
Daphne. Like Scooby Doo Daphne?
Yeah, D-A-F-N-E-N-E-Y.
Oh, that's his. Oh, okay, that's his last name. I thought his first name was Daphne. I was about to say what?
Dominique Daphne is our. Yo, we actually got 4 tight ends.
We got 5 tight ends.
Yeah. Tommy Tremble, Sanders, Matthew Jordan. Matthew Jordan, golly. Jordan Matthews, Dominique Daphne, and Mitchell.
Offensive
when did James
line
Mitchell
is set.
get here?
Offensive line to me is set. That tight ends needs a little tweaking. We need another tight end. But offensive line, we're good everywhere. Like we have depth, we have the starters, we have the depth. We're good at offensive line. We need to add a receiver. Still need to bring in a running back and possibly, depending on the situation, another tight end.
You said possibly a running back?
Possibly a running back. Depends on Bailey. You could rock out with Bailey. Let him go through preseason. Yeah. But you're gonna need another. You're gonna need another. Yeah, you're gonna need to at least bring in another running back just to Bailey. You know what I mean? And you're gonna have to bring in another tight end.
A lot of those guys.
The defense is where the defensive side is where it's like it's still, even with all the signings, like when y'all really look at the front 7, we're gonna be like, yo, we got players, bro. Like we're just missing that one piece. That's why an edge rusher at 8, it wouldn't surprise me if we got our edge rusher at 8 and didn't get another edge rusher the rest of the draft.
I told you.
It wouldn't surprise me. There's so many ways we can go at it.
Hey, so you asked who found that guy? Shout out Dan Morgan and his scouting team. Yeah, because that person came in 2024. Yeah, man.
He must have been an undrafted rookie.
Had to have been. Shout out to Dan. Dan is freaking cooking, yo. Keep telling y'all, man. Let Dan cook. God dang. Let him freaking cook, man. Already cooking.
We need a receiver.
All right, let's go. Let's look at this real quick. Hey, Nick, I don't know what's going on with Yash. Hopefully, Yash should be healthy going into this season. Going into this season right here. TJ Luther. Who is that?
Somebody that was on the practice squad.
We need receivers, bro. These are practice squad. A lot of these guys are going to be on the practice squad. This is a practice squad kid.
He came from the Packers,
I guess.
Original team was the New York Jets. Said he was waived. Okay, it got all the history right here. Waived by them. He played with Green Bay, practice squad, 2 to 6. I don't know what any of this means. Maybe week 2 to week 6. Week 6 to week 7. Was he injured? Practice squad injured? Yeah, Green Bay waived him, gave him an injury settlement, and then the Panthers picked him up weeks 14 through 19. Free agent for Carolina in 2025. Okay, this is pretty dope. I like how they got this. So he was nothing more than just a practice squad guy.
Yeah, a lot of those guys you see, a lot of those extra guys you see are guys that, unless we just don't have depth, ain't gonna make the roster. Just like freaking what y'all was saying.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who these guys are. Like here we got the third wide receiver here, Bryson Tremaine. Washington, he was with Washington the whole entire time. He was activated, I guess, week 5. He was away from Washington and came back. Okay. He was activated for week 17. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's see. They don't give you. Oh yeah, it is up here. 6'4", 212. Did he even look like a wide receiver to y'all? That brother, like he Krispy Kreme worker. I don't know. Shoot.
Man, why you got to be a Krispy Kreme worker?
Oh, it looked like he liked to make donuts. I don't know. Here, okay. Dax Maline.
Who?
That's a slot wide receiver. Oh, snap. You, yeah. He's from BYU.
Dax Milne. I don't even know how do you say that?
I don't know. Could be Milne.
Milne.
Today's going to be Milan.
Mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise? Mayonnaise? 6'1", 190. Meme? Okay. Oh, he played for the Las Vegas Raiders, free agent. He was waived by them. He came to our practice squad last year. 25 years old. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. So that Carter Jatiri Carter.
Yeah, you over just reading these random names off. These dudes practice squad dudes, man.
Yeah, I know. Ram. Where's my guy Popo at? Oh, that's on the defense. Yeah, where's Popo at? I don't see Popo on here. Yeah, I don't see him. I don't know if Jaden Crummety's going to work out this year, guys. I don't know.
It's a big year for him. He needs to show out.
Look at this. We only got 2 safeties on the depth chart, man. This is
crazy.
Gosh,
Crazy work.
this is horrible. They already have Morey lined up at strong safety, so he's already down there.
Yep. We need but look at the cornerbacks, bro. Look how thin we are. And look how stacked it is. This is what I'm saying about going corner at 8. We're not looking at when we look at this depth chart, yo. Look at this depth chart. Look how filled out the front 7 is. And look how thin the secondary is.
Oh, here go Popo.
Yeah,
right
Popo's
here.
there.
Mm-hmm.
But look how many D linemen we got. We got a shit ton of D linemen.
Yeah, it's a lot of them up there. That's what I was trying to say.
Are they worth the cuss, though? If they ain't worth the cuss, ain't no need to keep them.
Just like them corners.
Hold on. Go back up to our defense. Come on, man. There we go. Derek Brown, LeBron Ray, Sam Roberts. Bobby Brown, Shy Tuttle, Popo, Gerard Clark. We got Tresson, Ashawn, Crumity. You got Jadavian Clowney, DJ Johnson, Amari Barno, golly, golly.
We got a boatload of D linemen, bro, and edge rushers. Look, we have we have 4 or 5 cornerbacks, and 2 of them are suspect. 2.5. Shaw Smith Wade isn't a lock as nickelback. We only got Mike Jack and JC and Morig. We only have 3 out of the 4 starting, and realistically 5 because so many teams play with 3 corners now. So you need that nickelback. We only have 3 out of the 5 starters for the secondary locked up. We didn't address corner. We are going to go corner high in this draft, PPP and Gaskins and Daz and Riz. We're going corner high. Unless we trade for Jair. Unless we trade for a big-time cornerback. Unless we count on Jair getting cut and us signing him. Unless that happens, we're going corner. One of the first 3 picks is definitely cornerback. I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of the first 2 picks.
Yeah, it might be the second pick.
Would it really surprise y'all with how deep it is with edge rushers if we went wide receiver first round, cornerback second round, and then you have a third and 2 fourths where you go edge rusher, safety in
Why?
that order?
Yeah,
yes, it was surprising.
You about to make Riz mad.
I mean, just look at how large. Look at that D line, bro. Look how you got Derek Brown, Bobby Brown, Wharton, Robinson, Tuttle, O'Brien, Ray.
That's enough.
Popo, Crumity. We drafted Crumity in the 6th round last year.
Yeah,
he's gonna be on the
he
roster.
was injured.
Yeah,
but
he was hurt. He was a 6th round pick. He's gonna be on the roster. So
that's enough.
That's what I'm saying. That's
enough.
It's enough players, but what's the quality? Is the quality good enough?
Right.
That's the question. Mason Graham pushes that. You feel me? If we go just with that, it's all right. But if we get Mason Graham, that pushes the needle. That pushes the.
I
If
don't
we
believe
get
it
Kenneth
because
Grant,
I actually think Wharton is a quality player. Y'all just think just because he was on Kansas City.
well, he didn't play a lot of snaps, bro, in Kansas City.
I think
There's
he's
a lot of percentage of
player.
the snaps. That's just a fact.
Y'all over here glazing over Wharton. Y'all just leaving him alone, man. Y'all like, oh, Wharton.
Warren's good, but he wasn't, like I said, he wasn't in every down. I mean, he didn't play. He played less than 50% of the snaps.
And he still led that team in sacks.
What we're banking
I'll be right
on,
back, fellas. I'll be right back.
no doubt. What we're banking on, Gaskins, is we're banking on that this is a steal because I feel what you're saying. I feel like for the money and stuff, we're gonna play him like a 3-down guy, and we're betting on with more production, more snaps, the production will be there because the counter to me not saying he didn't play a high percentage of snaps is he still led the team in sacks this past year. If you count the playoffs,
That's what I just said.
he led this could be a big this has big boom, big bust potential.
I knew that they
I
had
like
somebody. I
it
can't
more on the
pronounce the
boom
dude's
side.
name.
I like the way he plays. I love the way he carried himself in that interview. I love the way he answered his like he knows what it takes. He's a champion. You know what I mean? You feel me? So he knows what it takes to get there.
Yeah. Hey,
That matters.
so they had Marlon. I don't know how to Tula two. That's the other defensive tackle. I can't. I knew I'd heard his name before, but I just couldn't pronounce. I ain't never been able to pronounce it. These must be like, ooh, we only got rotational pieces. Like, dude led his team in sacks, bro. Never mind.
Yeah, no, he definitely did his thing. Like we're banking on this being a bargain of a deal. That's what I
Yeah.
think.
That's what I'm saying. I think it will be a bargain. I think we're gonna get the same production out of a guy who's gonna stay on the field more now. He can line up he can line up anywhere too. He can line up anywhere. Just like he can rush off the edge. He can rush from the nose tackle position. He can rush from the So yeah. I think we're
That
gonna be all
corner
right.
depth is nasty, bro. We need another corner, bro.
We definitely need another corner, especially after looking at that depth chart, bro. We need a corner,
We
bro.
need a corner
We need a
bad.
corner bad.
But it ain't. We need an edge rusher worse than we need a.
You sure?
Yes.
Look
They
at the
could have
guys
let.
we're playing. We're playing Clowney. We're playing Wanham. We just paid Patrick Jones. DJ Johnson is a Evero favorite kind of guy. It won't strike me crazy if they don't pick edge rusher early.
You
But
better.
then it
To be
also wouldn't
real,
surprise me
to
if
be
they
real,
did do it early and they didn't address it. Like they could go Michael Williams, Mike Green, James Pierce at 8 and not draft the edge rusher the rest of the draft.
I was just about to say
Or
that.
or they could just double down in the 4th round, you feel me, and could just get wide receiver, corner, and D lineman or linebacker, and then go with your 2 4th rounders. You could double dip in a deep draft like this. You can get your edge. You can get David Walker and Ja Joyner back to back, low key. You know what I mean? There's so many options, bro. So many, so many.
I just want.
You want that premier edge, bro. I know what you was about to say, bro.
I want a motherfucker that's gonna take it. That
I want a
right spear to the goddamn Falcons, to the goddamn Saints, and the
Yeah, we
goddamn
do.
in
Yeah,
them
we do
stanky
need that
punk
threat.
ass Bucks.
We need that threat on edge, bro. We do.
I
no
want a
edge as
motherfucker
we
that
don't need edge as crazy, especially like it looks like we're banking on Wanham and Clowney, bro.
we ain't making no goddamn clowning. I believe Clowney gonna because even if we didn't pick one, I think that Witchcott was gonna take his job, man. I thought Jones was gonna take Witchcott's job, man. So but then y'all look at all these damn goddamn defensive linemen that we got on this team. We got so
Yeah,
many
look
goddamn.
at that's what I'm saying. We don't have like as much as Riz doesn't want to hear this, bro. We don't need to get Mason Graham at 8.
I told you that, but you see how
No,
y'all was arguing with my ass.
but you have to understand when you're looking at it from the aspect of turning a weakness into a strength. That's the type of move that is.
Look how many
That's what I'm
goddamn
saying. Kenneth
as
Grant,
many
even.
we got you got so many goddamn defensive linemen on this damn team. Damn that damn offensive line is good though. I agree with that. Offensive line is good, bro. You got Yosh, Moten. I ain't even gonna call off the guys that was probably on the practice squad. You got Kwanu, Zavala, Cade Mays, Damian Lewis, Robert Hunt, Brady Christensen. Come on, man. We got fucking holy Andrew Rimmons is supposed to be what? That was supposed to be the center, right? Yep.
Andrew Graham, yeah, but he was undrafted.
But they
Wasn't
said
an undrafted guy.
somebody said he's really good though. They said he's really
All
good.
right. He's just an undrafted guy. You're lucky we hit on one undrafted guy with Coker, 1.5 with Richardson. If you count Richardson, let's not go crazy and ask the football gods for all that.
Yeah, I'm asking football guys to make that dude a monster. So that way next year
Nah,
we
he
can get.
looked good in the preseason though. Last one, Andrew Rand dude.
I'm asking for him to be great. So that way after this year we get rid of freaking Austin Corbett. Boom, boom. Throw that rookie up in there.
Yeah, because you remember a lot of people were saying start him. He was looking good until he got hurt.
But people don't realize, man, Austin Corbett in freaking big number 50 was laying people into people at the beginning of the season, bro.
Yeah, Alpha Polo was looking good too before he got hurt.
This bug got like, I don't know, man. He need to tape up all his joints when he go out there.
Okay, May stepped it up.
K. May stepped it up. Daggone Brady Christensen took it to a whole new level, bro.
All I'm saying is, bro, it really doesn't sound crazy drafting a cornerback early at 8. It's not wild.
We good, man. We good at cornerback. We good at DB.
Bro, look how thin that is. What are you saying?
Hey,
Well,
we
man,
got
as much as
We need
you
a
say
corner
that,
and a safety,
I
bro.
be thinking about
5.
the
We got 5.
Bro, we need a.
We got 5.
But 2 of them aren't even good. 2.5 aren't good.
And we got 3 safeties. We got your boy Sam Frank.
Stop it.
Hey, I would love to hear that, boy. We got your boy Sam Franklin.
Stop it.
Look at that cornerback depth, bro. Oh my goodness, man.
Nothing. It's non-existent. The cornerback depth. What depth? You have your starters. That's it.
I mean, well, there's other people on the roster. I mean, there's 5 people on the roster.
Bro, it doesn't matter about the people on the roster. What are the quality of them? These guys are not good. They're practice squad players. You want to roll them out? Come on, dude. And then expect success.
I don't think Bartholomew was going to be there.
Bartholomew and Evans are not starters and guys you could consider starters in the NFL, bro. They're good depth pieces, guys who, if you get starters, if they get hurt, they could step in for a few weeks. That kind of player, but not someone you could count on week after week to go out there and make plays. Nah, bro. Nah. Don't do that. You're setting us up for disaster.
Dude, I don't think that, but I don't agree with you with the defense that we're running predicates on. The defense that we're running predicates on the pass rush. Why the hell is there so many goddamn linebackers on this damn? Oh, never mind.
Ask Dan Morgan why he's getting run stopping DNs, bro, and outside linebacker. He's getting run stopping guys.
I just remember I forgot that the what's called are marked as linebackers on the roster. Because Pat Jones, DJ,
outside linebackers.
DJ, it don't. So on the ESPN website, it doesn't say outside linebacker. It just says linebacker. So you got Wanham. Man, that's a shitload of fucking goddamn interior goddamn shows on there. See, because you got Wooten. I don't know if he's good. Who the fuck is Jacob Wyndham? I don't know who the hell that is.
He was playing toward the end of last season. I liked him. Jacoby Windman.
Jacoby.
Yeah, I liked him. He played a lot toward the end of the season. Yes.
So we got Roos.
He put out some good tape.
They said Radigan. I thought Radigan was gone.
I thought so too.
So Radigan's still on the roster. I mean, he's a young guy. I mean, whatever. Josie Jules. I don't know this motherfucker. Income. Dyson.
Who?
Thomas Income.
Yeah, bro. Like, listen. Let me name. Okay, Evans, Bartholomew, Incombe, Radigan, Jacoby Windman, Sherrillis, Jeriel Clark, Popo Amuve, Sam Roberts. All those guys I just named are practice squad players, bro.
Who?
Practice squad level players. I'm gonna name you them on this defensive side alone. Okay, Jared Clark, Popo, Sam Roberts, Kenny Dyson, Jacoby Windman, John Radican, Incombe, Carlos Basham, Evans, Bartholomew. Those guys are all practice squad level players. If they do make the roster, Bartholomew is going to be the 5th corner if he makes the roster. He'll barely make it. You need to carry at least 5 corners to going into the season, and we're going to get 1 or 2 more. So maybe Evans gets cut. Maybe he outplays Shaw Smith Wade, but I don't know, bro. I don't think so. That's just the way I don't know. We need a clear upgrade at
until Shaw Smith Wade takes a step forward, and then we're good.
Listen, if Shaw Smith Wade takes a step forward, now we talking.
But he'll
Now
be
we
nickel
talking.
though. We need that outside guy.
We don't. Why we have Michael Jackson and J.C. Horn. Michael Jackson did not look horrible. The issue is that Evero, instead of Evero having freaking J.C. Horn travel with the best guy, he wants to put the best guy on Michael Jackson. Like, come on now. This is your second best cornerback. Your second best cornerback shouldn't be on freaking Jamar Chase.
Yeah, I'm just speaking like in case one of them guys get hurt, you know what I'm saying? Have somebody behind us.
Yeah, he was talking about that we'll probably get one more guy or something like that.
Hey, shout out Frame for Jesus, man, for that. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't know what just happened. Shout out to Frame for Jesus for that super chat, man. He said at least they have names behind our starting corners, man. How many names are behind the safeties? Hey, ain't no name behind the safety, man.
Damani Richardson and Sam Franklin.
Shoot. You say Sam Franklin name 5 times, Howard comes back up on stage real quick.
Listen, Amari Barno got to go. I mean, well, I guess he's a good practice squad guy. I mean, not practice squad guy. I mean, a good special teams guy. Man, we definitely ain't got no kicker though.
No, we could probably grab that somewhere in the
Oh no, they say we do have one. They said we got the UCF guy, Matthew Wright.
Oh yeah, we do. He missed the field goal in Jacksonville. I think either Jacksonville or he went 1 for 1 and 1 for 2 against the Buccaneers in 2023. That's right. We do got that dude. Remember when Eddie Pinheiro got injured that last two games of the season?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. Ain't worth a cuss. He ain't worth a cuss, Gaskin.
50 long. 50 is his longest.
Yeah, I think Pinheiro was 49, right?
Yeah. I don't know why we like these dudes with these little ass legs, man. I mean, I remember we tried to do with the big leg, but his ass wasn't accurate.
Talking about Mevis?
Huh?
Talking about the thicker kicker?
Yeah, the thicker
kicker.
The thicker kicker. Boy, that's a fruitcake to me, boy.
Oh, man.
Hey, are there any kickers coming out in the draft?
Yeah, we better get an undrafted one, bro.
Better get one from Alabama or something.
Yeah, get an undrafted one that's trying to kick his way into the league. Hey, what if that's our path to the Super Bowl, man? I'm just talking about hypothetically. Undrafted everything undrafted.
No.
Take a kicker, one Twinkie at a time.
We do gotta, we do gotta, we do gotta start getting better at these later rounds, though.
Yeah.
Because, if you could pull the diamond out of the rough, like freaking, you realize dago Kansas City goddamn running back was drafted in the 7th round.
Pacheco?
Yeah.
I had no idea Pacheco was a 7th rounder.
Yeah.
That dude should have been drafted in at least the 2nd round.
At least.
He runs so goddamn angry.
Man, that song ran, listen. That song never run so hard, but it don't make no sense.
Look, and then the bad part about it is the mug, he ain't that big.
We ain't.
That's why I like that dude, Amani Bailey, guys. It's over
Yeah,
now.
I
don't see how he run now. It's over now.
Yeah, he run hard.
God, here we go. You own it now?
That's right.
And I asked who he is, and your ass decided that's your new kicker.
Well, he ain't my new running back. He ain't gonna beat out Chuba or Rico Dowdle. But I will say this: it looks good to have him behind those two brothers. It looked real good.
Eternal say going Nick at 8.
Hey, what you say?
Eternal
Oh
252
yeah.
say he
Hey,
going
now I
in
know
the
why.
Warrior at
Now
8.
I know. Now I know why he was why he ain't played no like that. You know that dude 5'7", man.
Yeah, he played big though, man.
He
Tyler Warren don't play big.
He 5'7", 202 pounds.
Imani Bailey.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
He a little dude, man. It's all right.
And he'll come in here and be a great complimentary piece, man, to Chuba and Rico.
That's fine. I'm not mad with him if he's the third running back. If he's the third running back this year, that's perfectly fine.
Who?
Imani Bailey. I figured out why his ass ain't fucking. I mean, because the highlights look good.
Hopefully, we won't need to have to use him. That's all I'll say in regards to that.
Yeah, I mean that's the hope that we never have to use him, but unless it's the end of the game and we winning so handily, that you didn't put him in there, let him get a little run. That going Rico and both got 100 yards. That's what I want, man. I want to have 200-yard running back days.
Oh, they coming back. They coming back.
Man, all I'm saying is that secondary is thin as hell.
And then let Bryce get a little 100
And
yards. I mean, a
we
little
need two guys in that
20
secondary.
yards. Maybe a little 20 yards in a tutty. Let Bryce get that. Hey, you big headed ass kid, fucking Risby.
Hey, Prime. All I'm saying is, bro, with you got one in the first, one in the
See,
second, one
Nick,
in the
that's how you
third,
get all your
and two in
vicious
the
stuff.
fourth, right?
Mm-hmm.
With those 5 picks, 2 of those have to be a corner and a safety in this draft. 2 of those first 5 picks have to be reserved for secondary. 1 corner and at least 1 safety. You have to. Edge has to be the other one out of the first 5. Wide receiver has to be one of the first 5. And then that last one's kind of a wild card, in my opinion. It could be corner again, it could be linebacker, it could be tackle, it could be tight end.
No, we got to double dip at defensive end.
You mean outside? You mean outside linebacker? You mean interior D line?
Pass rusher is what I meant. You got to
You want to double dip? Why you want to double dip there? We got a lot of dudes, man.
Tershawn Wharton is considered a pass rusher. Tershawn
Because
Wharton is a
Clowney's
pass
not
rusher.
going to be here after this past season, this next season coming up, and Wanham's on essentially a 1-year
Bro,
deal.
Tershawn Wharton could play 3-4 outside linebacker too. He could be on
Nick,
the
we're
outside.
not
Yes,
about
he
to
can.
have a guy who can play
He
nose
could do that
tackle,
too. He could do
defensive
that
end,
too.
PI
Bro,
pass
he's that
rusher.
Prime. Don't have Prime pull up.
We're not
Don't
about
make
to
me
do
send Prime the Tershawn Wharton highlights. You see him
Listen,
lined up everywhere.
that's like drafting Tyler Warren and saying we don't need a corner and a safety because he can play those spots.
That's actually not, man, because this dude is a defensive lineman. He just oh, Red, you over here you just add the extra salt to the fucking fire. Just to add that. Oh, that shit was fucking ridiculous, Red. Why you saying that shit?
But no, for real though, I get what you're saying, Nick, but like I'm thinking long term when I say double dip at pass rusher, because you never know, man. Because first of all, Amari Barno is a myth on this team. That's first of all. I don't believe in DJ Johnson. That's second of all. Jadavian Clowney's not going to be here long term. Neither is DJ Wanham unless he proves otherwise.
I mean, but
So
we could get a high caliber defensive edge rusher this year, and then get another one next year. Well,
yeah,
you
I
got
mean, I'm for it, but this is my thinking though. Why not just have extreme depth at that position to where when next year rolls around, if those two guys pan out, or if one guy pans out and the other don't, then I mean, essentially we just going to have the Amari Barno replacement, because if the other guy's not really doing anything, I mean, then he can be the gunner
you
on
know what
special teams.
what I'd hate is what I'd hate is if we if this year freaking DJ Wadham goes off.
No, but that's why I said unless he proves otherwise. Because he's still relatively young. What, he's like 27, 28. So, I'm not opposed to him staying long term, but he's still only on essentially a 1-year deal right
Hey man,
now.
Wharton getting
And,
that backfield, dog.
Yeah, he
He
does.
getting that backfield.
Yeah, he does, man.
and so and on top of that, right? On top of that, this is essentially one of the deepest defensive drafts there has been in a while. So why not double dip at one of the deepest positions? You know what I'm saying? Why not get two talented guys to put in that room
Well,
to create competition?
that is one of the many options that I keep saying the Panthers have. You could do that. That's definitely an option.
But that's just food for thought. We don't have to do that, but I wouldn't mind if it happened.
Wharton live in the backfield, bro. This dude live in the backfield, man.
Because look at that depth behind Jadavian Clowney. Okay, you got DJ Johnson, Barno, and I don't even know who the fuck Kenny Dyson is. Is that a created Madden player? Like, what are we doing? Right?
Really? Hey, Wharton. I don't know. Wharton called your quarterback a little guy, right?
hey, he did, but he also said Bryce is one of those guys.
He said he's a little guy.
Hey, but he's also one of those guys. Why? Because Bryce was cooking their ass. Bryce was cooking them.
He did. It looked like they had a highlight up there where Wharton got to him, but he couldn't get him down.
I'm telling you, Bryce used his small stature as an advantage. Some people sees it as a detriment to him, but it's actually to his advantage.
It is not to his advantage. I don't know
It
about
is.
that.
He
It
can
makes him
dip
hard to find,
behind and get out of small spaces
dude. Is this
because of his
goddamn?
small frame.
Look at those old Jamie Crab legs.
Hey, listen, Jamie Crab legs can get out the pocket and throw that thing. You know what I'm saying?
Jamie Crab legs Wharton almost killed Jamie Crab legs.
Hey, but he didn't. That you telling me what ifs right now, Nick?
Yeah, damn. Look at Wharton. Look at Wharton tearing fucking PJ Stroud's ass up, boy. Where you going, boy? That's what he said. Where you going, boy?
Look. CJ Stroud, he can't get away. Look, Wharton gonna grab him by his braids. Now he can't get Bryce.
But this man is crazy.
Real crazy. Y'all ain't know that? Real batshit crazy, bro. Real smoke that good stuff, boy.
He said he gonna grab him by the brain.
He did. He said he's gonna get. Hey, let me. Hey, bring your little dreads here. I'm gonna pull your whole. Look, your scalp gonna be bleeding by the time
Your
I'm
whole
finished.
scalp gonna be in my hand when I'm done with you. Goddamn it!
Oh shit! You did. We scalping people now. We scalping people now. Look. Now you waiting for this man to scalp somebody.
Hey, look, I ain't say he took a knife to him, but listen, if his
Hey,
scalp
look,
pulls off that
listen,
easily,
I don't care if he snapped his scalp off. It's still essentially the same thing. It's probably worse if he snatches his scalp off rather than to
hey,
daggone take the knife to it. But
hey,
you
look,
wanna
I got serious questions if his scalp peels back like a scab. You know what I'm saying? So if it's that easy, that means that he don't got healthy hair. If his scalp just coming off that easy. Who was it? Let's not forget Marshawn Lynch had a fucking dread pulled out of his head before in a game, and he still fucking didn't he score a touchdown on that dread pulled play? Or am I thinking about somebody else?
I think it was Ricky Williams.
Was it Ricky? No, was it Ricky Williams? It was either Ricky Williams, Marshawn Lynch, or Steven Jackson.
I remember seeing something about Ricky Williams' dreads getting yanked against the Jets, bro, when I was a kid. I don't remember. I don't know if they pulled it out, but I remember seeing a highlight, bro. The corner of this whatever secondary dude, bro. He ain't even try tackling him, bro. He was running by him. He just grabbed his whole dreads, bro, and just word to everything, bro. I remember looking at it and be like, that shit looked like it hurt.
Hell yeah, that should have hurt, man. God damn.
That was wild. Fucked him up.
Oh, yep. That's right. B. Amos, Edrin James too. I think he had his dreads pulled too.
Could have been him.
Then why everybody get so
man,
quiet? What you talking about?
you pulling somebody's hair out their head. That shit got to hurt, bro.
Definitely do.
That shit gotta
Definitely.
hurt, bro.
Look, man, you got to get somebody down on the fucking ground by any means possible. You know what I'm saying? So whether you pulling out a piece of hair, whether you grabbing a motherfucker by his nose hair, you know what I'm saying? Whether his chest hair is
Listen,
poking out of his jersey and you
this what I
grabbing
like.
that.
This what I like about freaking your boy freaking Lamar. Lamar said he ain't wearing his jewelry out there.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I can see Shador getting his chain snatched during the game.
see,
I can see that.
what you be listen? I don't know. That's one thing I don't understand. Like these dudes go out and buy daggone $50,000 pieces of jewelry, and the next thing you know, you snatch my jewelry off. We fighting. We fighting. Right
Wait,
there on the field.
didn't Aaron Donald do that to somebody already? Snatch
No,
somebody's chain? Like a running
no, I
back's
don't know
chain?
about Aaron Donald, but old boy snatched Crabtree's chain off.
Oh, well, Crabtree had it coming. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all
Shout out to
remember that
Richard
game?
Sherman.
Old boy walked up to him and snatched.
Oh, Akeem Talib. Yeah, Akeem Talib. I think he did it twice too.
he snatched that shit off and threw it right in front of him on the ground. Hey,
And then he tried Smitty, and Smitty snatched the
you
soul
snatched
away.
my chain off. You snatched my chain off. You're gonna have to see me after this game. You have to see me. I ain't gonna beat you up here on the field because I don't wanna screw my team over. But
Oh
later
no,
on,
I mean you right in the tunnel. Right in the tunnel by the locker room. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
you get to see me. Hey, look, I just paid $50,000 for this. I'm about to take $50,000. You about to accept $50,000 worth of ass whooping?
Oh,
Hell nah.
Where'd he go? Shit. I'm gonna meet you right by your bus too. Don't be the away team now, because I'll be waiting right there. Your team better walk out with you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
But even still,
you be out there waiting. You be like Carmelo by the bus waiting for. Did y'all saw? Hey, Amari Shumpert said, "Oh man," he said when he was out there, that shit was so funny. He said KG came walking out. He said, "Milo over a bit."
see, Melo was gonna catch them hands. Melo better calm his ass down.
Melo against KG in a fight. I'm taking Melo.
Yeah, you lying.
KG all bark, no bite.
You lying. You lying, because KG will whoop Melo ass.
Yeah, all right.
And then take Lala and put her in a bowl of cereal and fucking sip her
You
ass.
stupid.
Yeah.
Hey, that was why he was ready to fight him, because they said he was talking about. They said KG
He
was
said
talking about.
she tastes like Honey Nut Cheerios, bro. That is so disrespectful. That is so disrespectful, bro. I clap someone.
Listen, man. Hey, KG was a
Listen, you talking
disrespectful.
about white tastes like and if she actually do taste like a man.
Oh yeah, we really fighting them.
Yeah, we really banging, bro. We banging.
Listen.
Oh God, we
And
banging.
then look, and then so at least when Musk used to always say that, like, the only person that I know they said that talk shit and motherfuckers was just like, man, I can't even say that. It was that go Michael Jordan, man. They said Mike used to come out here, man, y'all trash, bro. Straight trash. He's like, I'm about to be here all night scoring on your ass.
Busting y'all ass.
Well, hey, Larry Bird used to talk that shit too.
But listen, they used to tell the young guys, don't talk shit to Mike. Look. That's like, as long as you don't talk shit to him, we just gonna get a regular night. Soon as you decide to open your mouth, he gonna go into assassin mode.
Yeah. Mike did that to people.
Riz B, why you don't like LeBron, man? You just hating on LeBron just to hate on him?
I don't fuck with LeBron.
Why?
Because first of all, I'm a Celtics fan. That's first of all.
Okay.
We are bitter rivals to the end, and I will never, ever, ever forget Game 6. What was it in
Miami?
In Boston.
09, 010.
In Boston, yeah.
In Boston.
I think that was 20. That was 2012.
But was it 20? It was damn.
It was listen, it was the year after they lost to Dallas, because everyone was saying, I remember around that time, if Boston beat Miami, they were talking about blowing up Miami right there, because they would have lost to Dallas. This was the year they ended up going to the finals and they played the Thunder. If the Celtics went to the finals that year, I feel like they would have beat the Thunder too.
Okay,
in 2012.
Yeah, you're right.
That was 2012.
You're
right. And you know why? I'm gonna tell you
God
something.
mode.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. You know, look, I remember KG's commentary. KG was like, yo, we was talking straight shit to that motherfucker at night that we beat them. And all I saw was his smile disappear. And then he came in the next game, that motherfucker was not smiling. He was just a straight scowl.
He did not blink that game.
Dude, that dude had 30 points. He had damn near 30 points before the first half was over with.
Hey, he didn't even drink Gatorade that game, goddammit. He did. LeBron was a straight savage. And what's funny is Rondo was trying to get under his skin so bad, it made it worse. It made it worse.
I'm talking about, man. I remember every time he got the ball, bro. Them mugs was getting ready to go. I'm like, dude, just get out the way. He's going to dunk this. If you don't get out the way, you get dunked on.
Because I think that's the series where he body bagged Jason Terry. I think that's the series.
I don't know. Jason Terry's dumbass, man.
Yeah, I think that is. Honestly,
I don't remember what game it was, but I knew exactly what you're talking about, because Jason Terry, I'm like, dude, you see Dwayne Wade throw the ball straight up into the air. What did you think was coming?
Because our dumbasses, we thought we could replace Ray Allen with Jason Terry. And I mean, it almost worked, but it just didn't work enough. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, that dumbass Jason Terry is so fucking dumb. When I seen, look, I didn't even have to know that LeBron was coming. As soon as I saw the ball get thrown up in front of the rim, I knew what was coming. Jason Terry, dumbass, he turned around like, ooh, why's my hands on his chest?
Yeah, that was, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking, dog. Honestly, I have no
I ain't
idea.
never seen you. Most people at that by that time realized that if that big motherfucker's coming, get out the way.
Nah, fuck that. At that point, I'm catching the fade. I'm clipping your ass in the air. So you gonna fall and we gonna fight. It's that simple. It's gonna be a technical. I'm probably gonna get a flagrant 2, and I'm probably getting kicked out. So I meet you back in the back. Like it is what it is. You ain't about to embarrass me for the rest of my career and your career. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you didn't move out the way. Listen, remember, because you know what I didn't like about motherfuckers always call LeBron soft. But I was like, do y'all realize how many people slapped him in his face, grabbed his arms, tried to take his whole life away, and this mother was still dunking on them?
See, and that's why I take exception to people who try to play Tatum like he's soft. Tatum was body bagging people as a rookie.
He was.
He body bagged LeBron as a rookie.
LeBron, he got him off some cheap shit, but he didn't get his ass. He did turn that shit. He did turn right back around with that ball and dunk on his ass.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna lie. That is a fact. I would never lie. I'm a LeBron fan, bro. But I never lie about that. Tatum got his ass.
And I'm telling you that now. Can Tatum get him now? I don't know because Tatum's morphed more into he plays more like LeBron today than he did before. Because he liked to play more like Kobe back in the day. Now he plays more like LeBron with a Kobe finesse to his game.
Yeah,
If
because
that makes any
y'all, man.
sense.
Because listen, what y'all got to realize is, man, to last in this league, man. I think even LeBron realized, man, I can't be in here trying to bang on everybody every day. Would he be 40 years old? What I hate about people is that people can't admit it. At 40 years old, LeBron James is one of the best basketball players in the NBA.
Well,
And
that goes without saying. I mean, it's still fuck LeBron, but I mean, you gotta respect him to the fact of his talent alone.
nah, them
Like,
mugs don't. No, that's not what these other mugs do. You will say that, Riz. The other mugs be like, no, LeBron's still trash. He just over here. He over here stat packing. I'm like, dude, what? The dude is playing is like a top 5 player in the NBA right now.
nah, you can never say LeBron stat packing. LeBron is just that good.
He
Like
can't help. That's what I be trying to tell you. It's not like he can help the fact that he's beating everybody's stats. What is he not supposed to like? Is he supposed to not like? That's the thing that got me. I was like, what do y'all expect him to do? Y'all expect him not to be a freaking not to do all the things that y'all say that he's doing. Y'all
Like,
expect
the man's the all-time points leader in the NBA history. He's top 5 in rebounds and assists. I don't know what more you want from the man.
and
So I don't know.
they say all he's doing is chasing those stats. I'm like, dude, he's playing like this his entire career.
He does. He definitely
And
does.
I'm like, man, and like I'm telling you, man, I was like, the Michael Jordan fans, the Michael Jordan's disciples are the ones that compare him to Michael Jordan. Everybody else just be like, yo, this dude great. And some people will say that, oh, this is my GOAT. And I'm like, dude, y'all gotta realize that Michael Jordan was playing in the 80s, dude. Some of these people weren't even alive when Michael Jordan was playing. I was like, anybody from like 90, like from like 95 that was born in like 95, I was saying never really get to enjoy Michael Jordan playing basketball at this highest level.
Nah, because there's some older people I know who said the best version of Michael Jordan was the 87-88 one. The one that won defensive, the one that averaged 37 a game, bro, that year. I think it was
And yo,
87-88.
I was 3 years old.
Yeah, I hear you, but that don't change the fact that That Jordan was probably the best Jordan. Just like in my opinion, everyone likes to talk about which version of LeBron was the best. Bro, the best version of LeBron was 2012 Miami Heat. That Riz B's talking about.
Yeah,
That was the best LeBron.
Listen, I don't know because the only reason I'm gonna say I don't know is because that first year in the NBA when he was trying to dunk on every single person that was in the NBA.
He wasn't trying to. He was.
He was
Banging on everyone. Fuck, you saw
Dude,
LeBron coming through. You better
if you
get
got
the
his
hell
way,
out the way.
if you got this way, you was getting dunked on back then. I was like, dude,
Get the hell out the way.
y'all remember when he got Jermaine O'Neal?
Oh my lord.
He did Jermaine O'Neal just as dirty as he did Jason Terry. Oh, I'm gonna tell you somebody. Oh, but y'all talking about in Miami? Y'all remember that day he jumped over top of your boy from
John
the
Lucas?
Bulls?
Yeah, John Lucas.
Yeah,
The
he
third.
jumped over.
The third.
John Lucas the third.
The third. John Lucas the third. Yeah, no, I remember that.
That shit was
Fuck that. You
crazy.
remember that catch he had in the Christmas day when I think they played Portland? The one where he went up like a receiver and he caught that shit when it was over the backboard?
Yeah, oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Oh, when he pumped that shit and then fucking slammed it.
Bro,
Is that the one you talk about?
LeBron, but this is my point with LeBron. We're talking about God-given physical, like just athleticism. If we're talking from a strictly basketball skill, I'm just talking basketball skill. He's not better than Kobe Bryant, bro. In fact, Kobe's the most skilled basketball player ever. And I'll debate that with anyone.
Well, I mean, the way that people talking about SGA.
Oh, stop! Please.
No, wait a minute now, Nick. Listen, Nick. Now you see,
Oh, yo, listen,
you
and
was
here,
here. And I was already
what my comment to that is. If Twitter was around when Kobe dropped 81, and if
yes.
Twitter was around, forget that, because honestly, to me, as a Kobe fan, the 81 point game isn't even the most impressive thing he's done in his career, bro. He outscored a whole Dallas Mavericks team with a prime Dirk Nowitzki by himself through three quarters. The Lakers were winning 95-61 against the Mavericks. Kobe had 62 through three, and he sat the whole fourth quarter. He would have had 80 something in that game. He did that 3 weeks before he dropped his 81 point game. Now, you answer me this. If Twitter was around at that time, what do you think? Twitter would have shut down, bro. Shut down. Complete shutdown.
I feel you.
These
Now,
y'all, they don't know about Kobe like that, bro. They don't know about Kobe.
I'm a resident LeBron and Kobe hater. Okay.
Why you hate Kobe?
Because he was a Laker. He was a
Oh
Laker.
yeah, you're a Celtic fan. I got you. I respect that.
They gonna hate. They gonna
You
hate
know
on
what? But
Kobe.
here's the other thing with LeBron never gonna get cheered in Boston. Kobe's last game, what they do, Risby.
We cheered
Even
him.
Celtic fans, they respect.
We cheered them all.
They cheered him off, bro. They gave him a standing ovation out. Now, even for the crazy Celtic fans to do that, bro, that shows a lot because they boo everyone.
But
the Celtics fans boo everyone.
You know why we
especially
cheered
Lakers.
them though, right? You know why we cheered him though, right? Because we got one on his top and he got one on ours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the only reason why we cheered him, because we got one on him. Now, if we didn't, I don't think we would have cheered him. So shout out to Kobe. Rest in peace, my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt.
Hey, like hopefully you being blessed up there in heaven. Fuck LeBron to steal. But I'm with you though. Kobe is the most skilled basketball player, not named Michael Jordan, to ever grace the hardwood floor. Absolutely.
I mean, Kobe had better handling, could shoot better, but that's neither here nor there.
I mean,
but here's the way I look at it. Michael Jordan's the greatest basketball player, but Kobe's the best basketball player ever. That's the way I would break it down.
Yeah.
Because like I said, because I love the way Gilbert Arenas broke it, and I wish Gilbert Arenas didn't that's what LeBron did. He took over with Clutch Sports, and He got these people paying to say things and stuff. Because it's real funny now that Gilbert Arenas, because just about 2-3 years ago, Gilbert Arenas was saying how Kobe's better than LeBron, this, that, and the third, and blah blah blah. But he broke it down the best. When you think of the greatest basketball players ever, you think Michael Jordan, who was physically way more athletic than everyone, right? He had a 48-inch vertical, big ass hands. You think LeBron, 6'8", 260, physical freak of nature. Magic Johnson, 6'9" point guard. Shaq, 7 feet, most dominant. And then you got Kobe. He's your prototypical size, 38, 39-inch vert. You put him in a room. I love the way there's a clip of it of Gilbert Arenas breaking it down. You put Kobe in a room with the prototype, he's not gonna stand out, bro. But what Gilbert he said. It's like if you took a Mercedes S550 and you pushed it like a Bugatti, like it was a Bugatti. That's what you got out of Kobe. You feel me? Because of his will of wanting to be great, he developed all that, bro. Like, I'm a huge basketball fan. Honestly, I think I might have just as much, if not more, knowledge on basketball than football. But like, as a Kobe fan, bro, he came in '96. He was 17. By the end of the 2001 season, bro, that man had no flaw in his game, bro. Offensively, there was nothing he couldn't do offensively. Go left, go right, one dribble pull up, two dribble pull up, over left shoulder, over right shoulder, low post, high post, mid range 3-point. It didn't matter. LeBron, the book was out on LeBron for a long time. If LeBron was going left, he was taking the jump shot. If he was going right, he was putting his head down and going straight to the basket. LeBron couldn't go to right and hit a consistent jump shot till about his 10th, 11th year in the league. So
That's true.
I take all those things into consideration when I think the greatest of all time. Like, how much were you really sharpening your iron? Like, Kobe was a flawless battle. Name one thing he couldn't do. Even if you needed Kobe to rebound, he's gonna rebound. If you need him to lock up your best player, he's gonna lock up your best player. If you need him to drop 40 and lock up your best player, he could do that too. Like, Bron, everyone got everything messed up. Bron don't make everyone better. In fact, Bron make people worse. So many people's usage and numbers and all that. LeBron turned Kevin Love and Chris Bosh into spot up shooters. When those guys Kevin Love was averaging 27 and 14, and Chris Bosh was bringing the Raptors to the playoffs as a top 4 seed and shit like that. And then Chris Bosh turned into a nobody.
But was
Just
that
another
LeBron's fault?
guy.
Was that
Kevin
LeBron's
Love, a
fault?
nobody.
It's not like he was a selfish basketball player though.
Bro, the whole offense, LeBron, he didn't have the everyone loves to say, oh, LeBron didn't have the coach and Phil Jackson. LeBron's numbers would not look like LeBron's numbers if he played in the triangle offense. If Kobe Bryant came up in that offense, just like LeBron started his career the same way Jordan did with Doug Collins. Doug Collins' whole offense when he was the coach of the Bulls was, we're just going to let Mike do everything. High screening rolls, it don't matter. We're running the whole offense through him. That was the same thing with LeBron, with Mike Brown in the beginning years. It was just high screen and roll, LeBron make a choice. You're either going to the basket or you're kicking it out to the shooter. And you put Kobe or any one of these dudes in that offense, they're going to put up crazy numbers. Okay, the rebounds. Yeah, but the rebounds, he's not a great rebounder. He gets those rebounds because he's 6'9", 260. Like, he don't box out. LeBron's not great at boxing. You know how many times I saw LeBron miss a box out and somebody got a rebound over him? Man, don't get me started with that crap, man. I can go all day about this. Tim Duncan is the best big man ever, Melo. He is. Tim Duncan, top 5 all time, in my opinion. My top 5 goes Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, Kareem, Duncan. Then Magic. Magic at 6. Then I'm going Hakeem Olajuwon at 7. Larry Bird at 8. Shaq at 9. Steph Curry at 10. That's my top 10 all time.
That's cool.
Hey, they better not let Steph win another one this year. Where's Steph go all time if he win it this year? He passes Magic, word. or nah? Hey, y'all remember when Kobe hit that that left-handed three-pointer? Come on, man. That ridiculous. That man was wild. Who's still up here with me that's listening?
I'm here.
Look at that defense, dog. Look at that defense. Oh, 336. Prime will be back. I guess he stepped away, bro. You telling me we don't need two secondary guys? You know what we need to do? This Justin Simmons situation. We got to keep a close eye on that, Gaskins. You heard? Justin Simmons situation. I'd love to bring him in.
Steph top 5 if he win another one.
Steph top 5 if he win another one? You saying anything now? He don't
Nah,
pass any of those dudes.
Yes, he does.
Steph. I mean, he's the
He could
best
pass
shooter.
Duncan.
He's
Maybe he could.
he's
I
the
don't
best
know.
shooter.
Actually,
He's the
absolutely.
best
I
shooter in
don't know.
NBA history. So like,
And Tim Duncan, the best power forward in NBA history.
Fuck Tim Duncan. Like, listen.
Come on, you
damn,
can't
Fuck
say
Tim
that.
Duncan.
You cannot
Fuck
say
Tim
fuck
Duncan.
Tim Duncan. You
Fuck
can't.
Tim Duncan and
fuck
the horse
Tim
that he
Duncan.
rode in
Damn,
the game.
motherfucker. Like you hate on everybody, huh?
Hey, listen, my
Hey,
favorite
you
player
could
of all time
listen.
is
At the
Kevin
end of the day,
Garnett.
you could debate it. You could debate
My
it because, like
favorite
I
player of
said,
all time is
the
Kevin
Mount
Garnett. We got
Rushmore is
beef.
set with
We got
Jordan,
beef, goddammit.
LeBron, Kobe, and Kareem. That's the Mount Rushmore as far as I'm concerned. That fifth spot, spot's up for grabs.
If KG got drafted to the Spurs, he would be regarded as the best power forward of all time because he would have the hardware.
You don't know that.
And I'll just leave that at that.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
You don't know that.
Because KG got it out the mud. What did Tim Duncan do?
Exactly KG from the mud. You asking KG from the mud? You think he gonna trust a dude from Argentina and a dude from France? He gonna say, man, fuck them, give me the ball.
What you
That's
mean?
what he gonna say.
Because KG,
He gonna say, man, who these clowns?
Listen,
He's not even gonna
KG.
Now hold on now.
KG came in the league straight out of high school,
bro. Better stop.
Straight out of high
Ginobili
school.
was a problem.
He said long hair Ginobili.
Hey, Ginobili when he had hair was tough.
Monster, bro.
I'm telling you.
Hey, I give y'all that.
I got Dirk higher than KG. I'm sorry, Dirk ain't have to leave to get his ring.
What?
Dirk ain't have to leave to get his ring. You heard? Dirk stayed and got his ring. Oh, we could talk about it. Let's get it.
What you mean?
What you mean? What you mean?
Do you hold on? You think Dirk could take that team that KG took to the finals in Minnesota to the finals?
What finals? The West? You mean the Western Conference Finals? He could have brought him there. They would have lost to the Lakers. He could have brought him there. Hell yeah, he could have brought him there that year.
No, he couldn't.
In 03-04.
No, he couldn't have.
Yeah, he could have, bro.
And win
he
MVP all in one breath.
First off, was that even the
Hell
West?
no.
Oh yeah, it was the Western Conference Finals in 04.
Hey
Bro,
Nick, I don't know.
Dirk won the MVP 2 years later, Riz. What you mean?
I don't know, Nick.
Yeah, that's 2 years
Dirk
later.
won it 2 years later.
That's 2 years later, Nick. 2 years too late.
Bro, Dirk was a problem in 04. What are you saying though?
Listen, Dirk can be a problem, but KG was the big
Hey,
ticket.
all I'm gonna say is Dirk didn't have to leave to get his ring. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey,
He didn't
Nick,
have to
but
leave.
KG was traded though. Like
he didn't ask to be traded.
I want out. He got traded, bro.
That's my argument. I'm standing by it. He ain't leave.
Do you know there's an alternative reality that KG ended up in the Lakers uniform instead of a Celtics uniform?
Man, don't get me started.
That, right?
That's no bullshit. That really almost happened, bro. That really almost happened.
It was close.
Shit was so close to happening, bro. I remember I was like 15, 16 at the time, bro. I was like, please let this happen. And I remember my boy telling me, he's like, yo, my people's out there, they saying it might happen. That I'm like, bro, stop playing with me. Like, don't fuck with me like this. And then it didn't happen. Then we got Powell, and I was happy, but I wouldn't have been as happy if I got KG because we would have got KG the year before we got Powell. So KG would have been a year
Nick,
younger.
Powell. Y'all could have still got Powell. The problem was Andrew Bynum, bro.
Yep.
That was the
problem is David Stern, I'm gonna stick to this the whole way through, bro. David Stern vetoed that trade for Chris Paul to go to Lakers because he did not want Kobe to pass Jordan in rings, bro. I'm sticking to it. I'm
Oh
dying
yeah,
by
I agree with
that
you.
thought and
I
that
agree with you on
conspiracy,
that.
bro. He
That
did
was
not
straight.
want Kobe to
That was
pass
straight
Jordan,
hate.
bro.
That was
That's
straight
why
hate.
he did that shit, bro.
That was
And that
straight
shit
hate.
pissed me off, bro. Kobe was pre-Achilles. That was pre-Achilles, and Chris Paul was still in his prime, and Dwight Howard was still in his prime. Bro, they would have won. Kobe would have gotten at least 2 more. That would have gotten at least 2 more. Who would y'all have like Miami's big three or LA's big three in that finals? You heard Bron, Wade, and Bosh, or CP3, Kobe, and Dwight? Be honest. Be honest.
I would
Be
have not.
honest,
I would have
Riz.
stuck my head in the sand and not watched the finals that year. Just tell you that
Yeah,
right
I'm not picking nobody. Fact, I ain't picking a damn team.
now. Exactly.
Yeah, right. You know y'all taking the Lakers 3. You
I
know
can't.
it.
I can't even fathom those words coming out of my mouth. I can't.
Yeah, that would have been a good matchup, but I ain't picking nobody. I hope both teams lose.
Exactly. I'm watching
Yeah, I
the
hope both teams
WNBA.
lose.
Goddammit.
But honestly, just for fun, who would y'all have taken though?
Hey, who was in the slam ball championship that year, Nick?
Fuck if I know, dog.
Yeah, horrible.
Riz, the series gonna end at 3.
This fucking
Riz, the series end at
I
three
ain't
and a
picking.
half apiece.
I ain't picking none of them.
Yeah, nobody got full wins. It was 3.5 apiece.
I know one thing. Kobe better than LeBron off the strength of that D Wade story. And shout out D Wade for sharing that, because that solidified it all for me. When he said when Kobe won his 5th, him and Bron were on the phone like, yeah, we can't let this happen no more. That's D Wade's words, bro. That's Dwayne Wade's words coming out of his mouth. He said, yeah, we can't have this no more. We can't have this no more.
I mean, Kobe better than LeBron
If that
anyway.
doesn't prop someone up's legacy, I don't know what does, bro. Them
I
dudes
mean,
had to say, bro, we
Kobe's
got to get
legacy.
together so he can't win no more rings.
Listen,
And that's
Kobe's.
another thing. I go back to David Stern. David Stern probably pushed for that shit. Yeah, I don't want him to catch my. Y'all create your own thing. Catch him. Catch him. Probably telling him catch him in rings. Catch his 5. Bullshit, man.
I
Listen,
don't know,
all I
man.
Kobe'd have 7 if he got Chris Paul, bro. He would have had 7 all day. And he would have never tore his Achilles. Why? Because Chris Paul was there, bro. He wouldn't have had to play all those minutes. He wouldn't have had to play all those minutes. And he would have trusted Chris Paul and Dwight.
Nick, you
Like, yeah, let
remember
me
that
be fresh.
stretch
Let
of
me be
50?
fresh for the playoffs.
You remember that stretch of 40 and 50-point games like every night?
With Kobe?
Yeah,
Yeah, well he did. He
like
did it
every
what
game, it was like 40 and 50
9
points.
games in a row. Yeah, Shaq got hurt.
Yeah,
You ever heard the story about that? Shaq got hurt and Phil went up to Kobe and said, yeah, go off. And then Shaq
yeah,
came
dude.
back and Kobe was like, Kobe could have kept it going. He said he was feeling good type shit. He was like, yeah, I got to cut it off, get Shaq back involved, keep him
Nah,
happy.
I don't have a problem with Kobe Bryant at all. That's one of my favorite
He better,
players. But
she higher than
all jokes
Shaq. I can't
aside,
stand all
bro,
the Shaq shit.
Nick, that was some of the best basketball I've seen anybody play, bro. That stretch right there, it
Yeah.
was 40, 50, and 60 every night, no matter who they played.
He did 4 straight 50-point games and 2 of them were 60s. He went 50, 65, 50, and 60 in a 4-game stretch. Remember those shots he was hitting against Portland in that 65-point game? Bro, that was some of the sickest shit I've ever
Yeah,
seen in my life,
And,
bro. I'm like, how is he hitting these, bro? That
and
one
he
on the
did it without
baseline
the.
where he went right and then he turned back on the baseline with the other dude draped in his face, fall away 3 in the corner, net.
And he did it without the benefit of the free throw line for the most part.
the one thing I miss is that fucking reverse dunk, bro.
Yeah, that when he go baseline, you better watch. He not going there. He going
Yeah,
under.
nobody does that shit anymore. I miss that, bro.
That reverse baseline dunkel used to be my favorite. That one on Spreewell in the Garden. Shit. My cousin was like
Motherfucker
8
might
ways rows away
he
from
might
that.
pump that shit on your ass and then dunk it.
Yank it on you. Real shit.
Or baseline to the front of the rim and dunk that shit, bro. Like,
See, I think Ja can do that, but he boycotting Duncan.
Nah,
nah, it's over for Ja.
Job be trying to
It's
catch
over
bodies. You
for him.
saw that body he almost caught a week ago? Oh my. If he hit that dunk, bro, that would have been the illest dunk of ever, bro. Where he
Nah,
took off from was crazy.
I count that foul dunk on Wemby that didn't count
Oh,
as a
that
body.
was sickening. That was sickening. That was sickening. That was literally.
Yeah, it's over for John Morant. I'm
Listen, you
telling
know
y'all
what?
now.
Everybody over here talking about freaking Wemby, man. Like Wemby. I'm like, dude, Wemby is like the saltest big man on the face of the planet, man.
Wemby is KP
I wouldn't say
in a Frenchman's body. You know what I'm saying?
I can't even say that though. I don't know, bro. I don't think dude's gonna make it long term in the NBA, but we'll see.
I don't think so
He's too
either.
small.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna hold up.
He's not Giannis. Like he's not. I don't know.
He ain't Giannis.
I give him the rim defense though. I definitely give him
Where's
the rim
Giannis?
defense.
Where's Giannis all time for y'all? Top where?
You can't say that yet.
He's top 20.
I got a good one. I got a good one because I know this is about to go left. Who you got higher all time, KD or Giannis?
KD.
I got
KD.
Giannis.
Yeah,
Right.
KD.
Nah, I got Giannis.
Kevin Durant.
Giannis's one ring outweighs KD's 2 with Golden State, and he got the Defensive Player of the Year.
I don't care.
Nah, I don't care about
KD
that.
has had a way better career.
KD's one of the most efficient shooters of all time. It's not even a comparison. And Giannis
Hey,
gets
Nick,
mostly
you better go
dunks.
back to the low KD days of KD, bro. You tripping?
Yeah, he was a problem.
He was a problem.
KD, Russell, James Harden, man, they had a squad too.
They did
And
have.
that's the biggest what if right there. If they never traded James Harden, I think they would have ran it back and won the title. That's just me.
They should have ran it back anyway. But see, that's what happened when egos get involved.
Yep.
So that's why I'm glad we don't have that problem over here, Riz. It's so nice
Exactly.
to have so much talent and have no egos. It's so nice.
Everybody knows
That's why
they role.
that's why we was able to run it back, Riz. Because there's no egos involved.
What?
Absolutely.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Ain't nobody complaining about minutes. Ain't nobody complaining about ball distribution.
Hey,
It's just great, bro.
Hey, one thing about the Celtics, bro.
Hey, your boy
Y'all
Brown
got
about to have
something.
bad feet though.
Celtics got something going, and they could build maybe a dynasty there, bro. They
Y'all
really
heard-
they
y'all
have
heard
the
about the new
makings,
owner going
and it pains me to
Nick?
say it as a Laker fan.
You seen that 336
No, I
6.1
seen
billion?
it. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be 6. They was talking about that last year.
Yeah.
But if the
most
owner
in
is
sports
gonna keep
history.
paying the luxury tax, we can keep this thing rolling.
Oh yeah.
But this thing about to get real expensive here, like next season.
Oh yeah, 500 mil.
Yeah, if he's gonna pay the luxury
With
tax, we can
who?
keep this rolling.
Didn't Tatum already sign?
Oh yeah.
No,
So who y'all gotta pay now?
Yeah.
Oh, didn't y'all pay
No,
JB
everybody
too?
signed.
Everybody got paid.
Yeah,
So
everybody
who you gotta
signed.
pay?
But Nick, it's that
It's
new
the luxury
CBA.
tax.
Oh yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
listen, your owner just paid $6 billion. He got it. He got it.
Yeah,
But
he
see, he
tech
paid
rich.
$6 billion to get the team.
Yeah,
They
he
gotta
tech
pay.
rich.
They gotta put a bill per year, bro. And I don't know. A lot of times, new ownership ain't willing to keep paying the luxury tax when they just bought the team. And that's why people
Well,
get separated.
I'll tell you this: it's a good sign if he plans on building his own stadium.
Oh yeah.
If
Now I will agree with you on that.
If he plans on building his own stadium, that means he got the money to foot the bill.
Yeah, I will agree with you on that.
Who y'all owner?
William Chisholm, or whatever his name
Chisholm.
is.
Hey, you can't say that relation to Efton Chisholm the third. He is related to Efton Chisholm the third.
Oh no.
Oh, stupid boy. So I haven't looked at the deal yet. I'm trying to see if it's just him or if he got like a group of investors with him.
Now they said that he got two partners, one that currently has stock ownership stock in the team, and then some other dude.
Okay.
But I didn't get all the details on it yet.
Yeah.
Hey, it's looking up though. It's looking up. Especially
I like
if
it.
we
I knew it was coming.
If we run this back to back, boy, I'm telling you.
Yeah, shit. Y'all gotta beat them. Y'all gotta beat them funky ass goddamn Cavaliers first.
We ain't worried about
No
them.
problem.
But
Yeah, no problem.
we ain't worried about them. They got to beat us. That's the thing. Because we could go into Cleveland and beat them. Can they come into Boston and beat us? That's the question.
Four out of
Yeah, I don't
7. I
see
got us.
it's gonna be a real good series. Cavs Celtics in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, but the Cavs got to make it.
I got Boston in 6 though.
The Cavs got to actually make it to us. They better not slip up because they're going to have to see Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. And Milwaukee's scarier for y'all, in my opinion, than Cleveland.
Nah, they're not. No, they're not. Who's Dame going to guard? Who's Dame guarding?
Nobody.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He gonna neutralize Derek White. He gonna neutralize Derek White, and Drew Holiday gonna have to guard.
We're gonna put him in a
Don't
pick and
let Dame
roll.
go off now. But what if Dame goes off?
He got to play defense.
Dame done went off and still lost.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
And we got Al Horford on Giannis. So I mean,
Good luck with that.
Hey, you must have seen the series.
Yeah. Have you seen the history?
Yeah. Not gonna be this year.
Giannis and Embiid.
Yep.
In the playoffs.
In the
He shut them
playoffs.
down, bro. Shut them down.
See, y'all be sleeping on Al Horford, man.
Ain't
He
nobody
barely
sleeping on
played
Al.
this
Al
year.
Horford good, man. Al Horford good, man. Hey, but I still don't agree with y'all about that other shit though. Shit.
What?
It don't matter, man. Y'all gonna if LA get out of the fucking Western Conference, it's gonna be a problem.
If LA gets out of the Western Conference, they get swept in 4. You know what I'm saying?
I don't agree with that.
I don't know why.
Only reason I don't agree with that is because LeBron's actually playing off the ball and fucking.
What does that mean?
And
The
your boy,
Celtics are a horrible matchup for the Lakers. A horrible matchup.
I don't think you understand how bad we would beat y'all.
What you guys are actually playing defense too.
Don't gotta tell me that, bro. I already know. Stop, Rizby. I already just admitted it. Don't add on to
playing
it.
defense.
Who's gonna guard Porzingis?
Goddamn, I hate fucking. Y'all got everybody on y'all team now. I forgot y'all got fucking Porzingis. Yeah, y'all. You see, y'all got 4 dudes. Y'all got 4 good dudes, man. That ain't fair.
You said what ain't fair?
Y'all got 4 good dudes, man.
No, we got 6.
Look at that.
I'm
gonna be honest with you. I do not like Brown as a human being.
Peyton Pritchard could get you 20 on any night, bro.
Peyton
Light you up for 20 on any given night. He can give you 20
I do not
to
like
25.
Brown as a human being for sure, man.
God damn, what did he do to you?
He's just a douchebag,
You talking
man.
about Jaylen Brown?
You talking about Jaylen Brown?
He's just a douchebag, man. He a douchebag, man.
Why you say that?
Because, man, he'd be talking about crazy shit like, he's like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna. He's like, oh, I'm gonna make my own shoe. I was like, you gonna be out here like fucking what you call, man? You could be out here like the balls, bro.
Have
you seen his shoe?
Listen, Nick, you gotta understand these big time companies shut him out, bro.
Yeah, have you seen his shoe though?
Nike wasn't fucking
tough.
with him. So when he signed his deal, he made his own shoe. I don't blame.
Nike did offer him a contract. He said no.
He got his own. He got his own whole clothing line right now.
He got his own clothing line.
Look, he tried to sign with Nike offered him a contract. He said no.
Yeah, but listen, if you get a contract offer that you don't feel is satisfactory to your talent and your what you know you can bring to the table that should be offered more money, then you wouldn't agree to that deal either. I mean, it's just business, right? Business is business. If they don't bring him a legit offer.
And then when he be walking around here, when he be getting dressed, man, he looked like a weirdo, man.
All these guys look like weirdos.
Listen, I cannot with these crop top suits, man. These
Have
crop
you
top
seen
suits.
Russell Westbrook?
Yeah, thanks. What's the blonde
The
hair
bad
dude
part
that
about it
just
is
got traded from Washington?
Russell Westbrook's wife. They both dress like weirdos. They both.
Yeah.
Hey, Hey, Riz, what about Kyle Kuzma?
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma coming in with that damn that sweater looking like a Teletubby. What what?
Yeah, like all kind of weird stuff going on.
Man, I can't I just that day that I saw Jalen, he had on them bag the pants was baggy and then the suit jacket was a crop top basically. I was like, oh my God, what is the
But
world
I
going
think you talk about when he was in Miami.
Huh?
I
Yeah, I
think
don't
you
get
talking
involved
about
with
an
them in
outfit
their
when he
fashion.
was in Miami.
I don't know where he was at, but that motherfucker it was basically a crop top suit.
So what's
Listen,
wrong with
I
that
don't get
though?
involved with their fashion.
Yeah, like listen, he got the money to dress like that.
No, you
Just like
shouldn't.
Cam, like I never got involved in that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Cam did what he wanted. These athletes gonna do what they want. You know what I'm saying? As long
Listen,
as they ain't
you
showing
know
up
what?
looking
You know
like
what?
Young
I
Thug in a
probably
skirt.
should just give him the benefit of the doubt, but he do look like a weirdo.
Look, as long as
Yeah, a
they ain't
lot of them
showing
do.
up to the game in a skirt, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like we good.
Now, one thing I do know is that dude is one of the smartest people in the NBA.
He
And
damn
he
sure
does a lot
is.
for the community, bro. He does a lot for the community.
Ain't he the
So
vice president of the Players Association?
yeah, he is.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jalen
I
Brown
got
get
big
shit
respect
done.
for JB.
Man, I
I
got
think
beef with
JB
Jalen
went to
Brown.
like
I
I
just
know he
want to
went
fight
to
Jalen
Cal,
Brown,
but
man.
he went to Cal. Listen, you said you want to fight him.
I'm just joking.
Hey,
I
he
was
was a
about to say,
keynote
bro, you might
speaker
want
at
to rethink that
I
MIT.
was
shit.
wondering what of y'all look. My 40-year-old ass ain't about to go out there and fight that
That
goddamn
that
20-something
dude
year old.
like 27, and he about 6'6". Change. I don't know if you want
Yeah.
to. I
Hey,
don't really
look.
want that.
And he get invited to be a keynote speaker to like MIT and Harvard and shit like that.
Yeah,
Like
the
even
dude's a
All
even
genius,
right.
bro.
high he
Y'all
dressed.
didn't glaze them enough. Just leave it alone.
No, I'm being
The dude a
serious.
genius, bro.
He's smart.
All jokes aside, that dude is a
Smart as
real life
hell.
genius.
See, but you won't give LeBron is a genius, and we won't give him his respect.
No, we just
Nah,
don't
they're
like
not the
LeBron.
same.
We just don't
Yeah,
like
they're not the
LeBron.
same.
Just because LeBron did something to y'all, that was y'all's fault.
So what?
It was actually KG's fault. You should have told
So
KG.
what?
You should have told KG shut the fuck up.
Nah, keep talking. We ran him out of town.
Yeah. Yeah,
KG
he
over
out of
here,
here.
KG had that man so mad that man just
So
went and turned into fucking Superman on y'all.
nah, what he
Dude,
did was go to
hey,
Miami.
look,
That's what he
look,
did.
look, look. I'm telling y'all right now, that boy was talking so much shit to fucking LeBron, man. When I saw that game come on, and when he started scoring and he had like almost 20 points in the first quarter, I was like, yeah, it's over with. It's over with. I was like, he is about to systematically destroy them. And they couldn't do nothing with him, man. It didn't matter. They had two
Man, they
dudes
was
on them.
already old, man. Them boys was vets at that time.
Yeah, they was
They was
already
already
long
old, but
in the
the
tooth.
thing about it is that y'all was gonna win that series until KG started talking shit. But you
Well,
know what?
yeah.
I don't know
But
if they were
listen,
gonna win
I'm
that
gonna tell you
series.
right now, there are two instances where Coach KG told the story one day when one day he was talking shit to Michael Jordan, and Michael Jordan did the same shit to him.
See, but that's KG though. He gonna talk shit. Like he
Oh
don't
man.
give a damn who.
KG said when he was a rookie, he said he wasn't even guarding Mike. It was one of his friends that was guarding Mike. And he said he ran past Mike and said, "Yeah, man, keep busting his ass." And then he said Mike went into
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that
yeah.
when he
The
said that.
dude, the dude, the dude said he walked up to Mike and was like, "Hey man, he just a young boy, man. Don't pay him no attention." And he said, "Fucking dude, Mike just went to work on their ass, man." And he said, "I remember the dude said
What
he
he did.
walked up to the bench and told KG, 'Shut the fuck up. You ain't got to guard him.'" He talking about that's my bad.
You ain't gotta guard that fool. I do.
Exactly.
That's exactly what he said to KG. KG said, "My bad." I was like, God. I was like, KG, how you did? This the second time you didn't talk yourself into get your. And KG, man, yeah, you're right. KG is a shit talker, man. Because I don't know,
Oh yeah.
like Man, KG, man. I was like, man, how did you make Carmelo so mad? He was literally willing to beat your ass by the butts.
Yeah, because he had his wife in a bowl of cereal. You know what I'm saying? That's why.
Yeah.
But you
Exactly
see,
what happened.
you seen with Jason Kidd when he tried that bullshit on Tatum last year when he was like Jaylen Brown is the best player on the team when we played them in the finals and Tatum went to go ahead and average 30. So you better watch out who you talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You better be
And it's funny
careful.
because they never even responded to that. Nobody did.
Exactly.
He said that shit. He tried it though.
He tried it
But
though.
Tatum is the best player on that team. He just Tatum ain't got to. Tatum don't have to. People don't realize, man, when you ain't gotta score every night because somebody else can pick up the slack, it's all right.
And
But
you still
people
averaging 27?
exactly. But people
I mean,
want stats. They want the
yeah, you still
stats.
averaging 27.
Yeah, but then you know what? What pissed me off is people want the stats and then they get pissed off when you do have the stats.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like it don't make no
Exactly.
sense.
Like this year, he
Okay,
leading in every
y'all like,
category
oh,
again.
these mugs over here. They was like, oh, LeBron will never pass freaking Kareem. He passed Kareem, and now, oh, he's stat packing. Like what?
Well, hold on. Now, see, that's the thing, though. If you gonna play 10 years past me, you should pass my stats, right?
Yeah, I mean, but he didn't. But you got to think about it. Him and Kareem played well. He played. I think he played what 3 more years than Kareem so far now.
Yeah, yeah.
But
And it's the same thing with Jordan. Like if you gonna play years past me, I would hope that you pass my stats because that's
I
really
mean,
what you're doing right now. Stat pack.
nobody. Which go? They just. I think people just wanted to. They just want reasons to hate LeBron. Really, sometimes people just hate this man just to hate this man. It's like
Yeah, absolutely. I
they just
don't
like.
disagree with it.
And I understand. And I understand. You know what? This is what pissed me off about. I'm gonna say this. This is what pissed me off about our people. How you hate this man because he got his son into the basketball league, but then you hate on the fact that other people get put their sons in position or sons or daughters in positions of power that really matter.
Okay, it's a little bit different. Yeah, it's a
That's
little
what I'm
bit
just saying.
different.
It's basketball. Basketball. What the hell is Bronny gonna do? Is Bronny gonna hurt us? Can Bronny do anything to even bother us? Hell no. He gonna go out here and stink up the damn basketball with the rest of the motherfucking rookies from his goddamn class. All the motherfuckers stinking up the basketball court. The mother, I'm like, man, come on, man. We ain't even talk about the number 1 and number 2 pick. Them dudes stinking it up good. I think they averaging like 11 points a game. Y'all said that?
Nah, you ain't lying about that. The whole draft class this year isn't good.
They all stinking it up. Ain't nobody. They all stinking it up, and nobody is talking about any of the other ones except for Brian. It was a weak. It was a weak draft class. Nobody realized that it was actually smart for LeBron to tell Bronny to come out right now. Because if this year's
The
class
thing
is,
is with LeBron, dude, you have to understand. He sent out tweets last year. You remember that tweet he sent out? He sent out a tweet that said, "And LeBron and Bronny can't play in this league." You know what I mean? Like he kind of sets himself up for some of this shit. That's all I'm saying.
it's all right. He's earned the right to set himself up for some of this shit.
Yeah, he shouldn't have sent that tweet out. People wouldn't really be kind of on his shit right now.
Them people on his shit, regardless of whether he had sent that tweet out or not. And them mugs over here, like, oh, what? He ain't got no right to go talk to Stephen A. like this, but y'all hate Stephen A.
Yeah.
But y'all literally hate Stephen A. So he always talking trash about somebody. Like, are y'all serious? Now y'all defending him. What the hell happened to Riz and freaking 336? They The mothers both went quiet at the same time. The mothers still got kicked off.
Nah, what happened?
Look at your ass. Talk
Nah, I
about
was doing something over here. What's up?
hurt dog or holler.
God damn it.
Man, work these mothers over here, this goddamn in processing shit take forever, bro.
Well, what?
Oh, I'm onboarding a new project.
Oh shit. Okay.
So it should take forever.
Well, you know, hey, shit take time these days.
Listen, I ain't got time for all that shit. I'd rather be doing some work. I'd be sitting here I've been sitting here, goddamn. The internet is trash today, probably because the weather is real windy outside. So,
Man, it's been windy as fuck lately. Not even gonna lie. Windy as fuck. For no reason, too.
Riz, where the hell you live at?
I'm up in Texas.
You said, Nick, wait a minute. You just said you up in Texas.
Yeah, I'm up in Texas, goddammit.
No, you down in Texas.
Hey, down, up, left, right, I'm here.
Goddamn, Texas is at the bottom of the map, not the top.
Hey, listen, sometimes, man, look, when you look at a map and you scroll that shit down a little bit, hey, Texas will be up and then Mexico will be down.
So you stupid as hell. You stupid as hell, bro.
But nah, I'm in Texas though.
Yeah. I've been to Texas in a minute. I just hate how big Texas is. I hate how big Texas is, motherfucker. You get goddamn lost in that motherfucker.
Hey, you do, but I tell you what, man, it ain't nothing like avoiding the highway and going through the back roads, man. It just be so beautiful.
They got gators in Texas too?
I think in certain parts. I haven't seen one personally, but you know, I think in certain parts they do. Probably like closer to like the border states and stuff, or the border towns.
Goddamn gators over there where Louisiana and Texas touch.
Well, shit. Listen now. When the last time I've been in Shreveport? Shit, it's been a couple months since I've been to Shreveport, but shit, man, yeah, that's where the fucking Gators is. Like on the outskirts. Shit. Fuck that. I don't fuck with Gators. Fuck that.
Man, well, I don't think humans were meant to fuck with gators, but they do anyways.
Well, who wasn't it you that said you eat gator nuggets or some shit like
Well,
that?
I didn't say I went out there to catch. Listen, I didn't say I went out there to go catch the motherfucker.
That
I'm
man
not
said,
going to
"Hey,
catch
you know me, I love me some gator nuggets."
them. Shits is good, bro. Them shits is good. Hey,
He said, "Get some
I
of
ain't
that
going. Hey,
sriracha sauce for my gator nuggets."
listen, who the hell? I ain't going out there
Who
to
the
catch
hell?
it.
He said,
Who
"Who
the
the
hell?
hell?
Nah, hell
Who
nah.
the hell said anything about some sriracha sauce?"
I'm not going to catch it. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not out. Listen, I spent 20 years in the Army, and I am not an outdoorsman
I
at
feel you.
all.
I feel you on that one.
Listen, they can miss me with the whole outside, man. I done seen enough snakes and and freaking everything else underneath the sun for me, you, and everybody else. I was like, I don't want to spend. Look, they talking about you gonna take your kid camping? Hell no.
Hell nah, man. Listen.
We not going out in no woods. I know what's out there.
Look, I been trying to tell people. Last time I stayed out in the woods, shit, I was still in the Army, goddammit, and we were so bored. We found a cicada and we fed it to a black widow and just watched as the black widow,
See?
you know what I'm saying, did his thing. So, I mean, but that's what you do when you're out there and you're bored, you know.
Listen, I done seen camel spiders.
Yeah, I don't fuck with camel spiders. I'm telling you right now, I will unload a full clip into a goddamn camel spider.
Bro, that's
Fuck
how big them.
that.
Hey, them motherfuckers is
Fuck
huge, man.
Whole
that.
clip, the whole thing.
Yeah, them
The
things
whole
big, bro.
thing.
Bro, them motherfuckers like with the legs. Them motherfuckers can be big as a freaking plate, bro.
Hey, Nick, you've seen 8-legged freaks before, right?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that. Fuck that.
I ain't doing that shit.
Nope, no sir. The whole clip, and then I'm reloading, and half of that clip is going right into that motherfucker too.
Look,
Say
hey,
that right now.
Camel spiders, bro.
Nope, sir. And then I'm gonna beat the shit out of the fucking carcass with the buttstock of the goddamn rifle. Like he has to be dead, not just dead, but dead.
Listen, camel spider. What else? Like scorpions. You know what? These goddamn ignorant ass soldiers that I used to have, man. These mothers used to catch the goddamn camel spiders and scorpions and shit, and make them fight.
That's not a fair fight, though.
Hey, that's what the idiots used to do, man. I was like, man, you got to be bored. No, sir. I'm not catching no camel spiders. Them must be out there. Them must used to be like, hey, you going out here to go look at what? No, like I ain't come out here to go see them torture animals and to catch animals that I don't even like. No, I'm not doing that.
You need a rattlesnake and a goddamn camel spider to make it a fucking fair fight, or a goddamn.
See, and you know what? Hey, look, Riz. My dad was stationed in Texas, and my dad told me the horror stories about Texas. And from that point on, I was like, man, I ain't never getting stationed in fucking goddamn Texas, ever.
Man, you don't know. You don't know what you gonna run across in Texas.
Like, yeah, my wife's old boss. She said she was out there. She was stationed at Fort Hood. She said she's out there running, and she said she said her brain didn't register what she heard until after, because she heard she ran past it. She ran past it and didn't, and then her brain caught up with her with her body, and she instantly got scared as shit.
What she run past?
She ran past her freaking rattlesnake.
Oh yeah. You hear that?
Yeah.
Man, listen.
Hey. Look, she ran past. She said she ran. She because she was outrunning on the train, and she heard it, but she said she got about maybe like 10, 15 steps past where she heard it at, and that's where her brain registered what it was.
But at least she didn't hear it, stopped, and turned around. It's good that she kept running.
But the way she went, she had to go back past it.
Oh, damn. God damn.
She had to go back past it, man. So she was over here, but after her brain they caught up, she over here scared as shit. Like, where's this snake at?
Hey, look, that's when you gotta run. You gotta go on a run with like a pooper scooper and a machete, because you gotta be able to hold it in place and chop his damn head off. Fuck that.
Listen. Hey, look, and then you know what get me is, man, I be watching these people. Like, my wife liked to watch HGTV, and I done seen 2 or 3 times the people out there building the houses in Texas, and they come back to the job site and it's a rattlesnake.
See, fuck that. See,
hey, look, hey, you talking about fucking Riz? Instantly, I'd have walked in the job site. Somebody would have told me there's a rattlesnake, and I would have instantly, hey, I'm going home today.
Hey, I see y'all later.
They're like, where you going? Hey, we calling somebody to come. No, man, no. That means that there's one snake. There might be more.
There's more. And don't find a small one either, because that means that's just the baby. You know what I'm saying?
No, sir. I'm like, no. No, I'm not like I'm not. I'd have been like they'd have been like, well, Miss, we go. Hey, I was like, you can fire me. I'm going to find me another job. I ain't never come back to this place ever again. I don't. One thing I don't do is snakes.
See, now the one thing that I can say that I ran across a lot is grass snakes. Like that, and fucking like when I first moved to Texas, I didn't know about those holes in backyards to where it's the crawdaddies. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't aware of that. I always thought they were snake holes. Until somebody told me, like, hey, yeah, you stick a piece of bacon on a hook and it'll claw onto it and you just pull it up. Okay.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm gonna be out here catching crawfish in my backyard.
Hey, listen, man, it's the truth though. It's the truth. Lord knows, man. I didn't believe it until my buddy did it for me, because I wasn't about to be out there fucking. Hey, look, come over and hey, come put this bacon down. Down this hole in my backyard. Let's see what we can catch.
Nope. See, Riz, I don't do none of that. I don't mess with no damn animals.
Hell no, man.
My mother be over here. My wife was like, she was like, well, what if you needed to protect us? I was like, listen, we all is not. I was like, snakes and stuff like that. I'm not doing that. I was like, I remember me and my wife went out in the woods, bro. We went on a trail. It was not. Let me get that right. We went on a trail, and this is a normally walked trail, right?
Yeah.
But there are signs that say beware bears. And we was walking, and okay, I'm gonna tell you what it was. It was an airplane, but at the time we didn't know it was an airplane. All we heard was like this rumbling sound. And we didn't, and it wasn't nobody else in sight, and so we was like, "What the hell is going on? I think we about to go back that way." and then we saw the airplane.
Hell no! At least y'all didn't take off running,
bruh. I was like, I was so freaked out, bro. I was done, man. She was like, what's wrong with you? I was like, shit, man, that's a goddamn one that a bear.
See, I don't fuck with bears. I don't fuck with snakes. I think the only time I really had like a chance encounter with some just random wildlife was when I was at Fort Benning, and we were doing our land nav exercise, and they told us, depending on where you walk, you can come across some wild boars. Now, mind you, I'm from the city. I didn't even know what the fuck is a wild boar.
Riz, I got a funny story about a wild boar. I got a funny ass story. Look, I got this dude that I serve with, man. This motherfucker, so he rode motorcycles on all the time, man. And he had gotten a car accident and broke his collarbone probably years back from now this is the first time he broke his collarbone.
Yeah.
Got an accident on the motorcycle, broke his collarbone, and then he decided, okay, I'm gonna still ride motorcycles. Cool. This mug was out. He was stationed at Fort Polk. This mug was out riding his motorcycle in the middle of the night. Somebody had hit the wild boar and killed it, and he ran into the wild boar on the road. Bro, he said
the carcass of it.
Yes, he ran into the carcass. Bro, that dude flew 10 feet away from the carcass. Listen. This mug said he said he remembers flying in the air, and then he remembers landing, and then the lights went out. I was like, man, good thing at least you had your helmet on, man.
Was it nighttime?
It was early in the morning. It was it was probably like 5 o'clock in the morning. And he was riding towards the gate. He wasn't even far from the gate. That mother say he hit that damn board, man. He said, and they real dark, so you can't like at nighttime you
Yeah.
can't see them until you get right up on top of it. And so he said, yeah, he said he was probably doing like 30, 40 miles an hour down the road, and it was just like, boom. He said the motorcycle just instantly stopped. And he went flying.
At least he wasn't going faster than that.
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh.
Yeah, when he came down, he landed on the same shoulder where he broke his collarbone the first time, landed on the same shoulder.
Yeah,
And
did he reactivate it?
He broke it again.
Oh,
That was the second time.
Yep, that'll do it.
And look, and that was after that he gave up riding motorcycles altogether. He said that's some unlucky shit. He's like, what is it? I ran into a wild boar. Who tells a story like that? Who?
A dead wild boar at that. Not even one that's alive.
It wasn't even moving for me to run into. I ran into a stationary object.
Hell no. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
but that's exactly what happened to him though, Reeves. That motherfucker said he said he can remember it. Oh, man, because he said he remembered seeing it but he was like it was absolutely too late for him to do anything about it.
Hey, I can only imagine too. And was he coming around the corner and it hit him? Or was it like
He said he was coming around the corner and he said he had just straightened up and he said as soon as he straightened up, the board was right there.
Yep. Damn, man. I wish he had that like videotape because I would have paid to see that.
That was before he did that. It was before cameras got so big. Hey,
Yeah.
I'll be back in a little bit, y'all. I got a meeting.
All right, man. Oh man, I'm telling y'all, yeah, man. Y'all better watch out for this damn wildlife these days, man. Shit.
Yeah, no, I don't fuck with that shit, Riz. I ain't gonna hold you.
I don't blame you, Nick.
I don't fuck with that. I like being outside, but up in the all that extra with we out in nature and possible bear. If I go anywhere on a walk, dog, and I see a sign that says there might be some bears out this bitch, man, I don't care who I'm with. My girl, my mom, my dad. Yo, we out. I am not staying here.
Yeah, pretty much.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one.
That's out. I'm out. I'm good. Miss me with that bullshit.
Yeah, me and bears don't mix. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And thank God, where's some wood at? Thank God I need
a crossbow, a shotgun, 18 bear traps.
That man said a crossbow.
A shotgun, a sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah.
I need one for agility and just in case I gotta run.
No, exactly.
That shit'll catch us.
No, fuck that.
Move. Them shits get low.
I need a pump, man. I need something with a little bit more oomph. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, if you come across a full-grown black bear,
oh, you cooked.
You done for. So you need something that's gonna rip the flesh off of its body. You know what I'm saying?
They say the most, even though we're never gonna catch them. They say the most vicious bear is the polar bear.
They are for sure.
Yeah. The polar bear is the most vicious.
I would never put myself in this situation.
Yeah. I can see a bear
like that.
No.
You know,
I'm just up like a deer in the headlights, bro. I hope that shit don't make eye contact with me, bro. I'm like, whoa.
Hey, that's why I don't even trust those drive-through safaris. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I've seen too many times. Too many videos where
I seen the video of a lion jumped up in that shit. Man, fuck that.
Yeah, forget what is this, Jurassic Park? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Not for that. We're not with that. We are not with that. We are not with that.
We definitely are not.
We need to be about getting this secondary fixed. You talking about double dipping at edge, huh, Riz? So you saying
Yes.
what, first round and go again in the third, fourth, and get another one?
If we don't listen, if it goes the way that I would like, which is we all know Mason Graham.
Mason Graham first round, and then a receiver in the second?
A receiver in the second or third. Because
Okay.
depending on what pass rusher is there in the second,
What? How about this? What are your top three? Like, if in your perspective, what position of need would you go the first three picks? So you said interior D line on the first round. In your eyes,
in my eyes, just my. So, as much as I like Tet, even though I still would take Tet if he's there at 8, if Mason Graham ain't there.
Is there, yeah. That's the backup
Wide
plan. I feel
receiver
you.
is like the fourth need for me. So it's interior defensive line, then it's pass rusher, and then it's safety / cornerback.
Just DB in general. Gotcha.
So, yeah, basically. I mean, so it's honestly, it just depends on what we do with the rest of free agency. If we bring another guy in, then I can see where, safety would be on the lower end of the spectrum. But if we don't, then I think we'll take a safety before we take a cornerback.
A corner, okay. Okay.
But
yeah, we got to monitor that Justin Simmons situation, man. Panthers should look into bringing him.
Man, I don't know. I'm not
for 1 year. For 1 year, a 1 year deal.
Simmons, though, man.
He's a good ball hawk. He was an All-Pro 2 years ago. He was playing high-level football not that long ago.
I know, but honestly, this is just me. I wouldn't be mad at if we slotted Damani Richardson at free safety, and
he's not even a real free safety, bro. He's more of an in-the-box player. He's not good. Coverage isn't his strength. He's more in the box. At that point, then you would say Damani at strong safety, Trayvon Morig at free safety.
Yeah, but I want
him play center field.
I want Morig close to the line of scrimmage, though.
Damani's interesting when we do that 5 secondary set. You could have him in Morig kind of play the box, and then you have your free safety out there in center field. But we definitely need two safeties and another corner.
True. But now now all of this speculation on cornerback, though, it all depends on Charles Smith Wade and his development. They think about him.
I agree.
Then I mean, if they feel as though he can be the man for the slot, then cool. But we still need another guy for depth.
The thing, yeah.
But I mean, I honestly love Will Johnson, but I love Maxwell Harrison. Listen.
Yeah.
I love his game, boy. I like him and the
going
Rebel
high
kid.
though in the second round. If he falls into the second round, he's gonna be one of the first 10 picks in the second round.
Yeah. You would have to
You'd have to trade up for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, don't get me wrong though, because I'm big on Jack Sawyer. I like Elijah Roberts too.
Okay, yeah.
Now,
I like Elijah Roberts. There's a lot of depth, bro. Josiah Stewart's there.
Yeah.
4th rounder.
Yeah. And I like Kyle Kennard too.
Joyner.
Man, it's so many
There's so many
like,
dogs out there.
But listen, and this is another thing that I mentioned yesterday about why I don't want to take Jalen Walker. Harold Perkins.
Is he even? I don't think he's coming out this year, bro. He's not in the draft this year.
I could have swore he was, though. I could have swore he was. Oh, let me go. Because now you got me thinking.
Yeah, he returned. He's returning to LSU for his 2025 season. He did it. He announced it right before the new year. I'm looking at it right now. Yep.
Okay. So he did go back to school.
Yep.
Okay. Smart play.
He's gonna go high next year. He's gonna go really high.
Well, hey, listen. There's other cats like Jalen Walker in this draft. Now I gotta see, because I was banking on like stealing Harold Perkins like in the 3rd, like trading one of our packaging one of our 5th and 4ths and trading back up in the 3rd round to try to get another guy. But I mean, I don't know, man. It just depends on how the draft board falls, man.
I'm
That
looking at it
first
from a
pick is
schematic
going to.
standpoint, dog. We got 3 middle linebackers who are primarily run stopping guys. So we're gonna play a lot of 5 secondary sets. So you're gonna be counting on Morrig to come up and cover tight ends and cover in coverage and guard slot guys potentially. Cause we got no linebackers who could play pass coverage, bro. All our linebackers are run stopping guys. Roseboom, Jewel, Trevin Wallace, all run stopping guys. We
True,
got no one who
true.
can play pass coverage.
That hey, you got a point,
That's
man.
gonna be a that's a concern. That's a concern.
Unless Trevin can like show us something different.
Trevin got to show out. He got to take a big leap. Hopefully that little surgery he had, he spent time, you know, watching film and maybe how to develop his pass coverage game. You know what I mean?
Nah,
Hopefully.
yeah, that's true.
Hopefully.
Man, it's so many different routes we can take, and it all literally depends on the first 7 picks in front of us. It's crazy.
No facts.
That's crazy. Because look, just for example, if somehow it falls the way you said and Abdul Carter is there and we somehow decided to trade up 1 or 2 spots to get him, then that alters the rest of the draft. If somehow Mason Graham is there at 8 and we take him, that alters the rest of the draft. If both of them are gone, Tet is sitting there and we take him, that severely alters the rest of the draft. Same for Tyler Warren. Same for if we traded back and then took a player. Like it is so crazy which different directions we can go.
Facts. That's why I think Dan Morgan's cool with staying at 8.
I think so too. I think so too. What you think, B Print?
Yo, what you say?
What's good, B Print? What you think?
What's good?
What you think our top 3 needs are?
Oh man, need another safety. Need a corner linebacker that can cover with the DT.
Okay. Who's your so out of this draft, if you can have anybody as far as like a cover linebacker, who would that guy be for you?
Oh man, I like Jack Sawyer.
I do too. I haven't seen much tape of him covering though. Can he fall back in coverage?
No.
Yep, he can.
Nah, he's not really that kind of guy. He's more of a 4-3 D end.
Because I know Pierce Jr. can. I know damn, who else? Damn, why am I drawing a blank? See, I've been spending too much time focused on like the interior D line and just like the pure pass rushers. I haven't really gave too much thought in like coverage linebackers per se.
Right.
But I do know Jahad Campbell is probably like the best out of all of them.
Yeah.
But
Barrett Carter.
Yeah, Barrett Carter too.
Chris Paul.
Is that the Chris Paul from where you go? Utah, Stanford?
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, yeah.
Ole Miss. Okay.
I like Danny Stetson from Oklahoma.
Ooh, I do like Danny Stetson. But see, I don't know how fluid he is in coverage, but I do know he's a good run defender too.
Yeah. 6'3".
And you could probably have him in like the 4th round.
Yeah.
Who else?
Cody Simon.
Where he from?
Ohio State.
Ohio State. Okay.
Jack Kaiser.
I like Kaiser. I like Kaiser. But ain't he on like the shorter side? Ain't he like 6'1", 6'2"?
Yeah, he's 6'2".
Yeah. Well, shoot, we got some options then.
Seth Coleman from Illinois.
Seth Coleman.
He's 6'5".
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
How much you weigh?
250.
Oh. Did he run at the combine?
No.
Oh, damn.
Nope.
Damn, man. See? Man, I can't wait till this damn draft get here, boy.
Right. Got a lot of good players.
For real, this next month is gonna be wild.
It really is, man, because these pro days is gonna be over. And then the 30 visits are gonna be all done and completed. And then speculation and false information season starts.
I think Shador trying to tank.
He might be trying to get to
Dallas,
to Las Vegas.
Nah.
I think so.
He ain't doing shit at the pro day. He's just there with his diamonds on.
Man.
Him and his daddy there.
Well, listen, that Jackson Dart in the top 10 is picking up steam.
Yeah, it is.
You know, and so with that picking up steam, and then the fact that the Will Campbell.
Yeah, the guy from Louisville, he moving up. Louisville's quarterback moving up.
Who? Tyler
What's
Show?
his name, Nick? Yeah.
Tyler Show?
Yeah, he's moving up. Yep.
Okay. See, you would think Will Howard would move up more than he has.
No. I think New York or Cleveland, they're going to try to split in the block and get a quarterback.
I think so.
Yeah. Shador or Cam Moore is going to drop back.
I think one of either Cleveland, Las Vegas, or New Orleans, if they don't take a quarterback in the top 10, they're going to trade back into the later part of the first round and take a quarterback.
Yeah.
Mark my words.
I've seen that about New Orleans. Might take a quarterback. I think Russell Wilson is going to Cleveland or New York. So that'll be a spot gone.
Well, one of them, they probably going to try to pull Atlanta then. They're going to sign a quarterback and then draft one so he can sit.
That's the best thing to do.
Yeah, well, yeah. Because, especially if you get Russell Wilson, I don't think he'll start all 17 games next year. So that's probably like the smartest thing to do as far as like drafting your heir apparent and letting him sit.
Yeah. Nickel vision tough.
Or honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Pittsburgh, if they don't sign Aaron Rodgers, if they don't trade up to take a quarterback.
Mike Tomlin had dinner with Milroe.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
They were talking about him taking Tyler.
Oh, Tyler Show?
Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Where are they picking? Like late 20s?
Yeah.
Early 20s? That's probably like the perfect spot for him then. So I can definitely see that. And they get that 5th-year option just in case he's good.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man. Hey, one more month, fellas. One more month. We almost there.
That's what I'm saying. Give it 2 more weeks. That's when shit's gonna start really heating up.
God damn,
That's when teams are
man.
gonna start making trades and shit might start happening by the end of this month. Yeah.
Hopefully, we still don't know who's going number 1.
Yeah, well, all reports are pointing to Cam Ward.
Is he a generational talent? Because that's what the Titans GM said he wanted.
I don't know.
Well, with the Titans, what?
Yeah, I don't know if Cam Ward's a generational talent.
They say he wanted a generational talent at number 1.
I think they was just blowing smoke up everybody's ass. I think that's what that was, just to justify if they decided to take Travis Hunter.
Yeah, that's what I thought they was going to take.
And you know what's funny? The one scenario where I wouldn't hate it at all if Travis Hunter somehow slipped and fell to us.
Yeah, I'd be lit.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
You would take him over Mason Graham?
Mason Graham will probably be going in that scenario.
Oh, okay.
There's no scenario where I can see Mason Graham and Travis Hunter sitting there.
Yeah.
But
now there is a situation, bro. Let me tell you how. 3 quarterbacks go in the top 7, right? Patriots take offensive linemen. If that happens, the floodgates open up.
Got 3 quarterbacks going in the top 7?
The only way that screws us, is if that happens, the other 3 picks would have to be Trav, Mason, Graham, Abdul Qadir. Other than that, one of those guys would drop to us in that instance.
So you got Dart going top 7 then.
Dart possibly, Jalen Milroe possibly.
Yeah, if you go to the Jets, I can see that.
Dart.
What if Titans go Cam Ward, Browns go Trav, Giants go Shador, Patriots go O lineman. Let's say they go Will Campbell. Jags go Tyler Warren because they cut Evan Ingram. And then the Raiders go Jackson Dart. Pete Carroll looks to get his guy. If that happens, bro, that means Mason Graham. That would mean Mason Graham or Abdul Carter would fall to us. In that instance, one of those 2 will be there at 8.
In that scenario,
because the Jets could take Mason Graham, then Abdul Carter will be there.
I was about to say in that scenario, I see Mason Graham going 7 then.
And then Abdul Carter falls to us.
Yeah. Damn. That could definitely happen.
It could happen.
Abdul Carter falling.
Hey, if he does, I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't mind getting the second best player in this draft.
Even though with the injury?
Even with the injury. Because it's a long-term play more than a short-term investment thing. Same with Mason Graham too.
Yeah.
It's just strictly long-term play. Because like I mentioned, Jadeveon Clowney, he's not here for the long term. We don't know if DJ Wonnum's here for the long term. Amari Barno is on borrowed time, and DJ Johnson is a failed Ejiro Evero pick. So, We need the guys there, unless we just skip pass rusher altogether and hope 2 years down the road we can get one of those guys from South Carolina.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I sent that Godfather offer that I wanted to give for Jamar Chase. I sent that Godfather offer for old boy Dylan Stewart. Isn't that his name?
Ooh.
What's his name, Nick?
What's his name?
The pass rusher from South Carolina, the freshman.
I don't even know, bro.
He going into his sophomore
I know
year
Texas. I know Texas got a true freshman pass rusher, bro. That kid is serious.
now.
Where's
No,
Gaskins when I need him? Oh no, Edge would know. Edge is the Texas fan.
The South Carolina kid. Damn, what's his name, man?
Someone in the chat. Throw the
Dylan
name,
Stewart.
y'all.
B. Amos said it. Dylan Stewart. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That kid is he is a freak of nature, and he is the truth. And now it's three guys that I want. It's Ryan Williams, the wide receiver from Alabama.
Yeah.
Number 4, Jeremiah Smith from Ohio State.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And Dylan Stewart. If we can get one of those three,
Jeremiah Smith is gonna be otherworldly, bro.
listen,
That kid's otherworldly. He's gonna make. We're gonna forget about Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson when that kid comes to the league.
Jeremiah Smith is listen, man. Whatever we need to do. But I'm telling you, it's either him, Ryan Williams from Alabama.
Ryan Williams is definitely serious too.
That kid is sick. Or Dylan Stewart. Those three, potentially the first 3 draft picks in the draft they come out. In any order you want. Any order, honestly. So whatever it takes, man, whatever it takes. If we gotta trade Chuba, if we gotta trade XL, if we gotta give up our line of coke, listen, whatever we gotta do. Now we ain't giving up Bryce, so y'all better not get too happy in the chat. But whatever we gotta do.
My guy coming out next year too.
Listen, who?
My guy coming out next year in the draft, wide receiver.
Who?
Zachariah Branch.
What school?
He was at USC. Now he's going to Georgia.
Okay, Zachariah Branch.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my eye out on him.
Yeah, look out for him.
I don't think I'm familiar with his game.
He's fast.
Okay.
Good hands.
So he a hands catcher. He ain't a body catcher.
No, sir. He's hands.
Okay.
He didn't have a great season last year, but the year before that, he was all world.
Who is quarterback in Georgia now? The kid that transferred. Who am I thinking about?
You talking about Stockton?
Is it Stockton?
Connor Stockton.
That's his name. That's going to be the starting quarterback in Georgia.
I'm not sure.
I could have swore somebody transferred to Georgia. I don't know. I could have swore somebody transferred there though.
Ryan Montgomery?
I don't know. Hey, somebody in the chat.
I don't know.
Was it a quarterback that transferred to Georgia this year?
I know Carson Beck transferred out.
Yeah, Carson Beck transferred to Oregon, right?
No, Carson Beck transferred to the U.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, the people's
I don't know
girlfriend.
who's Georgia's quarterback this year.
It's
Who is the
Gunnar
quarterback
Stockton.
this year?
Gunnar Stockton. He played against Notre Dame.
Yeah. The kid that was he a true freshman or a redshirt freshman?
He was a red shirt.
Yeah.
I know one thing. I think you were just talking about it, Risby. That 2027 draft class is shaping out to be historical.
Yes.
Historical.
Yes.
You're talking about three quarterbacks who are going to be top 10 worthy, plus Jeremiah Smith,
plus Ryan Williams,
plus Ryan
Dylan
Williams,
Stewart.
exactly. Plus Ryan Williams. You
plus
got Arch Manning, Dylan Raiola, Eli Holsting, and Sam Levitt, plus Jeremiah Smith and Ryan Williams. Bro, what? That is a draft to have a high pick.
You got Drew Aller coming out.
Drew Aller's next year.
Yeah, Drew Aller's next year, I think.
Oh.
No, we talking the year after.
Oh, okay.
Man, that 2027 draft, man, I'm telling you.
Crazy.
I'm telling you. And we're not even talking about, the surprise prospects that pops up every year.
Yep. There's someone we're not even talking about right now. Who's gonna,
Yep. Man, what? Damn, man. See, if we trade out from number 8, we need future draft picks in 2027. Fuck 2026. Fuck 2025.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trade next year's picks and either move up in this one or get picks for the year after.
Because truthfully, when it's 2 years out, you can get more capital from it being 2 years out compared to 1 year out.
Yeah, bro, that shit's gonna be wild when that draft class. The coverage on these channels are gonna be crazy when that comes around, bro.
Oh yeah, just imagine if they actually work out in the combine, because we're gonna be doing the 40 times on the wide receivers, and then you got the pro days gonna be crazy, man. Listen, listen though. If Bryce is taking us to the playoffs consistently before then, and we somehow, knock on wood, make it to the Super Bowl and get one out. Now, I'm not saying that it's a guaranteed thing that Bryce about to win us a Super Bowl. Come on now. Yes, I'm still saying he gonna win MVP, but god damn it. Let me breathe on let me breathe on one wild take for now, right? But if we not in position to get any of those players, I take that as a good thing, but I'm still giving up a Godfather offer. I don't give a damn.
For Jamar Chase?
A Jamar Chase offer. Because if anything that this offseason has shown, to get one of those upper echelon wide receivers is nearly impossible. Nearly impossible. Because teams are going to find ways to keep those guys. And even if they choose not to keep them, they're going to send them to the team with the highest offer. And, our team is not always going to have the highest offer. So you want to get those guys and groom those guys and keep them in-house as best as you can.
Yep.
So.
Absolutely.
So I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like we need a guy. Like, we need just one guy, whether that's just deadly speed, insane hands, route running technician, kind of like a Brandon Ayuk, right? Not saying Brandon Ayuk himself, but like a route runner like a Brandon Ayuk, Adam Thielen clone. We need that. We really do. And we've been deprived of that for a while now. Man, fuck Scott Fitter. He had to trade DJ Moore.
Fuck Scott Fitterer, bro. Fuck Scott
He
Fitterer.
had to trade DJ
Why
Moore.
you trade
fucking
DJ
ass.
Moore, you dickhead? We wouldn't even have to be talk. We wouldn't even be. We would be talking about having an underrated wide receiver core. If you put DJ Moore with Leggett, Coker, and Thielen, what?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We wouldn't even like DJ Moore is a legit deep threat,
Yeah.
even though we didn't always use him like that. So man, I don't know, man. This is that bullshit.
Some bullshit is what our secondary look like right now. That's some bullshit.
Well, technically, we only got one empty spot.
Oh no, we have many empty spots.
We got
Many
JT,
empty
we got
spots.
Mike Jack, we got Trayvon Morig,
And JC1. That's it.
and we're missing a free safety / strong
And
safety.
another corner, bro. We're missing another corner, bro. We're definitely missing another corner.
I know, but man, it won't be the end of the world if we don't get another corner. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Whatever we need to do to bolster that secondary, I'm all for it. But I like the kid. What's his last name? Revel. What the fuck is this?
Sharon Revel from East
Rob.
Carolina.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, he's good.
So shit, you can get him in the later rounds, and not necessarily like those highly touted guys. I like Darian. Was it Darian Strong?
Oh, Dorian Strong.
Dorian Strong.
Yeah, from Virginia
I
State.
like him.
Yep.
He would be a good boundary corner. I'm not sure how agile he would be in the slot, but he'd be a good boundary guy. And then you could throw Mike Jack in the slot, or you can let JC fucking travel when somebody's trying to hide from him in the slot.
Yeah.
So I mean, it just depends, man. Damn, man. See, and this is what pisses me off. Why did they have to move the draft date from early April?
I was about to say, yo, the draft used to definitely be earlier, right?
Yeah, it used to be like the first week of April.
Yeah, bro. It definitely. I was about to say, I remember the draft definitely being like in the beginning of April.
They did it for content.
I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they did that.
But I get it. It's because they don't want to share the spotlight with March Madness. And
March Madness is gonna be over by April 1st, April 2nd. March Madness is about to start, bro. March Madness is only like a week.
March Madness is going
March
on.
Madness lasts like a week and a half, the NCAA tournament in total. They play for 2 straight days, then they get like 3 days off, and then it's the Sweet 16, Elite 8, then they get like 4 days off, and then it's the Final Four and the national championship. That's it.
Yeah, but you got to think they want that build up, and if how they have it structured now, it's because NBA is the regular season is going to be winding down. So most of those eyes on teams that are not doing anything after that season and are not playoff bound. All those eyes are going to go straight to the NFL for the draft. I mean, baseball is about to start up, so I guess you can say that. Then you got NHL that's going on with soccer and shit. But I mean, NFL is king though. It's king. So I don't know. I don't honestly. I don't even know why they changed it. To be honest with you, now that I think about it,
Change what? What they
why they changed the date of the draft. I really don't understand it.
Too much a Thursday night?
Yeah, well, the draft. Okay, that makes sense. The real Entertainment said the national championship is April. Damn, the championship is on my birthday. God damn.
It's on a
But
Monday.
but yeah, I mean, I get it. I guess. But even still, man, they could at least changed it to the second week of April. Why you got to do it like the end of April? Because don't team activities start in April?
Well,
Or am I
OTAs?
tripping?
Some OTAs?
Yeah, like don't some OTAs start in April?
So for new teams with a new coach, it starts like April 10th, and then for teams with returning coaches, it's like April 21st, which is like 3 days before the draft.
Okay. I mean, okay, I can see that. Like I if I was a coach or GM and I was able to get eyes on my team on what we have done so far, they're coming in for, they're doing their fucking what is it? They're doing their man, what's the word I'm looking for? Their God damn, what help me out here, y'all. What the fuck am I thinking about? That
What?
they got to do their conditioning, basically, to see what condition people are in.
Physical?
Yeah. Well, yeah, they got to do their physicals and their conditioning, like
When does that begin?
the first day or two in OTAs, to see what you've been doing during the summer, to see if you've been staying in shape or somewhat shape. And so it's good to get hands on and eyes on your team from that standpoint. And then going into the draft, you're like, okay, such and such came in fat, lazy, and thinking that he got it. So yeah, we about to
That's April
draft
16th. That's April 16th.
April 16th.
Deadline for clubs to test, visit, interview, or conduct a physical examination with a draft eligible player at its facility. It's April 16th.
Oh no. I'm talking about like the players that are already on the team, not the
Oh,
draft
that's the
eligible
21st.
guys.
That's
The
the
20,
21st.
yeah. So yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
say for example, Shy Tuttle came in out of shape, overweight compared to where the standard we set him at. He think just because we got Bobby Brown in here that he can coast. Okay, we got something for you, Shy Tuttle. We drafted Mason Graham, but we doubling down and getting Alfred Collins. God damn it! So bye, pack your bags.
Yep.
That's I like that from that standpoint.
Yeah. April 21st.
Yeah. Isn't it like a 15, if it's is it a 15-day thing? Because I know they break it up in like you do like 2 to 3 organized team activities per week or something like that. Or is it strictly weight room?
or is it on field? I forgot how they structure it.
They just say workout programs. That's all.
Workout program. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know they can't like do any like real organized stuff, but I do know they can do like workouts and stuff.
They have a rookie mini camp for the rookies they draft. They have a mini camp, 3 days.
And that's in May, right?
Yeah, May 2nd.
Yeah.
First week of May or the second week of May.
Shit, we gonna see, man. We gonna see.
We gonna see.
We definitely gonna see. Is they gonna bring in competition for Jack Plummer?
You need to stop, Rez. You need to stop.
You stop that bullshit.
Yeah, you need
Cut
to
the
stop.
malarkey.
Give Jack a break. Give Jack a break.
Cut the malarkey. Old $10,000 guaranteed contract ass.
Hey.
Hey,
You
but he
take
was
it.
gonna threaten Bryce.
Yeah, you would take
10
that
bands.
10,000. You would take that 10 bands.
Hey, look, I take that 10 bands. I ain't threatening Bryce.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, hey, Bryce, look,
Man,
hey,
y'all
I
ain't
know where
shit.
your
Fuck
girl
outta
at.
here.
She in Philly right
Y'all
now.
ain't shit. Shut the hell up.
Hell no.
Bryce, slide me
Hell
something.
no.
I'll take this injury. Slide me something, Bryce.
Oh, no. Oh, shit, man. Y'all ain't shit. Be like, Coach, I just pulled a hammy. I need to go on IR.
Yeah. Pulled my hammy.
Nah, we ain't doing no injury settlement over here. I want to stay on the team, goddammit.
Right.
Oh, man. Well, shit, man. What?
Oof. I would just love to know what they doing with Jack Plummer. Like, why is he on the team?
I mean, I don't know. Like, so I think this year is going to tell us what they're doing with Jack Plummer. If he's still here, if they don't bring in anybody else, which I still think they're going to bring in another guy, but if they don't bring anybody that seriously can threaten Jack Plummer's job, it's crazy that I'm saying threaten somebody who's not even going to be on the active roster.
They'll bring back what's his name?
Who
Always
what was
come
his
back.
name? I know who
Yeah.
you're talking about. They might. I mean, shit, they like him because he was with the team like 3 times already.
Yeah.
So they might bring him back, honestly, unless they get an undrafted. Oh, Drake Luton. Okay, yeah. Unless they get an undrafted rookie free agent quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I would bring in Travis Hunter, or not Travis Hunter. Is it Travis Hunter?
No.
Travis, the quarterback. The fuck is his name, Nick? From Florida State.
He's already on the team, right?
Oh, is he?
I thought he was with the Jets.
Oh, I trade for him.
What's his name? Hold on. Jordan Travis.
Yeah, Jordan Travis.
Yeah, he was the Jets.
I send a conditional 7th round pick for him.
A conditional 7th round pick.
Jordan Travis, that's interesting. Bro.
Yeah, Jordan Travis. I bring Jordan Travis in.
I bring him in too.
Hey, if he make the practice squad, you can keep that 7th. If we cut him, then we get our 7th back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What? Why not?
I mean, we got Andy Dalton as our backup.
No, I'm trying. Look, I'm trying to find competition for Jack Plummer.
Andy Dalton ain't playing in the preseason.
He might
gonna play in the preseason.
He might though.
He
might play.
He
Andy
played last
Dalton
year.
don't play in the preseason.
Look, I think that Dave Canales learned his lesson. I think Bryce is going to play in the preseason, and I think Andy's going to play in the preseason.
Bryce gonna play one game, one half.
Bryce better play 2 games. Bryce better play 2 games.
He need to.
I don't want to listen. I don't want to hear it. I changed my tune on that along with PPP. We need to see them for multiple games on multiple drives in the preseason. And I'm talking about the whole offense. Fuck trying to hide people. No, you put all of them out there, goddammit. Everybody. Offense, defense, special teams, whether it's the thicker kicker, whether it's the thicker punter. I don't give a damn.
The thicker kicker.
Pause. No Diddy.
That was wild. The thicker kickers are wild. The thicker kicker is wild.
Thicker kicker the third.
That's kind of
wild nickname.
Afton Chesum the third.
Call another man thick.
That man sound like he from Britain. He's a British lad.
He's
a British lad.
He's a Britain boy.
Who thinks? But like, no, seriously. What name is Efton? You ever met someone named Efton? Hey, bro, what's your name, Efton?
Nah, I met somebody named Ashton.
Yeah, Ashton. Yeah, I met a few Ashtons.
But Efton, nah.
Efton?
Unless you talk about Alfred Payton from
Alfred. Yeah, there's an Alfred Payton. Efton Chisholm. That ain't wild how I've been clowning that last name Chisholm, and that's the dude who bought the Celtics for 6 Point Billy.
Yeah.
Hey, 6.1
that
billion.
Chisholm. Hey, he got that Chisholm money.
That Chisholm money. Wahada.
Shit, T, you ain't really missed much, bro. We've been chopping it up, bullshitting, talking some Panthers, talking some PPP. Seabass, I just seen. Yeah, Seabass. We don't know where PPP is. 336. We don't know where he is. Bro, been gone for like. You know. I've been defending my boy on the sleeping stuff. He might have KO'd right now. Right now, he might be KO'd.
Now, I did recall PPP saying that he had to use the bathroom, so he might have fell in the toilet. So I think
stop playing. Why you gotta play with that man, Riz? Why you gotta play with that man, Riz?
He let me in magically. I was just on the line, and boom, I was on the show. Like he didn't read my cash app.
Hey, PPP, drop a bomb.
Whoever sent cash apps, and I haven't seen the super chats. Let's see any super chats. Nah. Look up Monterey Baldwin. Can get him in the fourth.
Now,
Monterey Baldwin. That's another one. Monterey Baldwin. Monterey. What's your name, Monterey?
You know damn well we ain't doing no damn design runs for Bryce. You better stop.
You trying to get Bryce killed, bro?
Hey, you leave my quarterback alone. SC
no design runs. Yeah, read option and slide after 7 yards unless no one's around you.
Yeah, exactly.
Bryce don't get no design runs. He get design runs.
Nah, Bryce, don't get Bryce no design runs. You gonna get him fucked up. Nah, I ain't seen no design. Designed? I wouldn't say they were designed. He scrambled.
He faked a couple and took off.
Hey, PPP, you got a bunch of people in the background right now. If you can hear me, PPP.
Bill Chisholm, American.
I think he on the phone. think I hear him on the phone in the background.
Privately percolating prime. Wake up.
He managed over $10 billion in assets.
Who?
Bill Chisholm.
Oh, shout out. See, look, shout out Bill
William
Chisholm.
Chesham. His name is William. William Chesham.
Bill.
As in
Bill
six
Chisholm.
bill. As in six bill.
6 Billy.
6 Billy Bill. 6 Billy Bill.
You don't tell me where he's from Georgetown.
That's crazy. Celtics for $6 billion. Whew.
He went to Dartmouth.
Oh, Dartmouth. That's one of the
Yeah.
10 best schools in America.
He played soccer for Dartmouth.
He wasn't better than me.
In soccer?
Nah, he wasn't better than me.
He grew up a Celtics fan and has encyclopedic knowledge of the team.
Encyclopedia. Well, being a diehard fan, that's always dope.
Encyclopedic knowledge of the team.
Encyclopedic knowledge. So he can name the 1962 starting five?
I bet.
Probably, actually. Shit, I might be able to do that, actually. Fuck the Celtics. Yeah, we can go to that. Fuck the Celtics. How many y'all got since the merger? 6? 5? 5. How many the Lakers got since the merger? 11. 12.
Hey, what Riz?
11.
Hey,
Yeah,
Riz.
11. We got 11 of them things since the merger. Celtics got only 5. Y'all got 80% of y'all rings when there was only 8 teams in the NBA.
Right. Had the best players.
I mean, the Lakers had a squad too. There's no doubt there. You know what I mean? They had Wilt, Jerry West, Elgin Baylor. I don't know why they didn't win those games, bro. They probably hated Wilt because he was smashing all they wives, bro. So they was hijacking the games.
Did you see those Bill Russell highlights?
Yeah, he was
How
like that.
fast
But
he
Wilt,
was?
but Wilt,
He's running end to end. Fast break
you
all
think
the way.
you think he scored 100 in a game?
Who, Bill?
Nah, Wilt Chamberlain. You think he scored 100 in a game?
Yeah. Yeah.
They be saying how there's no footage. Why is there no footage?
Right.
I don't know. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't.
I want to know why Riz became a Celtics fan.
Yeah, man. Fuck them. Could
He
never.
become a Celtics fan.
That's whack.
You ain't from that area. You should be a Celtics fan. Nick.
Hell no. I don't rock with no Boston team. Fuck the Celtics, the Patriots, the Bruins. Fuck all of them.
Red Sox.
Yeah, the Red Sox. Fuck them too. For real.
That the ABA.
But yeah, damn, bro. It's only me, you. Oh, Riz left. Oh, it's only me, you, B-Print.
Yeah. It was 14 NBA teams in 1970.
14, that's it. It was what? It was what? 8 teams in the playoffs? 4 in the conference type shit?
Yeah. Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Washington, Chicago, Detroit, Rochester, and Providence.
Rochester, New York had a team?
Yeah, the Royals.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The original 8 NBA teams.
Rochester. Oh, yeah. Didn't Oscar Robinson play for that team? I think Oscar Robinson played for that team.
Rochester.
Yeah, the Royals.
see.
I know one thing, dog. We definitely need a receiver.
Facts.
We definitely need a receiver.
What kind of receiver you thinking?
I mean, a lot of these receivers fit our squad. You know what I mean? Like, Tet would be nice.
Yeah. Golden.
You know, Golden would definitely be nice. I like Luther Burden. Jaden Higgins is nice. Abuka's nice. You could trade down and get a lot of those guys I just named. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could trade down and get Golden or Burden or Abuka.
Right.
You could, get Jaden Higgins in the second round. It's just where. That's the question with him. You might have to trade up. If you don't get wide receiver in the first, you got it in the second, bro. That's the way I'm looking at it. They got to get receiver within the first two picks.
Pat Bryant. You like Pat Bryant?
From Illinois?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not bad. He's like projected a 5th, 6th rounder. He could be a steal. We got 3 5th rounders. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So there's a lot of ways we can go. Ty Felton, someone as a speedster, like we need someone to take over off the top. You know what I mean? That's someone we can get in the 5th round. He's fast as shit. He ran like a 4.37 or something like that.
Lambert, DeAndre Lambert.
DeAndre Lambert.
From he went to Auburn.
From Auburn?
4.3? Yeah, he went 4.3.
I don't know if he ran for Ty Felton, the receiver from Maryland, ran a 4.3 at the combine. He was one of the faster 40s.
Jalen Noel ran a 4.3.
Jalen Noel ran a 4. Yeah, there's 2 good Iowa State wide receivers this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of routes we could go, so it's going to be interesting to see. There's still a lot of moving pieces that need to happen. You know?
Yeah.
Who knows with us? Dan Morgan's shown he's not afraid to be aggressive. Maybe we trade for a receiver. Maybe we sign Amari Cooper.
Ooh.
I would like Amari Cooper, like in the role with how we use Deontay Johnson. He would work doing that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He would work. The only thing is how healthy is he going to be?
Right. What's up, T? Hopefully we can get another second rounder.
Yeah, I'd like to move down in the draft and get another second round pick. That would be my ideal thing to do.
Yeah. Trade something from next year's draft. We don't know where he is, Trucker. What's up, Trucker? You got a question?
Yeah, we'll be happy to answer any questions.
Yeah, we can't find PPP. Panthers got to go offense first pick.
With the way free agency went, man, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean,
Yeah.
we signed 5 defensive players.
Right.
So why not use the 8th pick, get a receiver, and then you got the rest of the draft to fill out all the other needs
Right.
on defense because you got enough picks, sure as hell to do it.
Yeah. We need depth. What happened, Riz? What happened, Riz? You fell out.
PPP stuck on the roof.
Trade back to 12 or 15.
I'm with that.
Take Golden and get extra picks.
I like that. There's a lot of options I like. There's about 11 of them that seem ideal to me.
Hey, we can do it. Yeah, I'm for it. See what happened to the Eagles. They got all these picks. It worked out. Bryce needs some yak around him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely those guys we named, Golden and Luther Burden. Those guys are yak guys for sure.
Yeah. With the Philly running back being the 2,000-yard guy and the Panthers having two backs, each getting 1,000 yards, knowing Bryce Weezy can't carry the team, can we make the playoff with the run game and defense?
That's a good question. I mean, I would definitely say with Dowdle, with the pecking up of Dowdle, that we're definitely going to look into being a run-heavy team. Now,
Right.
with that comes, if you're Bryce, you can't turn the ball over.
Right.
That's the way I look at it. So you got to play clean football. We want to run the football. Yeah, I mean, that style that we're trying to that it looks like we're trying to build, it requires playing clean football and winning the turnover battle.
Bryce got to feel like Jaden Hurts, kind of. It's a Jaden Hurts style. Jalen Hurts style. The mid-range passing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Run game. Defense got to step up, though. We don't get no turnovers. That's where the depth come in at. It's like when fresh bodies in and out. We can make the playoffs, Shocker. If we play like that, man, we'll be right there with the Bucks.
Damn, Prime, where the hell did he go?
Yeah. I think so too, Trucker. You would think Dave would be pass first, right? He like the run game.
Nah, he want to run the ball.
Yeah. You would think he'd like to pass.
I feel like if it was up to Dave Canales, he would run the ball 25 to 30 times a game. Like if you asked him, he'd want to do that.
Yeah, he said that plenty of times last year. Then he went away from it some games. I think because we get down pretty early and try to come back. We just can't run it no more. Just can't wait till the schedule shake out.
Yeah, man. When's that come out?
It come out in I think May, the middle of May.
Okay.
You going to a game?
I didn't go last year, so I definitely plan on going this year. They play
the Jets.
They play the.
Hello.
It says they have an away game against the Jets and the Patriots. So but I'm scared that Jets game is gonna be
Melo going to
overseas.
that one.
That shit might be overseas, yo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one or the Jaguars game is gonna be overseas because we have 9 away games and 8 home. So that means one of those away games is
Again?
gonna be overseas. Yeah, one of the away games definitely. It's gonna be that Jaguars always play in overseas, so it might be them.
They're going back to back overseas.
If there's one thing I'll probably guarantee with this schedule release, I'll guarantee we have a game overseas against the Jaguars. It's going to be somewhere between week 5 and week 9, and then obviously with that game, that means that your bye is right after that London game.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me ask you this, Riz. Where do you like? Would you prefer the team? Like in your eyes, where would you like the bye week to be? Do you like it early, in the middle, toward the end?
I like it in the middle.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I don't want it too early. I want it right at around week 8, week 9, right at the middle of the season.
Yeah. Especially if we have an overseas game. That'd be in the middle.
I hope it's a week 8 game against the Jaguars in like London or something, and we have that bye right after it. That'd be ideal for me.
Do you think teams with 2-back systems like us will start back using the I formation?
Nah, because you need a fullback to run the I formation. We don't have a full.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at that. We don't got a fullback, so.
You should have kept the 2-back system. I don't know why we went away from it.
Yeah.
I always wanted LeGarrette Blount. I thought we should have got LeGarrette Blount.
He was a beast.
Yeah.
He was a beast.
Could have got him from McCaffrey. With him, Cam, and McCaffrey.
Yeah, that
Oh, man.
Yeah, pick your poison.
Yeah. He was out there a couple of years. Eli Manning had success in the pro formation. But the 2-back pro just formation. Who he had? Brandon Jacobs.
Yeah, Brandon Jacobs and Bradshaw.
Bradshaw.
Yeah.
Man, there was some bruises. Yeah. I mean, we banged up Christian. All that wear and tear he had.
Christian, we ran that man into the dirt, bro.
Yeah.
We ran him into the dirt.
was
My man was
catching.
getting unsurmountable amount of touches that were insane.
Yeah. It was like 90% of the offense again.
Bro, yeah, bro. He was getting way too many touches. Way
I
too
used it.
many.
What's up, D Cash? Then we beat down Christian, y'all.
Yeah, we definitely did. Badly.
Yeah. Yeah. About to clock out with D Cash.
My boy Tershawn Wharton's having a good season for me in the franchise in Madden right now, bro.
Oh yeah?
He got 6 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, and 2 fumble recoveries through 9 weeks. God, if he could do, God, I hope he could do that this year through 9 weeks.
What's the record?
Right now?
Yeah.
5-4.
5-4.
Yep.
That ain't bad.
Hey, I think you and I would take that.
Yeah.
If someone asked us right now, the Panthers are 5-4 after week 9 next week, would you take it? Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Because I know we'll be in the mix in that division at 5-4 through 9 weeks. We might not be leading it, but we'll be right in there. We might be at the top of it.
Yeah. PPP's in hibernation.
PPP and hibernation's wild.
Hey Nick, we only had one of our free agents sign with another team. That's Xavier Woods.
That's it.
That goes to show you.
DJ Chark's still out there.
It goes
Still
to show
out
you.
there. Old bum ass DJ Chark still out there.
Hey, Tri-State, I got Isaiah Bond in the slot on Madden 25. Unstoppable, too fast. And Ted on the outside. I had to trade for him.
I did some wacky shit with my franchise. So I traded for Chop Robinson. I wanted a young edge rusher, and he's nasty. So I was like, let me get him.
They bad. What you trade for him?
I did some wacky shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I traded. I did because he garnered a lot of things, but he's at 80. He was at 81 with a star development. He 22. I traded a future second and the second rounder that I had, and I got him. And I got him. And then with the first round pick, I took Tet McMillan. So I got McMillan, Leggett, Coker, Thielen, Chuba. Yeah. And then I added Chop Robinson on the edge. The defense is pretty much, yeah, because I'm not that far in it. I just spent mad time fixing up the rosters to make it as accurate as possible as right now.
So you download the roster to get the rookies?
Not, yeah, you could download the roster in the draft class. So I went manually through every week and I simulated and made sure every team the result of the season. You know, so we had the 8th pick in the draft type shit. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
the whole draft was the same. The playoffs went the same. I made it so the Eagles won the Super Bowl against the Chiefs. But yeah, took Ted at 8 and traded for Chop Robinson. We 5-4. I had a game I played with JC just now. I had 2 picks, one of them for a pick 6. I'm trying to get him that defensive player of the year.
There's the corner spot.
Yeah, I tend to play manual DBs when I play Madden. 'Cause I like to try and bait quarterbacks into throwing it my way, like they think it's there and it ain't, and then I jump it. Yeah. But if I
3-0
get
right
a
now.
if I take a team with an elite edge like me with the Steelers, bro, I'm nasty with the Steelers. Cause I go crazy. Like I'm nasty at pass rushing low key. Like so if I get a dominant pass rusher like TJ Watt or Myles Garrett, I'm chewing you up. You're getting chewed up, bro. I'm coming off that edge within 2 seconds. I'm hitting you with a spin move with one of them or the swim move and sack. Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, all right. So who are your top 3 choices B print in the draft in the first round that you would want the Panthers to get?
Who I would get Abdul.
Okay.
Get Will. And I would get Ted.
Ted.
Yeah. Will Johnson. I like Will Johnson.
I fuck with Will Johnson, yo. I fuck with Will Johnson heavy, low key.
Mm-hmm. Y'all think Carter's injuries could hurt his draft? Yeah. He's falling in the draft.
Nah, they said it was minor. I mean, hey, I hope. Shit. I sure hope. If he could fall to us, that'd be lovely.
Yeah.
Like I said, if he's there at 5, I'm willing to trade up and get him. And
the third
the
right
thing
now.
with that is too, even if he is at 5, Jacksonville probably won't even take him because they got
Nah.
two edge rushers.
They got Josh Allen.
So essentially, if he's there at 5, you could trade with the Raiders at 6 and get him at 6.
Yeah. They're going to take Genty.
The Raiders, you think? It wouldn't surprise me at all. A lot of people aren't thinking that. I agree with you on that. It wouldn't.
I think
But
so.
the Raiders like us could go so many routes. They could go running back.
Yeah.
They could go receiver. They could go quarterback. They can go cornerback. They can go D lineman. They can go a lot of ways with it. A lot of ways. Just like the Jets could go a lot of ways with it.
Yeah.
The Jets could go tight end. They could go quarterback. They could go receiver. They can go O lineman. Shit, they can go. They can go D lineman. Yo, is anyone still in the backstage? I just texted to see where he at.
I think Riz.
Riz got that Metro PCS. That's why he dropped out.
I think the Raiders take Tet.
They could. They definitely. I could see a world where they do. I could definitely see a world where they take Tet.
Yeah, especially
But if
New
they
England
take
get,
Tet, but if they take Tet,
New
then the likelihood of Mason Graham dropping to us increases.
Yeah, especially if New England gets Stephon Diggs.
If New England gets Stephon Diggs, they're not drafting a receiver in the first round. No
Right.
way.
That's
No
what
way.
I'm
They're
saying.
gonna go. They're definitely gonna go O-line at that point.
Yeah.
But I could definitely see a world where the Raiders take Tet.
Yeah.
I could definitely see it because they got Bowers. You know what I mean? So you get a guy like Tet. You got two guys who are what, bro? You're
And
cooking.
Jacoby Myers.
You're cooking up. Yeah, you cook. You got weapons now.
Yeah. It's the reason Pete Carroll wanted Geno.
Crazy. Like I'm about 80% sure the Jets are gonna take Tyler Warren if he's there. If he's there,
Yeah,
because
I saw that.
everyone talks about the Jets, but I could see the Jags taking him. Why else would they cut Evan Ingram? They have to love Tyler Warren. You don't just cut Evan Ingram. He one of the 10 best tight ends in the league.
They were saying he was injury prone though.
Yeah, but he's productive. He's sure as hell productive. He just had 100 catches. Last year he was hurt, but the year before that he went off.
Yeah.
They trying to reshape that whole offense. Think about it. They cut Evan Ingram and they traded Christian Kirk. So all they got is Brian Thomas now. So they probably want to get a Tyler Warren.
Right.
So it's like so in a situation like we just said with the Raiders would have Tet and Bowers, and then the Jags will have Brian Thomas and Tyler Warren as their offensive cornerstone pieces. You know what I mean? So yeah, so draft is gonna be wild. Draft is definitely gonna be wild. Shit's about to heat up.
It's gonna heat up in a couple of weeks.
For sure.
It's gonna start coming together like a puzzle. You wanna know what Russell Wilson and Aaron Rodgers are?
Yeah. Yep. And then you still got the what's his name? Joe Milton, who a team could possibly trade for. You never know.
Oh, you like that dude called the Panther Boy?
Yeah, if the Patriots get Diggs, they're out on a wide receiver in the first round.
Yeah. I still think Tet to be gone.
But then, like, we're all talking about best case scenarios. What about worst case scenarios? What if we get to 8 and Travis Hunter's off the board and Mason Graham's off the board and Abdul Carter's off the board and Tet McMillan's off the board? Then what?
Oh,
Then it's looking like we got to take Jalen Walker.
Yeah, Jalen Walker.
Then we might have to take Jalen with us so we could tap it back. You feel me?
Yeah, we have to trade back then.
Yeah, I would trade back if I can.
Did the Raiders not go on offense?
But that gives them more reason to go offense now that they got Geno. They got no weapons, bro. They don't got a running back. They don't got a receiver. They just got a tight end.
Hey guys, hey, I'm sorry, man. Hey,
Run!
listen, man. Listen, man. You guys, I done I done got in the car. I had to drive down almost to Gaffney, South Carolina to go take care of something.
Dang.
Flip it back around. Yeah, man, I had to, man. Flip it back around. And yeah, man. So listen, I missed a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. I missed a lot. I was trying to check in here and there, but yeah, I wasn't expecting that, man. God dang, I missed a lot.
You good. You good.
Yeah.
You had a wave of people backstage like maybe 15, 20 minutes ago, but they probably left now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. There was a wave of people back there.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Pull back up, y'all. Prime back. Pull back up.
Yeah.
Prime had to go sell a house real quick. Sell an apartment real quick. Be back. We can't knock the man. We can't knock the hustle.
I knew he was busy when he didn't read the cash apps.
Prime had to go. He had to go show a house real quick. Open house real quick.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
He ain't read them cash apps. He was busy. Nah, I ain't read nothing, man. I didn't even know I got anything, to be honest with you. Hold on, let me check real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me check. What's up, Quantum? Oh man, shout out B Print for my gosh, B Print. That's almost 2 hours ago. God dang. Shout out B Print, man, for that cash app, man. He said, bro, where you at? Oh my gosh. Y'all, I apologize, man. God dang. Shoot. Yeah, I just got back to the spot, man. I'm just trying to figure out some stuff for tomorrow as well. Let's see here. All right, give me like another 5 more minutes, and I'll be very, very available. I just gotta make one more call, and then I'm good. So y'all forgive me for that, and I'll be right back. I promise you.
All right.
But I am looking. If anybody want to come up on stage, they can. I'm looking at my phone. So if you hit the link, you want to come up, I'll let you up.
Gonna pull up Quantum. Trucker, you say you're in Gaffney?
I'm back installing now. Okay, I got a trucker right here.
Trucker Gaffney.
Yeah, I had a question for Nick and B Print and whoever else is on.
What's up?
Oh, okay. So will we agree that Tampa Bay is our number one not concerned, but they're probably the one in our division is number one as far as running the ball, right? So that's what teams do, draft according to the power of the division, right?
Yeah.
So even in our South division and overall division, that's how we should draft as well, right?
Right.
So, what's our best decision to make for as number 8? If that makes any sense, what I'm asking.
Yeah, our best decision at 8, man, to be honest with you, real quick before I get onto this call, man, is definitely going defensive, interior, or D line. For
Right.
me, that to me makes more sense than anything else. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I think you have complementary play at the. People may say, well, people, you ain't got a lot of wide receivers in this draft. My rebuttal is, have you checked all of them out to make that declaration? Or are you just looking at the top guys saying, oh, I don't know who these guys are, second, third, fourth, fifth round? So I would say my position would be defensive line, maybe edge, and then from there, almost like when we be trying to like trade on PFF and that meter go down to like 65 to like 45. Anything after D line or edge, I'm like, okay, yeah, we starting to go into the 45 to 35 range now on if it's plausible to do.
How many yards did Bucky have run on us, man?
Bucky torched us both games.
Okay.
He
Okay.
fucked us up,
Yeah, he did.
especially in Carolina.
336, boy.
I'll go wide receiver. Because you can get an edge in the second and the third.
But this is not a good receiving class, right?
Right.
Wide receiver class.
That's why you go ahead and get one. Can't hear you, Nick.
It's gonna be a good draft.
Nah, it's setting up to be that way. It really is. If you really look at it, this is about to be a no-brainer draft, man. I mean, you can't really go wrong. But the one thing I will say is, we watched Dan Morgan's combine presser concerning the draft, and there's a lot of variables that are there. He said we can either move back if there's a suitor that makes sense. We can stay put. And he kind of even alluded to the aspect of moving up as well. I think that's a less likelihood of moving up. I think more so we'll probably trade back or sit at 8. But that top pick is going to be interesting.
Yeah,
it really is. Panther Boy said PB fell asleep at one of his showings. No, sir. Yeah, I did not.
How was that traffic down that way? PPP. Hell, wasn't it?
Once we got past exit 10, Shelby 74, it kind of
Right.
opened up. But after that, it was good heading down all the way to the 102, which is Blacksburg.
Yeah,
And
Blacksburg.
then we, in the city, it was just a little bit of traffic. But coming back, man, it was bad. I mean, that traffic met us at doggone that traffic met us at 321, man. Yeah,
I
that
hate
traffic
going
met
down
us
that
at
way.
321, man. We ended up having to I'm sorry. Well, the 321 exit, like you head towards Hickory, we
Yeah.
ended up saying, man, we'll just get off at that next exit, and then getting onto Franklin Boulevard and running Franklin Boulevard up past the airport and get back over to the office. So, yeah, it was pretty bad, man. It was pretty bad. I-85 in Gastonia is always horrible, man.
Yeah, 3
Facts.
o'clock.
Yeah, 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, but for me, man, for me, man, it would have been disrespectful because I'm in the car with like two, 3 other people. So I ain't just gonna, and I just met these people. This is corporate, guys. So I ain't about to just open up, the StreamYard app
Yeah.
and Y'all may be cussing, you know.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm trying to keep this. I'm trying to keep this separate from anything else. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, trying to keep this separate. May have B Print calling someone an MF. Man, what the world? Yeah.
That's unlikely. Ain't that right, B Print? That's a very high unlikely.
No, that's a very high probability.
I'll call you a job turkey.
Yeah.
Call you a job turkey.
Job turkey. Yeah,
Ain't gonna be like Mike. Ain't gonna be like Mike TVP.
Man, that mother.
He had me dying, all the mother effers. He had me dying.
Boy, he only know one cuss word. He be you, boy. He used that thing. He wear that thing out, boy. Ain't no expiration with that one.
Right.
Shoot, I said, God dang, boy. Shout out to Mike,
Oh
man.
my
That's my
God, that's
dude, man.
funny as
We
hell.
be going at it. We had a debate on T Money Show. He said, "You think you?" He said, "You sit on your show and all you talking about is mother effing stats, all the mother effing time." I said, "Mike, I said that's what I'm supposed to do, Mike."
Right.
Oh man, I love it though, man.
Hey, Quantum mentioned that dark quantum. I wonder what the hell that's going to be about. Come on up here, Quantum, and tell us what that's about.
Yeah,
I'm interested to see what the hell that's about. I have a dark side too. I might be the first
Dark
one to
quantum.
get there subscribe.
Nah, man. Dark Quantum was a name that I coined because we was watching an episode of we was watching what's the joint CT Fletcher, and it's almost like, boy, that look like Quantum, boy, like evil Quantum. I said, yeah, it look like Dark Quantum. CT Fletcher. Oh
Like,
man.
what the hell?
Well, at least I got people through their work day. We'd have been live for 8
Dark
hours and
side.
39 minutes.
You know, some Star Wars shit. Luke Skywalker father.
Yeah, they go 336 right there. What up, 336?
Somebody say Dark Quantum.
Yeah, Dark Quantum.
Yeah. Yeah, that was him last night. Yeah.
Yeah.
We go to the other side. Break on through.
No, Dark Quantum, boy. Don't want to mess with Dark Quantum.
Be crazy.
Oh my goodness, man. Hey, 336. I ended up deleting that live yesterday, man, because I didn't want to get no reuse of content with that over the past couple of days, man, YouTube has been doing a lot of updates to their system, man, and I'm afraid of these bots. These bots that they got monitoring your stuff on YouTube, man, they don't care what it is. They'll shut your channel down, man. I ain't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they will.
And it was,
Look at
I
Quantum.
thought it was supposed to be more lenient this year.
Man, I thought it was too, man. But you see, we can't even play all 22 no more, man.
Yeah, I saw that. That's not copyright. I mean, you buy that, you pay for that.
Yeah. Yeah. But see, they don't know that. For some reason, the bots don't know that. And shoot, they shut my channel down for a whole day until I had to appeal it with the people. And I was like, hey, man, I said I was doing a lesson. I said I was, this is for educational purposes that we was doing this for. So the good
Right.
thing I had,
It's game
I had
film,
film
bro.
study in
All
all of my
22.
descriptions. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Man, we didn't watch so much all 22 around here. I don't know how they could mistake that for anything.
bro, so much all 22, bro.
The Panther Circle played more all 22 than anybody I ever seen, bro.
Mm-hmm.
For real. Like all at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what
That's kind
happened,
of crazy.
man. Yeah, it is. It's real crazy, man. It's real crazy. But I just try to abide by the rules, man, because you got someone that's all the way wherever the YouTube headquarters is that they may have a bad day, and they be like, "Man, bump your channel."
Right.
I ain't got time for that, man.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Auburn smashed Alabama State, 83-63.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I knew that was gonna happen though. I don't
They
know
won a
anybody who
game.
didn't know that was
They
So
won a game.
Stephon Diggs just finished his meeting with the Patriots, said that there's no deal that's been done, but both sides will remain in contact with one another. It's going to be there's more of a get to know you and where are you at medically type of meeting. Yeah, they trying to see
Yeah,
where
where
this
you
man
at
mind
mentally
at.
too.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Cause you ain't finna walk in here yelling at Drake May. I can promise you that. I promise you that. They
Yeah,
escort his
boy.
man. They escort
That
him
was Mike
right back
Vrabel.
out the door.
Yeah, Robert Kraft be like, that'll be all.
Yeah,
That was
I
Mike
don't know who
Vrabel
he
there.
talking to.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Vrabel like to run the ball anyway.
Hey, 336, why he doing us like this, man?
Who Stephon Diggs?
No, Quantum. Look at the message on the screen. Look at the comment on the screen.
Who he put?
Oh wow. Oh, okay. And he put our name on it too.
Yeah, he did.
He put your name on it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Quantum about
Quantum,
to run that
hit
4-5
the
on
link,
y'all for
Quantum. Hit
real,
the
bro.
link, baby, if you can.
He
Hit the link.
He gonna run that 4-5 on y'all for real now.
Yeah, he is.
And y'all gonna
Yeah,
see
he
Dark
is.
Quantum running that 40.
He said Dark
Y'all done
Quantum was
messed up.
created in the lab by PPP. 336 Frisbee, and he's going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a big problem, he said. God dang. Where young Mello at? God dang.
Dark Quantum, she's training. He's training right now.
Mm-hmm. Dark Quantum.
It did though. It looked just like Quantum.
Yeah, it
The
did.
Judy child.
The old CT Fletcher, man.
Oh, he called you 666.
666, so crazy.
See, there they go.
666.
There they go.
Boston.
There they go. We got them. Yep, they here now.
Tell him, Kenny. 666
Oh,
Boston.
snap. We got Trevor Morey introductory press conference. We can pull that up real quick.
Oh yeah. And by the way, the two that they did that you showed today, PPP, them might have been the best ones that they've done. It was still a
Dude,
couple
the
stupid
questions were
but
good.
those were good.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were good.
Yeah. You saw a
That
girl was
David
trying to
Newton
be like,
asking
Rico
about
Dowdle, you
Caleb
got the
Farley
stars
2
on
weeks
your
ago.
car? Well, he pulled that camera down real quick. No, I don't.
Yeah. Now David Newton asking asking dude about what's his name, Caleb Martin, not Caleb Martin. What's dude, Caleb Farley? He asked dude about Caleb Farley, like, did they ever meet? Like, bro, don't ask me nobody stupid. Like, ask me about Derek Brown or like somebody that's actually. Don't ask me did I meet up with Caleb Farley back in the day.
Right.
Yeah, some of these questions, bro. Some of these questions be stupid, bro.
I don't understand what they be wondering. Like y'all not even asking real questions. That's why I said, man, we got to get a press pass around here so we can get somebody legitimate on the floor.
Right.
This is ridiculous. But they make it hard for you to get that press pass, bro. I don't know if you looked into it. Have you seen the criteria? Man, you got to have a huge following and all types of stuff just to get that press pass. They ain't finna give you that. I thought it was something you could just go get, and you could get access, but nah, it ain't like that. You got to have a whole lot of stuff just First place.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You gotta have. I think you gotta have that. That news credential stuff, man, and stuff,
Yeah.
journalism credentials and stuff. We ain't got that, but I guarantee what we do got is common sense.
Yeah,
we got
I'm not
that.
gonna
Yeah,
ask
we
you
got
nothing
that.
stupid.
No, we ain't gonna ask you nothing dumb now. We is not gonna ask you nothing
Nah,
dumb.
'cause we really want to know what's going on. I'm gonna ask you questions you probably can't even answer right now.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, dog, we can't talk about that yet. Have you seen the playbook?
Right.
What does that look like?
Is your knee good?
Yeah. Yeah, how you
Is
feel?
your knee good?
maybe there's someone in the that comes to the channel and is in college, or university and concentrated in journalism, and can that could be a project. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the fact.
Get him on up in there.
Definitely got the support. I promise you that. Definitely got the support for it.
So the only super chats I missed were these two here. So I'm not too bad off. Shout out to Flame for Jesus, man. Back at 204. God dog. He said at least they have names behind it started. Oh, I read this one. I remember this one. So look up Monterey Baldwin can get him at the 4th round. Shout out Flame for Jesus Eternal 252 for that. I think that's the only one that I missed. Oh my goodness, I cannot stand this time of year, y'all. I hate it. I need to get some Zyrtec, man. God, dog.
That's it. I just took one.
This is the dog days of the NFL season, y'all. The dog days of them.
I just took one. I just took a Zyrtec.
God,
It's that time.
Oh, them allergies? Oh.
Yeah, bro. I hate this time of year, man. I be looking stupid, yo. Face be puffy and stuff, man. I can't stand this time of year, man. That's why I'm saying I'd rather be 20 degrees outside, man, and snow than to be doggone 75 and
you
freaking
saying
falling
anything
anywhere.
now?
No.
You saying anything now?
I'm talking the truth, man. I'm talking the gospel. I can't stand this.
Man, this is the best time of year, man.
Them doggone
Fall is the
bees and
best.
wasps.
Fall is the best season. Fall is the best season. Stop it.
Yes, sir.
About to get real nice out here. Flowers about to open up. Everything will be
I'm
green
August.
again.
I'm August guy.
We don't need that.
Yeah, your little trees in your front yard ain't gonna be dead no more. Yeah.
Let them die. Let them stay dead.
Let them die. Yeah.
Grass. Brown is I don't know what. Oh my
Yeah, I'm an
gosh.
August guy. Fall.
That ain't fall. August ain't fall.
I mean, the tail end of August.
No, the tail end of August ain't fall. That ain't fall.
The
That's still
season
the
changed, PPP. The season has changed, Mr. Broadcast Man. Mr. Broadcast Man.
October.
Nah, bro, that's when it's 110 degrees outside.
Right.
It ain't the same, PPP. You can't go by that no more. Things has changed.
Hey, let me
The
tell you
season's
something.
changed, brother.
Hey, Trucker, let me tell you, if you was in Wisconsin, I can believe that. Because I remember I was in Wisconsin one year. It was 18th and it was 45 degrees outside. It blew my mind. But August in South Carolina, it's about 132. It's about 132.
I mean, to me, the season's changed. It's just not what it was when I was young. It's just different.
No lane. Yeah.
Different.
Man.
It is.
Trucker, let me tell you, boy.
Outside all day.
Right about now, that winter time and our time here, we don't get our first freeze in the Carolinas until right around that end part of October, which at the time when I was living in Charleston was right around the fair time. Every time the fair came, I knew it was gonna be in the 30s, and I loved it. I loved it. I knew you was gonna be cutting up with your gal. Your gal, yeah. Man, I absolutely loved it, man. And shoot, you guys know I'm from Miami. We don't get winter in Miami.
Hold on.
Yeah, I did this past season.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I got that. Yeah.
I mean, it didn't snow in Miami though, but it was nice. For me, I ain't gonna lie. When it's 45 degrees outside, that ain't really cold for me no more. You know, I've been used to being, trucker. I'm used to being out there in Wyoming and Utah and stuff like that. Well, shoot, you come up out that mountain, man, it's negative 24 degrees.
Yeah.
That's what I'm used to, man. I was in Laramie, Wyoming, y'all, and I came across that mountain in Laramie on Interstate 80.
80,
man, that wind was blowing across that mountain. That snow was dragging across, man. They threw the chain law in the face. I said, God dang, I ain't got no chain, so oh well.
The snow's so bad up there, you can't see the road. You cannot see the road.
You can't see the road, man. You can't see the roads up there, man. And negative 24 degrees, y'all. It's so cold that the air is actually crystallizing in front of you. Like you see little crystals in the air. It'd be sunny outside. Not a cloud in the sky, but you got crystals just forming in front of you, man. It's the crazy. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Look at the day. Look at the day. Hold on, I gotta remove this. Where he at? Right here. Look at the day.
What the hell happened, man?
Look at the day. What up, Quantum? What up, Quantum?
Yo, what up, man? Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Seriously, bro. What's going on with y'all, man? What's happening, man? Wait, what up with y'all?
Oh, man.
What up, man?
Oh, Lord.
Anthem Quantum.
Hey, listen. I ain't going for nothing stupid today, all right? Everybody gonna have to be on their best behavior or we're gonna have a problem. I'm lightening everybody today if they're not
that
on
nigga
their
about
best
to
behavior.
thump everybody in the eye. What up, Quantum? What up, man?
Yo, what's going on, guys? What's happening with y'all, man? We about to have some problems today, man. What's going on? I heard y'all talking smack. Hey, yo. Hey, where 336 at?
Yo, I don't know where he at.
Hey, I appreciate you putting that battery in the back of Dark Quantum. You and Riz both last night, man. Good stuff. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to light into all y'all today, man. All you pork belly eating, pothead, backwood, country water drinking suckers.
Coon eating,
bust the clothes off. Oh man, that's that is hilarious, man.
Look at that
You got to bring Dark Quantum out. You got to bring Dark Quantum out, man. Like BJ be bringing Coach Willie, man.
Coach Willie, yeah. Dark Quantum is on the line right now, and he mean business.
He wearing
Straight
all
up,
black.
y'all gonna find out. Seriously.
You got the gloves on.
Gloves are off, Brent. Gloves are off, Brent.
Look at Riz. Look at.
I gotta figure out how to see the chat on my fucking phone, man. I can't see the chat.
You can't see the chat.
Trucker, I know you ain't that dumb, my brother. You should be able to see that pretty simple, right?
Oh man, he just low belt me, man. He just low belt me, man.
You ain't that dumb. I know
Damn.
better than that. Come on now, man.
Oh my
I
god.
raised y'all kids better than that, man. Y'all should know better.
Oh man.
I raised y'all kids better than that, man.
God dang.
Hey kid, I'm older than him. He talking about some kids. I'm older than you.
All my children.
Oh damn,
all
man. Final got there, boy. He throwing them shots today, boy. God,
all the
nobody.
children.
Dark Quantum in the building, ready to bring some pain. You know what I'm saying? You hog footy niggas.
Nobody is safe. Nobody is safe.
Oh my god.
Nah, ain't nobody safe from Dark Quantum in the building. It's a problem.
It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. Riz B, what you did, Riz B? You see?
Yeah, Riz B.
Yeah, I ought to ban you, Riz, for that. Yeah.
Riz, I owe you one. You guys created a monster in the lab last night. Man.
Okay, I got it.
That's what happened. They created a monster last night in the lab.
I see now. Damn it. I'm gonna get your ass back, Dark Quantum.
Say what?
Nothing. Salute.
Niggas afraid to talk to you.
Hey, I'm clotheslining everybody at training camp that I see. If I see you, I'm clotheslining you straight up.
God.
Zeus style, no holds barred.
No holds barred.
No holds barred. Zoo style, baby.
Oh man, I got almost 20 messages in the backstage. SC's Pace wanted to come on. Riz B. Who else? 336 was in the backstage. Someone said PPP still on. God.
Hey, whoever said it, why don't you come up here and find out?
God dang. Caught him on one right now. Yeah. Yeah, he on one right now.
Dark Quantum in the building, baby.
Hey, Rockhead, like, man, it's crazy, man. Hey, let's watch this Trevor Moore rig. Dark Quantum. Do you like
What
the
up?
Panthers though? Do you like the Panthers?
Nah, I'm all right with the Panthers, man. Bryce is a chump. I think we should have got rid of that dude, traded him a long time ago. Hey, man.
Let's get Dark Quantum up out of here then. Bump that. Come back.
I like
come
Dark
back with
Quantum.
regular Quantum. Yeah.
I like Dark Quantum.
You say you like Dark Quantum?
Man, why we draft a little shrimp fried rice, man? What's up with that? Why we didn't get a 45th quarterback, man? For real. It's all Bryce's fault, man. I mean, everything that's going on is Bryce's fault, brother. Seriously, everything that's happening. He's the reason that the team is going down. They serve salty chicken tenders in the cafeteria at Bank of America Stadium because of him.
Dang.
Yeah, they do.
The drinks ain't got no syrup in them, so they flat. Bryce is the problem, man. We need to get rid of that dude.
Rockhead said, I like this guy now.
Yeah, we do, Rockhead.
God dang. All right, let's get into this presser, man, from Trevor Mooring right now, man. Shout out to this brother. I think going to be one of the best free safeties. I mean,
perfect. All right, we have Trayvon available. If anyone has any questions, you can just go ahead and raise your hand. We will start off with Alex.
What's up, Trayvon? Alex Zetla with the Charlotte Observer. Welcome to Carolina, man.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So I read that you played cornerback in high school. And then once you got to TCU, you immediately switched over to safety. What was the reasoning with that transition, and what precisely did you learn as a cornerback going into the safety position?
Man, I think it just, playing corner helped me a lot just with my coverage ability, feeling confident in man coverage, and things like that. And so the transition was, when I got to college, Coach P was like, you put on some size, you're tall, you're lanky, you have some weight on you. So we're going to make that transition to safety, kind of facilitate, the whole field, be able to communicate, and then, be able to fit in the run with my size and as well as cover. So that was kind of the main thing that they saw.
Did you like that transition initially? I know it's worked out for you, but
yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I definitely liked the transition. I definitely, understood what they were saying. I felt myself, in a little bit of a spurt, putting on some more weight. So I thought, there was more, chances to make some big plays, playing in a safety. So.
Yeah. And then you notched a career high in tackles this past season with 104. What was that a product of? I read that you're playing closer to the line of scrimmage now. Is there anything else that goes into that, or what do you think contributed to that?
Yeah, I'd say, man, just coming down in the box a little bit more, being able to blitz. Like I've said before, just being able to show different positions on the field, and then kind of going into the.
Oh snap! Is the regular Quantum back?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
What's going on, Quantum?
What's going on, brother? What's going on, brother? What's going on, Trucker? What's happening, guys?
What's up, man?
Afternoon, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
Oh, man.
Hey, man. Somebody hijacked my phone, man, and there was some guy that says a Dark Quantum that chopped in here and started talking crazy. Hey, man, I don't know what that was all about, guys. That's not me. That was Nick or somebody. It was not me. It was Nick. Nick Gaskins. He's got that voice going on. It wasn't me, Trucker. I heard it. My apologies to you, my brother. I would never talk to you that way.
It's all good, man. I've been cold work.
Trucker, you know I would never speak to you that way, my brother. Not a million years.
Look at his
I feel like his views on Bryce Young,
Oh
though.
man.
Hey, the dude was talking crazy about Bryce. I was like screaming, man, and he had my phone blocked. I couldn't call
It
in. I'm like,
wasn't
what is he
that bad.
saying?
It wasn't that bad
Talking
about
crazy
Bryce.
about Bryce, man.
Oh my gosh.
What's
Wasn't that
going
bad.
on, bro? My bad, man. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm back with y'all. How y'all day going, man? How y'all feeling, brothers?
Boy, y'all some fools, boy.
Good.
God dang. Boy. I looked up, I said, they said hit quantum. What the where we?
Hey, Trucker, your boy's losing, man. Clemson losing.
Yeah, I see that.
Quantum boy, hey, boy, we done
I
created
see
a whole
that.
new character, Quantum boy. That's funny, y'all.
Nick State.
Hey, that's the intent. Hey, but I strongly and
Georgia getting
vehemently
whooped,
deny any access to that guy. I don't know who that is.
Yeah. Boy, let's
Where
get back
Red
into
at?
this joint, man. Yeah, where Red Swarm at?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Georgia getting whooped by
Oh, for
Gonzaga.
real?
Yeah, by
basketball?
Gonzaga. Yeah, by Gonzaga.
Gonzaga, but shoot, Gonzaga always be whooping people, don't they?
Yeah, Gonzaga has always slept on. Yeah, Gonzaga always pretty good.
Yeah. All right, boy, that thing had my stomach hurting just now.
They
Boy, all right,
normally
let's
have good
finish.
Gonzaga. Gonzaga.
All right, let's
Hey,
finish up this
PvP, check out
press.
the chat, man. It's on fire.
Let me see. Yeah, Riz B said Dark Quantum prefers Mason Graham over TW. Oh,
And Georgia
man.
getting whooped, and they ain't even. And Gonzaga ain't even ranked.
Yeah, Gonzaga ain't that good this year.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
That's
Everybody
funny,
get
y'all. Look, Candy Girl said, what? Quantum, that other guy jeopardized your BUA membership.
Hey,
Just a minute
that's what I
ago,
said, man. Look, I was trying to call in, but then my phone got hijacked or something. I don't know what happened, man. Some other dude, I think it was Nick Gaskins, man. I think that was Nick.
Yeah, it was.
It was
Yeah, it
Nick
was.
Gaskins. Hey,
Yeah,
man, he's got
you
my
got to
voice
watch out for
down to a
Nick.
science. It was
Yeah,
Nick.
you got Nick. Yeah. We got him. We watching him now.
Yeah. He's got access to my. He's in IT, so I think he hacked my stuff, man.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he
You gotta
need to
watch
have
out
my
for Nick.
joint. He need to have my cash app because guys, we $105 away from my goal of $120 per live show.
Bucky, are you listening? Bucky,
Yeah.
hit the cash app.
Yeah, hit the cash app. Yeah. If you guys are rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, man, you enjoying what you've heard so far. I was gone today, but I'm back now. Yeah, we only been live for 9 hours. That means we got two and a half left, guys. So if you rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, show some love. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime. Let's finish up Trevon Morig interview.
I just had it on my mind just to be, a dominant player wherever it was, just coming in with force. Doesn't matter if the ball was over there or not, or, if the ball was on the other side. If it was me and somebody else, I just wanted to be the more dominant player in everything I did. So I think that helped translate into racking up some more of those tackles.
Awesome. Thanks.
This is what Ivy League
So he's a
universities
versatile
can
guy.
get into with a 3.6
He can corner and safety.
90%.
Apparently
He's
so,
not a
Trucker.
natural safety.
That doesn't look like the same guy I saw with the helmet on. He looks totally different.
Yep, yes, sir. How you doing?
Nah.
Good,
He
man. You were
definitely
talking about the
plays.
tackles and
He
playing in the
definitely
box.
plays
He's not a
safety.
natural safety.
Okay,
Well, he switched over to it in college, and he's been playing that the majority of his career, collegiately and also otherwise. So I would say he's firmly invested as a safety. I would say that. And he plays out of strong safety, so closer to the line of scrimmage, which is something to benefit in the run game. Very good. Good tackling too.
Thanks for doing this, man.
Yep, yes, sir. How you doing?
Good, man. You were talking about the tackles and playing in the box. Where do you assess your game in terms of ball skills and ball hawking?
Man, I still think I'm able to do it all. Honestly, I think I've had a rounded group of coaches, throughout college and throughout the league that have helped me learn, each position, whether it's, playing in too high or coming down in the box, getting my hands on the ball, breaking up passes. So I think I've got a good mix of that, in my skill set. And it's a tribute to, just everything I've learned over the years from different people, different players and coaches. So
you're coming into a safety room that's kind of been gutted by free agency. I think right now there's only 2 safeties on the roster. What sort of opportunity does that present for you as a player, as a leader, as everything?
Yeah, man, I'd say just, helping the young guys out, coming from college, or whoever else we bring, just kind of, bringing up the group together, try to lead them the right way, get them on track as fast as we can so, we can win games. So that's the plan.
Have you weighed in on that? Like you mentioned that the young guys, I think we're all predicting that they're going to take at least 1 safety in the draft. Have you chimed in with your 2 cents?
No, not yet. I'm new here, so I haven't, said too much. But I have faith in what Dan and Dave, are doing and what they see. So when the time comes, I'm excited to do whatever I can to lead them guys. So
All right, and we will go over to Vashti.
Hey, Trevon, Vashti Hurt with Carolina Blitz. I'm just curious if you're familiar with any of the guys that are going to be in the defensive room with you, and your familiarity with Evero's defense in general.
yeah, so obviously coming into a new system, I've seen a lot of the guys play. Probably have played against some of them, and I'm excited to be a part of this group. I think we
because I
got a
was
lot
number
of
8.
talented players. Guys, a lot of guys that are bought in. I'm excited to get to go in there and meet them, and try to build something. And then as far as the defense, yeah, I've been familiar with the scheme, and we've talked before. Like I said, we've talked about just the versatility of my game, being able to move around. So I feel very comfortable in the scheme.
Speaking of your game and the versatility, for those who aren't familiar with your game, how would you describe yourself as a player?
Like I said earlier, I just feel like a dominant player, somebody who's just gonna, like I said, whether the ball's coming towards me or not, I'm gonna make somebody, hurt. Try to put my shoulder pads into them. Just be physical. I'm a physical player, but at the same time, I'm smart. I'm calculated, and I feel like I can get the job done. Wherever they put me. So,
thanks.
Yeah.
PPP.
Great, and we will go over to Jeff Hawkins.
Is he a possible catcher?
What, man?
Charlotte Post.
Is he a
Good luck.
possible catcher 8?
Good luck with the team.
Say what now?
Is he a
Panthers
possible catcher 8?
Obviously had the
Who? I'm sorry, I was on the phone. Who?
The young man talking right now.
He's a free. He's on the team already.
Oh, is he? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. He's a free agent acquisition that we got, so he's already on the team.
Oh, okay. I didn't know who he was.
No, you good? Yep.
What's your reaction to the free agent class and the new players that are joining the defense? And what have the early interactions been like? Is there any kind of quote unquote instant chemistry? Thanks.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. Like I said, I think we brought in some really good guys to come in here, help lead the group, help, get the defense back on top. And, I haven't, met the guys, go in there and met the guys yet a ton. So I'm looking forward to do that pretty soon. And, like I said, just building a relationship and a bond so we could put a product, on the field to be proud of.
Hey, I'm Archibald from Shark Tank. I'm a huge fan. Hey, what is your #1 tip for saving money? Easy. Pay off your credit card debt.
All right, we have time for a couple more. We'll go over to Alex.
Hey Trayvon, me again. When we asked Mike Jackson, a fellow cornerback of yours now, or a fellow defensive back of yours now, he said that I didn't immediately know his name, but I knew his number when talking about you. And that's how you know people are good in the NFL, if you know their number. Firstly, is that true? That seems like it seems plausible, but is that true? Like if you see another really good guy on the team, you know him by his number?
I would say so, definitely. Especially, just watching film and watching games, you know, you might not pick up on somebody's name, but if they're flashing on tape, you know, it's kind of hard to miss the number. So, I appreciate it, you know. So, I mean, you know, hopefully we can keep, you know, putting that stuff on tape and getting recognized, but looking forward to working with him. And like I said, man, doing some good things on the field. So.
And I know you probably haven't thought this through yet, but you were 7 with the Raiders. Carolina currently has a 7 in Jadeveon Clowney. Have you thought about your number at all?
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, hopefully we could get it, you know, worked out, but we'll see. You know, I'm more excited just to get up there, you know, get in the city and be around the guys, you know. So we'll figure that out when, you know, when the time comes. But, you know, just excited to be a part of this team now. So
yeah, for sure. All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right, we will go over to David, followed by Joe Person.
Hi, Trayvon. David Newton with ESPN.com. Welcome to Carolina. Want to ask, I know the Panthers were going through a quarterback transition when the Raiders played them this past year. Did you get to watch Bryce at all later on, and you got any impressions of him and how he may have come through all that?
Man, you know, I wasn't able to watch too much, but from what I've heard, you know, since being over here, you know, y'all picked it up a lot. He played very well, and kind of turned it around. So I'm excited to see his growth, you know, this offseason, and I'm confident in, you know, his ability and what he can do. So excited to be a part of the team and to see what he can get done this year.
What about Carolina made him attractive to you?
Man, I'd just say, you know, just how young he is, how much more room he has to grow, you know. You know, he's still stepping into his own. So like I
Why
said,
is he
man,
asking him
I'm
Bryce
excited to see
questions? Good
his
grief.
progress through this offseason and how he plays this season. I'm confident in him. So.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Trayvon,
Who is
you
this
talked
about
about
Bryce
kind
or
of
him?
delivering some hurt on some guys. What are
Hey,
maybe
yeah, you know
one
how
or
they do
two
it,
of
Trucker.
your favorite hits from your career so far?
Oh man. Well, to be honest with you, there's a lot of things. Like last year, you know, kind of our group we always preached about, you know, it's always non-stat stat sheet things, you know, things that don't always show up on stat sheets that get recognized. So, you know, a lot of my favorite ones are just, you know, when guys are coming to try to block me in the box and I come down and I just, you know, they just, you know, hit them, you know, just knock them off. So, you know, I think there's a couple from a couple games, the Saints, Kansas City. Yeah, there's a couple, man. I try to put it on tape every game. So
Yeah, you could tell
at
he
least
enjoyed
one
what he
in
does.
any game.
You could
Well,
tell.
to that point, like you all had that week 8 or I guess it was around whatever week it was when the Panthers came out there. Did you
Yeah.
have any from that game where like Dan Morgan or Dave Canales or Avero talked about?
I would say most likely yes, to be honest with you. I can't pinpoint it. You know, I could probably go back and find it, but I would say at least every game I did something like that, you know. So
And then curious if you have any connections to the Carolinas or Charlotte or anything like that.
No, man, it's all brand new. I've usually been in Texas my whole life, and then obviously out in Vegas, you know, kind of on the West Coast. So the East Coast, you know, out there is going to be new to me, but I'm excited. You know, I'm embracing it. So heard a lot of good things. So
good deal, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Does anyone else have any other questions for Trayvon?
Trayvon, you got the Andy Dalton TCU connection though here in
for sure.
Panthers. So
Yeah, definitely. He hit me up, you know, like last week or so, just saying he was excited for me to, you know, be a part of the team, and then I'm gonna love it here in Charlotte. So, you know, it's good to connect with him, and I'm excited to, you know, be up here and play with him. So
nice. Sorry, Michaela.
No, you're good, Alex. All right, everyone, all good? All right. Thanks so much for
Awesome.
taking the time, Trayvon. Appreciate
Yep.
you.
Thank you. Yeah, have a good
Have
one.
a great rest of your afternoon.
Yep.
Yeah, Trayvon's going to hate that we don't have a nightlife here in Charlotte. Not really.
I don't know, Truck. It depends on what you're into and where you go. Like,
Well,
you
I'm
know.
saying 2 o'clock is the normally shutdown time, right? 2 o'clock,
Right.
2 a.m.
You know what, it can but like I said, it depends on the places you go. Like a guy like him, any of those athletes, they're going to go to specific types of night establishments. They're not going to go to the ones that average people go to because of the danger and what can happen and
Right,
fights.
right.
But they
Right.
do have. Now, let me tell you something. There's some exclusive places here, Trucker. I don't know if you've ever seen them or heard of a place called ... It's like places like that they don't even have any. Like if you go up to the place, there's no sign, there's no windows. It's just a black door. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Exclusive. Right.
Exclusive. And you got to have a membership. I got a membership. You go up to them. All you see on the wall are just 3 black dots. Dot in one line, a linear line, like a vertical line, 3 black dots in a circle around it. That's all you see. And they wear all black. And if you show up at the door, they'll ask for your ID, your membership card, and when they let you in, only like established people go in there. It's like you'll see, other athletes, you'll see like city councilmen, governors, people, mayor guys, people that's worked on
Wow.
the cap. They be in there,
Yeah.
and it's off of Park Road. But you got to get referred to it. But you'll see you got to get referred to have a membership there. But you'll see very prominent people in there, and it's only going to cater to people that's got certain types of financial brackets, tax brackets, and stuff like that. They ain't gonna be at they're not gonna be at Onyx or nothing like that. Trust me. So yeah. But I do feel you though, Trucker, because a lot of the establishments do shut down kind of early, like 2-3 o'clock, and it's a wrap. Yeah. Hey, you hit some of those spots, Trucker?
No, not those exclusive spots. I guess no, I ain't never not been. No, I haven't visited none of this. But I've been to the one. I've been to one by the monorail. It's right there where the monorail is. I forgot the name of that place. I've been to that one. It's right there. I forgot the name of it. But
is it on the south side of town, like uptown, or is it like more like north side of town?
Oh God, what's the name of that place? I had a ball that night too. Oh boy, it was a good night that night too.
Is it Gentleman's Club?
No, not Gentleman's Club. Literally right there off where the monorail is. It's right there. God, it was so many. It was some knockouts in there that night.
Oh yeah. That rail. Yeah. The confusing part about that truck is the rail runs completely through the city, through from the north part all the way through to the south side. So it's kind of like I'm trying to figure out, trying to get a fix on what side of town you were talking about, because it runs from.
They didn't want to let us in. They let all the women in. They didn't want to let us in, but they let all the women go in. You know what I'm saying? You know how that be.
Yeah. They ain't gonna let you. They ain't gonna let the brothers in there. You go ahead. Hey, they gonna cover charge you. You gonna have to pay $25.
Facts.
That's how it goes.
Facts. Yeah.
I know there's one spot you go up in there. Man, if you don't have the right attire, they don't even let you in. Like you can't go in.
Right.
You have to have on a collared shirt.
Right.
And I stepped up in one of them places one night, man. The guy was like, "Nah," I was wearing a t-shirt. I don't go out like that. But he was like, "Oh, you can't get in." He's like, "But I tell you what," he said, "if you want to step over here, and go into this little room, we can hook you up." I'm like, "What's in that room?" He's like, "No, it ain't nothing like that, man. It ain't nothing like that, man. Come here, I'll show you." So I went over to this room, man, and it was like a closet, like somebody's actual house closet. They had shirts hanging. I guess people then brought clothes and didn't bring them back, and all they had all. So he said, "Hey, man, grab a shirt that fit." So that's what I did.
Yeah.
And he let me in the club. Man, I felt weird and happy at the same time.
Yeah.
That was quite the experience, man. Like you walking in up the street, and the dude was like, "Nah, we gotta dress you, man, before you can go in here." So I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Come over here, man. I got you, man." I went there and found me a collared shirt, a dope one too. I kept that sucker.
Yeah, man. I forgot the name of that place, man. That establishment. Damn, I forgot the name. My memory doesn't serve me well on that one, but I remember that night though. I can remember that night.
Uptown, Trucker?
Yeah, I think it was uptown. Definitely uptown.
Oh man, could have been a number of places. It's so many places uptown, man. My God. Oh man, ain't no telling where you was at, Trucker.
Yeah, there's no telling, bro.
Hey, Brett, ain't no telling where he was.
You can't remember.
Yeah, he can't remember. They didn't did something to his. Yeah, they didn't got him all messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
man.
can remember a little bit. He can't remember all of it.
Yeah,
Yeah, all of it.
they gave him just enough to scrub his memory from the front part.
Yeah.
Back part is still there.
You gotta go with some baddies though. You got to go to these clubs with the baddies. That way,
Hey.
it's for sure a shot for you to get in. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I
Yeah.
do. Hey, man.
Yeah.
You show up to the club with some mud ducks, you ain't getting in, man. I don't give a crap how many of them you got. If you show up at the club with about 5, 3, 4, 5, or 6 mud ducks, man, they're gonna turn you right around. I don't care how much money you got. I seen a dude, man. What club was that? I saw they was having something at the Grand Bohemian one night. I know y'all know where that's at. And man, they was jumping out of this stretched Mercedes truck. They were jumping out of there, man. And man, the dude that jumped out first, I said, okay, this dude got some bread. You know, he was dressed to the T. He had a dope black suit on, had on a nice, nice accessories and everything. I mean, the dude was accessorized and everything just perfectly. I said, oh, whoever he got in the back of that doggone truck, man, they about to have a blast. Man, that dude opened the door, and boy, what number some water buffaloes jumped up off that truck. I said, good God. Man,
Dang.
he walked up to the door, and some dude came out of the back and whispered in his ear, and he kind of like let his head down. I said, oh, they about to get in.
Oh, man.
Yo, hey, he turned around, man, and did that little round up thing, like round him up, get back in the truck.
Get back
I
in.
was like, dang, he didn't let nobody in. Even him, he couldn't even get in.
Wow.
Yeah, man. They definitely pick and choose. Yep.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let you in, man. Hey, man, if you bringing sand to the beach, it better be sand better than the sand that's already there.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about. You gotta look like money. A lot of this perception. So you gotta look like money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
Hey
do.
guys, are y'all? My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Are y'all looking at this comeback that Clemson is making against whatchamacallit?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. Okay, I'm still on the phone, but I just see if y'all saw that.
Oh yeah. Do you think, brother? Do you think we got your back? Yeah. Hey, trucker. Most of the times,
Yes, sir.
man, when you go to some of these places, if you look, see, this is what I be talking to guys about, man. Like looking the part. Like, let me tell y'all something. You don't really have to have a lot of money, man. You just don't. You don't
No.
have to have a lot of money. You just have
Right.
to look like it.
Right. You gotta look like it. Right.
Just look like it. And you know what? And I'm not saying it to be like a poser or a perp or a front dude or something like that. I'm talking about, at least being clean and making sure your clothes fit, man. Because if you ever see dudes walking around, they got on like a baggy suit and some stuff, man. You're not getting any respect, man. You can get the suit from Burlington Coat Factory, but if it's baggy and it's hanging all down, or you got full break on your shoe, like 3/4 of the pant leg wrapped around the bottom of your shoe, your belt line is all wobbly, and it just don't look right, man. You're not getting in anywhere looking like that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So yeah, man, you have to literally I tell dudes, man, go get tailored. Just go get you a cheap suit. You can get you a $200 suit and get it tailored, man. That thing will look good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And they'll let you, and hey, you'll be surprised how people respond to you when you actually look like you know what you got going on, man. And you'll get into clubs and exclusive places, and you'll get to go to this exclusive balls and banquets and stuff like that. They'll let you in. They'll actually reach out to you.
Okay.
Facts, man.
You ain't never lied, man. That's just all facts. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it ain't really about money when you know how to speak the language and how to carry a conversation and present yourself well. That's really what matters.
Yeah.
Facts,
I
man.
concur.
Yeah, brother. So, but I know here in Charlotte, though, Charlotte's such a corporate city that if you hear and you're not blending in with the crowd that's actually the movers and the shakers, then you're gonna get castigated. You're gonna get put in a category where either you're have or have not, and that's when it gets a little rough on you. But if you actually look like you got something going on, you speak the language, you know what you're talking about, you can move and groove with the biggest and the best of them, man, you'll get invites to pretty much everywhere in the city. Seriously. Yeah. Hey, Trucker, what city do you actually live? Do you live in Charlotte or around Charlotte, brother? Or you just travel through?
Yeah, I'm on the outside of Charlotte, man. I stay on the
Oh, okay.
outside of Charlotte. I
Oh,
mean, this
okay.
was when I was younger. I haven't, I don't frequent the nightlife no more. I don't, slowed up. But
Right.
yeah, but this is before COVID hit, way before COVID hit. That I spent a lot of time in Charlotte. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I forgot the name of the clubs I frequented. I mean, it was several of them.
Are they still there?
What's that one on the rooftop? What's that one on the rooftop? That's the ones on the rooftop with the stage. I've been. That was a
Oh
nice
yeah.
experience.
You
Yeah.
got
What's that one on the roof?
you
This is
got
on the rooftop.
you got Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
You got Fahrenheit. You got Novell 21. You have Uptown. Let's see. What's the one on top of across from the Charlotte Hornets arena? God, I can't remember the name. It's on top of the hotel though. It's
Right. Yeah.
that
There's
now, that's
several of
that's a
them.
nice one.
Yeah.
Right, that's a nice one right there. Then you got
hmm
you have right there on Church Street. Right on man, starts with a P.
Yeah.
But it's right across from Ramara Bearden Park. It's on the top of that. That's a nice rooftop. That's a dope one.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, that's good. You got quite a few good spots up there, and then they're opening more, man. There's so much being opened.
hmm
The nightlife experience will only continue to get better once the population increases. You know what I'm saying? You'll start finding more places like that cater to, an upstanding crowd. They don't want just a bunch of craziness up in their club. They're not going to allow you to do it.
I thought we was getting ready to switch back. I thought we about to switch back to Dark Quantum just now. I got nervous. A bunch of what?
Hey, I didn't took my line back. BBB. That dude came in, man, and was acting wild. I don't know who that was.
Yeah, hey guys, I promise you, we will not see the last of Dark Quantum.
Yeah. You probably won't. If Nick Gaskins got anything to do with it, he'll probably be back. But we gotta watch out. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta watch out. Absolutely, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what y'all thought? I'm sorry, I was on the phone. What y'all thought about the Trevor interview?
I like him. I think he enjoys what he does. That's what I gather from it. He really enjoys playing that strong safety, strong safety. I think he enjoys hitting people. Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, I second that, man. I think it's weird because he doesn't look like the guy that I saw on the highlights would have making the play. He don't look like the same dude. I mean, I don't know. I just thought it was somebody else. I didn't know that was him. I said, that same guy. But he speaks passionately. He kind of you remember you know who reminds me of, y'all? He reminds me of the passion. I mean, reminds me of that Mike Jackson interview. Remember his where he was like very passionate about. He's got that.
He
Mike
reminds
Jackson
me of
feel.
He reminds me of that safety with the Eagles. Brian. Is it Brian? What's his name? The Eagles.
Brian Dawkins. Brian
Dawkins. I think that's it.
Brian
That's
Dawkins?
who he remind me of. Yeah, as far as attitude.
Okay. I can see that. Yeah, you know what we were missing, man, on our defense was more so an attitude. It was a mentality, man. If you can literally if the guy has an eighth of an athletic ability, you can groom that guy into being a savage player to some degree if you can scheme him the right way. You don't have to have shut down guys at every position. You just have to have guys that are capable of cutting off the angles, because football is a game of angles. You know how fast can you take the angle before he can take it and make the play? That's what it's all about. And if he's smart enough to be where he's supposed to be, despite his physical prowess, he's still going to make plays, no matter if he's not as athletic or not.
I agree.
Yeah. How long was he with the Raiders, man?
Raiders or Ravens?
No, he's with the Raiders. That guy,
Okay.
Trevor
Raiders.
Morig.
Okay.
What, 4 years? What is his? He did his rookie contract there, I think.
I don't know. This is my first time.
He was there 2021. What, 4 years?
Okay.
Yeah, 4 years. 4 years.
Okay. So he was just completing a rookie deal.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, well, we got him in his prime.
At a TCU.
Okay. I like him, man.
Andy Dalton gonna like him.
Yeah, you think why you think Andy Dalton gonna like him? Because he went to the same school. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought you was gonna say. Okay, I thought you were saying something, friend. You know what I was thinking, don't you?
Yeah.
And then he mentioned playing more down on the line. So, for stopping the run, that'll help out on the run stoppage.
Right.
Yeah, he mentioned that too. So
Right. Hey, Trucker, he's not afraid to tackle either.
Right. That's what I was trying to say, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
He'll come up in the box.
Right. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah. So I think we're gonna be all right, man. I really do.
Coming off his best year.
Good.
I don't think we need Bryce to be elite. I think we just need him to be sufficient and manage the game, and we should be fine.
Yeah. You don't need Bryce to operate a hot air balloon station or nothing like that. You don't need him to do anything outside of what he's good at. And that's proper management, understanding where the ball is supposed to go and where everybody else is supposed to be. If he could come out and basically pin that on the wall, which I'm expecting him to do, because I think he's learned from his mistakes. And that benching was probably the best thing that could have happened to him, because now he knows his dream of playing quarterback in the NFL could be uprooted with the quick fast if he doesn't perform. So when you bring in guys like this to get him extra reps, get him extra snaps, that's what Morrig and the boys gonna be able to do. They're gonna be able to get him more snaps, they're gonna get him more reps, and he's gonna have the ability to come out and make more plays because he'll be on the field a lot longer. More time of possession. So you give him that, and I'm gonna be honest, and this is just me. Bryce Young, the longer he's on the field, the more I think he affects the game. That's what I think. That's what I started to see as the season trailed off. I said, man, you leave this dude on the field, man, he's gonna make a play one way. He's gonna eventually make a play. He's gonna get you. and he started doing it. That's what I said. Because if you look at his deficiencies, that line play ended up actually elevating him and started leaving some of the deficiencies in the smoke. Now, you start seeing less of his deficiencies as the line started to play better. If y'all can agree with that, because he wasn't running out of the pocket nearly as much as he did the first season and the first couple games of last season.
Right.
He trusted that line, and he stood in there, and he took a lot of hits, but he stood in there and he still delivered strikes. So I believe, man, you give him another couple series, like a Trevor Morrig and all these guys. We just picked up a better D line, give up less rushing yards per game. You give him some of that balanced nutrients, and see what type of growing boy he becomes at that point. That's where I'm at with him. What you think, Brent?
Yeah, man, I think you're a good addition, man. I think you're a good addition.
Yeah.
You're really gonna help out. He just had his best year last year.
Facts.
So
do you see? Yeah, he did have more. Yeah, a lot of tackles. Do you see us taking D in the first one, and do you see improvement in the overall team if we go defense versus offense? What do you think, Brent?
Yeah, I see an overall improvement. If we go offense or defense,
right?
I mean, because we were one of the oldest teams last year. I think we were the third oldest team last year.
Yeah,
and we got a little younger. So just by osmosis, we're gonna be better.
Yeah.
Fellas, on our topic, man. How do y'all feel about the wide receiver room, man? I'm not too sure. I think we need to draft a couple bodies at wide receiver.
I'm like, who was that? Demetrius?
Not an SC base.
Who's that?
SC
Demetrius?
base.
Oh,
SC
what's
base.
up, Bates? What's happening, brother?
What's up, Bates?
Chillin'. Okay, call it.
What's good
Yo,
with
what's
you?
good?
Hey, what's good? What's good? Hey, let me address that right fast because that's a real good question, man. I personally wrestled with this thing for a while. I would say the last month and a half, I really just wrestled with it because in this draft, obviously we're going to have way more defensive talent, and that's where the strong suit of all the picks is going to be, at least in the first top 25. The top 25 is going to be more so heavily weighted on the defense or defensive pieces. But I'm going to be honest with you. As much as I would love a good defensive stalwart, any of those guys that you can get in the first round would probably be an awakening of wonderful magnitude. But I'm gonna say it this way: I'm greedy for having some options for Bryce, though, man. I'm with you on that, Bates. I want Bryce to have as many options as some of the other NFC conference competitors have, and I'm not talking about just the South. I'm talking about. You look at the Eagles, they got a plethora of receivers. You look at the Cowboys, they got guys that can catch the ball. It's like anywhere you look, there's at least two guys that can make a Pro Bowl somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
I'm like this, man. I'm not saying I believe Adam Thielen, if he was younger, could have made Pro Bowl, and I think Coker's on his way. I still like Leggett, even though he need to put that coon down every now and then. But I still like Leggett.
Yeah.
Get that coon back his sweater. But hey,
Only
man,
thing about go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Truck. Go ahead, Truck.
Only thing about Leggett, I don't like. I don't think he's adjusted to the physicality of the pro league. I think he's still adjusting to that part of it. You know what I mean?
I gotta agree.
Yeah.
I gotta agree with that because hey, you remember that hit that he got from that Eagles dude? That dude laid him out on that one play when he tried to go across the middle, and that dude flattened him. Yeah,
I think the Panthers won. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead, brother. You got it.
I was gonna say the Panthers want him to be like an Anquan Bolden type receiver, like 6 foot, 6'1", stocky. But I don't know if he got the Anquan Bolden dog in him. Anquan Bolden used to kill that slot, man.
Anquan Bolden was. Remember, he got hit so fast it cracked his face. Remember, he got that face thing.
Oh yeah.
And I don't see Leggett taking that kind of punishment because of the fact that I don't think that's his game. I think he's physical to the point to where if it's on the outside or something like that, you're going to have to wrestle with that big. He ain't no little dude, man. What he about 6'2" or 6'3"? 225?
Yeah.
Dude ran a 4.37, I think it was. 4.37 or something. I watched it the other night. I mean, he's fast for a dude that size. So it's kind of like, I don't think he's going to be the kind of dude that's going to get into a Steve Smith / Aqib Talib type of fight. I don't see him doing all that,
Right.
And then he has to use his hands a lot more. He has to use his hands a lot more. He has to, work on his game. In other words, work on his game. Yeah.
Well, Trucker, I think he favored that hand. You remember, the hand thing? He favored that hand a lot.
Yeah.
And it cost him some. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't think this is just my theory. I have a theory on what happened to him. My theory is in the beginning of the season, he was making some pretty good catches. If you go back to the touchdowns he caught one on a rope. Dude was draped on him like an overcoat. I mean, he still got it. Boom. So I think in the beginning of the season, I go back to training camp when I went out there. When me and PPP was out there, and we were watching the training camp, I saw him high point a few balls. I saw him climb and go up.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about, Quantum?
Leggett. Remember Leggett was running. He was catching those ones. He was climbing. Remember that?
Oh yeah. That brother was jumping real high in the sky.
He was. So I say, whoa. So I know he has the athletic prowess to climb if he really wants to and grab it with his hands because he was doing it. I saw him catch like 3 like that. I said, dang. So
I think where it went wrong for him, I think when the tide turned, I think that hand got aggravated. So, because he's been dealing with that since college, he said. And I think he was probably trying to like slowly rehab it on his own. I think something happened somewhere where it just turned the opposite way.
Oh, did we lose Quantum?
I think so.
I'm still
Yeah,
here.
I can't hear
I'm
him.
still here.
Oh,
My phone blacked out. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's all
Hey,
good.
I believe I saw that dude high point the ball and catch passes. I didn't think it was possible to be caught. I saw him catch 3-4 of them like that. And I'll say, wait a minute, this dude will go up. He'll go up to like a black condor and get that ball. So,
for those of you who don't know what a condor is,
I know. He just said condor out of nowhere. Nobody ever say that shit.
A black one.
A black one at the black one.
Yeah, a black one.
A black condor. That
hashtag Dark Quantum.
The wingspan is massive. I mean, the wingspan on a condor is crazy.
Black condor. Yeah. Hey man, he's tall. He's skinny, but he's built. He ain't like he's not like a little lanky dude, man. He's got some muscle mass on him. He ain't no little guy.
Yeah.
And he's fast. He run like a deer. So it's like I saw this dude climb, man, and grab 3-4 passes from Bryce. A couple from Andy Dalton I saw him catch too. And he went up and got those passes. And I said, dang, this dude.
A few from old Plum.
From old Plummer. Yep. I saw him grab something from Plummer. So what I saw, I think what happened was, man, in my theory, this is just me. I think as the season waned and he started taking some of those hits, you were just talking about Trucker. I think one of those hits hit that hand. And then you started seeing catches that I know he could have made. I started seeing drops. And I'm like, hold up. Because if you go back, some of Bryce's prettiest passes were caught by Leggett. Believe it or not.
Yeah, it's a different game.
Yeah. Beautiful.
With his hands.
Yeah, with his hands. I'm telling you, man. Somebody.
So is it his hand or his wrist? Is his hands or his wrist? Okay.
It's his wrist.
He was high pointing them in a different game.
It's something that happened to his wrist. They really won't get into depth about what it is specifically. I don't know what it is, but they won't go into depth about what type of injury that's causing him to not be able to confidently corral the ball. And he hadn't been doing it in the latter half of the season for whatever reason. And then all of a sudden, they come out and they say, oh, well, it doesn't need surgery or something. I'm like, well, I don't know, man. Maybe he need to get it because I don't want a repeat of last year because he just didn't want to go get surgery.
Right.
I think Legette's going to be good, man. I see him. Just me.
I think so too, man.
Yeah.
I think so too. No, I think so too, man. I think he'll have a bounce back season,
Yeah. Hey, PPP.
Yeah. So the answer to that gentleman's question is maybe we don't need a wide receiver, maybe?
Well,
do we need a we need to
add to it?
I'm not trying to be disrespectful, Trucker Boy, but you sound just like Leo.
He did.
Leo?
He did sound like Leo.
Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna
shout out to Leo. I respect Leo.
Real quick.
And you sound like Leo.
Leo on the stage?
Shout out to Leo, man. He be dropping gems on y'all. Y'all be
brother, please.
Hey, BBB.
Hey, Trucker, real quick. Just say good afternoon, gentlemen. Just say
good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon.
Oh man, dude. Yo, man.
Well, I'm originally from New York. I think he's from up top too. I'm originally from New York. Yeah, so I could.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. That probably could have something to do with. You know what I mean?
Could be. Yeah. What part of New York you from, man?
Yeah.
I'm from Harlem, 125th. Yeah.
Oh,
from Harlem, 125th.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Harlem World.
Yeah. Hey,
yes, sir.
man.
Yes, sir.
Nicky Barnes.
So I used to do a lot of tours to New York City, man, and we would always go up into Harlem, and we'll take the people over there to, what's the name of the joint up there on 25th on 125th?
I haven't been there in ages. I don't know, but I'm a country boy at heart too. So
Nah, the theater up there. What's it called?
Lucas, old sucker.
Apollo. But
Yeah.
down the street from Apollo, there's a restaurant that we will always take people to, man. Golly, what is it called? Oh man. Hold on, let me go to the map real quick. There's a restaurant it's a famous restaurant in Harlem.
What kind of restaurant?
Soul food.
Okay.
Okay. Let me pull
Sylvia's?
up. Thank you, Sylvia's. Thank you so much. I would always take my group to Sylvia's. And you know, Sylvia, she passed away. So you know, it ain't the same no more like how it was. I remember one time I had a group, we got to Sylvia's 20 minutes early. And you know, everything about New York City is timed. Like we had after that, you know, when you come up out of Harlem, you go down the east side of the park. And you got the Metropolitan Museum and stuff like that. We had tickets for all that stuff and everything. And then you got dinner as well down in Times Square. I had to take the people down to why am I forgetting so many names today? I'll remember the name of the restaurant, but everything's timed, you know, so you gotta make sure you're on time. Sylvia's had us almost an hour late going to the museum. We only had 45 minutes to walk through the Metropolitan. That ain't enough. I mean, an hour and 45 ain't enough time, but you know, 5 ain't enough time. I mean, you just walking from the bus to the entrance, it's 5 minutes. Getting through that's 5. So now you're down to 40. And then you got to run back to the bus and then get down the east side, you know, back down to Ellen Stardust. That's what it was. That's the name of the restaurant, Ellen Stardust. Had to take them down to Ellen's, down there in Broadway, if I'm not mistaken. Broadway and 7th, if I'm not mistaken. But man, just trying to, I mean, just go, if anybody down 7th Avenue, you're heading down towards where the ball drop is at. That traffic on that road ain't no joke. If you come down Broadway, you know, you make that, you go all the way down Broadway until it dead ends, you make a left, then you make a right on 7th Avenue. That's going to take you about 45 minutes just to do that one little turn. So, I mean, yo, man.
You're a well-traveled guy, man. You're a well-traveled man, PPP.
Let me tell you, bro, it ain't one place that I haven't gone to except I'll name 5 states I haven't been to, man, which is North Dakota, Montana, Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire. I've never been to those 5
Vermont.
states.
Vermont's beautiful. Vermont is, especially in the fall time.
Man, I was very, very close to Vermont because I was staying in a city called Peabody, Massachusetts, and that ain't too far from Vermont. It's spelled out Peabody. The locals call it Peabody, just like when you in New York and you see the word Greenwich or Greenwich. It's pronounced Greenwich. Yeah, but it's pronounced Greenwich. Yep.
Mind you, if you ain't ever in Vermont and you're on 95 going through there, if you miss your exit, right? So you're gonna go at least 20 miles down before you could turn around. Just know that.
That sound like Jersey, bro.
20 miles.
Hey, let me tell you, you mess around and miss your exit, you know, in Jersey on the turnpike, and that thing says 3, Blackwood, New Jersey. Yeah. Exit 4 is 15, 20 miles down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't no turnaround now. There ain't no turnaround. Yeah, ain't no turnaround up there, man.
PPP, what did you think about Wyoming? You say you've been. That's one of the states you've been to, right?
Man, let me tell you, man, Wyoming riding, boy. It's a good riding, man. Either way you coming through the state, whether you coming in from Salt Lake 80, coming out of Ogden, into Utah, into Wyoming that way, where you'll hit Rock Springs not too far from that, or if you're coming in from Nebraska, man, passing Sydney and you hit Cheyenne, Wyoming, it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. And then, you know, once you get into the middle part, it's a little bit, you know, a little bit of hills. It ain't really mountains.
Yeah.
It ain't really mountains. Yeah, you go through one tunnel that I can remember, man, but it's absolutely gorgeous out there, man. Now the wintertime, you gotta yeah, you're gonna suck in a whole lot of seats. Cause that wintertime, bro, it's It's interesting. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's very, very interesting. Yeah,
But
but the one
that
thing,
part of the country is so untapped, man. I think the terrain is not built like for a lot of exploration and expansion.
well,
But there's
let
so
me
much
pull up
land
this
out there.
map. Let me pull up this
Yeah.
map real quick. Google Maps. I'm sorry, guys. You know, hey, listen. You know, I love this type of stuff. Let me pull up Google Maps real quick, and then we'll head on over to that area. Now, it's one city. It's one city in Wyoming that I really want to go to, which is called Jackson Hole.
Jackson Hole, I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's back up out of Charlotte. Get up out of there. All right. Let's go to Wyoming. I should take it on the route that I would take. So boom, I'll take I-40. We'll run I-40 all the way to Nashville. Once you get to Nashville, get on I-24. I-24 take you up here towards Paducah. All right, Paducah, Kentucky, right here. Continue on. Then you get on the 57. You ride this 57 on up until you get to O'Fallon. All right, Mount Vernon area. Yep. And then you get on 64. You ride 64 to St. Louis. All right, 64 to St. Louis. Keep on riding. Hit Kansas City.
Okay.
All right, it turns into 70. Columbus, Kansas City. Boom, boom, boom. And you just keep this straight on out until you hit Denver, Colorado. Once you hit Denver, you go north on 25.
Denver's beautiful, man. All up through the city right there. Denver is crazy beautiful. It got the waterfall going through. Man, listen. Got the man, let me tell you. It's just nice. It's beautiful there, man. That's all I can say.
Yo, let me tell you. I went. So I was with Pastor Key. We was down here in Amarillo, Texas. Let me go down here to Amarillo. This
Amarillo. Wow,
so
Amarillo.
This is Amarillo. So we came up out of Amarillo. I rode this road all the way up. Very, 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 very hilly once you get north of. But I rode this all the way up until I got to a city called Raton. Here it is. Rode all the way up to Raton right here, man. This road right here is the most curviest road I've been on in my life. You jump on the interstate right here. I'm dead serious. As soon as you jump on the interstate,
curvier than I-40 coming out of Asheville.
You said I-40 out of Asheville takes you straight to Amarillo.
Now saying, do you think it's curvier than I-40 coming out of Asheville?
Oh yeah.
You talking about 25?
It is. Now, yeah. I-25.
25.
Yeah, as soon as you get onto this interstate right here, let me see if it allows me to put a pin in it.
What state you in?
This is crossing it from New Mexico.
I thought that was
from New Mexico. Yeah, nah. This
New
is
Mexico.
New Mexico.
Okay. Actually, I like New Mexico too. That's a pretty nice. It's nice to go through there. Yeah,
yep. You coming in off of New Mexico, crossing into Colorado. You're right there at the border of New Mexico and Colorado. And this as soon as you get on the interstate, you got a deep curve right here, and it's real curvy. You see all this. All these are curves right here, man. You ride these curves out until you get until you start hitting. Okay, so now you're in Trinidad. It starts to even out a little bit. Then once you get to Colorado Springs, you good. But man, here from Raton all the way up to Denver, I went through every weather known to man. I went through extreme heat in Raton. When I hit Trinidad, I hit a tornado. I got past that. The temperature started dropping drastically. By the time I hit we hit a tornado around Trinidad. We had high winds going through Colorado Springs, and then the temperature dropped, and I had a snowstorm by the time I hit Colorado. By the time I hit Denver, I mean we went through everything in this one stretch. Yeah, man. Yeah.
And you had passengers. It was charter.
Yes, sir. I had John P. Key on the bus. Yes, sir.
Man.
Yes, sir. By the time we hit Denver, the temperature was 12 degrees. When we was in Raton, it was 85, 90 degrees. Just in that little short span right there, man. Yeah. That's why they call this the Front Range, because this is the Continental Divide area, man. I mean, everything just all the weather kind of like falls along these Rockies, man, and it's just crazy. Yeah, it's just crazy. But up here in Wyoming, see, I will always stay in this little city right here. It's called Sydney. Let's see, where's Sydney at? Here it is, Sydney. I will always stay out here in Sydney, Wyoming. They had like a Holiday Inn Express that was right next to a Walmart. I always try to stay somewhere where there's a lot of motion going on, because where there's motion going on, there's eyes, and you don't want to be somewhere secluded where,
especially in black. You know what I'm saying?
right. You know, and plus I was delivering high value vehicles, you know, like high value buses. So you know, I always wanted to be somewhere where there was something going on. So I would come up out of there. I always wanted to be somewhere where there was something going on. And you driving west, and then you hit Cheyenne. Cheyenne's beautiful. Beautiful city. Not too far from Cheyenne, you start to come into Laramie, Wyoming. And see, if you notice, the map kind of shows you're going up in elevation. You're climbing a mountain right here.
Right, right.
You're climbing a mountain.
What does Kanye stay there?
Huh?
Where's Kanye's house in Wyoming?
Oh, I don't know. I don't keep up with celebrities. I don't even know.
Okay, I know. Yeah, I thought he had an estate out there somewhere. I thought maybe.
I'll be back. I got a call. I got to make a phone call. Peace.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I don't even know. I haven't been. I don't even know. I didn't even know he had a place in Wyoming. Yeah, but this is Rock Springs right here. Rock Springs is that place, boy. Rock Springs is a nice area, man. I wish I could show y'all a little bit of Rock Springs, man. Springs is very, very nice, man. It ain't going. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful.
Cody.
Beautiful mountain range. Wide open. You got mountains to one side, mountains to the other side. Well, out here, yeah, it's beautiful out here, man. Yep. Yeah, I love it out there in Wyoming, man. It's absolutely amazing out there, man. He said, "Boy, I be effing." Yeah, man, it gets hot out there, man. It really does. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. But shoot, I think that there's a let's see. You pass Rock Springs, yeah, Lyman right there. Now, right here, you're dropping into now. See, I love this area, Salt Lake City. Once you get to this junction, you can go left or right. I like to come out of Salt Lake and go this way because, man, there's a beautiful lake. It's a beautiful lake that I go around when I'm over here. Is it right here? It is. Yeah, this is it right here. Let me see. Is this the lake? Nah, this ain't it. This ain't it. Where that lake at? I mean, it's a beautiful lake out here. And okay, you're climbing up right here. You're coming out of Park City. I'm not Park City. You're heading towards Park City. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm over here reminiscing, man. Where that lake at? Golly, it's a beautiful lake out here, man. It gotta be right here. It gotta be right here. This gotta be the one I'm talking about. Let me see. I probably just can't see it. Yeah, I just can't see it. But man, it's a beautiful lake that you go around, man. So you can kind of see, man, how this road kind of drops down and stuff. It's beautiful terrain out here, guys. It really is. You guys got to go. If you ever get an opportunity, go to Utah. Go to Utah and have a good time. Utah is beautiful, man. Is this it right here? Let me see.
What city?
You dropping on the backside of Provo's nice too, man. Provo's nice. Yep.
Where you at?
Hey, PvP, tell me, be real with me. When you in the cities, you know they don't see a lot of black folks. Do they look like they're seeing a ghost when they see a black person out there?
No, not really, because Utah is pretty inundated with black people, man. It really is.
Yeah.
Well, I know Salt Lake City is, but I just meant like the small towns and stuff
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
like small towns, like a town like the one that come to mind is Cedar City, Utah. Here, let's go down there real quick. Cedar City's down for 15. That's one of the cities where I felt like, okay, they don't know me too well like that. Yeah, let's see. Cedar City. Here it is right here. Cedar City. Yeah, this town right here was a little iffy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, this right here is a little iffy here in Cedar City, but
it looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little iffy.
Look at the clothes.
But I
Yeah,
had to imagine, with truck drivers and stuff, they shouldn't be too shocked with seeing all kind of people. I mean, truck drivers, they had to travel the whole country. You know what I mean?
Right. And it is one city that I did love a lot, man. It's off of 70. If I can find it. Richfield. Here it is. Now, this city right here, you would think that Richfield was like this. Let me see if I can find that Fairfield Inn I would stay at here in Richfield, because the scenery is so beautiful out here. Let me see. Fairfield Inn. It's a Fairfield Inn that I would always stay at here in Richfield. Let's see. Boom. There it is.
Fairfield Inn. You love Fairfield Inn.
Hey, let me tell you, man. I'm bougie, baby. I ain't staying no. I'm telling you right now. You ain't gonna catch me nowhere looking crazy. Sir. Yeah, but okay, yeah, this is the Fairfield I would stay at. But look to this side over here, man. God, you can't see it because of the trees. But man, like when it's snow covered, oh my God. It is beautiful, bro. It is. I mean, look at that. Look how tall that mountain is right there. I mean, just in plain sight.
That's like what, 10,000 feet, right? At least.
Yeah, just about, bro. Yeah, man. Right. Hey, look at it. Hey, look what I'm next to. Next to a big old shopping center. I always find places where I'm next to something. That's a Home Depot. Yeah.
Depot.
And then I go out here. I make this left turn. There's a gas station that's set right here. There it is right there. Let's see here. Gas station right here. Go ahead and get my fuel before it's time for me to roll out. And yeah. Yep, the 66. I got my fuel here. And guess what? Boom. Interstate right here.
Man, I think being out there feels like being a totally different country, man.
It do, bro. Look at this. Look at the mountain right here. Like, imagine this snow covered.
Right.
And man, and look, so just like how you see this bus here, I'll park the bus right back there. Look, this ain't a big hotel. It's clean. It's nice. You know what I mean? But I would, anytime I would leave up out of Las Vegas, my first, or sometimes I'll leave out of Las Vegas. My first stop would be me stopping here, or if I came out of California, I'll make it to this city right here, man, to Richfield, Utah. I felt that I was being, looked at or judged any type of way. Cops were cool here, man. Walk right up to you, say, "Hey, man, this is a nice bus you got here, man." And be talking to me and stuff, man. And they never asked me for nothing. Just want to check the bus out. Just cool. But man, this view, bro. I mean, oh my gosh, this view is amazing, man.
Yeah.
Look at this, man.
It's nice.
Is that a part of the Rocky Mountain Range or no? Is it?
Yes, it is.
It is, okay.
Yep. Man, it's bringing up so much memories, man. People don't real. It's something about that road, man. That road just gets me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it just being immersed in nature, man. I know what you mean.
So
I travel for work sometimes. I mean, I don't go anywhere outside of Virginia, Tennessee.
Your audio going bad. Your audio going bad, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but your audio sounds like a robot right now.
Oh, hold on. Let me reconnect.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there we go.
I was saying, I travel sometimes for work, not far outside of Virginia, Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina, but just being able to see nature, man, it's an amazing feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I absolutely love it, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh man, that brings back a lot of memories, man. And then whenever I would stay in Denver, I always would stay at this Residence Inn off of Tower Road in Denver, Colorado. Very secluded area from everything. Yeah, man, I miss all this. Oh, hey, is this where that mountain gets crazy at right here? Let me see. Yeah, this is one of the spots. It's one of the spots up here. You see how low these mountains are? That means you at the top of it. Anytime you see, you way up there. Yeah, you way up there right now.
Oh God.
Yeah, you way up there.
The altitude get you. The altitude get you, BBB.
Nah, not really. You know, I got really used to it, man. I'm trying to find this one little spot where you can like look and see the like your climb. Like I think it's in Utah, where you can actually see the mountain that you're getting ready to climb, like and get up to it. I always would love this view when we would be traveling. I want to say it got to be close to around. It got to be close to around Green River. Let me see. No, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. You already up there.
Boy, dry out
already
there.
Up there.
They don't got they don't got no vegetation out there.
No, ain't none. Nah, it ain't none out here. Nah, this ain't it either. Okay, where we at? This is okay. Grand Junction. I've stayed in Grand Junction. Grand Junction is nice. Yeah, Grand Junction is real nice. Nah, this ain't it either, man. It may be right there as soon as you crossing into. You can like see the mountain. You can like see cars coming down off the mountain, dropping down off the mountain. I'm trying to find it. That's Green River.
You ain't ever take that bus up Pikes Peak in Colorado Springs?
Anytime I've ever been through Colorado Springs, it's just been on the interstate.
Okay.
Yeah, just on 25. I haven't really been anywhere else besides that. I've never even really stopped through Colorado Springs. Is this it right here? Let me see. This got to be it because we're getting ready to come into some mountains now. Let's see. Nah, this ain't the ones I'm talking about. The ones I'm talking about, the mountains are red. It's red mountains. Nah, this ain't it right here. We in the mountains though right now though. Like this is some steep terrain right here. But yeah, this ain't it. Yeah, we almost we getting ready to drop into which we getting ready to drop into whatchamacallit at this point. Yeah, it's back this way. I can't really find it right now, but man, if y'all ever get a chance, 70 across Utah, I'm telling you, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And then that hotel I be staying at.
Denver's on my list, man. Denver's definitely on my list of places to go.
Oh man, it gotta be, bro. It gotta be, man. Okay, this is the airport. That's Aurora. Is this Tower Road? This gotta be Tower Road. No, that's 470. That's 470. Tower Road is around here somewhere. Here it is, Tower Road. Yep, this the hotel right here. Boy, I'm good with maps, boy. God dang. Boy, I'm good with maps. That ain't the hotel. Nah, this ain't it. This ain't the hotel right here. Where this thing drop me off at? Drop me off on the back side of the road. I didn't want that. Yeah, it did. It dropped me off at the wrong one. That's the Element. That's the Jersey Mike's. Is there a burger place over here too? Yeah, Burger M. Yeah, I'm in the right spot. Who am I talking about? They must ain't got no yeah, here we go. It's over here on this side. Yeah. I always stay in this hotel right here, man. It's Residence Inn. See, I'm bougie, y'all. One night stays at the Residence Inn.
We noticed.
Residence Inn ain't gonna hurt your pocket too much, you know. About 150, 160, you know.
Yep. And then I will walk right here across the street to this little area over here. Shoot, give me something to eat. Starbucks right there. Shoot, they got BurgerFi. They got a whole bunch of different restaurants all over here. Shoot, and I walk right back to my hotel room and go right back to sleep. Yeah.
This is when you were driving a tour bus, or you were doing work for this?
This is when I was driving tour buses, but I also like whenever you know I would be traveling, man. Like I remember one time I just left Charlotte during COVID, and I just went to Denver. I just said I'm just flying to Colorado today, man. Yeah. Got on the plane, bro, and just flew to Denver, man.
I've done stuff like that too. People think I'm crazy, man, but I'll go on a spontaneous trip in a minute.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Sure, I went in the dead of winter too, man. Got on that American Airlines flight. That flight cost me $27.
$27.
Yeah, them flights were cheap during COVID.
Them flights was cheap during COVID, bro.
Man.
Was it snowing out?
You can fly to Egypt for about 130.
Yeah.
Dude. Heck yeah. You fly all across the world if you wanted to during COVID, man.
Was nobody on the plane with it? Was the plane full?
Man, listen. Whole plane to myself, B-Print.
Oh my God.
Oh, they be doing a safety video just for me. Yeah, they be doing the whole safety video for me. I'm the only one on the plane, man. You may have a pilot that may get on because he got to do a connecting flight. But shoot, I bought coach seats, man. I said, well, hey, ain't nobody on the flight. Can I sit in first class? Like, yeah, we don't care. Shoot, be at the front of the plane. It's almost like it's my own private plane, bro. That happened to me 2 times.
That's crazy.
That's nice.
Your own private plane.
People you ain't never had to take the bus up to, you ain't never took them up to Canada?
Up to Canada? Yeah, I've been to Canada.
You been to like the Calgary area, man? Calgary's beautiful, man.
I've never been to Calgary. But I have been to Toronto, Niagara Falls, Mississauga, Hamilton, Niagara on the Lake, Quebec, the Isle of Condras. I've been over there. I've been on the St. Lawrence River, and I've been to those places.
How did that work when you was going through the gate? Did everybody had to get off and show their passports and stuff? How did that work?
Everybody had to get off, show their passports, let the people know what they was doing. I would normally, if I'm ever going to Niagara Falls, I would always try to go down to the Peach Bridge, the Peace Bridge. Peace. Yeah, that's the less ghetto bridge because you got that, and then you got an area of Buffalo that's called Niagara Falls, New York, and Niagara Falls, New York is very, very ghetto. It's hood, so you try not to go through there. And normally when you go through there, you got to take the Rainbow Bridge into Canada, which that bridge is a smaller bridge. It's gonna take a lot more time for you to get through, customs and stuff. So the Peace Bridge they have a lot more slots for buses to pull up to. So I always try to catch the Peace, man, out of Buffalo, New York.
Because I guess most traffic goes through Niagara Falls from the U.S., right? Versus
no, actually most go through whatchamacallit. Most go through what's it called? The Peace, because like I said, the Peace is so big, but they got 2 this is me landing in Denver right here. They got 2 2 bridges to get into Niagara Falls. Yeah.
South Grand Island.
That was so beautiful, bro, landing in Denver with all that snow, man. And when you land in Denver, you actually are over the airport runway. Like you're over the airport for like about a minute before you land. That's how big that airport is, man.
Man.
Yeah, that airport is huge, bro. Man, I miss these days, bro.
Man, those Rocky Mountain look beautiful, man. Oh man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I want to go during the winter time too when it's snowing.
Yeah, man, it's beautiful, man.
Georgia got their butts whooped.
Say what now?
Georgia got their butts whooped.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, by 20.
Mm.
They said come back.
He said, "Why y'all started roadway PPP up?" That road is old when you got little ones at home, man. He said, "Though I had to give it up." Yeah, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Me too.
I did road for 10 years, man. Before before that, my son just turned 12, and I came off the road last year, man. But man, I miss it. I miss that. I miss that diesel, man. I miss that diesel.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I miss
Hey,
that.
PPP, tell me this, man. Before GPS, how did bus drivers get around when they was taking charters like cross country and stuff? Before GPS,
You had to memorize the route, or you use maps. Yep.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna be honest with you, SC Base. Like I don't use maps to right now, because everywhere I've been to, I could tell you how to get there.
True.
I don't even need map. I don't even need the only time I even turn on my GPS is once I get like about an hour to see how traffic is. Or, I may turn it on, say for instance, I'm going to New York City, right? I may turn it on to see, depending upon what time I leave, I may turn it on for DC traffic, just see which way is better to get around DC. And the way I take it is I run 85 to 85-40, it comes together around the Greensboro area. I run 85 all the way up to 95 Pittsburgh, run 95 all the way up, and then once I get around that Fredericksburg area, 135, I start how traffic is looking. What's up, Demetrius?
What's going on with y'all, man? Hey, I'm making up.
Doing good, man. Doing good.
Bless, man.
But
Bless.
around that Fredericksburg area, I start looking to see the toll lanes are going into DC. If I could run them toll lanes up, I run them toll lanes up all the 495. I can either go towards Tyson's Corner or towards Richmond, or take 395 to 50, and they get on 295, which is Baltimore Washington Parkway. So I'm always looking to see which way it's going to be better. Hey, it's better if you're going towards Tyson's Corner, I run towards Tyson's Corner, which is take you towards the west side of DC. If Richmond is better, I'll run Richmond to I'll run 495 towards Richmond, and I'll do the Baltimore Washington Parkway 295, and then I'll run 895. Well, all those roads take you to the tunnel, which goes through Baltimore. You can run 895, which is something that I normally do. I normally run 895 because the 95 toll bridges that take you closer towards downtown, they always be kind of backed up, even though they got more lanes. It's quicker to get through 895 because 895 takes you back onto the toll road. So I'll run that toll road all the way up and miss all that traffic. And then from there, you got, Maryland. Of course, you can't be in the left lane in Maryland, even though I do. With that bus, I ain't sitting in them right lanes. And then you come into Delaware. I normally stop at the Delaware Welcome Center. And then I run, I get back onto the interstate to 95, and then I take 295 towards 295 towards, what's the name of that bridge that goes across the river headed towards Philly? The Ben Franklin, I think. I think it's the Ben Franklin, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's the Ben Franklin. But you go across that bridge drop you right onto the Jersey Turnpike. And then once I get around exit 10, I start turning on the GPS to see, all right, I know I'm going towards Times Square. I'm gonna run, I'm gonna run this right here, George Washington, exits all the way up to 495, which is the Lincoln Tunnel. And then I make my way on in. But sometimes, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Sometimes if I'm going to New York City, I don't even turn the GPS on, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, because everything's a grid up there in New York City.
Yeah.
So if you gotta go to 8th Avenue and 57th, heck, you just get off, run through the tunnel, make a right on 42nd. Then once you go across, what's that? You go across. Let me see, 10th, 9th, 8th. You make the third left. You just run that up to 57th station. So yeah, man. I've just been traveling so much, man. I don't.
You're right. I've been going back and forth to Atlanta for work over the past couple of years, and now because I've been driving there so much, I don't turn GPS on, even when I get to different parts of the city.
Yeah.
I guess you just start to get used to it after a while.
Yeah, that's all it is, man.
Yeah, we know you're the human GPS. We know you're the human GPS. We know how you do.
What's up, PPP?
What up, baby? How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right, just one day at a time.
Get one.
Yeah.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Shit.
Yeah, shout out Kid One. You said
I'm in here.
You said I'm the human
I've been
GPS.
I've been listening in and out. I've been
Yes,
listening
sir.
in and out today a little bit.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Yeah, man. What you guys think about? I don't know if y'all caught the live from the beginning, but I basically was breaking down like the draft picks and what you gonna do if your guys taken. What kind of ideas do you have? Looking at the draft board, type stuff, because
Hey, PPP, for real, I ain't never been so confused with a draft in my life, man.
Really?
It's just, man.
He said Dark Kid One.
With the free agents, with the free agency and all we picked up, I mean, I'm going offense. If it was me, I want them to go offense.
Well, I learned from the great PPP that you shouldn't just focus on one player. You should have a contingency plan. So I'm not worried because I'm looking for a certain player, a certain type of player. I'm probably looking to go defensive BPA with an emphasis on edge, based off of us building the defensive line and building a nice rotation in free agency. Now, because once we get the edges fixed, that means we're set on the defensive line. We're starting to be pretty good in the edge rule, and really the only real weakness that we have is the middle of our defense on the second level, and the free safety position. And that's a great problem to have, you know what I'm saying, after being after needing help everywhere coming into the offseason.
Yeah, man, you gotta have that contingency plan, man. I mean, if you ain't got that, man, you done. And I honestly feel that if you if you want to make good strides in this draft here, with us picking at 34, I just saw 34 people watching. With us looking at pick 8, you got so many options, man, at 8 that you can't go wrong. Only way you go wrong, you pick up a freaking tight end.
Hey.
That's a fact.
I'm just saying.
Ain't no fact.
That's a fact. We shouldn't even be entertaining no tight end. But nah, definitely either defensive line or edge rusher. If you go defensive line, you talking about giving us one of the best defense. You talking about us having some of the best trenches in football. Period.
The best, bro.
Period of any team from top to bottom. So, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, gotta add that edge.
Gotta have that edge, man.
If we move back, we go. My bad. If we move back, we go edge of safety.
God damn,
My bad. My bad. It's contagious.
In Green Bay this year. It ain't gonna be no fans in Green. Who wants to go to Green Bay, man?
Nobody. PPP.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
It's still gonna be cold up there. It's still gonna be cold up there. Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, boy. 20 degrees, a little light wind, a little snow falling. Perfect.
I'm just hoping we play good enough where they flex that game, man.
Man, I'm gonna be at that Green Bay game.
Oh, we play good enough where they flex that game.
Why you want to be there?
You said why I want to be there?
They're gonna be on you.
No, they ain't.
The fans gonna be on you.
Man, they still got steel bleachers out there, man. Can you imagine that, man? November, 20 degrees, steel bleachers. Come on.
I'm gonna be right out there. I'm gonna be there, rooting on BY9, BYU, the BWO,
Hey, PPP, you doing like a traveling game this year too, aren't you? Or you doing like a meetup or something? I heard you saying something about that.
Yeah, man. I'm the game, the 49ers, and I thought it was the Patriots, but it's actually the 49ers. You got me yawning now. Green Bay 49ers and Arizona game is the ones we're going to. And yeah, I've been working on that stuff behind the scenes. I talked to the hotels last week. And I'm just waiting now. Because of course, we can't really make no moves right now with him because we ain't got no dates.
Schedule.
Yeah. But what I can do is I can start taking deposits. But I've been trying to find.
Put me down for that 49ers game, man. I actually want to see San Fran.
You want to go to the 49ers game?
I mean, I know they don't play in San Francisco, but that's probably the game I want to go to. Yeah.
They play here. Let me show you where they play. They play in San Jose, California. Beautiful San Jose.
I thought it was in Santa Clara.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Santa Clara. My bad. Santa Clara. It ain't too far. The airport is San Jose. That's what it is.
Yeah, it ain't too far away.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you fly into San Jose Airport. Yeah, it's a little cheaper to fly into San Jose than it is to fly into San Fran. But I love it out there, man. There's a hotel that's literally right there at the stadium. I mean, if you have one of those back rooms, you're overlooking the stadium and overlooking tailgate spots that we'll have. It's nice. It's nice, man. It's nice.
You think You think I'll be too far from San Francisco to go check out the Golden Gate Bridge and stuff? Be too far from
No, sir. Let me pull up the now. Pull up the map right now. Let me share my here. Yeah, we taking road trips today. All right, share my screen here. Get up out Charlotte. Let me see here. Let me go wider. All right, boom. I know it's to the south and east of the city. That's San Jose right there. Santa Clara. There we go. See, the airport's right here. Airport's right there. This is Santa Clara. I think it's on the north side of the town. I think it's up here. 49ers Stadium.
Oh, I see it right there. Levi Stadium right there. Yeah.
To the
to your right. Bottom right.
Bottom right. Leave. Yeah. Boom. Okay. Boom. Boy, your boy be on it, boy. Boy be on it. All right. Here we go. So this is Levi Stadium. There's a hotel that sits right here. Let me go on this map here. Street view. That's not the best view right there. Okay. Let's see here. Great American. Here it is. Hilton.
Oh, it's Hilton right there. Oh, it's not.
Hilton's right here, man. Yep, this is the hotel right here.
I'm a Hilton guy, man. So that works for me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the hotel right there. Oh, they got like a little dip right here for the bus. I see that. Oh, Got to raise that bus up to get into this parking to get into here. Yeah, you come down this right here. You got to come at an angle so your back wheels will roll off of this. This is what I used to do at my old job. I used to be looking at like different entrances to hotels and make sure that the drivers knew what they had to deal with. I think this is the other hotel right here, if I'm not mistaken, but this across the street. I didn't think they had a barrier right here. Let's see, is this walkable? Yes, it is. Just in case. Let's go across the street. This is the other hotel over here.
You can walk to the stadium. Damn.
Yeah, you can walk to the stadium. Literally, the stadium is like, well, this is more built up than what I thought it was. See, that's Levi Stadium right there.
Look at it.
Yeah, that's the stadium right there. So you can literally walk out your walk out the hotel, which is right straight to Levi Stadium, man. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's a game I want to go to right there. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You ain't even gotta shoot this come out this back way. You right across the street, walk across the street. You at the tailgate area right here. That's where they be tailgating here.
What's that? The amusement park they got back there? Was that Six Flags over there in the back?
I see that. I wonder what that is.
Yeah, that's back over there. I took all for amusement parks, man. Like, no way, man.
Hey, I'll go out there and get a funnel cake.
That's it. Some food and maybe play a game or something, man. Shoot.
What's this over here? Oh, what that is right there?
What, a casino or something?
Oh no, this is another hotel that I was looking at. I ain't thought it was that far. I thought it was a little bit closer. Levi Stadium. Yeah, it's not a bad walk right here. It's about
It's not. Maybe 30 minutes.
Yeah. No, it ain't even 20, 30 minutes. It's about a 10-minute walk. And the stadium sit right here on the doggone road.
On the road, damn.
Yep. So this is where we'll be at right here, man. Big old stadium.
I don't get it. They say Charlotte don't got the infrastructure to host a Super Bowl, but from what you show me, it don't look like they got a lot of hotels. Not anything more than what Charlotte has uptown.
You see that, right? Charlotte, like he got more than this stadium.
Yeah. I don't get that because Charlotte has a lot of hotels uptown.
Yeah, it got a whole lot more in the vicinity. See, Charlotte's a walking city.
It is.
Yeah. Uptown Charlotte, that's all walking there. It's way better than this. This ain't got nothing around it.
I don't see the restaurants. Where's the entertainment? You leave out of Bank of America Stadium, you can go to Eddie V's and get you a steak.
Right. That's a whole lot nicer. Yeah, shout out to the NFL for treating us like we trash.
That's just an excuse to give us. I don't know. Maybe they don't think there's enough money.
Hey guys, real quick, man. We've been live for 10 hours and 34 minutes, man. If you have enjoyed the show today, man, because we're getting ready to get up out of here in a little bit. If you have enjoyed the show, man, help us reach that goal, man, of 120 per live. We 105 away from that goal, man. Someone knock it out. 50 there, 55 there. Someone knock that goal out, man. Help us reach that goal. Remember, we do have a huge giveaway coming up. During the draft, we have a giveaway coming up. So make sure that you are here for the draft night, and you can be added into the running to win that cash prize here draft night, man, at PPP, man. But someone, if you enjoyed the content, enjoyed the channel today, man, show some love, hit the Cash App. It goes right back to you guys. It really do. It goes right back to the channel. I ain't getting rich off of YouTube. Trust me, I'm not. Trust me, I'm not. Yeah, that's the hotel right there. So that's cool. That's a nice little walk. Just hopefully it ain't raining, but people will be all right. Yeah, man. And then the other one, the Green Bay Stadium, that's in the neighborhood. The Green Bay Stadium sits in a neighborhood.
Man, I ain't trying to go up there, man.
Why not?
It's too cold, man. They like to always put us against Green Bay in like November, December, always.
Hey, man, I wouldn't mind it. I'd be out there throwing snowballs right with them.
What if it's week 1? Would you go?
Heck yeah. I'll be out there looking stupid.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Maybe, but I know San Fran is really the one that's on my list to go.
Okay.
So,
How much I went from the giveaway. See, I can't stand Young Mello. I can't stand Young Mello.
Right.
I can't stand him, man. That's why I made this thing a whole lot harder this time. Yeah,
Yes,
Mello,
sir.
you ain't gonna be able to win it this easily. Mm-mm.
No, sir. No, sir.
You ain't gonna be able to win. Yeah. I'll give it to somebody else, man. Give it to somebody else, Mello.
I'm appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Shoot, Mello. I done did 3 days. Mello come in out of nowhere and hit the number. I mean, everybody done been here for the longest. He done come in less than 2 seconds to hit the number. Yeah. He said, y'all gonna be mad if I'm winning. If you do win, I ain't gonna let you know you won. I ain't gonna let you know you won. Nah, I'll just play. I ain't gonna do that. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that to Mello. But Mello has a high percentage of winning. I don't know how he do it. But he be doing it, man. Yeah, he be winning, man. Yeah, we need Dark Quantum to run into Mello in an alley before the giveaway. Dude, Dark Quantum, boy, that thing is too funny. Local prospects. Oh, I don't know if y'all know, but Michael Gallup just went to the Commanders.
Oh, they loading up, man.
Yeah, they can't keep all those players though, man.
He retired. He came back.
Yeah, I
think that would have been a nice pickup for Bryce, but I mean, he probably do the same thing that old buddy do that we just re-signed. Who's the guy we got from the Buccaneers? David Moore. I guess they kind of want the same player. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Gallup was faster though.
A little bit. He faster.
Oh my gosh, this is funny, yo. Let me pull this up on Twitter, man. Yo, this is someone saying Michael Gallup coming back into the league. Oh my gosh, this is funny, man. Why people like this, yo?
That's how people are. Natural executive.
Look at this right here. He said Michael Gallup running routes. He got Drewski out there, man. Oh man. Yo, the footwork is crazy, yo. That's oh my gosh, yo. He beat him too, man. He got around him. You know you can't run good when you got to run sideways like this. Like these brothers be doing.
Right.
Legs be going out to the side to keep that balance. Yeah, you mess around and run fast like that with your legs straight like you 12 years old. You mess around and break something in your body. Yeah, you do, man.
So, worst case scenario, PPP, we don't draft the edge rusher in the first round. You okay with rolling to the season with Clowney and DJ Wano?
Heck no.
Get one another round.
Yeah, you get you a edge rusher in the third, fourth, fifth round, man.
But I tell you what, I'm tired of seeing Clowney stand up every play. Not getting right
Set it up.
man. Yeah.
Right.
Stand up looking stupid.
He run wide, a big wide run he do. He's trying to get wide.
I think it's a discussion that he might be one of the biggest busts that ever came into the league, considering the hype he had coming out of college.
Yeah.
I mean, he's had a long career, but he definitely hasn't had the production.
Yeah, he ain't really live up past that whole hit that he put on old boy. Yeah.
He lit that boy up, man.
Yeah, he ain't really live up past that, man. Man, boy, them snakes everywhere, boy. God dang. I can't stand this time of year, man. God, I hate this time.
Snakes, or you got a garden snakes in your backyard.
Nah, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, my babies, you know, they down there in South Carolina, man. You know, all of them. Yeah, you know, they like to play in the backyard and stuff, and you know, I just, you know, snakes like to lay around them fence lines and stuff, man. And I be telling their mom, go down there and lay some stuff down. You know what I mean? You know, make sure that the babies are good when they step outside that backyard. You know, snakes like to lay. They like to lay around fence lines. They like to sit around concrete lines and stuff, man.
Water line, the water.
Yeah. Low line
creek.
areas.
Yeah.
Creek, yeah.
Little puddles.
Yeah, man. Gotta be careful with the baby. They
South Carolina got cottonmouths, right? Or no?
Say what now?
South Carolina has cottonmouths, right? Or water moccasins.
Water moccasins in South Carolina, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I thought so. Yeah, I killed one in my mama's backyard probably about 5 years ago.
Yeah, see, I shot that whole backyard up. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Shoot. Anything about a snake, man, just irritates me.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, I can't get down with it,
Slippery
man.
and slimy. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, did y'all?
You know what? I'd rather deal with a gator than with a snake. Real talk. I know that sounds crazy.
Yeah. At least you can gauge a gator. You feel me? Really gauge that snake.
You throw some meat
Look
down.
at this, y'all. Throw some meat down. Yeah, throw some meat down that gator. You know that gator going to that meat. That snake gonna look at that meat and
keep going.
Keep going.
Oh, that's shocking right there, PPP. That's shocking.
See this, right?
We were more than the Cowboys?
Yeah.
Ain't no way, man.
As far as the sell of the team, though, this is like the sell of the team.
Oh, the sale. I think that was a value. My bad.
Yeah.
I didn't read it. My bad. My fault.
Oh no, you good? 7.22. I mean, 2.75 billion. That's some money there, boy. That's some money there.
Yes, sir.
Man, just give me 10% of that.
Right.
I don't ask for much.
But yeah, the Boston Celtics, man, sold their team for 6.1 today, man. Yeah, boy. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's the type of evaluation I need right about now. 6.1 billion. Now you'll probably see PvP two times every 10 years.
They bought it for $300 billion.
You talking about the initial owner?
Yeah.
Look at Riz. Look at Riz B. Riz happy. He ain't getting none of that money though.
So like,
and that's only for 51% of the team. God dang.
He saw the majority ownership. Okay.
Wow, that's only for 51% of the team.
Some folks got way too much money that they don't even know what to do with, man. Don't even make sense.
Hey, boy, I was in that position, boy, and I just got $6.1 billion. Man, listen. And I'm gonna go home, put on my my slippers, turn. I'm gonna be there for a couple days. Yeah. What else? Ain't no more business need to be had at that point. 6.1 billion? Shoot, we good.
Yeah, you don't need to do no more investments. Now that you're smart, you ain't got to do no more investments. You good.
At PPP.
Yep.
You hear Gene Hackman left his money to his wife.
Who's
the actor that died?
Gene, who's his name? Gene what?
Hackman.
I don't even know who that
Gene
is.
Hackman.
He played on that movie. The what was the one with Makai Pfeiffer as running back?
Boy, y'all know I ain't no movie buff, so
Superman, Tombstone.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, he left all his money to his wife, huh?
but she died before he did. They both died like
oh,
the same week.
So the state got the money?
Yeah. He didn't think it's none of his kids, I don't think.
Oh my God.
That's messed up. It was like 80 million.
Oh man.
But they passed the same month, man. That's wild.
Yeah, they died like a week apart.
A week apart. Wow.
She had some like strange. She caught like I forgot what it's called. Like she got a disease from some animals in New Mexico.
What?
And she died from it. I forgot what it's called. And he was dementia.
Oh wow! They said their state is $80 million. Wow.
Well, you know that dementia comes from that sugar.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
No, stop.
Yeah, that dementia comes from that sugar, man. Mm-hmm. Start cutting that sugar out. Start eating some more. Start eating some more vegetables, some more fruits. You know, get you some sea moss. You know, do a couple because I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying not this. See, this 340. This 340 is a problem for me. I'm trying to get back down to about 230, 240, somewhere around there. 6'2", 6'3", 240, 250. That's pretty good. You know, that's decent weight.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, this 340. Yeah,
I'm about 6'1", man. 240 to 250 is a good weight for me, man. I'm naturally a big guy, but not just I got to get back down myself. I don't know if you noticed, but Big Cat been on his health journey, man. So I'm kind of going along with it.
Yeah, man. I was talking to. I saw your comment on there. I was talking to Big Cat last night on his live when I saw it, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's on his health journey too, man. Hey, it's important, man. You know, you want to be here a long time for the babies. You know, you got to be here. Yeah, they need us.
Yeah. And it's tough, in our culture, we like to eat, man. Our culture, we don't always eat the healthiest stuff, but it's like at some point you gotta say, dang, I gotta make a change. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You got to. Yeah, you got to, man, because I mean, this food tastes good. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. McDonald's in Canada don't taste nothing like McDonald's in the US.
It tastes better?
It tastes better,
Really?
bro.
Oh man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's real stuff. Real stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I heard the best ketchup. I heard the best ketchup is Canadian ketchup.
I ain't never had ketchup in Canada.
Because they don't have that what's the syrup?
Yeah, now Now let me tell you, man, they got a place in Canada, man. It's called. Let me pull it up. It's called Chocolate FX. They make the best. They make chocolate right there in front of you. Chocolate FX. Yep. Niagara Falls, Ontario. That place so good, man. They have these like little wafers. They have these like here it is right here. They have these little like a little general store type thing set up. But they have like these little wafers, man, with the maple syrup in the middle. Oh my gosh! See, they make the chocolate right there in front of you too.
Yeah.
Chocolate FX up there in Niagara Falls, man.
Man.
Yeah, it's some good. Look at all this chocolate that's on the wall and stuff, man. See, here's the thing. They make all this stuff right there in house. Right there, fresh chocolate.
Make it in front of you.
So right in front of you. Long. What am I gonna be saying? Your long eye self.
Why you talking about Canada? You know what's nasty that they have in Canada, man? You ever had poutine?
Poutine?
I think it's poutine or poutine. One of I don't know how to pronounce it.
Is it plankton?
No, it's like they put gravy over fries, man. It's called
Oh yeah, I heard of that.
It's a dish in Canada called poutine.
I ain't never had that before.
Gravy on potatoes, like fries.
Yep.
It's pretty good, huh?
It's like the staple dish. I've never had it, but I've always been curious. I didn't know if you tried it when you went out there to Canada.
Nah, I ain't never tried that before. Ain't y'all ain't grab that person right there? Don't worry, I got him.
Well, if I had a badge, I had it, man. I ain't got one, bro.
Oh no, that's all good. Yeah, they going
ham, man.
Yeah, I got them. And Candy Girl timed them out for 80,000 seconds. Hey, y'all better leave Candy Girl alone. Candy Girl get you.
Don't play with it. She don't play, man.
Candy Girl don't play.
Nah, she don't play.
Between her and doggone Donna B, man, I don't fool with them.
Hey, man, I always say this, man. If you want us to see the great women around you. Yep. T, good to see you, T. Well, shoot, fellas, we're gonna get up out of here, man. I gotta check some stuff out, man. And shoot, we'll be back on tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be back for all day live tomorrow. You know, come up with some more stuff to talk about. Demetrius, you good, baby? He probably busy. That's cool. Well, fellas, man, I appreciate y'all, man. We about to roll, man. Y'all have a great night, man, and we'll catch y'all on tomorrow. Y'all be good, man.
PPP, hold it down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on. Red. What up, Red? Red.
The Red Swan.
Yeah, that's Red Swan. Red, hit the link real quick. We was about to get up out of it. Red, what up, Red? Hold on. Wait a second. Hey. Red Swan. What up, Red? Hit the link, Red.
I'm going all day.
Yeah, my bad. Hey, Red, hit the link, Red. What Red talking about? Red said, I know y'all niggas ain't up here lusting over no Canadian chocolate.
Yeah, we is. So Red. It's real chocolate.
Yeah. Red hit the link. We'll stay here a little bit longer. Red hit the link. Yeah, I ain't talked to Red all day. Shout out my boy Red. I ain't know if he gonna pull up or not.
Yeah, talk about your sorry Bulldogs. That's spanked.
Oh snap! Let me see.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Let me see if Red gonna come through. Let me see.
My bad.
Let's see. If Red ain't gonna come on, we're gonna get up out of here. Shout out my boy Red Swarm. Yeah, he probably ain't gonna come. What was the final score in that game, real quick?
I don't remember. They got beat bad. What was it?
Did Clemson win?
Nope.
And they dramatic comeback for nothing.
They came all the way back. Well,
yeah, you don't get me excited. Just lose. Just lay down.
Uh-huh.
So now we down to what, 12 teams or something like that?
No, just what, 4 games? 4 more games today.
Okay.
There'll be 8 teams today and 8 teams tomorrow. Out 16 teams.
All right, cool. Well, shoot, Red ain't pulling up, man. We out, man. Right. I'll catch you later. Yes, sir. We going for real. Have a good one, man. You.